G'day everyone, welcome to World Whiskey Day and the epic stupidness that is the 24-hour stream. Let's hope that we survive, especially me. And here's the question for everybody. Give us a thumbs up, make sure that the stream is all good. What am I going to start with? Do I start with lime burners?
James Morgan.
As Australian whiskey? Or do I just go with a Scotch? Or do I go with a bourbon? I've also got some Canadian, Japanese, and Indian.
JD Bourbon Approach.
I'm good. Awesome. G'day James, Jim, JD. Who else have we got in here? Sugar Kitty. Meow. Start with the start and end with the end. Yeah, what's the start though? That is the question. What do I start with? Australian. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Joe. Alright, we'll go with an Aussie. So we'll go with their sherry, I think. Alright, first stream of the 24-hour stream. Just saw China successfully land their probe on Mars and happy World Whiskey Day.
Donna Pass Whiskey.
So they've successfully done it.
Good day.
Nice.
Edward Jarvinen.
G'day, Ed. If I can get the cork off. Oh, that's why it's screw top. It's not a cork. Let me into my whiskey. Here we go. First pour of many. I don't know why it seems like such a daunting task to do the 24-hour stream when I've done 20, even though I did have an incident at the end, but I've done 18, I've done 15s, I've done 17s, so I don't understand why this is such a daunting thing. But cheers everybody, cilantro, and happy World Whiskey Day.
Good day.
Good way to start.
Lilith Morgan.
G'day, Lil.
Good day. Bauer Ben.
23 hours and 57 minutes to go. Nice. Have you had a Hales Road 15? Recently had a 2-ounce sample.
Chris Tats.
G'day, Chris. No, I haven't had the Helles Road. I think Simon has. He's had a few Helles Roads. I haven't had any yet. I heard kind of dubious things about them. So, yeah, I haven't tried them. So, thank you, everybody, for coming in and joining in. If you're having a dram, let us know what you're drinking.
Bauer Ben. Just said 23 hours and 56 minutes to go.
Yep. As you can see up the top right, I've put the timer up there, so we're 3 minutes in. So that'll keep going and keep going and keep going. It's been a while since I've had this one, actually. Good one to start with. Since I am wearing my Lime Banner shirt as well. At least it's a sensible time for us. Exactly. Midday. Midday for you guys for drinking. It's 10 o'clock in the morning for me. It's all good. All good drinking time. So the link is pinned up the top as usual. Feel free to jump on in. Doing his first live tonight, any minute now. Everyone pop in and say hi. Yeah, I did see that. I did see it, Shadowloo. I was like, oh, why couldn't you do it an hour before so then I could have jumped in and... Anyway. It's 4 AM, had to wake up and drink. Nice, good work. Just having a bite and we'll join in. Nice.
Let's go!
Ah, cool. Mad respect, JD. Before I am getting up and having a drink. Hopefully water. Or whiskey. One or the other. So the missus just filled this up. So this should last half of the night. Or day. Night.
Good day. Mr. Whisky Shits.
G'day, Adam. Making
G'day.
history, brother. Hell yeah.
Cheech Ardolino.
G'day, Cheech. No, I don't do breakfast. I'm not a breakfast person, but I've got bananas here. I've got some mandarins. Got a pile of naan bread. So it's almost lunchtime, so... No, I'm not a breakfast person. I've got biscuits, I've got Tim Tam chocolates, I've got... energy mix. So I'm all good. Yeah, I've never been a breakfast person. This is my breakfast. That's all I've had. I haven't even had any water yet. Have I? No. I went to bed at 2 o'clock in the morning. I had water then, so that counts. Mmm. That's tasty. Good way to start. So yeah, all I've had is some vape. Other than that water at 2 o'clock in the morning. So yeah, I've got small naan bread and I got some bigger naan bread. I got some chips as well. Plus we'll have dinner and everything, so yeah. I'll be good. I don't usually eat that much. I only have one meal a day. That's kind of weird. Oh, and I made sure I got Scotch finger biscuits. And for us Aussies, you'll know what these are. I got the shortbread creams. Pair nicely with whiskey. Bloody cat started. I'll have to get the kitty cat to show you Sugar Kitty.
Good day. Top shelf Dustin.
Oh, I hit the water bottle with my toe. One kitty cat. Giant fluffy kitty cat. You wanna go outside? Yeah. One fluffy kitty.
Top shelf Dustin.
G'day, Dustin.
Just
Smoke
said
on
anyone
Adveg 10.
else buy a 30-year CS single barrel whiskey today. Or am I weird?
Right. Outside, kitty.
Chris Tats. Just said get ready for some whiskey Tim Tam slams on the hour every hour.
Now I have to make sure I'm not coming third. Malts everything, something chronic. Alright, I need to walk. Move this, otherwise I'm gonna walk on it. There we go. I got some beef jerky too. Whiskey Tim Tam slams on the hour every hour. Yeah, I don't do Tim Tam slams, but I think I might have to. Don't think I got plain ones either. I think I got mango, the cherry one, and the caramel. Yes, he is very fluffy. He's nothing but fluff. Anyone else buy a 30-year-old cask strength single barrel whiskey today? Or am I weird? No. If I found a 30-year-old single cask strength whiskey, I would have bought it if I had the money. What did you get? That is the question. What did you get? Need to go out to the store tomorrow morning and buy some chocolate wafer cookies.
G'day.
G'day, Nige.
Nigel Hines.
Yeah, those chocolate wafer cookies are pretty damn good. I got lots of chocolate. I bought a shitload of chocolate. It's on special. Old Golds. Oh, you bought a whiskey from the Czech Republic. Nice! So yeah, I got cherry ripe, caramel, rum and raisin, and yeah, 2 of each. Which I believe was distilled behind the... Nice! Hammerhead 30. Sweet! Alright, let's have some Tim Tams. Already had some last night. This will be breakfast. Not the typical Tim Tam colour. I wish this was actually dark chocolate. I don't like it how it's white chocolate. But this is Kingston Pride Mango and Cream. It'll pair nicely with my lime bitters. You love the Old Gold? Yeah, me too. It's good stuff. Pre-ordered? Where from? There's nowhere here in Australia to get it. Nice. If it was able to be able to get pre-ordered here, I would have ordered it. That's for sure. Ah, Chris likes the Old Gold as well. Nice. Yeah, I got some of their 70% cacao as well. Not bad. Let's see how it pairs. Because it's Ken's favourite. What's my favourite? Ah! Lagerborn, yeah. Fuck you! Jeez. This really brings out the malt. Nice. G'day, Charles.
G'day. Charles Ashworth.
They're sherry cask. This is standard sherry cask. Good one to start with.
Way they got the right answer. Okay, 18% is 3-year juice consisting of 68% corn, 20% wheat.
Was this? I guess someone's got to break the seal. Really? You got to break the seal already? Yeah, I don't want to have to do that. Give me 8 hours before I have to do that. Good to see some West Australian love. Hell yeah! I've got my little lime burner shrine down there. I thought that was my laptop come unmunted. So we're 15 minutes in. So far. Can I hear you now, Jim? Nope. Alright, let's see if it's my end. No. I got sound. So. Oh, now I can hear. Greetings and salutations. Happy World Whisky Day.
Happy World Whisky Day. Yeah, I missed the steps. I didn't audio source. And what I meant by break the seal was I guess someone's got to get on here with you since Simon's not here.
Good man. Cheers.
I'm still talking for what the hell I'm going to pour.
Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking. I was like, what do I pour? And then when someone said lime bears, and I went, yep, all right.
It's like I could pour this. Yeah, the cognac. I could dive into my sample box. I could pour something new.
True. Oh, they're Glenda. Oh, tell you what, I'll join you with that after I finish this. I'll join you in some of that.
All right, I wasn't planning on opening that one, but okay. I also have this one, which if the
classic laddie.
If the Highland toast happens, we'll open that. Since Donald wants to see all was falling our ass on camera.
Yeah, exactly. Nah, well, Roy actually sent out a wicked thing. It's a Lego thing of how to do the Highland toast.
Oh no.
Yep. Yeah, it's so fucking awesome.
Lego.
Cheers, Ed. Catch you later, mate.
That's nice.
Yeah, that's not bad, that.
Yeah. In my box leftover samples. It's actually a pretty nice box. Stock instructions, got a little flap.
Yeah, that's pretty sexy.
Everything's in its own little foam slot there. And I don't know if you can see it on camera. Actually, no, you can't, because I think I got them flipped the wrong way. Yeah, I do, because I'm screwed with this thing. But there's a little cardboard insert that's underneath each one of those foam trays.
Oh, with the info at that extreme.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, that has a picture of each bottle the sample came from and a little bit of info. Pretty cool.
I'll keep the pub going while you're working, JD, and we'll have a cold one for you ready when you finish.
Absolutely.
Bloody oath.
I can't promise I'll last all 24 hours, but I'll try.
Give it a go. Yeah, I don't expect anyone to sit here with me for the whole 24 hours, but if someone did, that'd be pretty fucking awesome. And did you notice that Steve from OBS Ninja has now put the gap in? So I've changed it from the default 10, so it's 20. So now there's a border around each window.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, so we're not all smashed up together now.
I was gonna do a virtual background and have myself on the International Space Station, but then I was like, well, wait, if I do that, then none of this is gonna work.
True.
So I was like, okay, we'll do that later. Dr. Schlong has arrived with entertainment.
Dr. Schlong. Yep.
Hey,
Shut up, Urban Baller.
Good evening, everybody. By the way, hey, I've been messing with my audio setup so I could do a decent sound. Do you mind if I check something really quick?
Go for it. But why?
Let me know if this is really loud. Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Does it come in real good?
Sounds good.
Excellent.
That's Andrew.
Did you hear all that?
Yep.
Sounded good?
Sounds great.
Yep.
Oh.
So we got the background tunes over the top. Nice.
Yeah, I've got a looper going, so when I want to do some songs, we're going to kick it. Ooh, and I got a little echo on the voice. How's that sound? Does that sound good?
Ooh,
Sounds fine.
High quality. Yeah. All right. Put a little modulation on it. Can you hear me now? Testing.
Oh. I can do some funky stuff like that too.
Oh yeah.
Tonight on WSDU.
Love it.
Likeable 11 Guinness carts will arrive in California next week, according to FedEx, and then
I think it shipped. You saw that yesterday when I was picking up the Glenlivet and the Brulati. Almost picked it up. $82.
Oh, what did
Gentlemen, what are we drinking tonight?
I'm starting with the Lime Burners.
I'm starting with
Burners.
Jim and the Glenlivet. But why isn't didn't ask for you guys' name?
No, I don't think it did.
Told me to fuck right off.
Because I've got it set for ask everybody's name. Let's try that again.
I mean, I may have missed the prompt. I don't know.
I mean, they didn't ask me for mine either.
All right.
Yeah, Ken, if you want nose and tasting notes on that Lagavulin, I think Top Shelf Dustin put some in the Discord. I think it's in the I Just Bought channel.
I know this is a Scotch channel. I know this is a Scotch channel. But...
Oh, no, this is World Whiskey Day. It's everything today.
Yeah, JD, that sounds about right.
I cracked open batch 4.
Oh, you've still got your modulation on, by the way.
That better? Can you hear me now?
Yep. See, look. Name popped up.
Mr. Tech.
No, man.
How are you guys?
Why is your name pop? Why is your name not there?
All right, hang on.
Don't let him back in.
Don't let anyone in without a name, Ken.
Yeah, exactly. You got to have a schlong.
All right, fine. I'll be right back. Wait a minute. I don't have to come back. I can do it probably here somewhere.
I don't know if you can.
No, you got to go back out, I think, and
Is that better?
Much better. Doesn't say a masshole. Nah, I think you gotta get
Yeah, Bourbon Ball being a cranky nutmegger over there.
Lil's in the background. She didn't want to come on because she said that she'd have to go and pretty herself up to be on camera.
Well, that's all right. We can use blur filters and stuff.
Oh, look, you showed up.
Mr. Simon.
Finally.
God, he's looking all bright and sharp and clean faced, isn't he?
In shirt number 1 for the stream.
Yep, shirt number 1. Mount this down. Note this down at minute 23. Shirt number 1.
Is Shane muted?
He is muted. You can't hear him.
Yeah, Shane, we can't hear you, buddy.
Yeah, we can't hear you. We'll go that one.
Yeah, I think Lil didn't really want to come on when I said, "Oh, just pull out your M&M collection for you to."
Holy shit!
Wow.
That's a.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah, we got you now.
G'day, old man.
Hey, Simon.
James.
I hope you washed a whole bunch of shirts. man.
JD.
Simon has 24
You'll need him tonight.
24 hours.
Oh,
Could
probably
be.
will. I should have made one of those inside out ones we were talking about.
Yeah. Definitely.
No, I'm going for a little bit of sweetening up with some Ghirardelli chocolate squares.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
It's brought back over from the US. These are the 60% cocoa.
Excellent.
I don't know what you said, but it sounded not good.
Sounded good to me.
I'm all out of the bourbon caramel Ghirardelli, so I don't know what. I think someone got into my fridge.
Oh no. We don't want that. Alright, let's see if I can move our pictures down.
And I don't think Ghirardelli do them anymore.
Oh, really?
Mm.
Here we go, let's do this. Because I have the technology.
Hey, did I see right that Bourbon fight went live?
Yep, he
Yeah.
is live right now.
Oh, what a time
I
to
wish
pick.
he'd gone like an hour before I went live because we could have
Yeah.
joined it. Oh, well.
You can see, you should see the slate for tomorrow, because we got you doing the 24 hours. We've got the Whiskey Dictionary Bill going live at 3. Whiskey
saw
Central at 5. First Fill Whiskey
Yeah.
at 6. I
saw
assume
that as well.
I assume the Mashville's doing his thing at 8, and then HBR at
Yeah.
10.
I think
Right.
I know, and I'll be still going through that whole lot. While they've come in, done their stream, disappeared, I'll be still going.
Yeah.
And I think Matt Madness has got is on as well tonight.
Yep, he's going right now, and Bourbon Blind is on at 11:30.
Is Kilko still on?
No, he jumped off at 10 o'clock.
Ah.
Yeah, even before hours, he was stretching his limits there.
Yeah. Where's the peak button? Because I see Lord Shane Long.
What?
There you go. I fixed you. Your colours went wonky, but I fixed you.
And we've got something else.
You're using that ghetto stream software, man.
Ghetto stream software. This software is awesome.
We've got some Buffalo Trace bourbon balls.
Oh!
Again, you're talking about cocks and balls. I don't know where this is going.
Find out.
Oh, man.
But you got the schlong. We have to talk about
Yeah,
balls.
you're the schlong.
We're barely a half an hour in, and we're already getting.
Yep, this is going downhill.
All right, where's the betting pool on how many shirt changes Simon will have?
Yeah, the over under.
Yeah, who's going to run the 7, you reckon?
10.
They are wrenching an ADHD. Nice, Cheech. Good work. Joe's got a bet. 10 shirts. 10 shirts.
10 shirts.
Yeah. Buffalo balls or bourbon balls?
About bourbon-soaked buffalo balls.
So I did actually pick up. I've done my bottle shots last night as well. Never get under Simon. That's right. Even though it's Scotch Down Under, you don't want to get under Simon.
Good day.
So I went hunting
John
to see what I could find. G'day, John. So I got a Canadian Club 12-year-old. And then I got a Rampur as well. This vintage select.
No, that's the Indian one, isn't it?
Yep. One that comes in a nice sexy bag and everything.
Ooh. Yeah, I haven't had any single malts from India.
I've had the Amroots, a couple of Amroots, but that's what I was actually looking for. But I haven't had any of that one. So it'd be interesting to try that one.
Do they use any? Do they use barley from India or they import it from Scotland?
Depends on the expression. There are some that are a mixture. I like the Emerald Fusion, but I think most of them, a lot of them, just use Indian grain.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
That breed.
The Rampur, princely state of British India, worthy of its 15-gun salute, is known for its rich heritage and loyal tradition. The connoisseurs of great taste of Royal Rampur indulge in the pleasures of pursuing perfection. Fancy.
What should I say?
Bourbon ball. Ew. Ugh.
All right, what should we
Like the
start
Paul
with?
John that you just bought. I don't have any Paul John. That's what I was bummed out about because I couldn't get it in time for today. So I'm a bit bummed out about that.
So which lime burners are you having, Ken?
Just the sherry cask.
Oh,
Standard.
I've got to kill mine, actually. I'll go grab one.
Yeah. I'm wearing the shirt. It's World Whisky Day. We've got to start.
Well, I've got the world's greatest wingman.
Man.
Nice.
Nice.
But just starting with an old Forester 80 just to warm up the palate. And I figured that I'll crack open the Castle and Key Restoration Rye.
Nice.
What you got over?
Excellent.
Good day. Tony Two Toes.
Tony Tuesday. 24 hours. Let's go. Cheers. Cheers to that. We're 30 minutes
Proud of
in.
you
so
again
now
for doing
23
this.
and a half hours.
Oh, and
What's
it's
that?
dead.
Huge. Dead as tomorrow. Dead as.
Yeah.
Oh, I am fucking dead as. Well, I'm gonna finish when Hot Furry Rolls goes on, and I'll hang around for his stream, and then I'll go on to Cheetah's stream afterwards.
And then you go in the back of the ambulance at the end.
Kid will come walking into a mess on the floor. Be like, "What the hell happened, Dad?"
What the hell is going on here?
Ken's own version of Hell Week.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I've got a few bottles. I think I'm going to kill. I've got the Wild Turkey Masters keeps, and they've all been pretty much sitting for the last few months. I think I'll got to kill them.
All right, so
Throughout the
not
stream.
only do we have a shirt count running, we have a bottle kill running as well.
For sure, yeah.
Yeah, excellent.
So have you
Ken's ordering a speedball for the streams.
have you started watching any more than just your first half episode of Star Trek, Simon?
Nah, I haven't gotten around.
Come on, you got to get ready for the next mission.
And where is the shrubbery?
No, I didn't watch any of them. I knew you were going to ask.
What?
We are the Knights who say D.
You're out.
Other things to do.
Unbelievable.
One day I'll watch
Gotta
it.
go. Yeah,
Well-
you said you were gonna watch it. I told
Yeah.
you had to watch
Other
it.
things came up.
No excuses.
All right, when I turn 50, I'll watch it.
Jeez.
Burton Baller, never seen an episode of Star Trek.
That's
Well, there you go. That means you've got a whole epic pile of Star Trek to watch.
And you can do a whole big joint watching experience with Simon.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll need a
It'd
lot of
actually be
whiskey.
pretty cool not to have ever seen any Star Trek, because then you've got so much content to watch. Whereas us, we've seen it so many times, we just got to keep rewatching it over and
I
over.
think that's the problem. It's like where to, because there's just so much to catch up on. Like
Yeah.
you said earlier, to
We
do
told you what to do.
the movies.
Sit down
wasn't
and
it?
watch The Next Generation and just watch it.
Mm.
No excuses.
There are positives to not having seen any episode of Star Trek. It means he hasn't seen the Space Salamanders.
True.
And watching Spaceballs doesn't count.
No, that's right. There's a fucking shit ton of Star Trek. No, there isn't actually that much.
I mean, it's not a small amount.
You just gotta go. Say again?
You missed my comment the other night, though, Ken, when I said that he needs to watch Yellowbeard.
Yes, definitely. Do it.
If you want something with an ensemble, it's got 90% of Monty Python, Cheech and Chong.
Hello.
Not wrong, Cheech. It is pure genius. Why didn't you tell me my ass was so big?
Yeah. I see.
Go
you
straight
swap
to
as big as
ludicrous speed.
I'm surrounded
Just
by
for
assholes.
So what's everyone else drinking?
How many assholes are on this ship?
Yo,
All assholes, sir. Firing assholes.
I said across her nose, not up it.
there you go, Simon.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, I've heard of that one. Any good?
I just opened it, so I don't have any comment at the moment. I'm feeling it out.
No, yeah, I'm just doing an Old Forester 80 just to warm up,
Ah,
wake up the palate.
is that 80 proof? I thought they were 86.
Very black.
No, they stopped
Yes.
the 86 over here. They dropped us down to 80.
We ain't found shit.
We ain't found shit.
And we've got the we've got the 86 still in the cupboard. We've got some 100, which I got sent over.
Yeah, because that was strange. I remember when I got one about 2 years ago, it was 86, but then there was a sticker saying this is the American version. It was like 90 something. Well, it was a 47%. Yeah, it just had a sticker on it saying something about this is the wrong something. This one's actually 47%.
Weird. Do I know
Still
that
drinking
all
after 5 hours in about 12 different pours with Diageo, some bougie fucking restaurant. Are you getting to try any good stuff like the 29-year-old and shit?
20.
Well, that's what you want.
So what do you think of the photos of my friend's liquor store over here in Brisbane, Ken, with his Ardbeg collection that he's got on the shelf?
I know, right? I just had to look away. I'm like, no, not fair. Go away. Don't like me.
I wonder if the aged ones are any good. I heard because wouldn't they lose their character?
No, Top Delf, Dustin will. He'll usually come in here and tell you all about it. Because that 29 is meant to be pretty damn good.
It's like I've got the Talisker 18 and I don't like it at all. It just lost its.
Yeah, but that's Talisker.
Talisker, yeah.
Tried a very old Ardbeg. Which one? Who, what, when, how, what, where?
Well, I know that with
There we go.
peated whiskey. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, it's 37 minutes. Is that it? 37 minutes. Jesus. All right, Jim, go.
I was going to say that I know with peated whiskeys, generally as they get older, they lose the peat punch that
the phenolics
that
definitely
they have when they're younger. They tend to mellow and smooth out a little bit, as opposed to younger ones like Wee BC, which are like smacking you in the face with it.
Oh, here we go. So Talisker 18 takes about a year to open up, so it needs to just sit in that bottle with it.
That's about as long as I've had mine.
Oh, really?
I'll try it after this. Yeah, I'll try it after. Yeah, fine.
I just said 30. What is a 30-year-old Ardbeg like?
Yeah.
Question.
Yeah.
I think the oldest that Neil's got at the store is a 19.
Yeah, what is Lord Shane Long doing? Looks busy there.
What?
Yeah, what are you doing?
He's tweaking on his setup.
I'm typing in the at Madness chat.
Oh, how's that going?
It's pretty funny. Actually, the chat's funnier than the show.
Oh, okay. Nice. I said Talisker 30 has more smoke.
Someone said, why is no one's name actually Buttfucker 3000? So I went and changed my name to Buttfucker 3000.
Oh, boy.
It said, was someone looking for me?
It's not porn music, Jerry. It's a bit of jazz and blues in the background. And it came from YouTube, so the porn music is from YouTube. So they can't say that it's bad music because it's their own freaking music.
It's from Ken's old videos.
Yep.
Oh, jeez.
It's my old music collection. That's all stuff that YouTube has licenses for, so. But it's a pub. You got to have that nice, cool, bluesy jazz music in the background, you know? The smooth jazz.
You still on the line burners, Ken, or you poured the Glenlivet?
Nah, still on the line burners.
All right. I'll just keep breathing then.
I'm about to pull the Glenlivet.
No rush.
Shane, you left long at the end of BF3K.
Yeah, I gotta fix it.
Whoops. Busted.
And we got the musical accompanying music in the background with Simon's Kookaburras and
Oh, you heard them?
Head the Kookaburras. I was like, nice.
Actually, that's the other thing that we'll need to run a count on is how many times Nightbot tries to boot somebody off.
True. Yep. So we got a few counts going. Place your bets.
Let's see.
Top shelf, Dustin. Just said pub. I expect Britney Spears Dance Club remix.
We'll have to crack this sometime later.
Not in an Australian pub, Dustin.
Which Elsa is that?
It says batch 1 on the label.
Oh, you got batch 1?
Yeah, that's what it says.
Damn. Yeah, we never got batch 1 here in Australia.
No.
The only reason I have it is because I got the sample in this advent calendar. You can't find it here in the States.
No, it's gone. Batch 1 disappeared. I mean,
You can't find even batch 2 either. I don't think batch 1 even showed up here.
No, batch 1.2. No, it's in the States.
I've never seen Isle Bay anywhere.
Must
let's
be
see,
not in your state then.
I've got some Japanese. I got Toki
Some Toki. Yep. Almost bought that from
and
yesterday.
the Cheetah.
The cheetah. Yeah. Oh, sorry, no, I've got Toki. I was going to buy the cheetah.
Other than that, I think I've got a catalog somewhere.
Oh, you got a catalog. Oh, you got the Indian cover.
Yeah, there it
I
is.
did grab this for $65.
Yeah, well, a green label. Yeah.
Yep.
The King Car Conductor.
I was so glad when they finally dropped the pricing down on that. It was ridiculous for $120.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, no way in hell. 65 is good. I wouldn't pay 120.
Yeah.
Wait, not 45.
I paid 200 for the 12. But that's because we'd never see it here.
Nah. Hell no.
Well, the 12 used to be 400 retail over here.
Not really.
Oh, a 12-year-old Blair Ethel? Nice.
It's not worth even 200.
I like those labels they got on those samples. How big are those samples? How big are the samples? Are they 30s, 50s?
3 centiliter. So 30 milliliter. Yeah.
30 mil. I think 30 is like in the...
This is a weird one. This is like a sample of a blend that's unique to this particular chain of stores in the UK. It's like, okay, I'm never ever going to see that bottle. Thanks.
True. Jerry sipping on some John Walker and Sons Celebratory Blend.
Glengarry 12, Aaron 10, Benriach 10.
Yeah, have you seen they released now the new the 12-year-old Origin series? They're back again. Of the Johnny Walker.
Oh, the black label.
Yeah, but they're all malt,
Yeah,
like
which
they're blended malt. They've got
which
around
ones?
here. I've got the Highland one they're stocking now, and the Isla.
Oh, what? In the shop?
Yeah.
James Morgan.
Because they were travel only exclusives.
No, they've released Dan Murphy's. Dan Murphy's has the Isla
Well,
one.
you got to remember, Ken, that a lot of the duty frees at the airports now have released a lot of their old stock so that they could sell it.
That's what I was waiting. Excellent. So they're out. Okay.
Brisbane Airport's doing that as well. They're duty free. They've got they've opened up a marketplace for the airport, and they're now selling all their duty free import spirits, but they've just had to put the duty on.
And at the moment, Ken, if you want the Isla one,
time me out. That was Buttfucker 3000.
Bloody fucking 3,000. So what were you saying, Simon?
Yeah, they've got the Isla one for $55 at Dan Murphy's at the moment.
Oh, really?
I'm gonna go
Alright,
grab one.
Yeah, I need to grab one like now. I need to get one as well. I won't do it right now, but yeah. I was like, I'll do it later in 24 hours. But no, because I got the Lowlands and Speyside.
I could actually technically grab one. I've only had half a dram if I scull some water.
Hey, tell me if you guys can hear this.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the level on it? Is it pretty loud or?
No,
No, that's perfect, actually.
not too loud at all.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute.
It's not,
Hey, Ken, which Glen Murray do you have?
I've got the Glen Murray 12 and I've got the Glen Murray Port.
Oh.
But I've had the peated. Oh, you got the 15. Nice.
Yeah, I got that one.
Oh, Glen Scotch 15. Yep.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I was excited about this one, and my first go around with it, I was really underwhelmed.
Oh, really? Might have to open up here.
Yeah, it's a little bit louder.
Yeah, that's much louder.
Yeah, it's a little bit loud.
Is that better?
A little loud.
A little too loud.
Probably a little loud. Yeah, just drop it back just a smidge just so it's running in the background and be nice.
That's better.
I'm just trying to get the volume
And
up.
I'll still
How's
do
that?
Yep. And I'll kill the jazz music. I'll turn that off when you start playing. Just remind me, guys, I'll kill the porn music in the background when we have kittens.
Porn music. Round you go, wow, wow.
I can't even hear it. Is it on?
Yeah, we don't hear it on,
Yeah, we
on
can't hear
OBS.
Yeah, it's on the YouTube.
This one was good, but for what they asked for it, it's not really worth the bottle. Peter Reserve. And the Oh God bottle. Boring.
Oh, there's a couple of horses today that have whiskey names and whiskey and Scotch in their names. Bundy and Coke is running in the next race. Nice.
The teachers are busy apparently.
Jen Ardolino.
G'day, Jen.
Cheers, Jen.
Multitasking like a motherfucker. Sitting up like the new computer while wrenching on the old one. I need a drink. Have you got time for a drink?
As long as your internet will stay up with the two computers there, Chick.
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, the porn music's sexy. Damn, you turned it down. No, I didn't turn it down. I didn't touch the sexy porn music. I just turned it off and then turned it on again. Sexy porn music's still there. So, Mr. Buttfucker 3000, are you on a Mac?
Oh, you ask me that all the time.
I know, because why does your feed go all scrambly and shitty?
Probably because I have scrambly and shitty.
Whiskey Samurai.
Probably.
Whiskey Samurai. There you go, mate.
Samurai has arrived.
You have
Samurai.
shitty, scrambly internet.
Probably.
Probably.
It's having a problem going through the time dilation device which he's using to talk to us over here in Australia.
True. Yep.
Yeah, it's
Assume
all
let's get
tiny,
onto that.
all tiny,
Yeah.
wimey, wibbly wobbly.
Yep. Tighten up those strings between those two cans, you know? Alright, I'm going to nuke this.
Bloody
After all
hell,
this
mate.
arguing, I appreciate it more maybe because I'm drunk.
Yeah, that's what happens.
Speaking of Ardbeg, my room's smelling like an Ardbeg now. The neighbour's got his bonfires going.
Oh, nice.
He's got like 3 of them in one go.
Oh, now it's contagious. Now Chris has gone all scrambled.
Yeah.
So I had to fix your feed. What's everyone drinking? I'm going to start with some Russell's Reserve. Nice. Good choice. Well, I'm currently on some water because I just finished my wine burners. Then I've got some Glenlivet, illicit still. Yep.
And I'm just going to clean out my glass, and I might open up this Restoration Rye from Castle and Key.
Excellent. What's Lord Schlong drinking?
Okay, try it in the Glencairn first.
Onto the Glenlivet.
Nice. Yeah, I was at Total Wine yesterday, which is where I got the Glenlivet and the Bruichladdich, and I swear they have more private label Canadian in their Canadian section at this point than they do actual Canadian. And most of the actual Canadian is Crown, Crown, Canadian Club, and some other garbage one.
Well, that there is, isn't it?
Hey, there's some good Canadian out there. It's just it never gets out of Canada. Other than the few odd loose ends like Lot 40, the Crown Royal Noble Collection 16-year-old rye, which is excellent if you can get it, and I think there's the Alberta Premium cask strength.
Well, I don't mind the Canadian Club 24-year-old. That's all right. But I got the 12-year-old. I don't think I've had that one. So
Yeah, here you can get the 20-year-old, and it's only like $90, which is good for a 20-year-old Canadian Club. A whiskey in general.
that 12-year-old cost
Good pop.
60. That was a good pop.
Looks like it's one of the artificial corks on it, so
Ah,
it
yes.
will stay good.
Yes, the Crown Royal Monarch. Yeah, that one's not bad. North Star
Okay.
Supersonic.
Alex Bruyere.
G'day, Alex.
Thought I better
Well,
pour one for Leanne in the background, so
Good day.
Excellent.
2 wheels down.
Oh God.
Swami's in the house.
Can't say I did, Jen.
The
This is
24
the first time I've seen Alex and Swami in the same string.
Good day. Mike Stall.
G'day, Mike. Well, Anthony.
Like the
Excellent.
Canadian light in the dark.
Say hi to Anthony for us and wish him luck on his first stream. Hopefully he's having a good show. I would join, but I'm kind of occupied.
Did he know you were starting at 10 a.m.?
I think he knew, yeah.
Oh, weird.
I don't know.
Yeah, Swami. I'm guessing that was a 30-minute stream because that's as long as you're able to go where you have to go use the bathroom.
Yes. I once had a 30-minute stream after 24 cases. G'day, William. How you going, mate?
Yeah, good day, William.
Mate. We are trying to keep this international. We are very international here in the Fair Dick and Munted pub, and because it's World Whisky Day, so we got people all over the world, and we're going to be drinking whiskey from all over the world. So it's all good.
By the end of the stream,
By the end
Simon
of the
will have
stream,
grown
Simon
a
will
full
have grown
beard.
full beard and gone through all of his wardrobe. We'll turn a man into him. Cheers, JD. I'll have a look at that. Do I need to have a look at it now or later? Here we go. Cheers, Burn Baller. Keep that pimp hand strong and slap that like button. Exercise your pimp hand. Simon
Considering
Mason-
how many other streams are on, Ken? What, there's 23 or so watching now? What I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. It's like, how many other streams are bloody going at this time? Because when I scheduled this, I thought, because I was originally just going to start later when no one else was streaming, but then I looked at 10 o'clock and
So much for that.
Okay, ADHD was going to be on, I knew that. And I thought, well, there's no one else.
Really, Swami?
And all of a sudden, the last few days, like,
Yeah. I mean, I think right now there's 3 streams going, including this one, and in a half an hour it's going to be 4.
I guess it is Friday night for you guys.
Assuming that they all
who's going on
going. A bourbon blind.
Oh, bourbon blind, yeah. But none of them will be going for, 5, 6,
God, no.
10, 15, 20,
No.
24 hours.
Well, that's
We
where
will be the king. We started before all of them, and we will finish way after all of them.
That's where it was good that you did a trial run the other night, Ken, where you did the 12-hour.
Yeah, we're actually setting a record here.
Old Man Joe
What the heck?
just said cheers to the FAI Dinkum Munted pub mates.
What was that? I missed that.
Yeah, okay,
I
Swami.
deleted it.
There are no more streams. People just don't like you, Ken, because you borrowed money from all of us. Hey? Borrowed money? What?
I'm still shaking my head at you drinking Mr. Pibb, Swami. What the hell? Really? Of all the things you could pick, Mr. Pibb.
Mr. Pitt. Whatever floats your boat.
Yeah, fair enough.
And we still got the birdies in the background for the to go with the porn music.
What kind of porno is that then with animals?
I don't want to know.
I don't know. I didn't pick the music.
Simon's got Animal Farm running in the background.
Mr. Pibb is fucking delicious.
Fair enough, Swami.
No idea.
It's a soda. A tonic.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it was next door where that man died from that horse. You know that.
Okay, Simon.
Yeah.
All right, can't go downhill just yet.
What do you mean? Never was uphill to start off with. So check this sexiness out.
Ooh,
Comes in its own baggie.
like Crown Royal, but better.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like a
And you
Blanton's in
expect
the
the bottle
US.
to be epically awesome and sexy like, and it's just a plain looking bottle. But it does have a nice embroidered logo on the bag as well. And it's all lined and shit. So it's pretty fucking fancy.
All right, I think I'll try that Talisker 18. See if it's improved.
Well, we lost Long on it. He's going to.
Yeah, the quantum flux.
Yeah.
is
Okay,
definitely-
that's how I saw that one.
Yeah. Speaking of horses, I was watching porn before this stream. And
Don't want to know, Swami. I don't want to know. Eh. So far, I'm kind of underwhelmed with the neck pour on this one limit. I'm hoping once I get into the shoulder, it'll open up a little bit. It's not bad. It's just not wowing me.
Well, I'm a little like that with the Restoration Rye. I mean, we did a whole heap of the barrel samples at Castle and Key the other year when they were in the sensory room. There were some absolutely fantastic barrels that were there, but this one's sort of a little flat. I'm hoping it's just going to open up a little bit.
so at lunchtime, I'll have to pair some naan bread with the Rempor.
There you go.
Can't get much more international than that.
Dustin.
I'll leave that one alone.
Yeah.
I thought you would have started international with the Tasmanian whiskey there, Ken.
Don't have any.
Tasmanian.
And I'm leaving that alone too.
Okay.
Yeah, I just don't like this telescope. The 10 is way better. It's just become too sweet and too, yeah.
And feel free, anybody, to come on stream. There's plenty more
The
spaces.
Whiskey Dictionary.
Oh, good day, Bill.
Hey, Bill.
Hey, Bill. I'm
What's
going to
happening?
join you for my morning tomorrow. Nice.
Nice.
Stay strong and awake. That is the plan. And I wish I could join in on your stream, but I'll be completely munted by then. It's still going on my stream, by the way.
Yeah, I'm saying, and occupied trying to get to the finish line of your stream.
What are you
Yep.
streaming on tonight, Bill?
You're probably going to bed.
He's going on 3 o'clock my time. 3 o'clock in the morning.
Okay, so 5 a.m. my time.
Yeah. Welcome to join if you're still awake. Well, I'll still be on here because that'll only be 3 a.m. I've still got 7 hours to go to hit the 24-hour mark. You're not drinking? You had to work tonight. Ah, bugger. That's no fun.
Ah, that sucks.
Good day. Donald Rams.
G'day, Donald.
Uh-oh,
Bill.
Donald's here. Everybody get your Bruichladdich out.
All right. Hey, Donald. I picked up some Canadian Club 12-year-old yesterday when I was looking at the shop. So I'm having that for when we do Canadian section.
Oh, actually, I remember. I've got the Shelter Point. That's Canadian.
It is.
Yeah, yeah.
How the hell did you have that down there and we can't get it
I
in
know.
the States? Jesus.
It's going to be freak. I might have to turn the fan on. It's actually going to be like 31 degrees today.
I think it's because they're part of the Commonwealth as well, Jim. They're just
That makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, see, it's our little tight little group. Yeah, Commonwealth group.
favoritism.
Yeah. We told the queen to stick it so we don't get any of the fun stuff.
Evening, Yoda.
Donald, I am prepared for the Highland toast.
Nice. And I've got that picture, so I can load that Lego picture up, which is freaking awesome. So we can do the toast. So I'll put it on screen so everyone can see it.
That's such a Canadian reference, Swanee.
Very much so. So, Lord Schlong, what are you drinking? You seem to be way too preoccupied doing stuff.
Jason Coates.
My son's here talking to me.
Oh, nice.
So what did you ask me? What am I drinking?
Good day, Jason.
What are you drinking?
Oh, I'm drinking a Kentucky Owl Batch 4 Rye.
Oh, nice.
Then when I get done with
I
that,
saw
got the new
I got some fucking
Ashen Journey.
Nice.
I think.
Nice. And there will not be any bottle chugging on my stream.
Oh God, no.
No bottle chugging. You got 24 hours.
How
You
much
can't do
was-
bottle chugs.
Yeah, how much
chugging.
must it last for 24 hours doing bottle chugs?
This is a
That's a
classic.
24
last
minute
hour?
stream.
In the last hour, yes, we can do some bottle chugs.
Just water bottle chugs, Ken.
There you go.
Yeah, plenty of those. Yeah, plenty of
Lots of
that.
water bottle chugs.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we'll save the chugging
build
for
up
the
the-
48-hour stream.
25 litre
Fine.
bucket there, so that'll get emptied.
No, cool.
Yeah, no, I think we're only supposed to get a bit to about 25 degrees or something over here today.
Over here, it's like 21 maximum for us.
Nah, it's going to be like 31 there today.
Oh, really? Fuck that.
Yeah.
You,
It's already
did you Donald's
25.
message, Shane?
Sorry.
Did you see Donald's message to you in the chat?
Oh, I didn't. Sorry. Hang on. Oh yeah. Donald Rance is my hero. That is awesome.
Oh, Dustin, you have little faith.
Yeah, it's only 16 degrees here at the moment.
We're at 24. Lord just said.
Macintosh toffee.
Oh, you're Brisbane, that's right.
Bris Vegas.
Where's Vegas?
Hey, do you have music playing right now, Ken?
Just the jazz in the background, just the quiet little bit of jazz. I can kill it. The jazz is off. The porn has stopped.
What? Okay.
Excellent. So what are you thinking of the illicit still now? It's opened up a bit, Jim.
Yeah.
Meh.
There's something on the front that's it's not like spicy. It's not a proof burn, but it's hot. I don't know if that's some sort of ginger note or something, but that I'm not really enjoying. Other than that, yeah, it's okay. Like I said, I'm hoping it'll open a little bit as I get a little further down, but I'm going to switch to something else.
Yeah, well, I'm the third way down the bottle. Mine's definitely doesn't have that spiky bit. Mm-hmm. I did notice when I first had it, when I first had the sip of it, it was a little bit spiky, but I was just thinking that was the obvious. But yeah, it definitely mellows out.
Have you guys had the 15?
Can I live at 15?
This is the only one live I've ever had.
The 15
Oh,
is
really?
I recommend the 15. It's really good.
No, I don't mind the 18 either.
2 wheels down. There's always one dude that has to bring an acoustic guitar to a party.
So we've got a request.
Play Wonderwall.
Here's an idea, Swami.
No stairway.
No stairway. Right, so JD's saying I can open the Eurobox anytime I want. All right. Should we open the Eurobox?
Your call. Where am I going?
Should we do it? All right, I'll make some room. Nice! G'day, Frederick.
Frederick. Good Morgan.
Here's Frederick.
Good day. Straw.
Play the scene of family. What the? Okay, Swati.
All right, let's get this out of the way. Hey, Strawny, how you going, mate? Mate. All right, let's open.
He hasn't opened up the Weller Special Reserve yet.
Haven't opened that up? Okay. So we're doing this one. So
Right.
this is the Slovakia
No.
Eurobox.
More goodies.
Yep.
Oh, isn't that the box that you're talking about that turned up really, really quick the other night?
Yeah, 1 week from Slovakia. Thanks
Nice.
to the awesome legend JD.
Goody.
Hell yeah, Shane. William O'Neill liked that. Oh, I like this box. Oh, this is cool. So check out the box, how it's segmented.
Yeah.
And you can just slide your bottles
Nice.
in there. I like that.
And then JD, I
Ooh,
apologize. I have not
man.
shipped your box out yet. I will ship it soon.
I was going to say, he just sent you the cap.
Jesus, Swami.
It's slightly.
Sorry for the interruption.
Oh god.
If the stream started like 3/4 of the way down, Swami's just mercilessly slamming it off the floor.
Which one's that, Ken?
56.9. 8 cast
Share
strength.
What
Like
is that?
OMG. Oh my god.
What is that?
I'm gobsmacked. That's the new one, isn't it? That's the new one, isn't it, JD? Yes, the Slovakian beard oil pack.
Party pack.
Glen Scotia, 11-year-old cast drink. Oloroso and PS. Oh my god.
Man.
Ooh, Glen Scotia 10 peated.
Nice.
Was that all just Glen Scotia?
No, Glendronach, Glen Scotia, and the Kilkerran 8.
Oh, it's Karen. Nice.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, back in.
Very generous of you, JD.
Yep.
Yeah.
Raise the glass to JD. You fucking legend. Thank you so much. Absolutely awesome. Cheers, mate.
Cheers, JD.
Cheers.
Oh.
Yeah, I think Simon's cooking over, been taken over by the magpies now.
Yep. Wow.
Should be out. Usually they only come out morning and afternoon.
Just how far south of Perth are you, Simon?
Just over an hour.
No,
Jordan, Bonus Oloroso, and Pedro Menez, Spanish Oak. That's gonna be delicious.
Which Glen Scotia is? I mean, Glendronach is that?
10.
Ah,
I like this box. This is awesome.
Yeah, I've got to get it bumped up this week and try and get some of those samples over to you, Ken.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Oh, this is from Bremen too. Nice. It's got a Bremen sticker on it. So I'll have to compare the original heavy charred. Well, actually, no, don't need exact. This one's not heavy charred. Sweet.
Is the missus going to join the stream at all, Ken?
I'm hoping so. Yes, I said to her tonight. You know, we'll have dinner. We'll have some drinks. She's out at a kid's birthday party at the moment. But yes, that is the plan. I did say to her she needs to come and join us for World Whisky Day, epic 24-hour stream.
Well, hopefully I can convince Lil to come and join us later when we come back in.
Definitely.
Nobody wants to hear Wonderwall, Swami.
Fucking playing
Swami,
Wonderwall, Swami.
Wonderwall.
Well, I decided to pour this next.
oh, nice.
Oh, Aaron 10? Nice. Yep. The Whiskey Club just got the email yesterday. Their bottle this month is going to be the Aaron 10 Cast Strength Sherry.
Oh, damn. JD sent you a 1 liter. He's not messing around.
So have you,
It is too.
yeah,
boy.
have you got your Jack Daniels single barrel cast strength yet, Ken, or are you still waiting for that to come in from the Whiskey Club?
Oh, I didn't get it.
I'd love that. Jack Daniels cast strength. Been looking for that for ages.
Yeah, I know Lil
Bottle.
got a bottle coming. It's supposed to be here between Monday or Wednesday, I think. So
Nice.
No.
we'll try and get a few bottles sent over from the States.
Oh. Yeah, because I only get
You need to
right.
send me that email so I can get some of that bloody get the deets.
Yeah, well, we'll catch up offline, Ken, and I'll go through it all with you.
Yeah. Because I've got someone asking me how to. Someone else wants to know how to do it as well.
Yeah, we saw that the other night on the chat.
Yeah. Because I need to get that luggable. I need that luggable.
But as I said, they've with your membership now from IUS, you get a Florida address and also one in the UK.
Oh, sweet.
So
That's cool.
it's all the same setup for shipping back over.
Oh, that's wicked.
I pay the $7 US a month for them to consolidate, so they'll hold for up to a month, so you can consolidate everything together and get it all over.
Yep, totally agree, Frederick. Freaking awesome gift, JD.
Yeah, great gift.
I mean, this is dope. Sherry double cast, 11-year-old. 54.1%. I want to open all these and then try them, but we have 24 hours.
He's like, I want all the whiskeys.
I want all the whiskeys. Water. Yep. Got to do the water.
Water. Does this look like the mashing drum to you?
I just like the way it sounds. I've always said it, and even before I saw Jason do the water thing, but I've always said water. So I'll keep saying it. So this has opened up a little bit. So I know Jim likes this one, so we'll go with this one next.
Switch up something a little bit different. Going to go the Makers 101.
Oh, nice.
I think I've still got some left. I might join you after.
Can you store it later? The blind pause said pace yourself. Oh, I'm definitely pacing myself. Don't worry about that. I'm not going crazy, that's for sure.
Yeah. Just get an IV hooked up.
Yeah, just get an IV.
Mine the water.
Yeah. So one arm will IV the water, the other arm will just have whiskey, and I'll just keep popping it up, yeah?
It's probably my favourite Makers profile, the 101.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind
I
trying
didn't
it.
mind it.
I'll think some over to you.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. I wouldn't mind sampling that because I don't mind just bog standard Makers for a sipper. I can imagine 101 would definitely be
I'm putting a list together for Ken.
nice. Hi, Lil.
Ken's going to have millions of these packages around.
Hi. I will join later, I promise.
Awesome.
Excellent. Well, I'll make sure I get the missus on.
That's one of the first bottles which was opened in Australia. I did one of the Makers launches back in '91.
Damn.
It's an 86 proof. So even back then we didn't get full proof. It was 90 over in the States. But the funny thing is that makers don't actually have this label anymore because it's actually got that it was imported by Suntory.
Oh, okay.
And Bill Samuels is after it from me.
I bet.
Make him trade you like a whole barrel.
If you give me something really good, Bill, I might let you have it.
Yeah, exactly. Something good you can swap, worth it. Yeah. Hell yeah.
But I'll send you over some Maker's cast strength as well, and some 46 cast strength, Ken.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Awesome.
Probably
Oh, this is the Trouble only exclusive. No wonder I haven't heard of it. 1 liter bottle. Hell yeah. Sweet, Eddie. Thanks, man. So good. So Bourbon wants to know, Chris, do you own a pub or a shop? No, but he helps get stuff.
No, but I've got a friend over here who does have a pub and shop as well. So, but we're just bourbon project. So we go to the States every year generally, except for the last year with COVID and this year. So we're generally over there for Bourbon Heritage Month. We bring all sorts of goodies home.
Goodies.
I'm trying to clean out my bunkers over there at the moment.
Right, I'll go grab my 101.
You get your 101?
I'm waiting for what comes out this week. We've got Bourbon Mafia over in Kentucky, which I'm a member of. Lil and I are both members of. They're doing a Four Roses barrel strength pick this Friday coming.
Oh, cool.
So, hopefully they're going to have all 10 recipes to choose from.
All 10. Damn. Not so long. Got any credence in their back pocket there?
Sorry?
Got any credence in your back pocket there?
Yeah, you've got the I've got the US.
Ah, you've got the official. Ah.
I've got a couple of bottles of the black international duty-free market one.
This is almost very appropriate.
Wow, Bourbon Baller.
Yeah. I want to thank Simon and Ken, you rat bastards. I own 20 bottles of Starwood now.
Which profile?
Yeah, we got
Bastards.
We've got the ginger beer cast coming as well.
Yeah, I don't know if
Yeah, I know.
Will didn't manage to get a bottle of that.
No.
Oh, serious?
So I have to get you to send us.
Oh, you did get one, Will?
Yeah, definitely.
No,
send
you
us
get
out.
one.
Oh,
So
nice.
send some over.
Yeah, me, Edward, and Ken all got. Yeah,
And JD got one as well.
Oh wow!
JD. How many were in that ballot? Seems.
I don't know. I just got the email yesterday. They're sold out now.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely send you a sample there, Chris.
Fine.
Lil's right into their old-fashioned mix at the moment from Starwood.
Yeah, I haven't had that.
Yeah, but she's in about the last 4 months. She's done about 4 bottles of it, I think.
Yeah.
Nice. I like it.
Well, when I'm on afternoon shifts and she's at home, it's something which she can just go in and sit down and drink easy instead of having to ring me up at work and go, am I allowed to open this? Am I allowed to open this?
So it's already go. You just put it in the glass, add a bit of orange.
Yeah.
There you go.
And it's actually really good. I'm not a big old
Nice and start with ginger beer. They want £99 in the UK. It was only 120.
125 with delivery.
Yeah, 125.
So what? That's £65.
God, that's about 300 Australian.
The day.
What? £99?
No, it's probably around about the 220. I think.
Yeah. Is it? Are they more than double then?
Yeah, I think they're. I think the last time I looked at the English pound, it was about 44 US cents, Australian cents. Oh, Lee's just gone up to 52 now.
I just sculled some when I finished that telescope.
Oh.
Every time I finish a dram, I scull some water.
Oh, there you go. James has got batch 5. This was batch 6. Well, there we go, James. I'll have to send you a sample of batch 6, and you send me a. Oh, you haven't got that yet.
£1 is $1.81. There you go, Leanne saying £1 is $1.81 Australian.
Oh shit!
Yeah, it's almost double. I always go, it's just under double.
Yeah.
So it'll be about $180 Australian for James.
Yeah.
So around about $180 Australian.
Would you say that's worth it, Ken? And they're only the 500ml bottles as well.
They're only 500ml, $180 in the UK. Yeah, you would be paying that.
Yeah, we did a night down at the distillery down in Melbourne at Starwood the other year. They do a pairing, and they actually have the actual red wines, which they for the barrels which they use. So you get the wine first, and then you get the Starwood.
Ah, that's cool. That's cool. So they're actually letting you know what the wines actually are.
Yeah.
Wow, that's cool.
I'm not a big red wine drinker at all. I don't like the tannins in red wine, but some of the finishes were actually really quite nice.
Yep. Cheers, Ben.
Yeah, Ben.
Yeah, cheers.
I shall fill this up, I suppose.
Want to get water? Yeah, what Starwood's doing is how they're using wet wine barrels. That's unique.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
But I mean, they still use ex-bourbon casks, don't they, as well?
I think some, but not a lot. I think most of that stuff at the moment's been the wine casks.
No.
Most whiskey in Australia is wine finished because it's not easy to get bourbon casks, but red wine casks, white wine casks are so easily accessible because of the wine industry.
Especially like port and that weird, because you've got what are they called? In the Barossa Valley, it's huge. The fortified wine industry over there is huge. So we're lucky that we have access to up to 100-year-old barrels. You can get.
Yep. Now, port, sherry, and red and white wine in Australia, it's everywhere. So that's what we finish our stuff in.
Yeah, well, we've got the wine district over in Stanthorpe and all that here. They do the apple wines and things like that as well.
Okay. It'd be good if Lime Burners started using more of like the wine barrels from Margaret River and that. They should get into that.
But they source quite a bit of that stuff. I mean, I've seen the warehouse. There's lots of wine casks in there.
Yeah, well, that's good to try and get to Lime Burners the next time we come over to WA.
Oh yeah,
yeah, I haven't actually been.
No, we've done Margaret River.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Done university.
And and we've gone through the Upper Swan, hence why we wound up at the Feral Pig a couple of times.
Oh yeah, I like that. That's one of my favourite brews. But you would also like the Whippersnapper Distillery.
Okay.
That's it. That's in Perth. Yeah, that's they're doing sourcing all local grains. They're mainly doing bourbon style. So you really like them. They're in like an industrial area just out near the city.
Whereabouts?
Swami's in the house.
Hey, Swami.
Swami has arrived. Ooh, rum.
Oh, that Kalila.
Kalila,
Nice.
actually. Ah, cool.
I mean,
Kalila.
East Perth, Chris. It's in East Perth.
Okay.
Nice.
Hell
Yeah, definitely. Like you like your bourbons, you definitely like, because that's their main style. But they do weird stuff, like they made one out of what's that grain called? Kinna, or starts with Q.
Yeah.
And then they've just released their single origin. The first one is wheat, so they're just using locally sourced 100% wheat.
Yeah, I'll have a look at it.
This is a gift from Whisky and Sticks. They gave me a while back. It's good. Season.
Sweet.
Nice.
The 2005
Swami's nameless.
50 fully sherry butt maturity.
Yeah,
I did a review on it a year ago. Good stuff.
Lil's just told me that the last time we were in Perth was 2016. I didn't think it was that long ago.
Yeah, shit.
Definitely overdue.
Yeah. Well, we've got to get over it. Go see our godson.
So what's this stream about? What's this 24-hour thing about?
Well, everyone's been nagging me to do the 24-hour stream after we did the 20-hour stream. And it's World Whiskey Day, so we're celebrating all things whiskey for 24 hours.
And the main reason, Swami, is to promote responsible drinking habits.
Yes. So we encourage drinking world whiskey for 24 hours.
Yeah.
I thought it was to
Responsible.
Yeah, responsible drinking habits in Australia just don't involve red and blue lights, that's all.
Yeah.
That's it.
I still want to hear Wonderwall.
Yeah.
This Makers 101 is not too bad.
Yeah, I really enjoy the Makers 101.
I hated the they had one of those private selects, and it was called Shakers by Makers. Like they used people from the bar, like all different bars, to pick it, but it tasted like absolute shit.
I'll send you over a couple of different ones that I've got. I've got about 5 different private selects here from over in the States from
Oh, really?
bourbon groups which I'm involved with.
Because that's why I'm scared of getting another one. I just don't want it to taste like that one.
No, I've got one which I bought over here, which was done by Rob Samuels, which wasn't too bad either.
Oh,
But it's going to be interesting to see what happens because they've stopped the French Mocha stave for the private select, and that was pretty much everyone's favourite stave. And they've gone with something else now, and so it'll be interesting to see what happens because I've got a bottle which has got 5 out of the 10 staves, which is the French Mocha, and it is fantastic.
I used to just like making 46.
Yeah, 46 is all right. Yeah, I like that. But unfortunately, here with the standard makers, we only get the 80 proof version.
Yeah,
standard.
Yeah.
Well, at least they finally dropped the price of 46 over here. They dropped it from about $90 a bottle to about $70.
Yeah, and this is 47%.
Well, it's called a 40, but it's always been 47%.
Yeah.
The reason why they call it 46 is because they did 46 different variations before they came to the right.
It was the 46th recipe.
Yeah.
Yep.
A lot of people think it's because of the alcohol, but no, it's 47%.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
So how's everybody doing? I know in Australia life is back to normal. You guys have 0 cases of COVID and everything's life nice and happy.
Well, our borders are still locked down.
Yeah.
What?
Our borders are still locked down. The only place
I got no problem. I got no problem with borders being locked down. I don't want people coming in right now. I want us to have a normal life here, but I don't want anybody coming in.
But we've still got some cases still down in New South Wales and Victoria. They've got that unknown source of a community transmission down in Sydney still.
But here in WA, we're doing good. No masks or anything. We can go anywhere.
Well, that's because you all freaked out the other week, so.
The Americans are doing
they did. Yeah, we've had it.
Yeah.
The Americans are doing awesome.
We've had that 3 times during the time that you've had it once. And then my brother up in Darwin sits there and goes, we haven't had any COVID except for the people who've come back in and been in the quarantine.
Yeah, that's the same. All the last 2 things that, like, scares that we had this year were from return travellers.
Yeah.
Yep. From
Stop fucking leaving. Wait a couple of years going over. People are getting on my lap. Like, no, I have to go to India today. I'm like, do you see what the fuck is going on? Stay home, right?
Nobody's from going to India right now. Good God.
Yeah, that's what happened from
fucking India.
A bunch of them that want to go. They're retarded junkies. Like, no, I'm going. Like, they go. They shouldn't be allowed back. That's it. That's all.
Well, did you see that they're letting the Australian cricketers that were over at the IPL fly back in this weekend?
Yeah.
But they've been in the Maldives for the last 2 weeks, so I think they got scared by a Japanese rocket nearly hitting them.
Chinese rocket.
Not Chinese rocket, sorry. Yeah.
So, about the Chinese satellite that fell in the Maldives?
Yeah.
Yep. Just south of the Maldives.
They never do anything. They never do anything wrong. Huh, those guys? Stop it.
But they just landed. I
don't understand how we keep doing shit with those people.
Next stream. Laboratory blend.
All right. Hold on a second. I gotta go get it.
Simon needs to go get it as well.
What are you getting?
in a second. I'll finish my 101.
What are you getting?
Very
Johnny
woody.
Walker.
Being this woody.
Oh.
Johnny Walker's laboratory blend.
Almost, it's very astringent and woody. This Khalil Island.
How old is it?
Well, this one is it's 15 years. The age, yeah, 15. Bottled in 2000. Sorry, no, not 15. So what is this? I gotta read some vintage statement. So hold on 1 second. It was spelled in 2005. Bottled in 2018.
Okay.
We're actually running a count on how many shirts Simon changes, and we're running a book on who gets the closest number of picks on how many shirt changes Simon does.
And bottle kills.
And bottle kills. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've got to kill. There's definitely four escapes I've got to kill.
13 years. Right there.
13 years. Hold on, I'll try this.
What just happened?
You just killed everybody.
No. It's only us.
There we go.
Yeah. It's only us. On the YouTube, so the highlight thing actually works. I played with it yesterday. It actually works. But the person who's highlighted, they can see their feed. Everyone else can't. But on YouTube, everyone can see it. So.
Yeah, I saw it come up on YouTube.
Yeah, it works on YouTube. So I thought it was broken, but it's not. It just doesn't show the feed to everyone on the back. Oh, the Wild Turkey Pride Belt, as in the Russells. I fucking love it. The private select, is that the one you're talking about, William? Yeah, it's fucking delicious.
Oh yeah, that's another one I have to kill. Remember we talked about it the other night. Mine's got the same, pretty much all the same barrel, didn't it?
Yeah, the same one. Yeah.
Mine's pretty much like it's hit last year.
Yeah, I've got to get some more 13-year wild turkey sent over from Japan.
That would be nice.
Plus another bottle of Blanton's Black.
Black.
Yeah, 6-year, 8-year 80 proof. So the green's a 6-year, the black's an 8-year, so it's got a lot more of an oaky note to it, which the Japanese like.
Yep.
A little bit of lavender in the background.
Lavender. Damn, that's interesting.
Like almost like a
Yeah, I
soapy
knew
kind of
thing. Ah, yeah, the soapy thing. Yep.
But I've got a few Russell's Reserve picks over here too, Ken. So.
Oh, well, yeah, I'd love to try a pick.
I've got another
So
four which are going to be sent over in my next shipment over from one of my bourbon groups.
Nice.
But if you're good, I might even send you a sample of the 14-year tradition wild turkey from what was it, 2012.
I'm always a good boy. So when it's lunchtime, in 15 minutes, I'll nuke some naan bread and then we'll crack up that brain pour.
You say you're going to make naan bread and drink Red Bull?
No, Rampo. No Red Bull. I got naan bread.
Yeah.
And I got some Indian whiskey.
All right. Yeah, I heard I'm going to make some naan bread and drink some Red Bull. And I was like, that's a weird combination.
Yeah, nah, I'm not going to go that combination.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah, nah.
It's like I'm going to make some butter chicken and drink a Monster.
That's it.
Whatever floats the boat.
Yeah. I'll have to prepare my ribs for dinner. About 1
Well,
o'clock.
it is Traeger Day today as well. So
What day?
Traeger Day for the Traeger smoker.
Oh, okay.
What kind of weird Australian holiday is that?
It's global. They're
Global?
They're trying to get everybody with a Traeger to do something on.
What's a Traeger?
A Traeger is a brand of smoker.
Oh, okay.
A pellet smoker.
Yeah.
Pellet smoking. Yeah.
Not unlike the Jumbuck barbecue.
Yeah, the Jumbuck is the superior.
I'm Italian and my wife is Portuguese. We just make smokers. We don't buy them. So.
What was that, Swanee? I didn't hear that.
I'm Italian and my wife is Portuguese. We make our own smokers. We don't buy them.
Cool.
My father-in-law would make fun of me if I bought a smoker.
It would make fun of you because so many Italians smoke. I don't think that's a thing.
Pardon? You don't think that's a thing?
Yeah.
Well, okay, you're uncultured.
Not barbecue, bro. Not barbecue. You guys smoke pork like salamis, right? Yeah. This is not that type of smoker. This is where you take pork loin and you
half a cow
eat it then. It's not a.
You're talking about a barbecue grill, all right?
So in case anybody's wondering, Dusty Dan won.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Dusty Dan won. Okay. Nice.
The dark horse.
So did Matt say who he's going up against second round?
Don't know. I've got it on mute. I just looked over this and read the chat. Okay.
I'll have to check up later.
Yeah.
Something is fucked up with my palate. Everything I'm drinking is just burning. So it's time to scrub it clean.
It's
Not enough
leftovers from you being in engineering the other night, Jim.
No, it's probably punishment for eating Ken's least favorite food for dinner.
Wow.
What?
Dan Light just said, congratulations on being the only guy to lose twice in Matt Madness to Trev.
Oh.
Burn.
Look at Trev.
Yeah, but at least this time Trev had the samples.
Yeah, at least this time you got something to drink.
I think he did pretty well the last time, considering he didn't have any samples.
Yeah, I think he actually did better the last time. I literally think he did more points last time.
Just winged it. I also have a new button I added.
What, a bird? Is there like a bird
If
or
I need to
something?
pass out,
Yeah, magpie.
if something happens.
Magpies.
I love the slouch hat on it.
Yep. Well, that's our logo.
All right, let's see what this
Wow.
bad Jackson tastes like.
I thought I was like going crazy with that background noise. It's like,
Aussie
Okay,
magpies,
earlier it was kookaburras, Swami, so
kookaburras, crows. Then we
you
got
would have thought that someone was laughing at you all morning.
no, I'm just gonna come sit in the
Yeah, they're getting harassed by one of those honeysucker birds. What are they called?
All right, fellas, my wife,
Yeah,
my
wallet,
wife
yeah.
invited me to bed, so I'm going to leave. So it was nice seeing you. It's been a while. Have a good one. Enjoy your international whiskey day to have an excuse to drink.
We'll be here for another 23 hours.
I'm sure you will. Have a good one.
See you, Swanee.
Cheers, Ronnie.
Yes, Swami.
Cheers, Swami.
Cheers, Swami.
Make sure you have your name on next time.
That was a nice pork pop. Did you hear that?
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah. I like it. Oh.
Good
Nice.
day.
This is the Mash and Journey pick.
G'day, Michelle. How you doing?
Michelle.
Let's see how it. Lynn.
Yep. So we don't need
My
to
wife,
jazz music. We'll have the magpie.
Michelle, my wife, came running up to me and goes, "Hey, I won something on the whiskey women of whiskeys thing. What does this mean?" Like, you won something. I don't know. What'd you win?
So we need
Eyes
a live
review,
review.
O'Neill, huh?
Yeah.
Not very dark, I can tell you that.
Gives a look at that color.
Eggs are pretty good, though. This Joker's coming in at 123.6.
Damn.
Yeah. Body. Got it right there. Love it, Jim.
Having some fun with OBS there.
Yep.
Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that, Cheech.
Oh, that sucks, Cheech.
Bugger.
Well, that's okay, Cheech. I still have a shipment which went missing between Florida and Memphis.
Oh, she wants Mike's bottle for the 300 sub celebration. Oh, nice.
I think I owe a bottle too, don't I? I saw that in the email.
Yeah.
Let's see.
All right, what should I have next?
It definitely, the nose is young on this thing. I get a lot of the bright notes.
All right, I'll do my first master keep. Oh yeah, celebrate. That's right.
And a shirt change.
Must be due.
Yeah, he's definitely due. It's 2 hours. Almost 2 hours. Well, he hasn't been here for the whole time, so he needs punishment.
Had a little like peppermint on it.
We were all thinking that you were going to go do your first shirt change as well then, Simon.
Oh, Simon, you son of a bitch. What are you doing right
Now, shirt changes don't include when I have to grab a bottle.
Colin Murray Bay.
They include every time your ass gets up out of the camera and you come back, ta-da, new shirt.
I modified the rules, Shane.
See, I made the rules. You can't modify them. I made them.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, Rich.
It's only if I actually leave my room, go to the toilet.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay. Know what he's going to say? Oh, I didn't leave my room.
Otherwise, if I had to change every time I got a bottle, man, I would be completely fucked.
Oh, you just have like 3 shirts. You just keep rotating them. Told you.
You grab
Make
it,
it
grab
really
a
easy
bottle,
on
you
yourself.
grab a shirt. Yep, you grab a bottle, you
Takes
grab
up too much drinking time.
Well, we were joking the
There you
other
go.
night that Simon was doing his laundry to get ready for tonight's stream. So he had a full
That's right, O'Neill. That's right.
Yep.
Loving the nose on this. It is very bright and airy and
Airy as in air, not hair, not hairy.
Hey, Sugar Kitty.
Yeah, unfortunately, the problem with the goannas is they're pretty good at escaping and climbing away and running up buildings and trees, and people are standing and don't move. They will climb up. Yeah.
Well, the best thing about Glen is they herd everyone towards the drop bears. So
Yun Pei Chang.
True.
Yikes.
YPC's in the house.
You got 30 people. That's a record for your stream, Ken.
Is it?
31 I've got.
Yeah, I don't think
Picking up
we've
traffic from ADHD Whiskey, that's why.
Yeah.
Nice.
What about Anthony? Is he still going?
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's only
how's
like
Anthony still going?
there's like maybe 6 people in there.
Let's jump on here, Anthony. Tell him to get his ass
What
on
did you
here.
say, Jim? There's another stream going?
Bourbon Neophyte.
Oh, he's still going?
Yeah, there's only like
That's
4 or
great,
5
man.
people in there.
Oh, I don't care. I at least want to pop in and harass him.
Be my guest.
Exactly. Rotated
Oh,
shirt.
Yeah. I was just reading that. Yep.
Yep. Exactly.
Well, I'll cheat and not wear one so I don't have to change it.
No, this is not Sam and Bobby's
No.
stream.
This is the Munted pub, not Chippendales.
Exactly.
The Chris Farley version of Trippendales.
All right, this is not working.
My meow is outside now. So he's not meowing.
Yeah, it's really not bad, this Johnny Walker, is it?
That's true. They will eat the delivery person. Does that work for underwear too? Yeah. Because you've got four goes. Because you turn them inside out, and then you turn them around, and then you turn them inside in, and so you get 4 goes.
Ken's showing off his ADF training from going on tours up in the NT.
Pretty much. And socks too. You turn the socks inside out and then swap them over legs as well. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep, we know all the tricks. The cigar and fire setup. I've got the tripod there with I got the bracket for the camera and I got the light set on there. Just hopefully, I won't be doing the fire because it's too bloody warm for a fire, but I will go out there and have that tabernacle broadleaf later tonight. So yes, I will be going out and having a nice cigar. Post-map madness. Hell yeah.
So did Matt announce the next bracket yet, or no? What?
No Shappy on there. It's not line burner shit. What? Shane's stirring up Anthony.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
No, I was just looking at.
Are you stirring up Anthony?
It's your shit stirring in the other chat.
Oh yeah.
Excellent.
I think YouTube has rules against this many douchebags on a single stream.
I may or may not say that.
Oh, that was cold, Burban.
Good day. Lone Wanderer 360.
I can't. Which I mean, friends, and also much love. Cheers, Lone Wanderer. Yeah, I do have I got my eye drops. I bought some eye drops yesterday. So I've got fresh eye drops in case my eyeballs give me the shits. So I'm prepped. I'm ready to go. And I didn't get a very good night's sleep, but I'll be good. Yes, exactly. Socks can also be worn on ears, possibly elsewhere, depending on the gender, and on your hands too. You can put socks on your hands as well. And you can do sock puppets.
That's generally for other reasons, okay?
No, not that. Just for mittens. Just for mittens to get your hands warm, not for the other
No,
reasons.
I mean that's how you get your billy off the fire.
Yeah, off your fire.
All right, we
yeah,
got 29 people in chat. What are we all drinking? You guys saw what I was drinking. The new Rye 3.
Yeah. Well, Jim, Simon, and myself, we're on the Johnny Walker celebratory blend.
Oh, dude, you guys love that celebratory crap.
Is
Is that 101?
Yep. Me and Chris had 101 earlier, yeah.
I just wish it wasn't $75 a bottle.
Just
Show
trying to-
it.
A lot of my whiskeys weren't as much as they were.
Yeah, right.
There.
No kidding.
Oh, Joe's on the classic laddie. Nice.
Nice.
Nice, old man Joe.
Oh, Otmore 12 bottle kill. Nice. Laddie's on the water because it's some stupid hour in the morning.
Is Jason? Have you guys seen Jason Busey tonight?
Nope.
No.
Yeah.
That's why I saw him around
I
on
have-
Wednesday.
Yeah.
I have one more old Carter sample to give out, which is the sample is batch 5, batch 6, American.
Nice. Jerry's on the Johnny Walker and Son celebratory blend as well, and Michelle's finishing a pour of Remus, looking for the next pour.
Remus. Yeah, I've seen that around. What's that like, Remus?
Oh, and
Still-
Lucy was on Matt's string.
Still waiting for my bottle to come in.
Thanks, Noah. I think
You did my
I think we need to give it away to a lucky person. I mean, in the chat or something.
James on the Mark IV by North Star. Nice.
Oh shit! I gotta get done.
Collins on the
It's
Untitled
pants.
13-year MGP.
Ow.
Whatever Chris calls me. Nice.
I might open this later. Maybe.
Ooh, that looks good.
Maybe.
Well, I'll go grab something else.
Now, if you're all looking,
I'm
what
gonna
the heck is
form-
that?
Yeah, what is it?
I'm gonna nuke some naan bread and have that vampire.
Find a little sticker on the side.
So we're gonna go over to India. So we started in Australia, and then we go on to Scotland, and then we're gonna pop over to India.
I wish I don't have any Indian, unfortunately.
Well, I didn't until yesterday. I wanted the amaret, but they didn't have any.
Oh, yeah.
But this has always been sitting on the shelf, and
Old Fitter can.
Old Fitter can. Oh, nice.
Specifically, it's a store pick.
Oh, let's have a look at that.
It says, it's really dumb.
Oh, yeah.
Donald Rance, I messaged you.
Boba
on
Fetter
Discord.
can. It's 9 years old. Is either that
Oh, that's it. Yeah. Boba
or the
Fett.
value, and
Okay.
I haven't decided.
This is the way.
Oh, so Remus is MGP. Yeah, I thought so.
Okay. Does anyone have the ball run stuff? I have 13 Pinot finished. It's awesome. Tomorrow I'll be grabbing the cab finish and single malt cognac. Nope. I certainly have not. I hit the notification, so it's 6 p.m. now, so I got woke up by Ken. Soz. Good old Nightbot.
Why are there so many whiskey tubers on right now?
What? Trev's going to go live now as well. Jeez.
Red's on too.
Jeez.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah, what time is it for you guys over there?
Well, it's midnight on the East Coast.
Yeah, it's midnight on the East Coast.
West, sorry. East is 9. It's now,
suppose, yeah.
On. Lights on. Nose is on.
Jesus Christ. Knock my chair over.
Whoops.
So since we're trying to add some bottle kills,
So 12:30, so you're on the East Coast, and then 10 p.m. on MST.
What
bit
is
of
that? Oh, all grain.
old granddad bottled in bond.
Nice.
Nice.
Let me get rid of this.
Jesus, bottles galore, and he knocks his chair over.
Yeah. Well, it's because I had my hands full. Next bottle kill is going to be a Four Roses small batch select.
Yeah, I'm going to have to kill one of the turkeys soon.
Kill some turkey.
I mean, so sad. They're such good bottles and nice to keep. It's like how they look.
They're pretty nice.
And it's got to be
All right,
done.
hey, Marty's going to join us.
Kitty.
Marty's come in. Nice.
No. Mash and drum falls off his chair. I just knocked mine over.
Yeah, exactly.
Stay vertical.
That's what I'm doing. I'm staying vertical.
I'll
got
try to
24
stay
hours.
vertical.
You will. You've been training yourself. I reckon you probably have to have a nap about 2 o'clock in the morning. So.
I was hoping to actually have one early, like around 10 o'clock, and then I can wake up at 12 and then finish off the morning.
We'll see. We'll see.
We'll see what my body thinks.
Oh, my body's not getting any say.
Holy shit.
Marty's in the house.
Marty.
Hey guys.
How you doing, mate?
Marty.
Hey, Marty.
Hey guys. Everybody hear me okay?
Yep. You might need to turn your audio off on YouTube though.
Hey guys.
Next 23
That
hours.
should be better.
My final warning. We'll see, Ben. We'll see.
There you go.
Maybe a
She's
camp on
hiding
that.
behind me, but you can say hi to her properly now.
G'day, Lil.
Hey, Lil.
Cheers.
Hey, Will.
Where's your glass? Oh, there it is. Aren't you? Nice.
So bottle kill.
Oh, it's raining men.
There's going to be a few bottles dead at the end of this stream.
Well,
Yep.
the good thing is I've got another couple of bottles in the cupboard.
Killer.
I've got to take one of those up to Darwin next week, actually, to my brother.
Oh, the Lord Emperor has arrived.
What's up, guys? How y'all doing?
Hey, Cheech.
How you doing, Cheech?
Hey. Oh, Marty. Good to
Hey.
see you, buddy.
Hey buddy. Sorry.
How you-
Yeah. There's a lot of ugly on this side of the screen for me. I apologize.
There is a lot of ugly on that side, isn't there? Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, those
Yeah.
chairs, they're nothing to look at.
Damn.
I think it's kind of cool, man. Really. It's cool.
What do you got there, Cheech?
Oh,
Jason
yeah.
made this.
Yeah, cigar
Nice.
blend. Batch 27. Delicious.
Sweet. So, Cheech, my plan is to pretty much go the 24 hours, stop when HBR's on, or probably just keep going when HBR's on. And you'll probably want me to jump on there when I'm completely maggot after my 24 hours. And then I'm going to jump on your stream. That's the plan.
Yes. That is my plan as well. Except I'm not staying on your
30
stream the whole
hours.
time. Hey, if you're going to set the bar, Ken, you should set it high. You should set it really
Exactly.
high. That's
Exactly.
what I say.
Awesome.
So I'm using a new computer and a new camera tonight. I don't know
Looks
how
good.
it looks or how it sounds,
Yeah,
but hopefully
camera
it's
looks
good, and
good,
more
man.
stable.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Sounds
It looks
great.
good. The
I mean,
sound is
it didn't
brilliant.
make you any better looking, but the camera looks
I can't
good.
get much better looking, Shane.
I know, right? Paid extra for no reason. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, God. That's awesome.
They
So,
finally
like,
got your new
catch the,
machine. Nice.
ADHD stream. I know you were in there, Shane. The ADHD stream. I know most people were over here, but it was actually pretty good competition over there tonight. I mean, Trev came up sucking hind tit, but you know it's fun to watch him. But I thought Jason Clory was going to take it, but Dusty Dan came in and took him out. It was pretty good competition tonight.
What
I
did,
love that
Especially
Dusty
between
Dan
Dan and
smoking.
Jason.
did he bring home
What's that?
a bottle pick, did he?
I'm sorry, I didn't follow you, Chris. What was that?
Did he bring home a bottle pick to actually win it, to get the 5 pointers to get in front?
I don't think so. I was modding a lot, so I kind of missed some of the detail. I'll have to go back and catch the details on it. But it was close all night. And you could tell by the way Matt was moderating it that it was close, but you didn't know who it was close between. Matt's gotten really masterful at kind of hosting that thing. That was pretty cool. I can only see it getting better.
Yeah, he's getting his format down pat for it all now.
It's kind of like game show. It's like a game show without it being like a swarmy game show host. You know, he just kind of just takes you down a path that he knows where he's going, but you got to kind of go along for the ride to find out where he's going. It was good.
All right, let's crack this
Yeah, I think people slept on Dusty Dan a little bit.
Ken, I got my water.
Ha.
Your water.
Water. Excuse me.
Yeah, most people don't know Dusty Dan, Jim. I think that's what it is. They just don't know who he is. But I mean, that guy's got a solid palate. I've watched some of his videos, and
Oh yeah.
he definitely knows what he's doing.
Right, so with the logos, shall I go this screen and then move them down? Can we do that? We can do that.
Yeah, I think you should just go back the way it was and just drop them down in the corners.
Yeah. Hey Ken, I'll be right back. I'll be right back, Ken.
All right, mate.
I guess I got 24 hours to come back, don't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't
don't
going
worry.
anywhere.
22 anyway.
That's right, 22. Yeah, I got to run the car and get a
28
pinch of
more
snuff.
hours.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
All right, Marty. Cheers, mate.
When Barney says he's got a pinch of snuff, it makes me think he's got to take the dog out for a walk or something like that.
Yeah.
Nope.
Could be something else entirely.
W. O'Neill, I can't tell if that's a compliment to Matt or an insult to Drew Carey and Alex Trebek.
I have to look at the chat.
Ooh, this is pretty sexy.
W. O'Neill said that I was strong arming with the Joseph Magnus. I've just barely drank tonight. I'm trying to get in.
What's that, Ken?
That's the bottle top for the Rampor.
Nice.
With a couple of swords on it. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Nice.
Nice pop.
too bad.
Pop. Yeah.
Me and Jen were just discussing how nice the bottle pop on the Chattanooga bottles are. If anybody has had the Chattanooga bottles, I know you guys in Australia haven't had Chattanooga whiskey. What the hell am I talking about?
Nope.
But for the other two people here that might have, I know Marty has. Are you rubbing in the Rye 3?
No, listen.
No,
that's
that's
nice.
the worst one you had there, Doc.
That's a good one.
That's nice.
Yeah, that was the worst one.
It
That one was
is.
a
That
little
was the
wet.
worst one that you had, though. The first two were fantastic on it.
Yeah.
Well, the more you drink out of them, the less the bottle pop is. Unfortunately. But
Hey,
those
Chase,
Chattanoogas,
you
they have a
get
nice
rid of
bottle pop.
Well, you can always drop a bottle to my Florida address there, Chief.
I like the nose on this.
I'm sorry, I didn't see what that comment was. Sorry. I'm still kind of on my mod setup over here.
What the hell is Mr. Whiskey Shit's doing on Anthony's stream? He's shining a light on a horse or something.
What?
Weird.
What?
Yeah, it's got his torch and he's looking at a horse. Seriously.
Joe, you join us with the Paul John? Nice. Yeah, I want to get some Paul John.
And we
This
were just
smells
talking
good.
about
Right, I
horses
gotta go
earlier.
Yeah. I'll go nuke my naan bread.
Jeez, Mr. Whiskey Shit, stay away from that horse.
What the hell?
I don't know what's going on. I love it.
10 to 20 seconds.
What is
Right,
Mr. Whiskey Shit's doing?
He got the idea from us when we were talking about the animal farm. Don't do it, Mr. Whiskey.
Thanks for popping in, Lynn. I'll be here for another 20 odd hours, or 22 hours, so you're more than welcome to pop in after you had some rest. Cheers, Lynn.
Well,
What is
Cheers,
he
Michelle.
doing? That poor horse must be fucking...
Do a screen share, Simon. Show us what you're looking at.
Now go on Anthony's channel. He's live streaming.
Don't. I don't want to go to jail.
I will not go to I
Mm.
will not go to Anthony's channel. Sorry, Bourbon Neo.
That kind of smoke in my life.
Oh, now he's... What's he doing now? He's walking in the dark.
Walking in the dark. What?
Yeah, I don't know. He's outside or something with his flashlight.
His fleshlight? What is
No,
he
he's
doing
looking
outside
at-
with his fleshlight?
What the fuck is he looking at now? Oh, there's a buffalo or something, a bull. He's looking at a
No
bull.
comment.
definitely don't want to be.
He's trying to pick which one. Which one would be the easiest?
You don't want to get that
That's
mixed up.
horrible. No.
Oh, there's a few people out
As long as he's not high beaming with his flashlight, it's all good.
Are they out cow tipping?
Oh, God.
Not with buffalo.
No, it was
Why not?
It was
They're
away.
bovine. Why not? They sleep standing up. You might as well push them over. What's the worst that could happen?
They turn around and give you a horn.
Anthony just threw straight under the bus.
What did he say?
Hang on a second. I asked what the hell Mr. Whiskey... I asked what the hell Mr. Whiskey Shits was doing, and he's like, "Jim, it has something to do with whiskey and horses."
Holy
but
shit!
I'm sure Shane Long would approve.
Nice.
There you go,
Hey,
Cheech.
Mr. X.
Hey, Cheech.
Hey, Lil.
Hey, hey, howdy, Lilith. How are you?
I'm good.
Hold
Yeah,
on. I
good.
Whiskey
Real good.
She Wines just got timed out by Nightbot.
Big surprise.
What?
Oh, yeah.
I Whiskey
Sam
She
Moore.
Wines joined in. I believe it's
That's
Bobby.
good.
It might be Sam, but they
Yeah,
got
it's
timed
Bobby.
out. 'cause
I think it's Sam.
It's
Yeah.
Sam.
Oh, all
totally
the
Sam.
cats. All the
That-
cats.
like I said, I think it's Bobby.
Look out for the
I think
motherfuckers.
it's Bobby. That's just a cover story.
Yeah, what the fuck are they doing? Walking around outside looking for animals.
Good day. Bourbon Bites.
Oh, Clifton's in.
Hey, Bird Box.
Hey,
How you going, mate?
G'day.
All right, let's pan the naan bread. So we're in India at the moment.
God, Wags is on that stream. I'm out.
Oh God, he's in a car.
I'm out.
Fuck that.
Done. See ya.
Later.
Bourbon Noob's in the chat too.
Bourbon Bites,
This is,
Clifton, welcome, buddy.
Captain, what's up?
Oh, I totally agree, William. Naan bread is
Yeah,
the
right.
shit. So I got the mini naan bread, and then I got some of the bigger one as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
especially with some buttered chicken.
Hell, you guys are missing out. Mr. Rance is hooking me up, and you guys are totally missing out.
What's
Hey,
John
what?
sorting out for you now?
He's sending me, so in Canada, they have this toffee bar. It's called Macintosh Toffee.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It comes in these bars, and they went away for a while.
Stalled there.
And then all of a sudden, they just like came back. So I used to get them when I was a kid, and then I was asking Rance, I was like, did those ever come back? And he said, yeah, I think they have. And he got me some. Like, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah, toffee bars, right?
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
But they're cool. So it's toffee. If you take it and you go like this, it'll bend. But if you take it and smack it on the table, it'll shatter into a million pieces.
Wow.
I don't think there is a
Nice.
maximum, is there?
No
Ken?
limit. You can come on in. There's no limit.
So I decided to drop the hammer on my palate.
Yes, O'Neill, I called
yes.
Swags
Yeah, this
and
is the
Avon.
non-age David one. I do have the 8-year-old, but it's not open.
All right, let me see.
Join in, Sam.
Yeah, anyone join on in.
We
We
need
spoke
some
to the-
we need some livening up with the Sam routine. If you join in, Sam, Leanne will pull out that white claw that we bought for her last night.
Yeah, Cheech, that's cracking me up because I thought as we got later into the night that it would start to thin out, but no, we still got 4 streams going.
Yeah, it's crazy.
All right, time for my first.
I was thinking about going live. Oh, Whiskey Nose just went live too. Marty's live. That's why he's not here.
Anyway,
Everybody's gone live.
Yeah.
Marty.
They're just trying to pick up some of that 500. They're trying to pick up some of those 500 people that were in ADHD Whiskey's live. That's all.
Time
They're
for
just
a-
trying to
better
get some.
off telling everyone to come
But
here.
they should be here.
Damn
Did
right.
that break, Chris?
Bit of a Buffalo Trace bourbon ball.
Oh, one of the. Nice. I thought it looked like a broken cork.
Now I'm a
Oh, no.
mod in both those channels. I can go in there and time out every single person. They'll have no place left to go. I can
That's how you
ban them
lose your
all.
wrench.
I'll ban them all. No, I wouldn't do that. But I could put them all in timeout. They'd have nothing to do for
Tyler
3
Childs.
minutes.
I don't know Tyler Childs, O'Neill. Sorry, buddy.
Shane, have you played Wonderwall yet?
No. Fuck Wonderwall.
Wonderful. Oh, it is Sam.
W.O.
Good night,
Neil asked
Sam.
when I'm going to try out those old elks. You mean the ones that I have back here? I don't know which ones you talk about. I have some other ones open in the other side of the house. I've just got whiskey all over the damn place. I don't know how my wife keeps me.
Those ones are just decorative.
I just haven't gotten to them yet. Some of these are going to be for a bottle giveaway. I'm going to do a bottle giveaway in a couple of weeks.
All right, my first turkey kill of the night is going to be.
No, Simon's killing birds over there.
Oh, the make cake.
The original
Which one is that? The bottled and bond?
Yeah, no, the batch one, the first one.
Oh, the 17 year.
Yeah.
Goodbye, batch one.
Yeah.
Nice knowing you.
Goodbye, batch one.
At the end of it for you, you don't have any other bottle?
No. I was going to keep them, but.
Lift that up again. I mean, lift that up again. Lift it up, up. That's embarrassing that you had that back in the box with that.
Yeah, I know.
What was the reason? What were you thinking?
Yes, Mike. Anybody come in. There's plenty of room. Plenty of room. Come on in.
Yeah, Mike.
I thought I'd save it for a
stream. Hop on, get in here.
If no one has to hop off for any of that rotation stuff, you can just come on in.
That's a good thing about OBS.
Yep. StreamYard.
I don't know about that old man Joe. Is this number 3?
Yeah, because I killed
Wonderwall.
old granddad.
Yeah, I killed lime burners.
Okay, so we're up to 3. No BS, not StreamYard. Damn, Skippy.
Is it true that this one's apparently cast strengths, even though it's 43.something%?
Yeah, if I remember correctly, yeah.
Yeah, because it's.
That's sad.
But there we go. She is done.
I've still got another bottle of it. If you want some more.
So Altmore 12's just been killed. Add it to the list.
Next
Someone
will
keeping
be
track?
The 1894. I'll pull that one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Next bottle kill is the 4 Roses Small Batch Select.
Nice.
4 Roses, so we need to add that to the list. Yeah, and that's true. Simon hasn't changed his shirt. He needs to change his shirt. We're 2.5 hours in.
Well, I'll tell you what, after this, I'll drain my lizard.
This is goddamn ridiculous, Simon.
Yep.
When I drain my lizard, I'll go get a shirt, which is after this.
You better.
So you got another bottle kill.
So number 4.
Another bottle kill.
That's 5.
5.
JD Bourbon approaches asking which batch I'm drinking. This is batch number 7 of the NASA Family Reserve.
Nice.
Cat's Eye Distillery out of Iowa.
Nice.
107 proof.
Let's put a fresh vanilla sweetness on this Brentle.
Can you guys hear the
Lilith
guitar?
Morgan.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. We got the guitar.
Oh, can we?
Is it too loud?
No, it's just I've got the night off from music, so it's like.
Well, hey, the good thing is you can just enjoy it or mock it or laugh at it, right? That's the beauty. You don't have to play it.
No, it's all good. It's all good. I'm just fucking around. I listen to music constantly.
Yeah, but do you listen to good music? That's the real question.
Yes, always good music. I listened to a whole lot of Motorhead today.
Oh, nice. Ace of Spades, baby.
Nice.
Yeah, good stuff. Live stuff.
Actually, my favorite version of that was done by a
Hayseed Dixie.
What's that?
Hayseed Dixie. Do you know about their version of Ace of Spades? It's bluegrass. Hayseed Dixie.
I'll check them out. You have to promise me you're going to look up Twistin' Tarantulas. It's a 3-piece rockabilly band out of Detroit.
Say it again.
Pete, the lead singer and the bass player, and oh my God, his version of Ace of Spades is so good.
Gently smoking.
Twisted or twisting tarantula?
Twist in, no G. And tarantulas.
Zach Andrews, Lemmy is God.
Lemmy is God.
Since
Or
we're
was.
talking-
But he's of
talking
spirit now.
music, Ken, I'm still waiting to hear on Five Finger Death Punch retouring.
Okay. Yeah, it's going to be a bit hard at the moment with all this COVID crap.
Yeah.
But that's just because you want to meet somebody.
Yeah, definitely. And you look at them whiskeys like you got Gollum with the wrong. My precious. My precious. Yes, I certainly do. I'm like, oh my god, I have so much whiskey. I don't know where to put it. My precious.
Forward yesterday makes me want to stay. What they said was real makes me want to stay. Living around the house, yes, I'm living out the house. All I got is time, got no meaning, just to ride. You guys remember that song?
Was shaking.
Oh yeah, brother.
Yes.
So you.
All right, now you can begin.
So you finally bailed out of the clown car?
Now we can begin.
No, it was awesome. So Anthony Bourbon Neophyte did his first live stream tonight. So he texted me this afternoon and asked if I would jump on and kind of start his stream off with him, and I was honored. It was nice. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. So it all went good?
Yeah, like he peaked at 14, I guess, with ADHD whiskey going.
Nice.
So
Nice.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Nice. That's excellent.
What the
Yeah,
hell
for
was
his-
whiskey shit's doing in the woods?
Yeah, he's out with a bunch of buddies. They're staying up at this cabin in the woods. And it's like this woods cabin that Mark Cuban is staying at in like 4 nights.
Wow.
I asked them, I'm like, do they have enough bleach for that? Like, I don't know how they're going to get your stink off it before he starts.
I wasn't thinking exactly stink, but
They basically have an Amish crew come up, they burn the place to the ground, and then rebuild it.
Yeah. So, sorry, I'm not
That's
on my
exactly
normal
right.
camera, so if this is kind of funky, the
you're
Windows
good.
just works better with you, Ken. I just want to make sure I make it better.
Well, it hasn't glitched down, so it looks all pretty good so far.
All right, cool.
yeah, that's great.
So I brought Scotch tonight for Simon and Ken and Chris.
Good
Just
man.
said now.
Yes, he did.
Twisting tarantulas.
But I don't know where to start.
Good day.
And you bought a good one.
I have some
Jason
samples.
Boosie's in the house.
I've got some
Awesome.
samples.
What have you got?
You see, I got your samples ready, buddy.
That's the Lafroig 18 green tin.
Oh, okay.
The Lore.
Give us the options.
Oh, nice. That's good.
Law, nice.
We'll join you
I've
for that
got
one.
the 10 cask strength batch 07.
Oh, nice.
I've got, this is a good starter for the night.
Buna?
Yeah.
Yep. Start
With a
right.
Hobbin 12.
Gunhaven 12.
Good stuff.
I've got
Oh, I've got that.
Lagavulin 12.
Nice.
No, 16.
Lager-
Sorry,
which
16.
year?
Not
Ah.
Oh, 16. Okay.
12. Or I bought just for tonight, Ken. I don't know if it's any good.
It should be.
Oh, yes. Good man. The Tomatin 14 Portwood. Hell yeah, brother.
So that was just for you. I got that one tonight. I was like, oh, that looks good. I see him pouring
You told me you bought
Tomatin.
the 18, you liar.
I did buy the 18.
Oh, it's the 18. I thought it was the 14. Okay.
No, it's the 18.
Tomatin 18.
Oloros.
Oloroso,
I've been
so
drinking
cherry.
freaking Bardstown. What number does
that's
that
supposed
say,
to be
Jim?
18.
Yep, that's 18. Now I can see it. Now.
Yeah. So Ken was saying it was the 14. It was the 14 at 14, and I couldn't read the box. So
which one do I start with? Should I start off with a little the whatever?
Well,
start with Martin.
The
probably
Bunnahabhain?
starting off with the peanut stuff is it's going to wreck your palate.
Yeah,
Bunnahabhain.
So either the Bonner 12 or the Tomato 18.
Oh no, that's I gotta work into
12,
the
then 18.
Yeah, I would work into that.
I was going to ask, do you like peat, Mike?
What's that?
Do you drink peat?
I do. So I typically like very peat
Awesome.
or no peat.
So I think we're up to 6 bottle kills now. Donner Pass Whiskey just killed a Panorama Cast Strength Batch 1.
What? Oh shit!
So for the record, I do love the Lagavulin 16.
Yep, definitely.
But when I first tried like peated whiskey, I always thought it. You know what the like the back of a bar smells like at the end of the night?
Yep.
I always felt like that's what peat was. And then all of a sudden, like I can't remember if I was watching some stream. I don't remember what it was, some video. And they started talking about smoke and like the sweetness of smoke. And, you know, it's not just a peat. Like there's much more to it than just the peat if you get beyond it. And I kind of like it to like the difference between a green olive and a black olive. I hated green olives at first until I was like, wow, they taste like olives. And then all of a sudden, like there was a switch that hit with the peat, and I was like, damn, this Lagavulin's really good. Like it's not it's not just peat, it's smoke, it's like meat. It's
sweetness. It's got that peppermint lift at the end. It's a good drop.
All right, we're gonna start with the Bunnahabhain.
Nice.
Good day.
So cheers to International Whiskey Day.
Just said Lagavulin.
And Simon, I'm finally drinking with Simon.
That's it.
Yeah.
So Lil's just walked over after another drink, so I'm going to pour her a Wilderness Trail.
Ah.
Nice.
Oh yeah, Wilderness, that's good.
And did you guys notice?
Change your shirt. Good man.
Ooh, new shirt, Simon. Nice.
Good man.
I
got some licorice all sorts. Sweet.
Dude, how does that go with the licorice with whiskey?
I'm about to find out.
I really like this Bunnahabhain, man. Like this is my second bottle of this stuff.
Solid, yeah.
And you actually like here we can get it for like $60 and it comes with 2 glasses.
Oh, sweet.
And it's the same price with the 2 glasses as it is without them. They're not like Glens. They're whatever these are called. I forget what they're called.
Yeah.
Kenzie.
Still
Like a Kenzie glass.
That's not too bad, glass.
Kenzie.
Yeah. So how's your stream been so far? You've had a lot of people here.
Yep.
Yeah, we're going good.
A few bottle kills.
26 watching right now.
Six bottle kills.
I noticed Shane comes into the streams now and he's not even drinking anymore.
No, he's drinking.
He just wants to play guitar.
He's pacing himself. He wants to last 24 hours as well.
Is he going to be here all 24 hours?
I don't know who's going to be here all 24 hours, but
Is anyone going to attempt it?
I will not be here the whole 24 hours.
Yeah, I will not.
No, we'll disappear off and come back later.
Yep.
But I'll be here a lot, Ken. I promise you that.
You're going to be here when you're closing the stream, though, Ken. I can't wait to see that.
I'll be here for that.
I know, that's what everyone's going to be waiting for.
Everybody likes to look at the plane crash.
Exactly. Who wants to see that burning wreck?
I'm going to see. I can't promise I'll be here for the whole stream. I'm going to try.
Are you, Jim?
I used to be pretty good at pulling all-nighters. I haven't been able to do it for a while, though.
I'll try, but there's definitely going to be a few blackouts.
Simon, you are not going to be here for the whole stream.
No way.
Hey, babe, you want to sit?
There'll be a couple.
I've got a bottle of Lagavulin 16 that's unopened to say that Simon will not be here for the whole stream.
Simon may be there physically, but
yeah. Well, actually, the opposite. I'll be there mentally, but my body won't be.
Yeah. He'll be dreaming about you, Ken, when you're here partying through the night.
I'll be right here on the floor listening to it.
We'll see if Ken hits the floor this time.
No.
Just everyone can send Ken SMSs to basically wake him up whenever he goes to sleep.
I think Ken's got this. Yeah, Ken's got this.
Yeah, I've got this.
Yeah, you got it.
I hear my
so.
son in the background getting in trouble from the wife for being on his phone. His grades dropped, and so we took his phone away.
Uh-oh.
But we gave him back for homework because he had to do some stuff. And so now my wife is out. Were you just talking on your phone?
No.
Sorry. It was funny. I'm listening. My wife is like the marshal.
Marshal law.
Bit of Raylan Givens in your wife there, is it, Mike?
What's that?
Bit of Raylan Givens from Justified in your wife.
That's right. That's right. Uh-oh. Who's Cue Ball? Oh, Cue Ball.
Cue Ball.
Ken's buddy.
Hey, great video, you guys. I love that video you just did. What was that in the 101? The Turkey, Wild Turkey 101? That was a great video. I watched it twice.
Cheers, man.
Yeah, that was good.
Nice.
Yeah, I think Jason's correct.
Hey, Cue Ball, I wanted to say congratulations. That was very courageous of you to come out as gay. You know, I really just wanted you to know we're here to support you, buddy.
Mate, you're only gay if you take it.
That's right, brother.
And don't forget, $20 is $20.
I mean, I'm not gay, but you know, $20 is $20. Not gay. I fucked a bloke who reckoned he was.
What you're saying is you didn't like it, because if you don't like it, then you're not gay, right?
Dog got,
Well, I'm going to be going
Dog
now.
got intimidated by the name. Uh-oh, who's Cue Ball?
Barely hear you, buddy.
Morning.
Afternoon.
And yes, I'm just drinking coffee at the moment. I have work in a couple of hours.
So I just cracked this one, Cubal. The Rampor.
What's that?
The Indian. I like the nose on it.
Ooh, lovely.
Yes, Cheech, it's technically afternoon for us.
It's very nice whiskey indeed.
Yep, it's
Yes,
Arvo.
it is Arvo, Cheech.
Oh, yeah, it is. Got you. Got you. I was just looking at the clock. I haven't been paying much attention to it. I was trying to send Shane a message, but I should have. Is there a way to do a private message on OBS?
Yes. There is a chat function down the bottom. I'm not sure how you do the private, but there is a chat thing. I'm not sure how you do the private.
Well, Shane's just not in the regular chat, and I was trying to tell him I was listening. I listened to the Twisted Tarantula's version of Ace of Spades, and it's really good. So
I love that one, dude. It's one of my favorites for sure. Glad you like
Shane, now you need to put down the guitar and look up Hayseed Dixie. I'm writing it in the chat. Hayseed Dixie.
Done.
And their version of Ace of Spades. It'll blow you away.
Right. I'm gonna
Totally different.
So we need one more person. So Donna's just saying we need one more person. So
And
we
then
can
we have the Brady Bunch.
Yeah.
Except this will be the Munted one.
Sounds like Donner Pass Whiskey's about to come on the stream.
It sounds like it.
Does. Volunteers.
I like this.
Well, I don't know what happened with him. I mean,
Just
I
to
saw-
dive back to the Ace of Spades thing.
Okay. I'm back.
The epic acoustic version that Motorhead did as well. I don't know if you've ever seen that.
Motorhead. That's the only part of that song I know. I am not a singer.
Agreed.
I'm definitely listening.
I'm an entertainer.
You are. You're very entertaining. I'll give you that.
Like Freddie Mercury.
The whiskey bunch. That's how we became.
Sugar kitty.
No, we're
You're shooting a little too high there, Mike
Frederick's gonna
Stahl.
come in.
You're shooting a little too high there, Mike Stahl. You're not Freddie Mercury.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not high enough.
No, I'll give you. You're
Jason
more like.
Busey.
I'm trying to think what was a good person to compare Mike Stahl to. You're like. Do you know the drummer from Night Ranger that does Sister Christian? You definitely got that going.
So, true story. My wife, the first time she met me, she thought I was the lead singer of Smash Mouth.
Oh wow,
That's not a compliment, buddy.
I was gonna say, why did you stay with her?
Why did she stay with me?
Good question.
It works both ways.
In fairness, even when she found out I wasn't, I don't get why she stayed with me. So I definitely married over my head.
I'm right there with you, buddy. Way over.
For sure. So what are you guys drinking tonight?
My
I haven't
wife,
seen what everybody's
if
got
my wife
poured.
is watching. She's an exceptional person.
Jen's amazing. I love her freaking Instagram, dude.
She's so funny. She's awesome. And if you're not following Jen on Instagram, it's Jen_Ardolino_rocks on Instagram. And if you're not following her, you should, because she takes lots of pictures of my whiskey collection and claims it as her own. So
Yeah,
And she puts funny memes up.
a little bit too funny sometimes.
Yeah.
Well, it's good to see that happens to someone else, Church.
Yeah, it's dark. Jen tends to be a bit dark sometimes.
She's great.
Pete, taking photos of all of my whiskey collection, and
I know. It's like I want to take a picture of that, and before I know it, Jen's already got it up on Instagram. I'm like, what the fuck? I just got that at home like 10 minutes ago. It's already on Instagram.
Yeah, Will O'Neill, I definitely outkicked the coverage when I got married. Yeah, Jason Busey agrees your Instagram's hilarious, Cheech.
Not mine. It's Jen. Mine's okay.
Bro, that song, awesome. That fiddle player is on it.
On which
Could
song?
you believe that?
That dude is on it.
The band Hasty Dixie's version of Ace of Spades by Motorhead.
Oh.
It's a bluegrass version, and it's unreal. It's so good.
So, have you guys ever seen somebody play a banjo? Like, and actually watched them?
Yeah, of course.
Grab mine?
Please
It's
don't.
incredible. I don't know how they do it.
We can get West Virginia up in this bitch.
We had a guy, I was on a plane for work one time, and like a guy brought the banjo on the plane, and they're like, why don't you come up and play? Like before we took off, it was Southwest Airlines. Dude, he just starts going, ding, 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 and I was like, I could not believe, like, seeing it in person. Like, you think there's more than one banjo there.
Yeah.
I mean, for like real bluegrass banjo type, you know, whatever. I don't know if that's really bluegrass, but you know what I'm saying.
Each. Look up Punch Brothers, Just What I Needed.
Oh, I've heard it. That's great, too. Yeah, I've heard that. I love the Cars.
Ken didn't change his shirt.
Punch Brothers are just amazing. Anyway, Chris Thiele is an absolute god among men.
Yeah, we need to start making rules for everyone else, Mike, don't you reckon?
No. My pub.
Wow. Did we have a whiner in this group? Is that what I heard? Someone was crying.
Yeah.
What are you drinking,
Simon?
Schlong?
I am drinking the Mash and Journey Try 3 pick.
Oh, you got it, huh? I concur with Cheech.
Hey, what? You guys get it too. I just got mine sooner. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Cheech is just sore because his got misshipped.
I'm so pissed. It was within 100 miles of my house before it turned around.
Oh my
I could have
god!
gone and got it. I did talk to the people. There at Curata, and they said that some of they got regular picks in as well as the mash and journey picks. They got like regular bottles in, and some people got shipped regular bottles instead of the mash and journey bottles. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what I was told.
I would be pissed.
Yeah, I would be pissed too. So I'm glad they called it back. I watched it get tracked all the way back. It got so close to it was in Georgia, and I was like, I could just go over and get that.
There's a pulled back.
Yeah, they did a recall on it because some of the bottles were the wrong bottles, apparently, or something.
There's
like
another Rye 3 pick coming to the local whiskey club about 2 or 3 weeks. Have that one and compare them.
Yeah, how many of those Rye 3 did you get?
Just one.
So it was true story. I was
Did
on
you
our
really buy 3? Wow.
Yeah,
you got 3, Cheech?
Just
I've not ever had it, so I didn't want to try it and then hate it.
So
No,
was
it's good stuff.
ADHD Whiskeys picked the Nassif?
Yeah, I got that on the way too. Should be here next week, I think they said.
And that was through.
This is a different Nassif. That was through Haskell's.
Yeah, Haskell's. So they had extra, right? Because I think I got a Nassif, but it didn't say specifically it was one of their picks, one of his picks.
Yeah, that was supposed to be limited to just one bottle for each person. So,
Hey, I hear Storytime's going to be doing a Driftless Glen pick.
Wow.
Jerry Black just said Hazy Dixie also has a version of Thunderstrucks. I've heard it. It is awesome.
I may have just gotten like a standard Nassif Family Reserve.
There's nothing bad about that.
Yeah, it's good. I've had a
that a
sample
bag
before.
thing?
I like it.
Yeah, that's the bag.
Nice.
What's the bag?
The Rempel.
Everybody's copying Crown Royal now.
Everybody
Because
wants
that's the best whiskey in the world, right?
And they don't want Crown.
What about that 23-year-old
I'll
Crown?
finish
Is that
this
any
Rempel,
good?
and since everyone's talking Crown Royal, I'll go Canadian.
You need to pull out a tomato.
Ah, crap.
I got the tomato.
I'm not a big fan of my tomato. The one I got is so heavily wine finished. Woof.
Which one is it?
It's one of 4 on their special release. I think it's sherry. They aged it for like 8 years in normal and then 4 years sherry barrel. So it's like crazy wine heavy.
Oh, okay. Technical difficulties.
Title of Jim's sex tape.
Mine's just what the fuck.
Yeah.
What am I watching right now?
Yeah, yours is like 8 kids, and we've only had sex 8 times.
How does that even 7? How does that even happen?
Hey, nice shirt, Simon.
Hey, come on, we need one more person in here to get the Brady Whiskey Bunch.
Yeah, we need one more in here. Like, if we don't have a full boat.
Well, Sam was going to come in, but Nightbot booted her when she said fuck.
Oh, what? You can say that on
No, I didn't get booted. It was only a timeout for 5 seconds.
I don't trust that bitch. Just kidding, Nightbot.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Sam.
She said that she'll come in later.
Will O'Neill, you need to get in here.
Old man
Yeah, Will.
Joe can join us. Let's not kid around.
Do you keep the little, like,
where's Frederick?
foil tops?
Oh, the foils?
Yeah, like, you know, you pull the little foil top after you open it?
I kind of do. I've been collecting
That's
them.
lame.
I know. At the top of my editing monitor, I just keep all the foil caps on there. I don't know why.
I've already
I have
pulled.
been just-
I've popped 2 bottles tonight. This is my 3rd bottle. First Scotch. It better compete.
Well, I haven't had the 18, so.
Oh, it was good. So this is the tomato.
Alberta Premium.
Yeah, look, I'm twisting the top off.
I love it.
Did you
Is
hear
that
that?
the Alberta
More
Premium
twist
has a
tops,
twist
man.
top?
Oh, that was
Is
awesome.
that like
Yeah,
the
it's a
textured
twist top.
bottle? Wow.
That's a
I don't
premium
understand.
top.
She just do that with such style and sophistication.
Thank you, Chris. I appreciate that.
Bourbon has a bottle of that for me right now.
It's delicious.
you gotta listen.
I can tell you that. I've got a couple. Nice. It's readily available in Florida. I can walk into 2 or 3 different shops and just get it.
Looks like Trev's going live now too.
Yeah, Trev's been live.
Yeah, he's been live.
Trev's been live. He's going live again. I guess he had to go break the stream. Is that what it's called?
Oh,
Don't
no,
cross
that's
the stream.
not Simon.
Who won? Was it? It was Dusty Dan, right?
Yeah, Dusty Dan.
Yeah.
Got past the neck for you there, Ken.
Tomato.
Nice.
I've actually never had a tomato yet. Can't seem to find them anywhere.
I don't normally keep the box, but I'm going to start doing it just because of Scotch Down Under.
I like the boxes.
All right. Are you supposed to get Scotch dizzy?
No.
All whiskey likes to be dizzy.
That's what I thought.
I do have the Alberta Premium, but I'm not pouring anything that high proof right now.
What are you drinking, Jim?
Good night, Jim.
Yeah.
So you guys are on.
That's probably pretty tasty, though. 16-year-old rye. Goodness.
Crown Royal.
16-year-old rye? Damn, that's old for a rye.
Yep, it's the Crown Royal Noble Collection.
Oh, it's Canadian.
I'll go grab Canadian.
One of the Canadian whiskey rye, aged 16 years. It is really good.
Don't tell Ben Demon Hunter that I just said that with disappointment sounding voice.
And I'll be right back because I have to go get the cork that I dropped.
I'm just kidding, Ben Demon Hunter. I like Canadian rye. Ooh, wow. It's funny how like
Ken,
an
I was just
18-year-old
thinking-
Scotch smells like a 3-year-old Texas single malt.
Balcones?
Yeah.
There we are. Brady Bunch.
There we are.
Oh.
Here's the story.
How's everybody?
Good, mate. Yourself?
I'm better now in the same room as Cheech. We're all good.
Oh,
Put
Alex,
my
I love you.
glasses
You're the
on,
best.
get intellectual. We're all good.
You haven't got
I
your
don't have my
name.
glasses on. I can't see.
Name down.
I don't have a
That
name
love
on
whiskey.
here. What the hell?
With the same shirt, same shirt.
Your name on it.
USA, come on,
I
guys.
know, Mike. The rule: if I have to get a bottle, it does not count.
Oh, that doesn't count. Okay.
Oh,
So
yeah, there's an
Cheech-
exception.
Cheech looks like he's a gosh damn king when he's sitting in that chair.
I know. It's like it's how do you live up to that?
Shelter
We use Lord
chair.
Emperor.
I am not.
That's an awesome.
What is that,
You're
Simon?
Shelter Point.
Shelter Point.
The fuck is that?
I don't know what that is.
Canadian.
Bauer Ben. Just
Is it a
said
Scotch?
Full detonation.
It's a single malt Canadian.
1 hour 7
Oh,
minutes.
single malt Canadian. Oh, hey, Will.
Bourbon.
Oh,
Hey, fellas.
Cheers, buddy. How are you?
Cheers. I'm actually fantastic. I've been prepping for this night. Ken's got me all prepped up.
I know. I pulled out like
nice.
some of the only scotches I have just for him.
Yeah, my Scotch selection is amateur at best.
But I'm telling you, like, I watch. Ooh.
Jim dropped
I
it.
watch his stream, and then I find myself looking through the scotches when I go to the liquor store. It's not just going straight to the bourbon aisle.
Yeah, same.
Well, it is World Whiskey Day, so you got to explore all the whiskeys from all over the world.
Oh, see, I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah.
All I brought was Crown Royal and Canadian Mist. I'm sorry.
I feel bad for you.
Club.
Ben,
Alex.
Oh,
drinking
oh,
Alberta
Alberta
Premium.
Spring. Sorry, that's our high end stuff. So I didn't get that stuff. Sorry.
I didn't get
I could send you a sample.
Oh,
You can meet me at the border.
Cheech, I'm gonna have you send me a bottle, and I'll send you money.
Okay, I got you. It's not too bad.
Although it is true, America gets the better quality of our Canadian whiskey than we can purchase here.
If you say Whistle Pig, I'm gonna call bullshit.
Whistle Pig. I haven't even drank Whistle Pig. I don't
blame
drink
you.
Canadian whiskey usually.
Apparently, they don't get shelter point over there in America.
Oh no, we get shelter point.
Yeah, same. Even in Australia, we get it.
Yeah, I want to get the Alberta stuff, but that's because I heard it's really good. Does it compete with the Jack Daniels rye?
Different.
But is it as good?
Yes. Yes, in a different way. It's good. It's minty. At least I get mint from it, like peppermint.
I'm not gonna lie. I like the Whistle Pig 10. I always tease Whistle Pig just because it's kind of expensive for what it is.
Good day.
But I like
have
the
a
Whistle Pig
Pig,
10, which is Canadian.
Hey,
I have a Whistle Pig store pick that's like a 16-year. I got it for like $70.
Oh, really? Shit.
Couldn't say no. It was a 16-year.
Well,
16
here's a
Whistle Pig?
50. Wow.
It was like $75.
Wow.
And the 15-year was like $200.
250 is what the freaking 15 years go for. Yeah.
And the store pick was like $75. So I was like, yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah. Somebody F that up at Whistle Pig. They were like, what did we do?
It was kind of crazy because it says a 10-year, but for some reason the store picks, even if they say a 10-year, they're older.
Yeah, I've got a store pick over here, which I got sent over, which is about either a 13 or a 14 year. I haven't had a look on the bottle.
Yeah, it sucks that Ken's in Australia, by the way, because like I'll go to the freaking liquor store now and I'm like, fuck, I wish I could text Ken.
Well, you can.
Well, you
Hey,
can.
Anthony.
You can
Text me.
on Instagram or
You text me,
Facebook or any of that stuff.
Ken's generally awake
Random
on
FB.
stream anyway, so.
G'day, Anthony. Why isn't Anthony
What's
got
up?
a name and Alex hasn't got a name either?
I know. I don't understand that.
Maybe that's the limitations of OBS that can only do so many
No,
names.
it pops up, but if you cancel it, then you don't get the name.
No, you have to be quick because it disappears.
Oh,
quickly.
Bobby.
Yes.
Shit, now it's a party.
I was too excited to get in here because
Bobby's
Cheech
got
was
his
in here. I missed to put the
Oh,
name.
Bobby. I'm so sick and tired of Bobby's flawless beard.
Hey, is it just for men, Bobby? How do you get it to stay from going gray?
You know what? It is like this little bit of stretch right here is just for men. The rest of it's natural.
Yeah, Cheech too. Cheech, I know you're bleaching or dyeing
Bobby's
that
cranking
shit.
out the PT training every day still.
I have to. It's for stage. I have to. I have to have definition in my face, or else I get lost on the stage under lights and stuff.
But
Why are you
you
calling
I know
guys
you're
out for
putting-
fucking
I know you're putting
dyeing
dye
their
in
hair,
that
you
when
gray
keep
ass
it black.
bastard? Just
Yeah.
own your gray and live with it.
Yeah.
Dude,
I
chicks
like
dig
my
the
gray.
gray.
I just can't
Schwong.
do it. I like it. I just can't do it. There's pictures of me on my Facebook with a full gray beard. So.
Hey, a little salt and pepper on the meat is good for it, bro.
Just telling you.
Yeah, I got some salt and pepper coming through.
Yeah.
Is salt and
Good for
pepper
it.
on the meat?
I got the old salt and pepper right here.
That's great, Will. That was
What did you
awesome.
say?
I got told off last
That was
time
fucking awesome.
I'm gonna go back to
last time I
drinking.
got peppers to my
So there. So
That's
Ken,
Mountain Dew,
you
Schwong.
I put a
I
name
know. I
now.
had to clear my palate because
Thank
I'm
you.
switching over to Kentucky Owl.
I have a name now. So
Which
we're good.
batch?
I gotta clean my palate because I'm switching over to Kentucky Owl.
Listen,
I'm just saying, if I had Kentucky Owl, I would switch over to it.
well, if you would
Yeah.
come to my house, you would have all the Kentucky
Yeah.
Owl you could drink.
I would totally be there that weekend if it weren't for the fact my
Except you're a
nephew
bitch. I
graduated
know.
from high school.
I'm just saying that I'm drinking all the Kentucky Owl and still ain't getting shit.
Fine. And we'll send him a picture of all the damn empty bottles.
That's for damn sure.
Hey,
I see
This is gonna
Kentucky
be
Owl
yours,
on the
buddy.
shelves all the time, but I've never, because of the price, I've never pulled the trigger. Is there like a batch you would recommend over others?
Everything free.
Okay.
Hey, I can get
what's
a
your-
Kentucky
what's your
Owl batch
opinion-
3 for $200.
What's your opinion on ryes versus bourbons?
Actually, my first love was bourbon, but I've actually fallen in love with rye the past eight months to a year.
Love good rye.
Rye's-
Just so you know, Will, Rise called me and she doesn't love you.
I would go batch 4 rye.
I use that joke on my daughter all the time, Saul.
Batch 4
I was
rye
gonna
solid.
ask,
DC sent me some of that. That batch
I can
4
get 2
rye
or 3 or
solid.
4 tomorrow. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah.
Oh, stay away from 2, although it's good, but the corks in them
2
are
is
bad.
great. Don't listen to Shane. 2 is awesome.
2 is phenomenal, but the corks are bad in them.
That's the one
I
that
have
broke
a bad
off, right,
cork bottle
Shane?
sitting in the other room. I can't get the. I haven't tried to get it out, but it's got a bad cork.
I can put it in a different bottle. I'm not worried about a cork as
So,
long as the
Shane,
juice in
if
there
I
is
can
worth the
get,
squeeze.
I can get a batch 3 rye for $200. Is it worth it?
And that's
Yes.
MSRP. I think so.
Yeah, it's totally worth it.
They're like
It's good
$189
stuff.
by me.
Yeah,
Get
grab them. You're not gonna.
If you
You're not
can.
gonna go wrong.
I was going to
Batch
ask
4
Anthony,
is like the penultimate rye, though. It's got all the rye stuff that you always hear about. It's got a little bit of that clovish, pickleish, whatever.
Ooh,
but
nice,
it's
Anthony.
solid and it's very mellow across the whole palate. But it is.
oh yeah, good solid, yeah.
I'm just moving over to Scotch now because Ken's got me hooked.
And I was going to ask Anthony, what on earth was Whiskey Shits doing on the stream when he was outside?
Something about with horses and stuff, and that Shane would approve of, and so I had to boot him off because
Sorry,
horses. I didn't know there was going to be some
affairs.
bestiality or something going on. I was like, no.
He's with like 30 dudes in the mountain in a cabin. It's like this huge cabin.
I could hear a
The funny
banjo in the
thing is-
background, but I wasn't going to say anything.
The
So,
funny thing
Anthony,
is, we were talking
congratulations
about
on your
horses
first
earlier.
live stream, buddy.
Yeah,
That was
great.
awesome.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Yeah, Anthony, congrats, man. That's awesome.
Cheers, mate.
Well, it actually turned out better after the first 5 minutes.
Did I leave?
Yeah, that's what she
Well,
said.
I wasn't going to say anything, Mike, but
You made it a whole 5.
but almost 3 hours. But just getting some of the technical aspects worked out. For some reason, it went live StreamYard, but didn't go live on YouTube. And even though I clicked the start to stream, it just didn't take because I remember most of you know I left Mac and went to Windows. I've never been more frustrated the last month because it's just so backwards than what I'm used to. So anyway,
Yep.
I know what I'm looking for now. Mike helped me through that. So certain things to look at is great. I'm actually setting up OBS, and so I kind of have the 2 platforms, but OBS is going to take a little more work. So I've got some videos I'm trying to work on in the pipeline. I sat down and basically just put down some of the stuff that I want to do and just made a list of videos, and also what are some of the things that people want to know about bourbon, whiskey, or Scotch. And
If
then
you really want to get tripped out, Anthony, wait till you use OBS and StreamYard.
yeah, I'm not that good like Ken. But
So Lava Man will like walk you through the whole thing.
so it came up in my stream. Who's seen Lava Man lately?
I haven't seen him in a bit.
He was
It's
on
been over a week.
He was on this he wasn't on a live, but he was chatting like Wednesday.
Okay, I know I've seen him somewhere in about a week, but I said he's around.
He was chatting on Wednesday.
Okay, but anyway,
Yeah,
so
he
we're-
doesn't join every stream.
No. But I saw him in a chat. I didn't see him on a stream, so I knew he was around. I knew it was at least a week ago, but I'm like, I can't remember the last time I physically saw him. But anyway, one of the things I want to do is have somebody, like I was telling Mike, like Ken on, or Schlong or Jim, or somebody that I know understands the Scotch side, understands the bourbon side, also is very familiar with American whiskey, and or somebody that knows Canadian whiskey. Because as people are learning about bourbons or whiskeys in general, they need to know there is a big difference between all of those, and particularly when you get into scotches, the different areas that the scotches are distilled in have a totally different taste and flavor. Like, everyone laughs when I did the Ardbeg, and not the regular Ardbeg, but the Ardbeg, and all I got was iodine and Band-Aids. So that's what it tasted like for a peated scotch for me, especially one as heavy as that. But Ken told me, hey, no, you need to cut it back and start small, work your way up, find your sweet spot. But anyway, I want to have people like you all on there that have a particular forte for a particular distilled spirit, and then have like a one-on-one interview thing, and then open it up to a forum, just like Ken has right now, to have a bunch of people on. And I've talked to Mike about it. Shane, we've talked about it, Bourbon Battalion, but I've watched these guys and build their channels and have this type of open forum to where people can openly discuss these spirits and also the true craft for what some of these distillers have made that we're enjoying in these glasses. And some of you know particular brands by heart. And you can say, oh yeah, this was this and this was that, and this is why they did this, and know the distilleries like Ken does when you talk about Scotch. That interests me. And if any of you have listened to Jason C., Master Drum, when he gives a review, he has a little bit of history on it. And it's interesting to listen to him and how he goes about some of his stuff. So watching all of you and the ones of you that have channels, I like that, and I'm learning from that. So I'm hoping to take some of that when I do my lounge, that it's a very laid back and open atmosphere to have good discussions. Like, again, I'm going to say Ken because I'm on his channel, but that's what drew me to Ken's channel in the beginning, was his laid back atmosphere. And look at you all here. So it's a testament to it that, this is the place. We all can come no matter what your opinions are as far as bourbon, scotch, or whiskey. We just have an affection for the spirit, and we're all open to each other's interpretation of what we taste when we drink, because all of our tastes are different. So you get off my horse. So, but I just wanted to make sure I came down and stopped in and supported Ken. And yes, I will see you in the morning, Ken. I know it's morning for you now, but
afternoon.
Yes,
it's afternoon for all of us over here in Australia.
It's afternoon.
Well, that's true, but I will be back in my morning just to see how everything's going.
I just got to talk to wife.
There's a lot of people are going to be coming to see what's happening.
Yeah, I got to talk to wife into letting me get on early enough to see what he's like after 21 hours. That's what I want to see.
Yep.
I'm telling you, you're going to see the 4-point racing harness out. He is not falling out of that chair at this time. The whole chair will go over, but he's not going to go out of it.
I ain't going anyway.
Hey, Ken, what time are you ending?
10 Eastern.
About 20 hours.
Yeah, 10
It's going to be my opening act tomorrow.
Yep.
I think you need to go 25 hours. Did you guys see that like the YouTube record is like 10 days straight?
That's
Was
nuts.
it China
Oh, wow.
or Japan?
Yeah, it was China, I think. Ooh, Moose Hunter.
Did he stay awake
Some
the whole time?
Hi, Mrs. Moose Hunter.
Oh, see, they say I Mrs. Moose Hunter.
No, so my question is, Mike, did that person stay awake the whole time, or did he have someone sub in with him?
It wasn't clear in the.
Wasn't
I mean,
it
I
a
just googled
dealership
it.
or
That's the
car
only reason I
dealership
know.
or something like that?
I'm pretty
If I-
sure that if me and Ken tag team, we could pull off like 21 days. I'm pretty sure.
That's some Navy SEAL
Bobby.
stuff, man, to be up for a week straight.
I guarantee you they weren't whiskey tubers.
Oh God, no!
Not at all.
Oh my god! Like, I'd have to switch to Mountain Dew at some point.
I'd like to know, like how long were they dealing with proof and how long were they dealing with water?
Oh, they weren't whiskey tubes, were they?
I want to see by like 5 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow how many people Jim Morris is just timing out in chat because he's fucking fed up.
He's hallucinating.
Good.
Who's this Jim guy? Who's this Jim guy? Like, Christ. Talking about hockey earlier, and we had to get on him about it. It's like, come on.
I'm proud to say I'm one of the few people that have been timed out on Scotch Down Under twice.
Wow. There's got to be a certain.
Hey, that Nightbot doesn't fool
Hey,
around.
Mike, put that on a resume, brother.
Yeah, that's right.
That's worth it.
Where's the threshold here when you're getting timed out on an Australian show?
Yeah, if you can get timed out on an Australian once, you're doing something right. If you can do it twice, legend.
Yeah, but if you do it 3 times,
out yet.
three
You'll
times,
notice
you're
Women
part
of
of the
Whiskies is
population.
now on the list of supporters. So Michelle donated some money early on, and thank you, Chris and Lil, for the donation as well.
Who did? Michelle?
Yes, guys.
Always happy to help out, Ken.
Hey Ken, are you on Patreon or like what's the deal? Because like there's so many things that's like hard to find you here.
He has a Patreon.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, it was pretty easy. If
Yeah, I
you
got
search
Patreon
for
and I got
Scotch Down Under.
PayPal. If you
In the
type
description.
PayPal in chat with an exclamation point, it'll come up with the PayPal link. It also comes
Really?
up down as well.
Ah,
Yep.
that's pretty good.
And if you join up for PayPal, you're registered to win a new car.
Nice.
So okay, if I'm looking at PayPal, what is it?
It just popped up in the chat.
In the chat.
Well, you know, I don't have. I'm trying to use the only thing I can use in the chat because I can't see shit on my.
Might only be a match.
It'll pop up down the screen.
PayPal.me/Scotch Down Under.
That's good. That's all I need.
Mark.
Ken,
That's
Ken's
way
a
too
little bit
difficult.
more high end than a Matchbox car. He's more Hot Wheels, I think.
Old
Yeah,
man
but-
Joe says I need to be more of a cunt.
That was the broke down Holden.
Is that like saying you're part of the GoBots team instead of the Transformers? Yes, that's it. The
So-
old GoBots.
So make sure when you're in chat on Scotch Down Under, you never say F ADHD whiskey.
That's
Am I right, Jim?
Nightbot
That's just
will
wrong.
get-
That's not nice.
Nightbot doesn't like it.
No, it's not
That was
nice.
a Nightbot, that was
ADHD
me.
whiskey is a sweet dude.
And
I don't know
I
who
don't know
would
why
say
that
that.
triggered me to
But
time you out, but it did. I apologize. Mea culpa. Let it go.
What the heck is Nightbot like set up in Canadian friggin' privacy policies here?
Apparently.
Jim Morris, I love you. So Jim Morris timed someone out on my stream because they were talking shit about me.
Yeah.
So I love Jim Morris.
I always
Yes,
like
and,
when Mike comes in on I Speak.
So Jim, you got to put in your name quotations the whip. There you go.
But you
Jim,
know what, Mike?
The whip.
I've never heard Shane tell a lie, so I don't know why he was timed out.
So my cunt scratches, I heard.
Oh.
Oh no, it itches. He itches. My
Oh,
cunt itches.
God.
Yeah, my cunt looks freshly shaved. That's no shit, old man Joe. He went to the barber today.
The man.
Oh, Donald.
What?
Come on, Donald. You need to come in and I'll crack this.
And you're Donald to balance it out.
Yep, balance it out.
Bounce it up, yeah. We need Donald in here. Come on, Donald.
Yeah.
I did think, like, I've spent a lot of time in Canada. Okay. And it's interesting. I remember going, that was like 20 years ago, going to like a record store in Canada.
Probably
It
like
was at least
Sound
20
of
years
Record
ago.
Man.
That had to be, I mean, it was pre-Spotify. And
Oh, yeah.
they had a section in Canada specific for Canadian artists.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because I think there's a requirement in Canada that it's something like 10% of all the music you play on the radio has to be from Canada, something like that.
Isn't that like just Shania Twain?
Oh
No, I don't think she even classifies as Canadian anymore.
Shania Twain's Canadian?
And Justin
That's
Bieber,
like,
right?
Yeah, she's from like
She was.
Timmins. She's from Timmins.
They threw him
Ontario,
out.
like, old mining
I
town.
love Shania Twain.
Dude, Shania Twain, when Any Man of Mine came out, we all
I
like
don't care.
Shania Twain.
I don't care what she sings.
You know what?
No, I meant
That's
like that when that came out. Like that was
That the time frame.
That's like saying like, oh, all Celine Dion is Canadian. Wow, she hasn't lived here in a while, so
Yeah, she's Canadian, but did she sing anything other than the Titanic song?
I don't know. She's a Vegas singer. That's all I know.
I thought that was.
I swear,
Celine.
I know Shania can't sing anymore, and I don't care. She still is like.
Tell him, Bobby.
So Ben Demon Hunter says a good thing. Yeah, it's exactly. He says you went to Canada or you went to Toronto.
Yeah, that's right.
It's like where I live. I live in Ontario. So
fucking Ben.
Ontario is
sorry.
20 hours from Toronto in the same province, but we get classified as anything that happens in Toronto, we get classified under them. It's like,
Ken, I think I sent something to you. Make sure you got it, because I don't know if I sent it to you or like someone from like some other third world country.
Well, I just checked mine.
I got it.
Wasn't
Thank you.
here.
I got it. Cheers, mate. I'm trying to open this door.
Try pulling up, Ken.
What is with the Canadian club cork and it's
Jason Coates.
fun?
I'm in the music industry. I can't play favorites, but country sucks.
Here we go.
Jason
I don't-
Coates, how are you in the music industry? And get in touch with me, because
Yeah.
I'm also in the music industry. So
Cheech would like to submit a demo tape.
no, I don't want to submit a demo tape. Mike, I've been down that road already. I've been signed to record labels. I've toured all over the place. That's not my thing now, but I'm still in the music industry on the backside of things too. So
Hey, Cheech, you know something really cool? Talking about music industry. So I mentored high school kids for 13 years, and one of them is now a tour manager for the Cadillac 3 out of Nashville.
oh wow, that's a fun gig, tour management.
Yeah,
It's like babysitting.
He went to college for it, and he like really dug it, and then he jumped out and just decided, hey, you know what, college ain't for me. I'm just going to do it. And we almost met in Wembley in London. I was there leaving the day that they were coming in, and he contacted me and said, hey, you want to go backstage with us? I was like, I'm at the airport in Heathrow leaving. So I did actually meet up with him down in the Bourbon Festival before like COVID ruined everything fun in the world. And I got a chance to go down to the Bourbon Festival in Louisville and hang out with him.
Oh wow. Cool.
I mean, that's
Is that
awesome,
fun?
but I used to be the
It's
lead
fun
singer
as
of
shit,
Smash
right?
Mouth.
Oh, dude, it was so much fun.
You still are, Mike. Still.
Yeah.
It's good to see.
Yeah, it's all you went out.
I was so happy to
I'm
see
an all-star.
his dream, and now he's like a tour manager because that's all he ever wanted to do.
That's awesome, man.
I'm
It's
trying
fun.
to get into-
It's,
You meaning bourbon?
it's a
affair
different
or
life for sure.
That'd be more Bourbon
I'm-
Affair, wouldn't it? Not Bourbon Festival. Bourbon Festival's down in Bardstown. Bourbon Affair's up in Louisville.
I'm only in this room to try to get into Cheech's band because he wants my accent in his. In
Oh, I'd
the
love to
lyrics.
have your accent.
Yeah,
I
he
haven't
likes
worked
my
on my Canadian
Minnesota
accent
accent.
yet.
I got to be from
Minnesota.
Colorado. We don't have an accent.
No, see,
You do,
I'm,
Mike.
I'm right
Yeah,
on.
You
dude.
have an accent.
I'm right on the border of
Pompous.
Minnesota. Right on the border of Minnesota, like there's a water body that splits us. That's all.
Don't you know?
Don't you know?
Australians don't have an accent.
Let me tell you, Alex and everybody else, I have a theory on Minnesota accents and that whole North Midwest thing is that children learn to speak from adults, and most of those adults teaching them to speak probably have a stuffy nose because they all have colds because of the weather. So people learn how to speak with a stuffy nose. And I think that really
all
sticks with them through life.
You
Sean,
might
what are
not
you
be
doing?
that
You
far
bored?
off, Cheech.
I'm probably not
Hey,
that far
Yeah,
off.
Munted.
Yeah.
No, I can agree with that. I will say I'm not gonna. You're Cheech. I'm not gonna deny anything here. I agree.
Wise man,
Alex.
you're smarter than you
Alex,
look.
you're the best.
I'm just
You're
saying.
the best. Cheers to
I
you,
have-
Alex.
Shame.
Yeah, I have the face for radio. It's all good. So I'm just saying. Although I go down to Duluth. I can bring my whole family, my son and my wife, and right away they look at me like, "Oh, you're from Canada." To me, not to them. Like, oh, well, obviously I speak with an accent.
Am I that
Yeah.
big?
Although
I keep telling
goofy
people over there,
accent.
Australians don't have accents. That's why no one can do an Australian accent, because when Australia and New Zealand became countries, we went up in front of everyone to get our accents given to us. New Zealand went first. When we heard what New Zealand got, we went, hell no, we don't want one. So that's why no one can do an Australian accent, because everyone tries to do an accent. You just don't do one and you get us.
All I have to do is imitate Crocodile Hunter.
Please don't.
Isn't he like
that's
the
horrible.
epitome of Australia?
Yeah, dude, he died.
Oh.
Come on.
You're a big guy. Yeah, you're a big tough guy, right? Isn't that? Nobody from Australia is impressed with that accent.
He spent too much time around with the crocodiles, so yeah.
Rest in peace, Crocodile Hunter. Don't do it.
What stream is this?
Yeah,
Oh.
jeez.
Nah,
look where I'm at.
refresh it to see what it
Suck
is.
it,
So I can get Kibble back in. There we go.
Then I'm going to jump off, but I'll jump back in the morning.
What are you
It is
talking about,
morning.
Bobby?
All right, Anthony. Cheers, mate.
Well, I mean, I'll jump back in
the morning.
I'll
It's
jump
not
back
even 2 in the morning there.
It is the morning here.
Yeah, but you
Your
do
name's
know,
up there in lights as well.
I'm
Bobby.
pretty
Your
sure
name's
that
up there
like
in
I
lights,
will
mate.
jump
Cheers.
back in before you're like a. Yeah, I'll be back in pretty
Yeah,
soon.
you'll be back before me. I guarantee it.
That's for damn sure.
Good night, Bobby.
All right,
Good to
cheers,
see you, buddy.
I'll catch
Good
you.
night, Bobby.
All right, Bobby,
Thanks,
go do
buddy.
some PT.
Ciao.
All you magnificent, glorious bastards.
I'm wondering if Ben's going to come in. Oh, Frederick.
Frederick.
Good morning.
Frederick!
Oh my god.
Good eye, Mike.
Good morning. Good eye. How you doing?
No, you got to drink, Frederick. It's International Whiskey Day.
Yeah, it's 8:30 here, I think.
Yeah, it's a little early in the morning for that.
Yeah.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Yeah, I know.
Not in Sweden.
No.
You're
What do
only
Swedish
4
people eat
hours
for
from
breakfast?
noon.
Yeah, I'm just drinking tea again, I guess.
Coffee?
So
Oh, tea.
tea. So.
It's
Pickled
called,
herring?
it's called an early opener, Frederick.
Simon,
Jose?
what are you drinking?
It's cold. What's that?
It's called an early opener. 8 o'clock over here. You can start drinking.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
I want to know what
I would
Simon's
drink later on.
drinking.
Yeah, unless you were Ken on Anzac Day and then you started at 4 in the morning.
Okay. Yeah, I will wait a little bit.
Oh,
I will drink
still?
later on.
Ben.
Shelter
What's up, Ben? Good to see you,
Ben,
buddy.
what are you drinking?
So then,
Time travel juice.
Oh. Like whiskey.
Yeah, I've been waiting for some of that.
What do they call that? Chernobyl energy drink?
Shinobi.
Only 147 proof.
Bottle chug that one, Bourbon.
Busey's got a point.
Come on, Ben.
You can't drink
Do
all
it.
day if you don't start in the morning.
I'm just saying, if you were Australian, you'd do it.
Amen, brother. I found that
And you know
out when I
what?
went to New
I am
Orleans.
definitely never going to be Australian.
So, Ben, what gave you the courage to throw the people out that were causing too much chatter there from the party you were having?
Oh, they're not. They're still here. There's no party. I just poured them some. I've been stepped them up all the way from 94 proof to 147 proof. So they're pretty chill right now.
I knew you'd quiet them down some way. Hey, Cubo, how was that wild turkey?
Thanks, Cheech. Thanks, mate.
What'd I do?
You send him a dick pic?
That's all the time. That's nothing new. He never says thank you for that.
Love me some wild turkey.
No, I expect that.
Yeah, that's regular business for us.
That's what gets him going.
Yeah, Tony Two Toes. If anybody tries that on this stream, Ken's gonna permaban him.
Hey, Will,
What's
where are
that?
you at? Chicago?
What did Tony Three Toes
Yeah,
say?
I'm in Chicago.
What did I miss?
We're like in
Will,
these
you're in
name
Chicago?
places. Then we
Yeah,
got
you're gone.
people from Australia. Frederick, where are you at? In Netherlands?
Sweden.
Yeah, definitely from Sweden.
Bourbon lives in New York, but he's from Poland.
Okay.
Ironically, I am Polish, actually.
Yeah, we're not surprised.
You don't look Polish at all.
Just kidding, Bourbon.
I'm a mod.
You'll never guess where I'm from.
Who said that?
Cheech. You'll
Cheech?
never guess where I'm from.
New
Ben
Jersey.
might have a line on it, but nobody else does.
New Jersey.
Fuck you.
I was close, wasn't I?
Yeah, you're real close. That's why I said
Italy.
fuck you. My heritage is definitely Italian. That's a good guess, but I'm not from Italy.
No, you're from New York.
Originally, yes.
Well, what are we
That's
talking
It's
about?
so funny because if you're
No,
from
you
New
got it,
Jersey,
Mike Saul. That's where I'm from.
You can only tell
way
the
up here, or
chief
you
from
could be
New
way
York
down there.
when I go at him and he actually starts saying fuck over and over again.
Over and over again.
So I said your heritage. I said where you're
Yep.
originally from, and I feel like you're
You
still
won.
saying I'm wrong.
No, you won. You
Oh,
won,
okay,
Mike Stahl. You won. Here,
I knew that
this
already.
drink's for you. I'm going to send you a
So,
sample of this
Ken,
Victor's.
I
In
have
Get
honor
a sample of this
in
Victor's.
honor of
You
your
won.
stream, when this is done, you got to pick the scotch I'm going to uncork when I'm done with this Glen. I've got a number of scotches. You got to pick the one I'm going to uncork.
All right, you got to give me a list of them.
I mean, I've already uncorked one, Ben, but whatever.
Well, what can I say? I know I
I'm in
have.
Canadian Club at the moment.
I got all kinds of shit. I actually found I had a Glenlivet 12 I didn't even know I had.
Oi, guys, I gotta leak the lizard. I gotta go leak the lizards. I'll be right back.
Have fun.
Drain the lizard.
Drain the man's vein.
The lizard. Okay.
Going to water the
Not
dragon.
too much fun.
Big League Bourbon drew that shit. So Big League Bourbon did this picture. He's illustrating this picture, and I was looking at one of the girls in it. They're, kind of hoochie, and I'm like, dude, is one of those a Kardashian? And he's like, yes. And I was like, damn, that's pretty good. When you draw a picture, and it actually looks like the legit person you're trying to draw in a bikini. I'm like, but it's her face, you looking at. And I was like, damn, that was awesome.
Well, it's not hard to draw a Kardashian. They're kind of like a Barbie doll. So,
well, Mike, do you know who the other one is?
Kim Kardashian is nothing like a Barbie doll.
She's plastic.
I mean, it depends on what year you're talking about there, Mike.
Barbie dolls are anorexic.
Yeah, you're talking old school, but I'm talking about, new school Barbie dolls. They
Oh, are
make
they?
them all shapes and sizes.
I don't know. I only know how to make boys. So
So, do you know who the other one is, Mike?
No, because you
I'm
actually
afraid it would sound racist.
want to play with the Barbie doll.
No.
Really?
Yeah.
That's the one that's way more obvious to me.
Is that Lil Kim?
Nope.
Oh, who is it?
Nicki Minaj.
Oh, is that Nicki
You were
Minaj?
close. You were close, Mike.
Yeah, I was close.
Not racist at all.
Oh, you know what? Just a little racist. Just a little.
Not at all. Hey, Bourbon, I got a Rebel Yell 10 or a Michter's 10. Which one should I pop open next?
Michter's.
Well, hang on. What year is the Michter's 10?
Where the heck did I put it?
It's new.
Yeah, it's down the bottom.
It's
Just
newer.
You just got it doesn't mean it's new.
Actually, up on the label there'll be an L and the year.
No, on Michter's it's the neck tag.
Yeah.
Okay, I got the neck.
On the neck
I got
tag.
the neck tag. It says 20F.
Okay, so that's
1353.
2020.
Okay, so what's your usual pours? What do you like?
Schlong, what are you doing?
Hey, it's his, and he can do what he wants.
I actually I pour a little bit of everything. I like anything that's good. If it's a good rye, it's a good bourbon, it's a good weeder.
Have you had Old Fitzgerald before?
No, that's one of the few things I've never bought because where
So
I'm at,
Rebel Yell
they're way overpriced.
Right, Rebel Yell 10
What's up,
is
Bourbon Balder?
essentially the same thing as an Old Fitz.
Okay.
Same
I
mash
drove-
bill, same.
I drove to
Perhaps-
Indiana to get this Rebel Yell 10, and it cost me like $60.
Okay, and the Michter's was probably double that or more.
It was like 110.
That's
a
solid.
steal
Bourbon,
for-
your
I'd steal it. Yeah.
Your wife or girlfriend changed.
Retail's 129 on that, I believe.
Yeah, that's a steal.
Yeah, it was around 110, but I bought it a
Benz,
while
you
ago.
feeling a weed? Are you feeling weed or not weed?
No,
I
I
think
get
you're
what
way
I get.
overthinking this, man.
I get what you're saying.
What am I saying?
No, I mean one's a regular bourbon, one's a weeder.
Yeah. What are you in the mood for?
I've been all over already.
Which one's a Scotch?
The third one.
Because you're on Scotch Down Under.
No, I hear you.
You know what? The amount Ken loves bourbon and rye, we're gonna get him to change the channel to Bourbon Down Under.
Hey, where'd Simon go?
Just whiskey down under.
That's what I was just going to wonder. Where's Simon?
Yeah.
Simon
Power blackout.
did this doesn't mean you
Simon
don't have
maneuver.
to
Simon
change your
maneuver.
story.
He's turned his camera off. He's turned his camera off, so he's done a Simon
He's
maneuver.
pooping. Simon's pooping.
Uh-huh.
Simon's pooping.
Must be changing his shirt.
He's changing shirt again.
Oh shit! You know what? I was supposed to order Grubhub and I totally forgot. I don't know if anything delivers still.
Taco Bell.
They always deliver, Mike.
Dude,
Taco Bell
I
doesn't
live
work.
like next delivery 11:45. Like it's crazy.
Well, it's
No,
not
in the
far off,
morning.
is it? Oh,
Even the Mexican. Some of these are still open. Pretzel maker.
Jack in the Box. So
Dude, they show like restaurants and then none of them like they're not delivering.
probably just to you, Mike.
Yeah, just to you. You
Well,
probably
I do live in a town of like 50,000 people, so
you might be red flagged. It's just the type
So,
of person
Q-Ball,
you
did
are.
you take the wild turkey home?
McDonald's. I don't want that shit.
Yeah, that's cute as well. Hey, my grandma used to always say to me, beggars can't be choosers.
It's pretty true. Like I keep hoping every time I click on Jack in the Box, it's going to be a different answer.
Yeah, please.
Keep trying. You'll eventually find one that'll bring it over.
Yeah.
Dude, even Taco Bell, do they close? I didn't know they even closed.
I'll check, Tony.
Mike,
I have
you live in Colorado,
I have
right?
no sympathy for you. We're in total lockdown right now, still. So.
Oh yes.
Well,
a bit, Tony.
Alex, that's because Justin is a woman.
Thank you very much.
You know
Well,
the
hey,
Justin I speak of, right?
But he's a pretty guy. You got to give him credit. He's the prettiest PM we've had for a long time.
Yeah, but you know he only got elected on his father's name. Sorry, I know a little bit about that.
I know. No politics.
That's not political because Canadians always just apologize for their politics.
You know what? Wait. I gotta say it. I do. We do this because it's our law. Donald and I talk about this all the time. It's our law.
There we go.
We'll say, I am sorry. I am sorry if what comes out of my mouth next will offend. Just kidding. You always apologize first because then it's not
first. Yeah.
Cheers, Tony.
Exactly. It's like a preamble.
Yeah. We pre-do it, and then we do what we have to do.
Cheers, Tony.
Is this live wire? Just kidding. Live wire whiskey.
Yeah, tomorrow I'll almost be ready to go live.
You know what?
Chicken McNuggets sound good.
Yeah, I would love to be able to.
It's not available after
you guys.
What?
It's just that I work at 7 in the morning, Monday to Friday.
Where you going now, Simon?
It's
Yeah,
I'm killing the 1894 master key.
I'll go grab mine.
Awesome.
I think everybody should drink a whiskey that's just a number. Like if you have 1792 or 1816, let's all drink something that's got a number.
Wow.
It's a number.
Does Baker's 7?
You think you cracked by 1792? Come on.
Jim, you knew I was targeting you, right?
I got a 1792 single barrel and a 1792 full proof. I don't think I have anything. No.
I'm in Canada.
I got a James Pepper 1776 rye.
Yeah, but see, there's a number in that. That's good.
I only have
That'll count 7.
That's the second.
I'm in
turkey
Canada. I don't have much number off. I have Wild Turkey 101. I got Maker 46.
I'm just gonna go Japanese.
What Japanese?
Try to be what the?
He's killing.
Yep, it's dead.
Gone.
He's dead, Jim.
Rest in peace.
He's dead.
He's dead, Jim.
So one more to go. One more master key.
Nice one, Simon.
Toki. Okay.
Or the cheetah.
It'll be the revival I'll be killing last.
Okay, so if we're going to play the number game,
Ooh, cheetah.
1795.
Does this count?
Yeah, it's got a number in it. It's Booker 7. I mean, Baker 7. Baker
I don't
7.
know. I like this stuff. I always stock this. I don't know. Oh, but I have to.
this is some of the last juice which Bredno told me Booker was involved with.
Evan Williams, Bolin.
I have to say that this, or
why am I
in
not
Canada
hearing?
even,
Cheers,
in Canada it's only like $30, but it's actually really good. I was surprised, even though I got like $200.
You want to hear the Moose Hunter?
I am the Moose Hunter.
I don't hear him. I know he's talking.
I don't hear him.
I hear him.
What?
Keep him muted.
Jim, you're gonna have to hear me, no matter if you like it or not.
I'm ordering Grubhub.
Hey, get me something too.
Hey, Cheech, thank you for bringing that up because I have an Old Soul 13 year that I have not opened, and it's Barton.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Are you opening it?
I've been waiting for Ken to do this 24-hour stream to open it.
Nope.
Well,
But I've got some
it's high time.
1894
It's
as
a
well.
1792 12 year.
Yeah.
Is that the one you just poured?
Camera's not picking.
No, I poured the 1795 Jim Beam.
Ooh, that's nice.
Very nice. All right, guys, I'm going to get ready for work. I will be
Yeah, I
back.
freaked Fred No out at
probably about 10
Bourbon
hours.
Festival about 3 years ago by bringing a bottle of it over for a friend of mine, Chris Evans, who owns Bourbon on Rye in Lexington. I got him to sign it, and he's sitting there going, only you'd have something like this.
I don't think I've ever even seen it, Chris.
No, well, it was not allowed to be sold over there because the font is too close to Barton's 1792.
Right.
Because it's got the too small. Too small. So that Sarazac got a court injunction for it to not be able to be sold, and it was all bottled and everything. And it got released over here and in Germany. So Frederick probably would have maybe seen a few bottles around in Switzerland. In Sweden.
Which one? Sweden? What bottles?
All right, Frog, or
Lafroy. Okay. Which one?
Or
the 10-year-old
Lagavulin
sherry cask?
16.
La Ribbit? What?
What?
Cask strength. I have the 10 cask strength. Is that?
Oh, we don't have it here in Sweden. The cask strength. We don't get it. I think that's just an American exclusive, and the Stiller exclusive.
That Jim.
I also have the 18.
Okay.
I don't know. What's
the 18 is good. The Lafroy 18 is really good. It's just too bad it got discontinued.
I believe it's pronounced Lafrog.
Lafrog. Yeah.
La Ribbit.
Lafrog.
And kick him off.
Or a Lagavulin 16.
Lagavulin 16.
Any of those.
All right, I'll see you guys in a while.
I'd go the 16 first, because if you're going to go the 10 cast strengths next, that's going to be...
What's the big 10 it is?
Which one's worse?
Probably the 10 cast strengths will be
Just
more...
kidding. That was a joke.
I mean, like, as in worse than most Speediest.
Hey, Simon's back.
Back fucking 10
Yeah, and he changed shirt.
Like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Fourth shirt change, by the way. Anyone keeping tabs on the pool?
Yeah.
I have number 4.
Yeah.
Is that number 4, Simon?
I'm keeping tabs.
That's the second shirt change. And how many bottle kills are we at now? I think we're still at
this
about
is my
5.
fourth.
7.
7 now?
7 bottle kills, isn't it?
No, 8. Should be 8. 7 was last. 7 was before I killed
Oh.
the master killer.
Before the turkey, you're right. 8.
Bourbon. Is that really a question?
Yeah, because there was a typo, so I'm not sure.
Oh, the 18 is magical stuff. Do I have the 18? Yeah, I do.
Was the Lafroy 18-year-old?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good, but you can't find it anymore. They're not
Oh,
making
right
it
here?
anymore. Yeah, but they don't make it anymore. It's discontinued.
Oh, they don't.
No. Too bad it's discontinued.
Then I'm glad I got the 1 ounce sample instead of the 2 ounce sample. Thank you, Sippers Social Club, when I won that.
There you go.
Sippers Social Club on YouTube. I won their giveaway. But dude, you gotta love
Yeah, what's going on,
Lagavulin,
Alex?
man. This
Try it
shit
again.
is legit.
Just hang up and then come back on. See if it works.
Man, that's good stuff.
Which ones you got? Oh, the 16.
Yeah, Lagavulin.
Yeah, it's a good, solid classic.
Classic? That sounded judgmental, Simon.
No, it's just.
It is the classic.
I'm just kidding. Are you still drinking that other one, Simon?
Yeah, the Master's Keep. Yeah,
Yeah.
just saving it because Chris is going to have his afterwards.
Well, I put my foot 1795 upside and I'll go 1894.
I'm not sure how. Like once McDonald's gets here, because that was the only thing that was still delivering. I don't know if I'll still drink whiskey because I got a milkshake.
Yeah, McDonald.
What?
What was you?
The milkshake machine wasn't down. It's usually down.
God, man, I love like the smoke and the sweet.
Good night, Tony.
Thing.
We'll get this off in New Glencairn.
Oh, sweet.
Wasn't it the Whiskey Tribe who did a video where they paired whiskey with I don't remember if it was McDonald's specifically. I think it was.
I think it was just fast food.
Yeah,
it was just fast food. That was awesome. That was such a good video.
So Lagavulin is Ken's favorite, right? Isn't that what we heard?
No. 16. The 16. It has to be.
Yeah, the 16. This is Ken's jam. That's why I'm having it, bro. It was decided. That's your favorite.
7 bottle kills tonight?
Oh, Tony Chucho's.
He's got.
We're at 11.
I'm way slow tonight.
Yeah, because Simon killed the 1894.
Okay, Birdman.
I'm about to kill a Larceny Barrel-Proof A120. You guys want to add that to the list?
Nice.
We'll make one more and we can have the 10.
Wait, which Larceny is that? Barrel proof?
A120.
Barrel-Proof A121. A120.
Oh, nice. I love that one, man. I wish Larceny was easier to find.
It's all over the place around me.
Really?
Yeah, it's like litter. I have to like look past it to find good stuff.
Like next time you see when you get the 5.
Yep.
121, 521 or whatever it is.
Yeah, it'd be 521.
I
be 521.
Yeah, I want that so bad. I'm just telling you.
Okay. Well,
we'll
I'll
find
look out for
something to
you.
either trade or I'll just
look out for
Venmo
you.
you.
Yeah, I'll look out for you.
I've got a bottle of.
Today's the only day this week I didn't go bourbon hunting. So.
Oh, you're always on the prowl.
Always.
I've got a bottle of the original Larceny Barrel Proof, which was done at Bourbon Affair a couple of years ago.
Oh,
How's
wow.
that, Chris? Have you opened it?
Not yet, no. It's one which I'm opening up on my 50th in a couple of months.
Yeah,
yeah.
I got an
That sounds like a solid
A121. I've never opened.
Why?
A21's good. I found that, like just like with the Elijah Craig, that they say the later in the year releases are the better. But I like the A121 so far on that Larceny. I'm looking forward to the 5 for sure.
I like
it
the
makes,
A121
it makes me
Elijah
feel better,
Craig,
that's
too.
for sure.
What's that, Will? Sorry.
No, knowing that the Larceny A121, he enjoyed it, it makes me feel better about buying it.
Oh, it's good.
Yeah,
It's
I
real
like
good.
the
I like
A121. I got a sample before I bought the bottle I found.
Yeah, I,
Same thing happened to me.
I
I got a
bought it,
sample
but I
first.
haven't had it. I haven't tried it yet.
Yeah, I wasn't going to buy it, but then I got a sample of it, and it was really delicious. So when I saw it, I grabbed it.
I also like
know,
the
just-
Elijah Craig A121 too.
I keep buying the Larcenys because I have high hopes, and
Do you like
I haven't
Leader?
been, yeah, I do, but I haven't been highly disappointed yet. So
That's kind of a negative way of looking at it, Will. I haven't been
waiting to be
highly
disappointed.
disappointed yet.
I'm waiting to be disappointed.
Yeah, so that's the original one which I did
Oh.
for Bourbon Affair the other year, which was a 123-1.
Wow. I
Nice.
like
Well,
regular
because-
Larceny too.
So is that the label or is that signed at the bottom?
That's all signed. They're basically signed by Danny Potter and some other people from Heaven Hill.
Nice.
Is that cognac?
Chris, is that going to keep you from opening that? All those
I wouldn't
signatures
open
on
it.
there, or are you going to open it anyway?
Hey, Bourbon, the old Soul single barrels that are MGP, they're delicious. They are delicious. That's it. That's why I bought the 13-year. But I'll tell you right now, their single barrels are very, very good.
I mean, I've got bottles of Parker Heritage, which were signed by Parker Bean, which I've opened.
Whoa, almost went down.
Okay.
What is that, Ken?
Did you see the Parker's Heritage very much down there in Australia? Or did you get it stateside?
No. Didn't see it this year, but I generally get it when we're US side.
Hold that up again, Ken.
Ken, it's decision time. I grabbed the three.
This is the
I have a
Glen.
27-inch monitor, and I
assigned
can't
here.
tell what that is.
You got to tell me which one to open.
Green label, easy.
No,
I
thank you.
got a Glenlivet 12,
Glenlivet 12.
Johnny Walker Green,
Yep, that one.
or
Green?
Famous
Yep.
Grouse Ruby Cask.
I'm thinking the green Ken. What do you think?
Yeah, green.
Green label.
I'm going with the Livet 12.
Dude, I like the Livet 12. I almost bought the Livet 18 instead of the Tomatin.
Somebody gave me this as a gift. I don't even remember where it came from. I just saw it on the shelf here the other day. I'm like, oh shit, I got another Scotch.
Surprise whiskey.
So everybody's saying go green label?
Yep.
What is with all these guys?
All right, green label.
Wait,
it
Johnny.
is.
Marty's a jerk.
This is the.
He ain't wrong.
This is
Marty's
the
definitely not
only
wrong.
exclusive. 4J,
You know-
forget.
You know, it's funny.
All right, here it goes. Bourbon opening a Scotch.
For all
Let's
the
get it
hype
in.
that this gets, and it's not bad whiskey, but if you give me $70 to buy one of these two, I'm buying the Crown every single time. It is that much better.
Well, that Whistle Pig 10's about 150 here in Australia, I think.
Anywhere up to about 200. Yeah.
This is like a $75 bottle here. I wouldn't pay more than 70.
Really? It's about 100 here, I think. Maybe 90.
Yeah, I see those
And Joe,
price
no,
low
the green label's
around
not
here.
over screw top. It's a cork.
Yeah, and Leanne just had some Whistle Pig before the 10-year that we've got from a few years ago, which we picked up in Hawaii.
There we go.
I've just had a
Australia.
pick sent over of Whistle Pig.
Got a bottle chug it. Ben.
Perfect baller. I don't
Yeah,
know if I'm
just
going
bottle chug
to
it,
go that
Ben.
far, buddy. Jeez.
I might puke. I'm really not a Scotch guy.
Don't bottle chug the Scotch.
Well, you do
You gotta do
realise
the
that's
Aussie
got
way. You gotta do it upside down,
Yeah.
man.
That's
Gotta
got
go
a
the
Hey,
other
back.
orifice.
Well, that's the right way up.
Mister, I'm gonna hop out.
I'm just saying, Simon would bottle chug it.
You're
He's a
such an
man.
instigator, stall.
Dude, Simon can
Yeah,
get
I agree.
smashed on
Hey,
Ken's stream at 2 in the
Simon,
morning
that
and
shirt,
still be
I
drinking in the
love
morning
that
next
fucking
day.
shirt, Simon.
Yeah, this is my I'm fucking drinking shirt. I'm gonna fucking drink.
Okay, Simon, you're a baller, dude. I don't care what. Ken
Radio,
says,
mate.
not on.
Radio.
Fucking Simon.
That's where Ken wants to come over and open up my bottle of 1967 Johnny Walker Red.
Yes.
What scotch are you drinking, Marty? That's not scotch.
Nice American Scotch.
Nobody, we can't hear you, Marty.
Marty, you might be muted, man.
It's not terrible.
Port Charlotte.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Port Charlotte.
Oh,
Nice.
Marty, I love Marty. It looks like he's at a club at a bar.
Oh,
I got a
Charlotte.
Port
Nice.
Charlotte heavy peated Islay single malt 10-year.
Pop it.
Yep, that's good shit.
Bottle chug it.
Oh no!
Rich Dictionary, 10-year-old, experimentation, Oloroso, Pedro Jimenez,
Fuck you, Stall.
Spanish Oakcast, Cascade, Heritage, and Forg. I don't even know how to pronounce that. F-O-R-G-U.
Love you, Marty. I love you too, buddy.
Love you, Marty.
Hey, this is what it's about, guys. Jack me off left-handed. I'll be here for a while.
I can't. My
They
left
call that the
thumb.
stranger.
Whoa.
It's only
Well, left
early
hand.
afternoon here. We've got all night.
Sorry, it's been a crazy night.
Yeah.
On that note.
We're almost 4 hours in.
Oh, Bourbon.
What up?
Only 16 to go.
Bourbon
saying-
spread out like a hot breakfast.
If I actually get this milkshake, I'll be shocked.
Well, if you order a thick shake, it might be a milkshake by the time it gets there, Mike.
Yeah, it's going to be milky.
Mike,
Hey,
what are you drinking?
Hey, has anyone ever ordered from AliExpress? The bullshit you get from these, that they put through Google Translate is amazing.
I need some fucking Shane Long acoustics. Where's fucking Shane Long?
Is he sleeping? I don't know.
Shane, what are you doing?
He's been preoccupied for a while.
You're a leader.
He's on the phone.
On the phone again.
You better be talking to one of the Carters.
Look at this! Look at this badass.
Dude, I'm about to get Shane Long's laser etcher thing. And I can do that to glasses.
You know, I sent Shane Long a dick pic and he didn't even answer.
No shit, Jason.
Maybe he's looking at it still.
Maybe he doesn't know how to make it bigger.
Nobody can
My
make
laser doesn't do that fine a resolution.
You know what? I also sent Stahl a dick pic and he didn't even respond.
Dude, I zoomed in all the way and still saw nothing.
Ben, are you forwarding my dick pic to them?
I am.
That would just be bad.
That is exactly what I did. The black one.
I did hear about the dick pic, Tony.
I think Shane's looking for his magnifying glass. That's why.
Hey, Ken, cheers to the 24-hour stream, buddy.
Yeah, guys.
I don't have anything poured.
Yep. Cheers, everybody.
And thank you for expanding my whiskey horizon.
Cheers with this weird
You are
green shit.
always welcome.
What do you
Rags
reckon?
is in the house.
It's Johnny Walker Green. Give me a break,
All right,
Ben.
we all can leave.
I don't drink scotch.
But do you like it for what?
Is it good, Ben, or
I'm
no?
in on this.
On the scale of weird and not weird, that is way down at not weird.
All right, I'm back.
I would say it has a nicer mouthfeel than I usually find.
Weird and not weird, that is way down at not weird. All right, I'm back.
What's up, Swags?
Not much.
How's it hanging?
A-Bomb! My man!
Oh, God, I'm out.
What's up, Lilith? How you doing?
She's in the background. She says hello.
Okay.
Hey, where's Jenny?
Hey, really? It's fucking
So
2
how
o'clock
was
in the
our
morning
latest
here.
PTI?
2 o'clock in the morning.
2 o'clock
I've
in
been
the
out like
morning.
a fat kid in dodgeball for about 3 hours.
She's not drinking?
She was earlier. A lot. We went to a local distillery here in Kingsport, and I grabbed their bottles, and they didn't have a distilled location mentioned. And they said it's bottled in Tennessee, the best Tennessee whiskey, and all this shit. And I was about to call them out on it. And I was like,
Yeah, that's bullshit.
yeah, I was like, I'm going home. I'm not buying your shit. So no shit. I knew there's a really good liquor store about 6 miles up the road. So I called them, and I know those guys said, hey, you know what I like? Do y'all have anything? They're like, yeah, Marty, come up. So I rode up there.
Nordschlong.
And they had my Knob Creek 9-year single barrel. So I bought it and took it back to their fucking distillery and drank it there.
I don't blame you.
I'm a rebel.
Good shit. My local distillery here in this town I live in, they do like a barrel proof. I don't even know what it is, but it's
Hey, Marty, I don't
$97.
like it, but damn, do I respect you.
Thank you. That's okay. Yeah, I was not.
Fucking Nightbot.
Nightbot, fuck you, dude.
What did Lil get? Nightbot.
She said the whole bunch
Holy
of I'm laughing and crying smileys that Nightbot lost its shit.
Ken, I'm doing a little burglari.
Nightbot got upset with Leanne saying it's a sausage fest in here at the moment.
Then somebody do something about it.
Well, Lil, jump on.
It was all the emotions at once.
Well,
She also just did laughing, crying face. Like,
Yes, I have a red bourbon bottle. Where the hell have you been?
Bricklotti.
Oh, it was only 5 seconds.
Marty's
Hey,
on
what's,
the book,
what's everybody got in the glass?
Bricklotti.
I've got a 1894 wild turkey.
I did have that one.
Okay.
Hey, Ken.
I've just been sniffing on this. It's got a nice musty note. I'm just about to have a sip.
Small batch.
Dude, musty note is not like a pleasant thought.
I think Stanley's got 101 rye in the glass.
Ken.
No, actually, my glass is empty.
What the fuck, Stanley?
Hey, number one, I was getting all of JD's stuff ready for tomorrow so I can drop it off so he can get his bottles. And I had to go ahead and
pour your glass.
Classic latte. I love it, Marty.
I had to go. Well, screw it. We'll start with Wild Turkey 101. Thank you very much.
You are so far behind.
Oh my God! What will I do?
Bottle chug.
Cheech, Lil's in the background because you didn't want to make you feel like you were the prettiest one in here anymore.
Bar real nice.
West Borai.
That's good shit.
I do like some Bar
Tasty.
Some good stuff.
I couldn't decide if I wanted to keep going with the rye or if I wanted to go back with the bourbon. I'm like, let me go halfway.
It's like,
Split the
I'll sit on the
difference. There you go.
It's world whiskey. You got to drink stuff from all over the place.
What are you
gotta mix
drinking,
it up.
Tony?
Oh, I'm still on that Larceny A1. A1.
Oh, A121. That's right. Oh,
No,
Talisker. Which one is that? 8?
The 2020 special release. Cask
Nice.
strength 8-year-old, finished in rum barrels.
What's the proof on it as cask strength?
It is 57.9%. So that's about
114.
Yeah,
almost 116.
116.
16 almost, yeah.
Wow.
Almost 116.
Oh, JD, this is good stuff. Very tasty. It's got a lovely dry Oloroso and Pennes mixed in there. It's got a nice little bit of oak from the barrel. And now it's opened up now that I've had the first sip. That's pretty good. Lovely finish.
Old man Joe. Toki, buddy.
Toki.
It's Japanese.
Jim's on the Toki.
After that, I pour the cheetah.
All right.
Now my order's not going to arrive till like 1.
Oh.
That is definitely going to be a milkshake.
Like your order is delayed. It's because I live in a small town and all the
Everyone grab water.
Grubhub drivers are like, I'm in the real town.
I hope you didn't order a sundae with that.
No, I almost ordered the wife one because she might be less mad that I'm staying up late.
Almost through, halfway through my second bottle.
Debatably. About that one, Joe.
Bourbon, how do you keep your lady from getting mad at you for staying up late?
I'll text you. Well, step one tonight was get her drunk. So.
That's what Marty does.
Yeah, exactly.
My wife started liking Jenny the moment Marty goes, "Are you shitty?"
Game over.
Yeah. And then Jenny's like, "Why do people watch streams? This is boring."
Yeah, she's like, "We fucking suck." And
She's
I'm like,
while they're streaming, she's like, "This is boring. Why nobody's watching?"
Okay.
And then I wake up the next morning, we had 200 views. You know, something stupid. I just brought up Women of Whiskeys on Instagram, and they now have 320 followers.
Nice.
Oh yeah, that's so awesome.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really good.
I need Michelle to get back with me because I told her I'd do a bottle giveaway at 3:01.
Yeah, I was. Schlong
You
told
can just
me
give it to me, Marty. Just give it to me.
Do you like Cooper's
still do the
Craft?
bottle
Yeah,
game,
must
right?
do it to somebody who likes cake.
They did do the bottle giveaways. I can tell you who won your bottle, Marty.
Well, that'd help.
Oh shit!
Mike's Fall. Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
No, it's,
Hey, JD, 1 liter bottle in 1 week?
Like Lord Schlong won a bottle of Cooper's Craft.
Rachel Higby Trujillo won your bottle.
Was that Cooper's Craft 100?
Yeah.
That's a good pour.
Okay, Lewis.
I'm the only girl in here. Give it to me.
Yeah, so Ken, when you're ready, I'm holding this one aside. Just let me know.
Shane Long's wife won our bottle.
Awesome, buddy. Nice.
Yep.
Can't believe you got number 1.
I didn't pick it. They just included it in the advent calendar.
I can understand that, JD.
What bottle did you give away, Stahl?
I don't even know.
You were trying
Awesome.
to figure it out the other day.
Yeah, I was hammered. I was talking to Schlong because his wife won, and he's like, "Let's give it to someone else." And I'm like, "Dude, like I'm in. Like I don't even remember offering a giveaway. I thought it might have been shits."
No, we were on the live.
Yeah,
we were on
I
the
was
live.
hammered.
We were on the live the other night, and you're like, "I got to figure out what bottle to give away for next week, or whatever it was."
Yeah.
Like
So,
the next one.
I don't know. Like we're gonna. So Schlong and I are trying to figure out who we can give because he doesn't want me to send one to his wife. He'd rather have it go to someone that maybe has, doesn't have access to stuff as easily or whatever, and give them like an uncut, unfiltered or a 1792 full proof or something.
Nice, Joe.
Well, send it. Fuck it. Send it to Ken.
Dude, I know. That's what I was saying. I was like, God, every time I go to the store, I like look at the scotches and I'm like, fuck, I wish I could call, text Ken or Simon.
You don't have to text him. You can call him. They'll give him your number.
Might be like 1 a.m. on a night you're not streaming.
He'll still be awake anyway.
I'm
because
always
he's got
up.
somebody else's phone.
I'm always up.
Yeah, Mike,
What's
I don't
that,
see the
Mash
problem
Bill?
with that. Just
What's that?
Yeah.
What's that?
What do you got in your hand?
I was going to ask Ken about this. I just picked up this for $30. I just picked up this Glen Murray 12.
Oh,
I've got that.
Yeah, it's a good entry, like a good kind.
Yeah, it's not the American cask. It's the regular black label. Because I didn't realize there was two different 12s. One is American cask, has a blue label, and then so I was gonna pop this open tonight, but I am gonna pop open. So JD, my supporter of the channel, he sent me an Elijah Craig rye, a rye 3 rum cask. I'm sorry.
Yeah, 3 different distilleries.
Didn't Shane just open that one?
Yeah.
Well, he probably opened a private reserve because if it was the one from Mash and Journey.
Jason's, yeah.
And then little mini pinhook.
I'm holding out for Jason's 4-gate pick.
No shit.
Dude, I can't wait for that one. I'm down. What are you
How
eating,
many do we have in
Ben?
the chat?
What?
Can't see it.
Bourbon's eating. He knows I'm waiting for my chicken nuggets to get here.
Got 23 in the chat.
Bourbon's always
Okay.
eating. Please.
Hey, I've drank a lot tonight. I got to put some food in.
That's what I was thinking. I'm like, that'll make me feel better in the morning.
I'm eating the other half of a gigantic hero I got for lunch today.
Nice.
This would make Cheech homesick, this thing. Actually, I'll send him a picture.
Yes, Ben, send me a picture.
You want to see a picture of my meat, Cheech?
So I gotta ask Cheech and Will O'Neill, who has the best pizza, Chicago or New York?
Little Caesars.
And
Ben,
also,
I'm waiting for your meat.
maybe bringing a couple of pies to Schlong's.
No, number one.
Oh, do it, Ben. Do it.
Listen, Marty, in all seriousness, my daughters love Little Caesars more than anything.
I love their damn thin crust, man. I could eat the whole damn thing.
It's the best value in the game.
No doubt.
My daughters love Little Caesars.
Oh, no, you're not.
Your daughters are thinking value when they're eating.
Yeah. But I've never gone to New York and eaten New York pizza, so I'm not gonna say that I can choose sides. But Chicago has any type of pizza you want. Chicago has it, and they have great pizzas across the board. But
you
I do know that.
All I can tell you is if you read any of those things that tell you that New Haven pizza is the best, they're just stupid.
So there's basically Chicago pizza and then pizza that everybody else in the country gets.
Chicago pizza has great pizza. I mean, there's so many mom and pop
So
shops.
different.
Like you see what Gordon Ball just said about Frank Pepe's? Yeah, he's wrong.
Oh, he's not.
Oh shit!
Chicago.
Related to the
I'm just
Pepe's,
stressed that
man.
Chicago deep dish pizza is seriously just a lasagna without the noodles.
Dude, it's like a pie.
No, I mean, I'm not gonna argue with you, but I will say that there's so many different places that have so many different deep dish, thin crust, whatever you like. If you want it, they have it here.
No.
Chicago pizza, you eat with a fork. New York pizza, you fold it over.
I've never eaten pizza with a fork in my life. My mom's family's 100% Italian. They're all from Chicago, and I've never eaten with a fork in my life.
So there's like a deep dish pizza place by the Chicago airport that like you can't pick that up.
I mean, anything you eat by an airport is not really true.
Oh,
true
dude,
traditional.
It's like
food.
Chicago deep dish, man. Like,
No, there are some Chicago deep dish that you can pick up.
Holy crap. Scotchdownunder, so everyone, if you have nothing to do for the next 24 hours, at any point, Scotchdownunder will be live. So,
thank you, Trev. I told Trev.
Thank you guys. I wanted to do a little something because I didn't go live earlier on.
Oh, I love Trev. He's the best.
So guys,
Nice,
I'm a professional fat person. I've been doing it for a really long time.
Everybody, sit down, take notes. Stanley's got to talk.
Fuck you, Will. But I love your Italian last name too.
It's so Italian, it's Irish. It hurts.
That's fucking.
What you got, Mike? What you pouring, Mike?
But Colorado pizza's. I mean, Colorado
Remus.
style pizza is the best.
Oh,
Swags, you're wrong.
Mike's
Stanley,
Remus.
the moment I wanted to give you some credit, and you say that, I can't do it.
If you haven't had a Colorado style pizza, dude, it's a totally different freaking
The hell
world
is
of pizza.
Colorado style pizza?
It's a wheat. It's a
snow.
wheat.
It's got snow. It's got some elk. It's got a little olive.
I want to know what a
Covered in
Colorado
meat.
style pizza is.
You don't know? You live there and you don't know? You ever been to Bojo's?
Oh shit!
I mean, I've heard of it, but yeah, I don't know that I've.
So Colorado style pizza. The whole idea is when you get, you know how everybody, when you get to the crust, it kind of like some people eat it, some people don't. Well, in Colorado style pizza, it's a wheat crust and it's more of a dessert crust. So when you get to the end, you just set it off to the side, and then they have like honey or cinnamon sugar and some of that at the table. And when you get done, when you get done, that's your dessert.
You're going wrong. You're going wrong. Pizza is savory. Pizza is not dessertish. It's savory.
Brooklyn style pizza, thin crust. Take it in your hand, fold it in a V, stuff it in your mouth.
I
That's
like
what pizza should be.
Little's comment.
Nice chew, good
It's got to have
crunch.
weed on it to be Colorado pizza.
Take it from the mafia boss, Tony Tutos. He says,
Sorry, guys.
Tell him, Tony.
The
Tell
kitty
him,
comes
Tony.
out real strong when I'm drinking. You know, you got to fold that shit in half. It's got to be a nice V. Shove that shit right in your mouth.
Hey, Tony Two Toes. Hey, Tony Two Toes.
It's like
hey,
you're at a Yankees game or something.
It's a dessert. Your pizza's dessert or it's savory?
No, it's
that's
savory.
savory.
This is a dinner. This isn't dessert.
There we go.
Okay, but Stanley said it's sweet.
No, I'm arguing with Stanley, saying that a Brooklyn style pizza is so much better.
I'm sorry.
No, Brooklyn style pizza is so much better with that thin crust. You just got to be able to fold it, get a nice chew on it, and you absolutely eat the crust all the way through. Yep.
Stanley was describing a Cinnabon.
I'm born and raised in Colorado. There ain't no such thing as Colorado style pizza.
Okay. the best New York pizza is in Lexington and Kentucky.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I think Australia has the best Colorado pizza.
All I know is the Lexington pizza he's talking about is Goodfellas.
So there's a place called Bojo's, but that's like Bojo's style pizza. Like Colorado doesn't. What Colorado has is green
who
chili.
brought up
Lexington pizza?
Bojo's is a restaurant in a couple places there, and they kind of started that whole thing.
Yep.
But there's a lot of different pizza places I've been there that do the exact same thing as Bojo's does. That's why I call it Colorado.
Once had pizza like that in
Who
Colorado.
brought up Lexington pizza? Who was that?
But for the record, have you ever had pizza?
Jesus, am I muted?
Cinnamon.
No, you're not muted.
Just ignore it. I got it.
Yeah, that's not a bad whiskey, Jim.
Who mentioned Kentucky pizza?
Yeah.
Now it's saying
What
1 o'clock.
I found so far, and I've had samples of 3 Japanese whiskeys, Harmony, Tokyo Chiba. It's not my thing.
The best thing about Goodfellas Pizza is that they've got the Wise Guys bar there, and they've got enough barrel picks for you to be able to spend all night drinking.
Oh, you're talking about Goodfellas.
There you go.
Goodfellas Pizza. Yep.
All right.
And they got
So
Wise
Goodfellas
Guys.
pizza, their pizza is fashionable.
I know.
It's such an original name. Such an original name.
but their bar is insane.
Yep. Wise Guys bar.
Goodfellas pizza is
So
like
what
a
Colorado
crappy New York
has-
pizza place.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Ben.
Goodfellas Pizza in Lexington is like a crappy New York pizza place.
Suburban,
Like just a basic slice. But their bar, they have Willet, they have 10, 11, 12-year-old, what do you call it, OKI and Old Scout. They've got a gigantic bar with reasonable prices. So you go there, you choke down a slice or two, and then you just have incredible pours for reasonable prices.
Yeah,
That sounds like
we're
me.
friends with the guys who own the chain.
And they will sell you their picks.
Yep.
But you have to go at like 11 o'clock in the morning or something like that.
I've got one
Yeah,
of their
sounds
full
like
roses
a
in the cupboard.
typical place in Chicago. You just name it Goodfellas or some crazy Italian name, and they come and buy your pizza for at least 2 years. And then after they figure out your pizza sucks, you got to change the name because everybody else is selling good pizza.
You near Boston?
Yeah, what is it? Everybody on YouTube right now is talking about pizzas.
What about Boston?
It's a serious business, man.
That's
it's a serious business, all right?
It's Ken's favorite food for when
Wait,
you're
that's one more nap is in here?
Simon.
We got to get one more nap in here.
You're going to get booted, Simon.
Oh god.
As long as there's music in the air, everybody loves it. It's pizza, baby.
There you go, Ben.
Ben, I just got your fucking picture of the sub you're eating. Oh
Is
my
that a
god.
Four Roses?
Fucking A. Jesus.
What's the recipe on that
literally,
bad boy?
Jesus. Oh
I
my
had
God.
pizza last night, but it was homemade
Chris,
pizza. The best
Chris,
fucking
what's the
pizza you
recipe
can
on
get.
that, buddy? I can't see it. I'm sorry.
It's an OESO. It's a Wise Guys pick. From
You're calling it a sub.
I've got 2 recipes left that I don't have, and they're OBSO and an OESO.
Yeah, I'm picking up an OESO tomorrow, actually. I just won in the lottery
That's an
yesterday.
OESO.
Yeah.
Who
I
was
hope
that?
it's good. I hope you like it.
Who just won a bottle?
Oh, I did. Actually, me and Bourbon yesterday both won in the lottery. Some big bottles. I don't think Bourbon has had a chance to pick his yet.
Nope.
I got picked 7th. He got picked 30th. So I picked a OESO plus a small roses, small batch special reserve?
No, you got a small. I know because I already have this pick.
You got a Hooters bottle.
You got a small batch select 4 roses.
Marty,
along
Hooters
with
bottle.
a tier 6 OESO. That's very important to know. It's a tier 6 OESO.
It's a very important to know, and it's very good.
Tony, did you win? Did you win a lottery, or did it fall off a truck?
No. This one, this is a lottery.
This is a
My
lottery
Elmer T.
box.
Lee fell off a truck. All right.
Okay.
Actually, my old Carter batch 7 that I just picked
That's
up.
a tier 7.
Please, God, please.
Which 4 roses is it?
Whoa.
That's a
Who's the
tier
fucking
7 OESO pick.
Oh yeah, so.
So. Yeah.
Oh, and just so you're aware, that OESO you're picking up is Captain Caveman themed.
Oh no, I'm stoked for that. I'm
That's
totally
great.
tater for the stickers. That's great.
I love those tater stickers.
Yeah, I'm sending.
Chris, what is that?
The
Chris, what is that?
And Tito's in the house. Look what libation.
Good news, I'm
exploration.
hammered, and we're only 4 hours into a 24-hour stream.
Yeah, I just got this OBSK last week, and then I'm
By the way, where the fuck is Ken? It's his fucking
He's
stream.
gone to bed.
Yeah, he's
taking a bio break. Relax. And Bourbon
All
Ball,
that
why would
talk
you
of
enter
whiskey,
that
you have
whiskey
to go
lottery?
throw up.
Nobody wants Cleveland whiskey. Nobody.
Ken just Simoned us in his own stream.
I'll turn off the camera though when I.
Yeah, I thought Ken was going to be pissing in a Gatorade bottle. What's
Nope,
this?
he's
taking
back.
a
Oh,
mile?
there he is.
He's not that dire. Jeez.
Hey,
Only 4.5 hours in.
hey, Ken. Can you hear me, Ken?
Alright.
Ken.
What?
This is fucking girl.
Lilith.
Oh,
Yes.
What happened to the sausage fest? What happened?
Wow,
Well,
Chris
tell me
just got a
what,
lot
it's
hotter.
Chris is on the phone, so I thought I'd fill in.
Nice. What's in the
Good
glass?
to see you, Lilith. So good.
Nothing.
Chug it.
It's not acceptable.
That means it's water time.
Oh no, I have been drinking water. I gave Chris his water glass. He's got a mustache on the front of it.
Nice.
All right. New riff.
Do it. Hey, Ken. Hey, Ken. Chris lives in Australia, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you get new
Right?
riff?
She's got new
What was
riffs and 4 roses and everything else. I said, Tats lives in Australia. What's he live on the other side of the country where they actually get like bourbons or what?
I'm pretty sure
No,
they got that stuff
they
back.
ordered it.
Yeah, he's got
We import and we bring it home from the States when we go to the States and bring it back. Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Cheers.
So yeah, Ken, I was going to ask you. Right now, I'm actually boiling sample bottles so that I can send you like 12 samples. What bourbons didn't get sent to you this last time? Like what got sent to you this time besides the Russells?
Pappy, Foolproof.
Well,
I'll call the local pub.
the Russells I bought myself.
Okay.
So I got Russells. Whatever you got, man.
Yeah,
Whatever
just
you got.
send him a Pappy 23, Stan.
Yeah, if I had something like that.
The only puppy that's
Yeah,
open
that'll
in this house is a 15. We haven't opened
Stanley
it.
doesn't send out samples.
No, Stanley used to send out a lot of samples, but he just hasn't done it in a while. I'm getting ready to get back into it.
Shane's flipping out.
Hey, Chris, is there a way we can all send samples to one central location and those make it over to Australia? Or Lilith, you might know
Send
the
them all to
answer. to that.
Shane.
Lilith, you probably know the answer.
Yeah, if you can get it to us, it'd probably be cheaper, and then we can send it on to Ken.
That's a good question, Ben Demon Hunter.
What's Ben's question?
He's asking about the Aussies having shelter point and if it was just mailed or actually in stores.
No, I got it in
Oh,
store.
okay.
I got it in store.
Yeah, in store.
Oh wow! I've never even seen it.
It's a Canadian single malt. They're like
Hey, for the record,
Vancouver Island. They're located.
Ken, we were talking while you were taking a dump.
Sounds right.
You're 1/6 of the way through the stream.
1/6.
Yeah,
It's not even
1/6.
4.5 hours yet.
Yeah, that's 1/6.
Flying.
Don't try.
It's only 4 hours and 25 minutes.
Oh, okay.
It looks like Stall's chewing. Did his McDonald's show up?
So Jason's got the
Salsa,
idea.
bro.
You can send Jason all the samples and he'll send at least 90% of them back.
I'm tracking the. Oh my god!
Wow. That's generous, Jason.
Yeah,
Now
that's
it's-
way too little.
103 to 113. It started at 12:15. It's like an hour and a half later.
Well, what'd you give the guy? a $1 tip?
No, I put
Oh,
friggin'
fuck.
30% knowing it was late.
That's one.
So Chris is moving some bottles off the table so he can bring some more bottles to the table.
Yeah, that's what I
That's
got to
a
do.
good
I gotta
man.
take them. Otherwise, it gets filled up.
That's a
Well, we
forward
were
thinking
actually
man,
going to go and set up in the actual bourbon room with the cabinets and everything, but it's a mess in there.
You know, I think
Long as it's
Scotch will
messy.
be what I drink when I feel like I don't deserve a bourbon.
I mean, when you
What is
hate
that,
yourself.
Simon?
What's that, Ben?
What
You
you
drink
were drinking just
Redwood
before.
Empire Pipe Dream when you don't deserve
No,
whiskey?
That's me.
No, I'm drinking. I'm drinking Johnny Walker Green Label right now.
Ouch.
There you go, Swags.
And it
Who
tastes
mentioned
like
the
it's
Redwood,
not terrible
pipe
tasting, but it feels like heartburn. I don't get it. It's like you could feel the Scottish anger in it.
Green label?
Scottish anger. I like it.
But Green Label
Who
does
mentioned
have
that pipe
peat
dream
in it.
before?
No, but it's like I've been drinking 147 proof stuff tonight, and this is burning worse. I mean, come on.
So has everybody got a Scotch that we can do a Highland toast?
Yep.
I mean, if we're gonna do
I
it,
mean, I got a
we'll break out the
sword
Lottie.
Highlander.
I've got a Helios Road 16. Yeah, that's a single malt Australian.
Nah, it's gonna be Scotch.
No,
I mean, this bullshit is Scotch, right? This Green Label.
Which
Yes.
little frog should I have?
Which little frog?
The legs, I hear, is the
Damn it, so
best.
good.
I hear frog legs are the best. I
Probably
should
do
say
the
that.
Which ones do you have again, Mike?
I have the 18 green tin, 48%, lore 48%, or the 10 at 56.3.
Where's the box for this?
Ooh.
Fuck it, I'm doing the 56.3. I'm American.
Yeah, do it. Yeah.
America.
America.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab my scotch. I'll be right back.
No worries.
We're doing it.
Wait, should I pour my Bunnahabhain 12?
Bunna 12, yeah.
Did you just have peat?
No,
I actually bought an
go
Armagnac
for that, man.
today too.
there is no Scotch in this house.
Has anyone had this?
Really?
Actually, no, that's not
Lil,
true.
that's a good move.
We have some dimples somewhere.
No.
I think.
So are we doing the Highland toast or no?
Yeah, we're gonna do it. Let's do
Has
it.
anyone ever had this?
Yeah.
Wait, what are we doing?
Alright.
12?
Open the Lottie. Ooh. Out of there.
You have to give us a demonstration of the Highland toast, Ken.
Is that when you
Yeah,
just
I'm
take
just
it
gonna
and throw it away, or
No.
That's why they say "fuck you all" and drink it.
do they try to cut us each other's heads? I mean, what the hell?
Shame we're doing this while Donald's on the phone.
Quick water before we
Wait,
go.
what do you got?
Hmm.
Jim the Banner Morris.
Classic latte.
From Bookladdick.
I just want everybody in on this.
Hey Tito, come on in, man.
Oh, I thought
I have all the time because I'm using OBS.
Somebody doesn't know how to make
Tito, yeah, someone needs to mute their thing. And Tito
Yeah,
said he's
somebody
crashing.
needs to mute.
Tito said he's crashing. Fucking Nightbot.
Not bad done.
She timed out Ben Steven after because he was more.
For the record, I fucking love Whiskey Cube and all the people that are in it.
Except for the Scotch.
We can cheers to that.
Especially Stanley motherfucking Wagner.
I love the smell of that.
Fucking stall.
Stanley, I love you.
I love you too.
Okay, someone needs to mute their audio.
It's not me.
Yeah, who's got their audio?
Good day.
And old man Joe, no, this is not Highland. But Jim McEwen, who popularized the Highland Toast, worked for Bruichladdich, so I think I'm in the clear here. Scuttle Ranch has my back.
All right.
Apparently we have shitters as well. I didn't know about that. But that's about the only scotch we have in this
All
house.
right, here's Ken's demonstration. Don't
So for the Highland Toast,
Oh, is that shit?
you got to put one chair.
Place
You got to put one chair on, 1 foot on your chair.
1 foot in your chair?
Then you got to put 1 foot on the table.
Oh shit, that's going to be a problem. I've got
First one.
my chair's a
What?
rolling chair.
Yeah,
Well,
I think
man, I've tried. All that's going to do
that.
well, it's going to be a Highland visit to the hospital.
Yeah, I've got a rolling chair and a glass table.
No, Ben, I want to see you do this. Come on, one foot up on the desk.
The only 1 foot up that I
Not
do
even a maybe.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not sure.
One on the chair, one on the table.
All right, come on, everyone.
I don't
I'm
think
not
I
sure I
can
should
do
be
it
doing
this
this.
way. Fuck no.
All right.
Is it wrong if you're using whiskey bottles to balance?
That will not sustain you, Mike.
Wait, 22 Toes, is that a Bourbon Bites t-shirt you're wearing? Nice.
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 Yes, it is.
Nice.
Nice.
And yet no one notices.
Nice.
All right, so everybody shut up when I can demonstrate.
All right. So the first one you got to do, you got to put it to your chest, and then you bring it out, and you got to go Manschlich 3 times. So you go Manschlich, 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 and then you got to bring it into your heart, and you got to say Stylish, 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 Stylish. Then you got to raise it up to the sky and say Swaslish, 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 Swaslish. Then you're going to drop it down from the sky. Seaslish, Seaslish, Seaslish. Then you got to go to the left and say Sluncher.
Sluncher.
Then you go to the right and say Sluncher.
Sluncher.
And then to everyone, Sluncher.
Sluncher.
Now you spell.
Sluncher.
Okay.
If Cheech isn't doing it, I'm not doing it.
Oh, that's good.
And then you just take the Glen and
I just did it, Mike.
Your ass.
Robin 12.
You know, Ken is making this up as he goes.
No.
Dan, called shit right here.
No, Ken,
Very funny, Jason. Very
Ken,
funny.
Ken, didn't you post a video about that not too long? I thought somebody posted a video about that Highland freaking thing.
Bourbon Baller.
Yeah.
I feel like Ken is just talking shit in a different language.
Nope.
That's a legit thing.
No, that was all
Back in the
Gaelic.
day, the clans used to get together before battle and they'd raise the toast before they went to battle. And then the man, the legend, Brooklady and Bamall made it famous all around the world. We'd go to the events and he would do it.
It looks like a sobriety test, actually.
Sobriety.
It's a good test.
Field sobriety.
Did you remember the person of Sesame Street teaching? Oh man,
Most tables must
they
be on
stand
break.
on break.
It's only one leg on the table.
Yeah, I don't think this table has got the weight for it.
Yeah, my
Especially not
Put your leg on your chair.
Yeah, I could feel my
My
chair
table-
rolling. Like if I would have put one thing wrong, it would have just gone.
my table and chair set that we're sitting at is from 1946, so I don't think I'd be doing that.
1946 it should be well built and
Well, it
it's been
is,
around for a while. It should.
The table is starting to get a little loose.
Donald.
A whiskey.
Stanley awake?
And as I said, Ken, the only time that I just get up on one leg is when I do Duklop Bar.
Whiskey tube toast. What could that be? Face plant.
Tito, where are you?
It was today.
I think Tito's getting ready to go to bed. He said he'd hop in the morning.
It's
not even midnight there.
2:30 right now, so it's duties.
Bacon. They want bacon.
Everybody needs to hit that like button.
Already have.
Yep, ages ago.
Smack it.
Who the hell
Lick.
gave it one dislike? Seriously.
Really?
Yeah.
Some motherfucker.
There's always a dislike. There's always somebody. It's probably Mr. Whiskey
Gotta
shits.
balance.
It still counts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's still
It's engagement.
interact.
It's engagement. It's interaction.
Exactly.
I mean, if it was for fun, that's alright. But if they actually seriously disliked it, then
I still like the episode which
Simon is feeling remorseful.
I still like the episode of Bobby and Sam where they had everybody hit dislike.
Oh, that was great
I got the
stream.
look on his face
Yeah.
like it's a diaper change.
Goodness.
Oh, Mike,
Anyone
have
watching
your
48
nuggets
likes.
turned up, have they, Mike?
It's a diaper change.
Yeah. It's nugget time.
So Will missed out on
Oh,
doing
Mike,
the,
have your nuggets turned up, have they, Mike?
Seriously, somebody.
did.
Okay, who hasn't muted their YouTube?
Yeah.
Will.
It's nugget time.
That's fucking Stanley Wagner.
It's not fucking Stanley Wagner, asshole.
No, it's not.
I believe it's Chris and Will.
Me.
I mean,
No,
Chris
it's okay.
and Lil.
Yes.
It was me. It was me. I just muted. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
it was Will.
Oh,
Yeah, I was
Will.
gonna say probably the person on the cell phone.
Fucking Will O'Neill.
Will sucks.
I can't believe you, Will.
Do you want to say something? Do you have something to say to me, Mike?
Yes, I've got a lot to say to you, Stanley.
It starts with fucking.
hey, this is a
It starts
PG
with I'm
rated
sorry,
channel.
and you're the greatest.
No, Mike, you're the greatest.
That might be true.
Stanley, I
right.
can
Old
give you the
English seven.
biggest hug you've ever had in
Wait,
your
Chris,
life.
you haven't introduced your wife
I need no introduction.
She's always on
or
chat.
girlfriend. I'm sorry if I insulted you if you're his girlfriend. He said he has
Hey,
both.
Lil, did you know Chris had a girlfriend?
Oh, does he now?
Mike's fault, he said.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
I think
that'd
Will's
be
going to
me.
be going to work to find out what's going on with that.
Yeah. There's no reason
Marty,
to
that's in the
it's on
Sam
the long
Houston.
finger.
Ooh, that's a good one, Cheech. Where's that one from? Florida?
Or Cheech, rather.
Yeah, this is a Florida batch. Jim, I'll forgive you for a moment.
I gotta get new glasses. I looked like it said whiskey nose. Sorry. All I could see was the name of the bottle.
I have one chin.
My Sam Houston is New Mexico.
Can't tell with the
Oh, I
beard.
want some of that. Let's swap. I have a few bottles of this. It's delicious.
Of Florida?
Yeah.
I'll
really good.
swap you. I gotta send you samples anyway.
I have Indiana and New
You
York.
do.
People.
Hey, Cheech, don't you have to smash that bottle over your table to bless the stream?
No, that's a boat.
Not today.
Whoa, excuse me.
Who is that? Hey, good day, everyone. I love having friends on the other side of the world from me. It's amazing. That's you, Ken. That's you, Simon. That's Lilith and Chris, wherever the fuck they went.
Well, what is
Hey, Lilith. Oh, there's Chris.
Hey,
Shouldn't I say
we've been
Chris
drinking
and
since
Lilith?
midday, and it's 20 to 5 in the afternoon. So
Yeah, cheers to
Oh,
day
it's almost time to make dinner.
Fuck yeah! Cheers to day drinking.
Nothing like getting slammered so you can go to bed early.
You're doing it right.
What's this going to bed early?
Yeah, Ken's like, I'm just
Exactly, Ken. They've got to be up for my stream.
Yep.
No, we'll be there for your stream tomorrow afternoon, Cheech. As
I
always.
know you will. Thank you, Lil. You're the best.
I
You're
know.
the best. Chris,
Cheech,
you're
you're
all right,
such a
too.
legend. I love it.
Oh, that's
Thanks,
Lil.
Lil. I appreciate it. Oh my God, Mike Stone just caught on.
Oh,
people are
Hey.
people.
You cut off, though.
And he finally dropped.
Okay. Yes.
I'm just gonna leave.
Oh, Mike.
Lilith
It's so
Morgan.
cute when you do that, Mike.
Yes, JD and Colin. Yes, it certainly is the Caledonia.
Lil, you really could have done better. Just
I know.
kidding, Chris.
Damn.
Not for a bourbon collection over here in Australia, though.
Hold on. Do we have the Hobbit who drinks in the chat?
The only reason why I
We
still
got to acknowledge these people. There's some amazing people hanging out in the chat. There's 31 people hanging out
in
with
the
us.
It's the same thing.
Come on,
Amazing. So many good people.
Oh yeah, this one I haven't updated this.
Tito, join us. Where are you?
Hey, yeah, where's Tito? Tito, come on, Tito.
I already
Tito.
asked Tito. He said he'll be in the morning. He's
Oh, okay. I got you.
He's pacing
Well,
himself.
we'll see you in the
Hey,
morning,
Hobbit.
Tito.
and he's tired. Donald's on the phone, but I don't know. Maybe he'll jump in when he gets off. The
Hey,
phone.
Julie.
But it's weird. We got 32 people, and it's like, what, over there in America? 2:30 in the morning?
It's 2:43 here.
It's a quarter to. It's a
Tim Evans,
quarter.
excellent. I look forward
It's,
to it.
They're all here because Ben's on.
Yeah, it's a
Ben's
quarter.
hanging
To,
out.
it's a quarter to midnight here.
Oh, absolutely.
Sorry,
It's Ben's
I
hair.
think you're a bigger draw than I am.
I think Shane Long wakes up every morning and says, "I am gonna fuck with Wags," like every single day.
I'm sure he
That's
does.
his whole fucking
Oh,
plan.
you found
is to
us
talk
out.
shit.
Wags, you got to
Just talk shit
understand,
to me.
you're his Dan Shook.
Who?
Tim Evans, I believe this is wrapping at 10 p.m. Eastern tomorrow or today.
If it wraps, then it could go longer.
If it wraps, then
So you got plenty of time to
the
jump
plan
in.
is at least
Why
24
wrap?
hours. That's the minimum.
Ken's going to keep streaming whilst he's watching Cheech tomorrow afternoon.
And then we're going to jump on
That's right.
Cheech's
She will.
48 hours.
He does that, he reaches God status.
Thanks, Simon. As long as I can add this to my stream, maybe 48 is possible. Maybe.
Give it a crack. I don't know how Jen would feel about that, Cheech.
My wife's the best person ever. How she puts up with my nonsense, I have no idea. But she does for 20 years.
I think her and I would be best friends because I don't know how to put up with his shit either. So
Yeah.
It's called my bourbon
exactly.
club.
And still up.
probably.
My strawberry.
No, Jen went to bed about a half an hour ago. When you see my screen go black, it's usually because Jen's walked into the room and I don't want you guys to see what we do, you know. But we're happy. We're very happy.
Censored.
Yeah, that's how quick you are, Cheech?
Exactly.
We don't want to see you guys fighting either.
Cold.
Yeah. Ken, Cheech doesn't want people to see what happens. Bit of a-
I think that's the only thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, Jen beats me constantly. That's how I stay so happy.
Oh yeah, Ken. Chris probably didn't tell you. I actually trained under him, so.
Oh, nice.
Under him?
Sure.
Yeah, literally under him.
We got to get that grappling in.
Tim, that's what we were saying earlier about Jen's Instagram.
I'm up to number 4, Julie.
I missed what you said, Simon.
I was talking to Julie in the chat, or Hobbit who
Oh.
drinks 4 shirts. I'm up to number 4.
There we go. There's the crickets again.
There's the crickets.
Oh.
Oh, Hobbit needs to come in. Come on, we need another girl in
Yeah,
there.
come on, Julie.
Oh, she
Come on,
said,
Julie.
Hobbit said she was
4
scared
hours.
to do it
In 4
this
hours.
time.
What? It's like 2.
I know she has children. She has,
It's cool. Oh, yeah.
It's the perfect time.
Because
She said she can only do it when it's dark out.
So Ken,
Yo. What is that? What is that? What is that? I can't see that. Hold on.
just trying to get that.
There's a light.
I want to see that. What is that?
Yeah. No, can't do that.
Hold on. How did you? Oh!
It's a Yip Man coin.
Nice.
Oh, I see it's a black screen.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, there we go.
That is
Get that.
wonderful. I want.
Oh, is that the coin you were giving away?
That's a commemorative coin.
I didn't see it. Oh, maybe
That's
I
a
could
commemorative coin from the First World Wing Chun Conference.
Oh, yeah. That doesn't look like
University.
Donnie Young.
It's not Donnie Yen.
It's not Donnie Yen.
It's more human, so I had my hands full.
Then it's not Yip Man.
No. Well,
Donnie
Donnie
Yen
Yen is very talented in his
That's
children.
the real deal one.
Yeah.
I'm trying to
Donnie
find
Yen
the
is, Donnie Yen is Yip Man, sorry.
I
He fought Tyson and walked away. End
think
of
I've got
story.
about another 3 or 4 of them somewhere around Ken. I'm just trying to find what I did with them.
Yeah, like
Yep.
everything else in this
Donnie Yen
house.
fought Tyson and took a punch from Tyson.
Exactly.
Oof.
End of
Yeah,
story.
You know it's choreographed, right?
But he didn't get eaten by
He,
Tyson.
you know he really did hit him, right?
Oh, yeah,
There's-
yeah, absolutely.
There's
yeah.
interviews on it. He couldn't believe how fast Tyson was and how hard he hit. But he
Yeah.
took it.
but he didn't get eaten by Tyson, so it was all good.
Yeah, that's right.
Sure.
So, yeah. Badass. He needs a coin.
Donnie Yen needs a coin?
Oh, yeah.
Donnie Yen.
Donnie Yen has his own
So-
challenge coin.
Julie is Hobbit.
Donnie Yen is a challenge coin.
It says right on it, I survived Tyson.
I love
I'll
how
admit,
far
maybe-
behind
maybe
Mike Stoll
it
is.
Lights out. Maybe I'll hear jingle bells.
Yeah. Mike's like, what?
I'm totally lost. I was checking on my McDonald's.
You've never seen Yip Man?
Hitman?
Or the second one? Or
Man.
is there
I
a fourth
think
one?
There's a 4th one as
There's a
well.
4th one now.
Yeah.
IP-man.
Yeah.
I've heard of it. I haven't seen any of it.
Oh,
Oh,
treat yourself.
such. Oh, the
If you like
choreography in
anything
that movie is
martial, if
amazing.
you like anything martial
The
arts,
fight scenes are awesome.
Well,
Oh,
that's
I've
something
seen Hitman's Bodyguard.
No, are you talking about Ip Man?
Yes.
Yeah.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
actually pronounced Yip Man.
Yeah, it's a good series. The fourth one sucked, but the rest of them were really good.
Did you buy
What
that
was
on
that,
an
Chris?
airplane? Like
That
how'd you get
that
such
is
a
a sample kit of Master's Keep Decades in 1894, which they did over here. The little 50 ml bottles.
I'd love to get that around here. Shit, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, Australian only. So, and that's the only one that we know of that we have.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's brother.
That's great.
Apparently they had them in the Northern Territory.
They were supposed to be given out with anybody who bought 1894 wild turkey.
No, I never got one.
Yep.
Have you
No,
opened them yet?
and
No, of course
tried them.
they
because South Trade are a bunch of fuckheads. But anyway.
Yeah.
No, South Trade
Oh,
don't
sorry.
do turkey. That's
I shouldn't
Campari.
say that because that's live on the internet.
Too late.
And South Trade have nothing to do with turkey.
Well,
There's 29 people watching right now, so Lil, you're probably in trouble.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, one of them has to be from South Traders.
Hey, by the way, Lilith, I would really like to thank you for adding me to your group the other day. I
No
appreciate
worries.
it.
We don't post a lot of stuff, but thank you for accepting my request.
No problem. Is that how I get in touch with you to figure out like logistics of getting stuff to having hand deliveries to Ken or anybody or?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Message me through that. That's fine.
Okay, cool. Because I'm gonna be looks like I'm gonna be putting together a box for Ken, and so figure out how to get it there.
If you're putting a box together with Ken, you know it's going to come through us first. So just throw some extra shit in there. Yes.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know about Chris. I don't know about giving stuff to Chris, but I guess I'll send you some stuff.
Thank you, Stanley.
Well, it won't be coming through my Florida address then.
What else can you take away from a kid besides video games?
You can send it via my UK address then, Stanley.
What's that?
My name's on that as well, so it's fine.
I said you can send it via my UK address, not my Florida address.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought Ken might get a kick out of that.
He's just being shady, Stanley. Don't listen.
That's an actual restaurant in Framingham, Massachusetts, about 20 minutes from where I live. It's been there for years.
I'd have to visit that.
All right, let's see.
This delivery lady came from like the next town over. She's probably pissed.
Yeah, she spent $15 in gas to do a $4 delivery.
Yeah, for the record, I gave her a 25% tip, just so you know.
Wow, it went down 5% already?
Oh, did I say 30 the first time? Maybe I did do 30.
Hey, Mike, are you drunk?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So remember, from what we heard earlier from Mike, he doesn't remember anything that he says. So we can make up anything, and he won't know that it's not true.
I ain't giving you.
Dude, I seriously thought Shane Long was teasing me when he said I want a bottle, or his wife won a bottle from me. Totally forgot I did that.
We literally talked for 25 minutes the other day about that bottle, and you don't remember it. That's hilarious.
Yeah, I was like, maybe Whiskey Shits gave it away.
Adam wasn't even on. He left early that night.
Yeah, and then it said Livewire Whiskey on the sheet that he sent me, and I was like, damn, that must have been me. And then he's like, don't worry about it. I'm like, no. If I did it, I will do it.
Hey, is your wife mad at me for asking you guys to cover Wednesday night?
No.
Okay.
She was mad at me on Wednesday morning when the puppy got up at 4:30 to get her medicine and shit, and she's like, you get up this time, it's your turn. And I was like, I went to bed at 1:30, and she's like, do you have a problem?
You mean Thursday morning?
Thursday morning, yeah.
Hey, bourbon ball, I got water right here. I'm actually okay. I'm not that messed up. I know where not to tip over.
Hey guys. How's it going?
Great.
All right.
How are you?
Good.
Good.
Well,
I'm enjoying
not
this.
bad.
In your door.
Yeah, me too.
Hey, Donald.
Figured I would just jump in and have a dram with you guys since I need to be up early in the morning to go to the market. But, you know, have a dram. Why the hell not, right?
What kind of market?
You see the hard and toast?
I did, yeah.
Nice.
I had it playing on, my earphones while my friends were, like, talking on Skype, and I'm like, yeah, you guys are boring me. Here's a Highland Toast. And I muted them.
Nice.
Anyway, I figured for the evening I would contribute to World Whiskey Day with a pour of Canadian content. Some 23-year-old JP Weisers at 64.3%. 23 years old.
Damn.
Saul just held up that McDonald's like a trophy.
Yep, it just owned that.
Yep.
It can highlight Julie's comment.
Yep.
What's that milkshake looking like?
And then odds they got the order right.
Is that your son? That's yeah, okay. So it's your son that's brought you the food.
You know they left out Saul's
Hi,
food.
Canadian daddy.
God.
Dude, you're fucking killing me, Julie. That's ridiculous.
Saul's food got there.
Oh, man.
Hopefully your shake is
I'm still sipping on Classic Lottie. I forgot how good that actually is.
No, it's fantastic.
Okay.
Hey, Cheese, did you time out Julie? Is that what that's about?
Not me. I've never timed out.
I said it's just ha 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 nice. Thanks for the timer, old man. And I thought that because you just said something about Julie, you're killing me. I thought
no, she's talking to Old Man Joe.
Oh, OMJ.
Yep.
I don't know the context, but I know that's who she's talking to.
Oh wait, so that's Donald Rance?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I've never seen him. I've never seen
got his
face
name.
before.
One and only. Legendary.
I've been in a lot of streams, so.
Well, no, I'm saying I'm just like you hadn't been on any of my streams, and I know that you're like in the chat a lot on my streams and stuff, or the stuff I do with Stahl and those guys. So,
Stanley, are you a streamer now?
You know what? Suck my ass, freaking.
Just kidding. So Stanley and Ken were like the inspiration for Live Wire Whiskey. Just so you know.
Yeah, you
That's
only
so
say
crazy, Mike.
You only say that when I'm on screen. You never say it when I'm not on screen.
Okay, you're right. Ken is the inspiration for Live Wire Whiskey.
Oh. After Wednesday's stream, I think I have a good tagline for your channel. Live Wire Whiskey. The Whiskey Tuber's Whiskey Tube.
Yeah, the Whiskey Tuber.
I mean, who didn't think they have on Wednesday? Holy crap. They even have the likes.
Hey, is this the first time that freaking Marty hasn't been on it? This he's usually on still this late. Well, no, but he dropped out a while ago. But usually he's. I mean, it's only 3:00 his time.
Hey, Stanley, just check to see if he went live on his own.
The one that surprises me.
He did at midnight. He did, but I don't think anybody was there.
The other Jason C. Hey, what's
up, Mr. Coates?
Jason Coates, welcome.
How's it going?
The other Jason.
Jason's been in and out all night.
Yep.
No, he's been, but I haven't seen. Yeah, I hadn't seen Jason on a live in a while. So when I saw him, I was like, "They're going, holy crap, freaking Jason! He is still alive."
Hobbit
in
who
the
drinks
chat every once in a
must be
while.
Australian as well, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Who?
What? Jason's an Aussie as well.
No.
Julie.
Jason lives in like Kansas or something like that.
Yeah,
Oh, what's up, Jason? The other Jason.
Yep, I'm in Kansas.
Jason does a lot of really cool stuff with electronics.
How you doing?
Cool.
Hell yeah.
So
Yep,
he knows
Stephen
how to
Thomas
wire
gets signed out
a
again by night
close
bot.
device.
Pretty sure the driver ate some of my fries.
If you want a sick, funky pedal, Jason's the man to see.
Wait, Stoll's son and Burban have the same hair.
Don't start that because then it'll turn into something we don't want to see.
Burban, his tagline is AKA Stoll's daddy, so you know.
Yeah.
Hey kid, do us a favor. Turn off.
He's my daddy.
He's gonna harangue you for the next turn off Nightbot. She's gonna harangue you for the next 15 hours. She keeps timing people out.
Who?
Fucking
Are you
Nightbot.
drinking beer, Simon?
Yeah, I was
our
like
spot.
in between. I like to mix it up.
That's good. That always makes tomorrow better.
No, it does. It cleans your palate. Cleans your palate. And...
Have a hard
That
seltzer
always
after
makes
the beer,
tomorrow
and then go back to whiskey.
And then have a glass of wine.
Old man Joe, please forgive me. I'm sorry, sir.
What are you drinking, Simon?
And then have a glass of wine.
Old man Joe, please forgive me. I'm sorry.
Who's got their mic on?
Yeah, someone's got their mic on the back.
Jason C, is that you?
Yep, it is Jason.
Jason C, do you have YouTube open in the background?
Jason C.
You need to mute YouTube, buddy.
Shouldn't be, but I'm not sure.
Okay, hold on.
I can
What
hear
is it?
it goes.
Yeah, I've got YouTube down to like where I can not even hear it, so I don't
I
know.
have to have it to guess. It's either Jason or William.
I'm getting it through the headlines either way.
In the meantime, I'm gonna jump off for a bit. So
Okay.
see you in a couple hours.
I miss you, Ben.
See you, Ben.
Cheers. Cheers, Ben.
Good day, good afternoon, good evening, whatever it
Good
is.
evening. Wherever you are in the world.
Kangaroo wallaby.
3 a.m.
Yeah, I was. So I was talking to Ben. While I was at one of the liquor stores tonight, and I was telling him what should I get, and he was like, "Well, get the Alberta Premium because it was like $65 or whatever." And I was like, "Okay, well." I was thinking about it, and I was like, then I saw this like dusty 12 Glenmurray, and I was like, you know what? I'm just go ahead and grab that, and it was a good choice. This is actually really good. Ken, I asked you about it like a few weeks ago, and I passed up the 12 a couple weeks ago, but I'm glad I got that tonight. That was really good. You were right.
You get both?
No, I'm trying to limit my purchasing. I told
Dude,
myself.
I've never seen one of those Alberta casks.
You haven't?
No, Bourbon's is holding one for me.
Oh, I was to say because if you want, I can go back tomorrow and get it for you. But
Yeah, Bourbon's holding one for me. So as soon as he gets enough bottles, he sends them.
Okay. Well, I mean, because I was going to go back. I got to go back there anyway and get that RC6 for you. So
yeah,
because the Alberta Premium that you guys now have in the States is
bit higher.
it's not the same batch that the pervert picked as his number one whiskey
No,
in the world ever.
No, it's the batch 2 that seems to be getting mixed reviews.
Yeah, it's that one's 66. The one I have right now is a 2019 at
hot as hell.
65.1.
Okay.
So
I really liked it.
Did you like it enough? Did you like it enough? The batch one. Did you like it enough to pay $95 for it?
Okay.
Oh no! What?
Okay.
95? What? No,
There's
I paid.
Hell no.
No, I paid $60 here, Canadian, for it. Even before that, idiotic pervert named it whiskey of the year.
Wait, so you paid 60? You paid 60 for it in Canada? So it's like $14 American?
No,
wow,
$2.
that's freaking amazing.
I paid 70 for it up here in New England.
I already used that joke.
I know. The only reason I
hold
said
on, not a bottle kill.
Oh, is that 8?
Over 107, I think 107. Damn,
Yeah.
Samurai.
I think 10. We're up to 10, I'm pretty sure.
10.
No, I think that's 9.
I think it's 9 or 10.
I think it's 9.
Oh, dude.
Number 9.
10.
Simon, where did you get that shirt from, Simon? Are you in a bowling
We're
league?
talking about samurai.
We've just cracked open a new rip pick from Wine and Market in Lexington.
Yeah, the world's going to end. There are 2 Canadians in the stream. That's it.
And it's
It's done.
It's a 106
Okay.
proof.
I've had a lot of drinks.
So Cheech just with FAE1 and Crystal Lilith, I could not see what you guys were pouring.
It's new riff.
Nice.
It's a 106 proof.
Maker's Mark.
Very nice. Yeah, I just called that out. I could see that. I'm crying out loud. That's not that hard. That I can recognize. I have that one.
Nice.
I love it. I like Jack
I love
Frost.
the FAO1, Cheech.
Actually,
It's so good. It might be the best makers ever.
It's my favorite maker.
What's up?
I've been drinking makers for over 30 years, and that is my favorite makers. So,
Cheech, how could you have been drinking makers for over 30 years when you're only 34 years old?
No kidding.
Thanks, Stanley. I love you, buddy. We're the same age. You know that.
I know that we're the same age, but I just want to be 34 for one day. Let me have it, damn it.
You are. Just for Ben.
Here, I thought you were trying to be sweet to him, Swags.
It was to me and him. It was to me and him. We're both 51 years old, so.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Me and Stanley are brothers.
7 grand is in here.
Yeah, so this is the second new rip pick which I've had sent over from Wine and Market. Oh, it's the lower proof. The other one I've got's 110.
Holy hell! Wow.
So you guys, just so you know that I came back in here because Donald was in here, and so we needed the Canadian representation. He's the brains. I'm the face for calendars. That's all I gotta say.
You're the
You're the face for calendars. I think Donald's the body for
It's
calendars.
Alex every time.
Yeah, no, it's interesting. We got Alex and Donald in here. I don't think we've ever seen Swami in here at the same time as either of them. So, which one of you dresses up as Swami?
No.
Please don't.
No.
I'd have to go and put an Ottawa Senators ball cap on, but I don't have one because I'm not retarded. So
Yeah. And that's a whole different province. Donald and I are the same province. We're real Canada here. So.
Ouch! Oh. Ow!
Damn!
Ouch!
You guys are like Montreal, man.
Fucking Canadian smack is the best shit.
Canadian smack is the best.
Oh, it's so good.
But wait. We didn't. Donald and I will apologize. We didn't say.
Of course you will. You're Canadian.
We didn't say we're sorry before we ripped on the next province over. Sorry about that.
Sorry. Hey, but what I can say is that my favorite team just won the President's Cup. Oh wait, that's your favorite team too, right, Stahl? The Colorado Avalanche.
Really?
Abs, number 1.
You know what? Really, a B?
They got the jinx.
Really,
man.
Stahl?
They got the jinx.
Really?
You traitorous snake.
Really?
We have a team in Colorado.
Really? You mean no?
Cup is the jinx.
No, that's right.
No, wait. The President's Trophy is just for the best, record in the regular season. That's like kissing your cousin or your sister. Like, it doesn't mean shit.
Yep, it's a jinx.
Hey,
you never win the President's Cup and the Stanley Cup.
Exactly.
Hey, can you rename that shit?
You know what? The Colorado Avalanche, they really are the Quebec Nordiques.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I know. Hey, no, hold on. The reason I am
But
an Avalanche
only the
fan,
Quebec Nordiques that could win a championship.
Yeah, because because they basically, you know, bought everybody.
Saved by Wah.
Yeah, you know what? That is a really, really hot topic with me. That's like lighting a fire because when he got traded, I swear to God, I wanted to find Ronald Corey and throw him into traffic in Montreal.
And it was like it was the single greatest thing that could have happened to Colorado hockey.
Yeah,
because we were totally sort of fair weather fans.
No, you guys were like,
but we got like a championship like the second year here.
Yeah,
like,
I
it was
know.
the craziest thing.
But look at the teams: Sakic, Forsberg, Foote, Wad, Deadmarsh. Like, holy crap!
Yep.
Like,
Yeah, like we just know how to build a team.
No, see, so
that or you know how to draft them out of Nova Scotia with Nathan McKinnon.
Remember how we used to beat the Blackhawks, Tim Evan?
Actually,
don't fucking do that.
Was that back when Bill Wirtz owned the team?
Don't do that. Don't do that because
Everybody, raise your glass. The Whiskey Samurai getting a promotion to assistant manager today, and he's celebrating.
Congratulations, sir.
Whiskey Samurai sent us a blind last week, and it was really fun on Livewire Whiskey. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, congratulations. And you know what?
Cheers.
Hey, Ken, how many bottle kills do you have right now? 9, right?
At least.
Kind of 9 or 10.
9 or 10, yeah.
Okay, well let's go ahead and add one to it. Whiskey Samurai.
Well, when
congrats.
If Whiskey Samurai comes back in later on in the stream, Simon and I can do a Sinatra for him too.
Yeah.
Real close to another one here.
Was that a 3 or a 4?
Oh wait,
That's a 3.
you guys, I'm Canadian. Okay, so I gotta take this down then, right?
Oh shit!
What is it, maple syrup?
Wait. Bareface?
No. That's I brought this one out for.
Sierra Sunrise pick. Yeah.
I brought that one out just because Ken was talking about Scotch, so I brought my Scotch out.
Yeah, I was there the night you bought that. You're like, should I buy it? And I'm like, do it.
Yeah.
It's very good.
So what?
Donald's my whiskey guru.
Yeah, that's probably a bad idea.
Hey, Chris, are you like texting or are you asleep?
No, just texting. I've got my
It's only like 3:15 in the afternoon for them, Stanley.
No,
Well,
it's 5:15 in the afternoon. Thank you for us over here on the East
Oh, I'm
Coast.
sorry. I forget you're in a different area than Ken is. You're 2 hours ahead, right?
That's like us saying that you live in California.
For the record, Tim Evans, we have 2 since '95.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with people living in California.
I don't know
Who are
what
they?
that is, Dan.
California is
She's
awesome.
just upset because we've got better beaches within an hour from us than they do in Florida.
Oh, I'm 17 minutes away from the coast, buddy. 17 minutes.
Yeah,
I'm 5-minute walk.
Cheech, I love you, so I'm not
Yeah,
going
but
to say
you're in
anything.
Florida, Cheech, so.
I think I'm about 37 hours from the coast from here.
I live in an exceptional area on the coast of Florida.
Oh,
It's the same here.
Well, well, wait a second. How far? Wait, how far are you from Cocoa? Like
About an hour.
about an hour. Okay.
Yeah.
So wait, so you're an hour north?
Yes.
Okay. Because I was trusting you when you said the beach and everything else. I'm sitting there going, okay, the best beach I've ever been to in freaking Florida was at Cocoa.
Yeah. West Beach.
Yeah, I've been to Cocoa Beach. That's not a bad place.
Well,
My grandparents used to live right near there.
our beaches are so good that Hawaii has to import our sand.
Ouch. That's true, though. I can't wait to come to Australia, Chris.
Yep.
About
Well,
3
you
or 4
can
years
bring-
away from now.
You can join the competition over who's getting to do the quarantining in our bourbon room first.
Florida's pretty open.
Where I live, I have like 10,000 lakes around me. So it's like water all around me, surrounding me.
They're all 4 degrees.
Canada.
Or, I'm sorry, 6 degrees.
Yeah, not oceans, mind you. But
No, and not warm. Let's just be honest. You'll get in and you will experience shrinkage that'll make you look like a woman in no time. Like just bang.
Yep. There goes the cannoli.
It's inverted.
Yeah. It'll be like an inverted cannoli. That's what you'll have.
Inverted
cannoli.
Throw that away.
That's more east of us. Our lakes are warmer.
You know what? Lake
All right,
Ontario.
Ken, I'm gonna bail. I will see you in the morning, buddy. I'm fat and happy and ready for bed.
You fucking lightweight.
Cheers, Mike.
Nice. You better
Cheers,
eat.
Mike.
Kiss, kiss.
Cheers, guys. Thanks for the scotch.
Love you, Mike. Just kidding, buddy. Good to
See you later, Mike.
See ya.
Cheers.
Ken barely has to do his own stream. We're
No
doing
kidding.
all the fucking work for him.
Well, you know what? That's how he's going to last 24 hours.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Ken's gonna have some lonely fucking time in about 3 hours. About 3 hours, Ken's gonna be very lonely.
Probably not. He'll have the Europeans coming on because it'll be morning.
Oh
for
yeah,
them.
Frederick will be happening by then.
Well, Frederick was
it'll
on
be
a little while
normal
ago.
screen time.
Yeah, but he wasn't drinking yet, Stanley. In about 3 hours, Frederick will feel okay enough to have a dram, and then it's on for like 4 or 5 hours.
Donald, aren't we
And by then,
Europeans?
Ken.
I thought we were European.
There you go.
Oh no.
There you go, Simon. Lil's.
Homie night.
Well, stop doing capitals and you won't get time out.
There you go, Simon. Lil's done a shirt change just
Yeah,
for you.
I was
Yeah, I
actually.
saw that.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. Another one.
Yeah, but that
Lil
doesn't
is
count.
giving
You're not
Simon a
Simon.
run for his money.
Yeah. Oh, but logo. Bird Mafia.
Ooh,
Yeah,
no.
that-
Nice.
There's no such thing as mafia. It doesn't exist.
Yeah, it's just our thing.
Maybe not in Florida. Doesn't Kentucky.
Actually, we
I'm
did
from
have a
New
couple
York,
of members
Lil.
of the Bird Mafia in Florida.
That's where I was born.
Man. Good Lord. Every time I
What is
come.
Simon wearing now? Is that like a fishing shirt?
Yeah,
That or. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Simon's been to Lowe's lately, so
Yeah, not Lowe's as in you
My
guys,
tuna
but
shirt.
Lowe's Australia.
yeah, it is a Lowe's t-shirt.
It is.
Oh.
Cool.
It's a fish
Sounds
shirt.
like
Yeah.
Crow.
So is that shirt number 6, Simon, or what?
No, it's BCF.
5.
Oh, it's BCF.
Okay, that's what I thought.
BCF shirt.
Hey, we
I
lost.
got 10. Yeah, 'cause I got 10 bottles and 5 shirt changes. I'm trying to track this stuff.
Yeah,
That looks like a
4 or 5 shirts.
he's probably got a
Yeah,
a
bro.
container of shirts next to him, like a Tupperware container they can just open and
And
boom, that's it. Yeah.
That's why Simon was late on the stream the other night because he was busy doing laundry, trying to get everything ready for tonight.
Hey, Will O'Neill dropped out and he just said, "Ken, you're the man. Hit you in the mounting." I don't know exactly what that means, but I'm hoping that's supposed to be morning. But hitting you in the mounting, that's that's interesting.
Morning, I read it this morning.
Yeah, they made a movie out of that called Brokeback.
That's a very interesting local colloquialism.
Hey, JD, you let us,
That's a private
you
conversation.
let us know what time you want to do the blind pulls.
Yeah.
We
We had a
heard
conversation
about it.
around about monkeys
And
mounting
Kenny's
our
blind.
moves.
He'll do the blind
No,
pulls.
no.
No, I don't want to be blind doing blind pulls.
Oh, so did JD sent you a blind?
Yeah, I've got two down here. I don't know how many's in there. There's a box in there with some blinds.
Oh, hey, can you show? I didn't get to see the bottle yet. The one that JD sent you that was that he had done for you, the etched bottle.
Oh no, they haven't got that one yet.
Oh yeah, I've got it. You see the picture though, right? That's pretty badass though.
Yeah, it's awesome. I'm gonna do some nice close-up, sexy videography with that one.
What was the package that you sent that you got the other day then from him? Or last week?
Today?
From him?
Oh, you didn't see it earlier? Okay.
No, I didn't see what you got from him today.
What's that?
Okay, so I've got a Glen Scotia 10, peated. This is going to be amazeballs.
Is that something that's hard? Is that? Oh, those hard to Glen Scotia's hard to get over there. Or?
Very. Any Campbelltown stuff is super hard to get in.
So you got a Scotia of what? 10 and a what?
And then 11.
Okay.
So this
and
is the peated. This is an Oloroso and PX cask. Got the Glendronach 10-year-old, 1 litre, travel only exclusive. This is fucking delicious.
Is that the sherry one?
All Glendronachs are sherry, yeah. Pretty well.
Yep, this is PX and Oloroso. And then the new 8.
Karen 8.
Ooh,
Yeah,
shit. So the Glendronach 10, you said that's PX and
Oloroso.
Oloroso, right? So, like I have the Revival, which is also PX and Oloroso. What's it's just a difference in age. That's it.
Yep.
Yeah, it's the cask and the age and how much PX they.
Well, because I'm just trying to learn. I'm just trying to learn more about scotches and stuff. That's why I chose the Glenmurray over the Alberta, was because I wanted another Scotch before I wanted another Canadian whiskey.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud? I'm sorry.
That doesn't break my heart. That doesn't break my heart.
No.
No, the Alberta. The thing is like I said, it was a batch 2, and people were kind of iffy about the batch 2, so that's why I passed.
Actually, it was like batch 5. It's the first batch that's been made available outside of Canada due to Jim Murray's award, because before they were never available outside of Canada.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now
sure they were. Wasn't it called Whistle Pig? Before?
Yes. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it was called Whistle Pig, and it was 7 times overpriced.
Yeah.
So now that you have Donald in the room, he can vouch for this.
Hold on,
A lot of times,
we'll let the Jim Murray. You gotta.
Americans get better Canadian whiskey than we do up here.
You know what? No.
Some.
For Crown Royal, yes.
Yes.
Because like you guys can get straight hand selected barrel and some of the XR releases outside of Canada that we don't get.
Yeah, because you guys don't get mash, right? You guys don't get bourbon mash there. That's specific.
No, I don't think they're missing that much.
And to be honest,
it's good though.
I'd rather have hand selected from the barrel than bourbon mash.
Well, I mean, I understand that, yeah, but I'm just saying that there's some things like they threw this scam out here. Well, I'm not gonna say it's a scam.
Well, they got into trouble. Yeah, I know, with
the Canadian rye
and everything.
The Canadian rye, they had the Crown Royal rye that they were saying was being discontinued, so everybody bought all the rye here in the States, and they turned around with a brand new batch that came out like 2 weeks later.
Yeah. Yeah, like my favorite Canadian whiskeys are honestly almost exclusively put out of Corby right now, which is owned by Pernod Ricard. And they're usually put together by Dr. Don Livermore. I mean, the guy's a blending wizard. He's come up with some fantastic whiskeys. Like
Lot 40?
Oh, Lot 40 was his. J.P. Weiser's dissertation was his as well, where they took basically 60 different casks and blended it to make the whiskey, and it was part of his PhD dissertation paper. Yeah, hence the name. He revived the Gooderham and Worts brand, and he's done some really, really interesting things with J.P. Weiser's. Like right now we have
Pike. Was he the one who did Pike Creek?
Yeah, he's done Pike Creek as well. Yep.
They've also taken over Rabbit Hole as well on a 49% share or something.
Yeah, I think Pernod Ricard did. Yeah, through Corby. Yeah.
Oh, okay, so if he did Pike Creek, okay, like you said, he's doing Pike Creek, but did he? So, what it would be like if I was going to go out tomorrow and buy a Canadian whiskey that I can get here in the States? That's not Pike Creek, because I get Pike Creek every day. I'm looking for some. I'm trying to look for a Canadian. It's hard to get a hold of that, but we can get here in the States.
Crown Royal.
Canadian Club.
Well, I mean, I can get Canadian. You know, I used to have this thing called with Canadian Mist, and Mountain Dew. And I used to call it a Mountain Mist. I used to be called a Mountain Mist. This is when I'm like 21, 22 years old in the Navy. I'm in the Navy, so I'm pounding freaking Mountain Dew and Canadian Mist.
So
yeah. I would say if you're going to look for a Canadian whiskey, look for the Gooderham and Worts 4 grain. It's actually pretty widely available in the U.S. right now. And what's really wonderful about it is that all 4 grains are distilled separately and then aged separately and then blended at the end. And you can really taste each grain individually in the whiskey. Like there's a clear progression of flavors that I really enjoy. And it's actually one of the Canadian whiskeys that I pretty much always keep on the shelf.
Is there a JP Weiser's that's actually really? I mean, that's actually really good, because I've had a couple that have not been really good at all. Oh, okay. So you got to get up in age to get it.
Yeah.
So not here in the States. Okay.
I've got the 18, and it's not that bad. I don't mind.
I mean, I think the 18 is the oldest I've seen here in the U.S.
I will say the 35-year-old. God, I wish I bought more than 4 bottles of it. Because
wow.
What
yeah,
about the 20-year-old Canadian Club?
Just-
Do you guys get that?
no, we don't get it here. And you know what? To be frank with you, Canadian Club can stick it, as far as I'm concerned.
That's him being subtle.
Because
we get it here in Australia for like $90 for a 20-year-old.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
you know what? $90 for a 20-year-old Canadian, they can stick it. Because I can get it here for $40, for a 20-year-old Canadian. And no. You know what? Canadian Club, there's probably only one whiskey they do really well, and I wish it was bottled at more ABV than it actually is, and it's their Chairman's Reserve Rye. If they actually bottled that at like 43 or 46% instead of 40, it would be damn good. The rest of them, you know what? The 43, the 42, the 41, go to hell. Not worth the money. Period. Like, just, yeah.
Does outside of Alberta, is there like a really good cask strength that you can get that's easily readily available? Because, like I said, everything that you're like, most of the stuff that's out here is like below 100 proof. And
yeah, so in Canada, Corby is just it's down the road from me for about 3 hours in Windsor, and they do the Lot 40 cask strength. They also do some one-offs, but honestly, most of the stuff you guys see in the U.S. is not that great. And that's also due to the stupid taxes and regulations that the federal government puts on exports. So Canadian whiskey distillers actually lose money when they export instead of keeping it in the country. And then when they keep it in the country, they only see a return of about 20 cents per dollar invested, because the rest of it is in taxes and everything paid to the federal and provincial governments. It's a really, really, really stupid, buggered up system here.
Sounds like us with Starwood. Yeah. You can buy Starwood cheaper over in the US than we can.
You can buy, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, you can buy two.
Doesn't make any sense.
As a matter of fact, if you go to Rocco Wine and Spirits, you can actually buy 2 bottles of Starward that are actually, I believe, picks, if I'm not mistaken, for $100.
Yeah, it seems that Canada and Australia.
I love that shit.
It seems that Canada and Australia have the same kind of retards in government when it comes to alcohol. Right?
Must be a Commonwealth thing.
They're called politicians, Donald. They're called politicians.
No, well, but the UK doesn't have them. They can get everything shipped in they want. Like, I don't get it. It's like, you know what? We'll send the criminals to Australia and the wimps to Canada. One will be, a group of felons, and one will apologize. And both will get screwed on alcohol eventually.
Sorry about that.
About your criminals.
Yeah, like,
so
I don't get it. It's insane. Like, the fact that, you and I both have to pay over $100 for Ardbeg, and yet it's $50 in the US, right?
Well, I'm trying to get a bottle of
It's like 56 after tariffs, but yeah.
The 10 is like 50, between 50 and 60, but like today, but then if you want Ardbeg, the latest freaking pirate freaking release, you're looking at $200. I mean, I can't find it anywhere for less than $200. So,
which is just
The
stupid.
latest is Scorch, and Scorch is I think a bit cheaper than the Ardbeg. So,
Scorch is like what, 150?
Something like that, 120 to 150.
Yeah, something like that.
The Ardbeg was like 150 to 200.
Yeah,
Just stay away from the Ardbeg special releases. It's not worth.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm trying to get hold of a bottle of Yamakasi 12, and it's $450 here in Australia.
Ow!
Yikes!
Yeah.
But it's like
There's a bunch sitting on the shelf here for 130.
And that's with Washington State's huge tax.
And that's with Washington State tax. It's like,
wow.
So
before we actually buy there, ship it to Florida, ship it to Australia, pay the import tax. It would
It's
be
still cheaper. Yeah. Well, I have the same thing. Like, I have a friend who lives in the US right now, and I order like things from Ireland where the taxes are insane, and it's still cheaper than often trying to get it in Canada. It's like,
exactly.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, but
Yeah, Jason. Just to make you feel better.
your government.
So
the Optimal 12.
So Lilith, so this is okay.
That's a good bottle.
So you were saying about Starward?
Yes.
You're saying about Starward. So this is so Rocco Wine and Spirits in California.
Mm-hmm.
Australian whiskey, single cask release store picks. 55.6%. So it's one to
that's higher than we can actually get on the shelves here.
like 112 was basically 112.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
$100 for two 750 milliliters.
Yes, please.
That's ridiculous.
Wow.
That's nuts that we have it cheaper here than you guys have it in Australia.
I know.
And it's made in Australia.
I know.
I know. Welcome to Australia.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. Here's something that Ken
Bend over the barrel.
Ken and Simon explained this to me. What's weird is that so Wild Turkey, what comes in from Wild Turkey, what they get is at proof, the same proof we get, 110 proof, Russell's, whatever. But Jim Beam is 76.
Yeah, 37.5.
Yeah, like 76 proof or whatever. Yeah, I'm sorry, 74. 75 proof, exactly. I'm sorry. 75 proof, but it's bought the what do you call it? The totes are sent over and it's bottled in Australia and labeled in Australia.
It's sent in a tanker.
So's turkey.
Wild turkey. So turkey 101 and turkey 81, I think.
86.
80. Whatever turkey.
No, it's 81, 101, and then it goes to Russell's, which starts at 110.
Well, we get another version of Wild Turkey here in Australia. It's 86, I think.
86%. Yeah.
Yeah, 86. Yeah.
Okay.
But it's all shipped over in tankers, and it's cut with Australian water and rebottled here.
We are the only market in the world that bottles our Wild Turkey here.
Okay.
Same with Jim Beam. We're the only market in the world.
That's why they're allowed to have it at a lower proof, because it's still technically bourbon when it leaves America, but when they bottle it here in Australia, it's not.
Yeah, well, I mean, you guys obviously you've spent time in the States, so you know that it has to be a minimum of 80 proof.
Yes,
to be considered bourbon in the States.
I have great fun with whenever we go to things with Fred No, and he sits there and goes, "We've got the #1 selling whiskey in the world with in the US, in the UK, in Japan, and in Australia," and I chime in with, "It's not bourbon, Fred." That's the reaction that he gets. And Fred sits there and goes, "That's my friend from Australia who basically we ship over to them and they cut it to 37.5.
Yeah. No, Jason, we don't get store picks. We get fuck all store picks.
No, we get nothing in the way of
You
store.
really do. We get none here.
No.
I've seen
No, we
pictures on the Scotch for Dummies Discord where
not
you guys are getting
necessarily.
Russell's Reserve picks. You're already ahead of us with just that.
Yeah,
Woodford does some picks. I think they do stuff through, like they send samples to Australia and then they go, "Oh yeah, we like this one," and then they send all the bottles over.
Jason, you're saying you don't get Russell's picks in freaking Kansas?
Nope.
You need to contact. Was it Bourbon? I'm trying to think. I'll have to get in touch with you and let you get in touch. There's some people in Kansas City that or out just outside Kansas City that make trips regularly to other areas and pick up picks of Russells and other picks that are hard to get in Kansas.
You make
Nice. Yeah, Kansas City's the one place in Kansas I haven't hunted. I've hunted Wichita, I've hunted Topeka, I've hunted Lawrence, I've hunted here in Manhattan, I've even hunted in Salina, but I've not gone to Kansas City yet.
Yeah, so there's I know there's this little secret. I call it the Secret Society of Kansas. That's in Kansas City, where they get a hold of picks and stuff like that from different places. But some of them, I'm trying to think what the name right off the top of my head. I'm a little tipsy, so freaking I can't. But I'll get back. I'll get in touch. I'll get in touch with you somehow. If you could DM me some information over on Instagram to get in touch with you, then I'll be able to hook you up with some of the, because they're actually Instagram. They have a show every Thursday on Instagram, but they
Okay, that could explain it. I have no Instagram presence or Facebook.
Oh, really? Okay, because there's a lot of people that make trips to just pick up store picks from Nebraska and freaking all over the place out there by Kansas. So
Right, that's because we don't get any in Kansas. I mean, I've talked to store owners here in town. I've got a pretty good relationship with 4 different store owners, and they all say wild turkey just doesn't sell here. And 3 of the 4 of them said they would love Russell's Reserve picks because they love Russell's Reserve personally, but it just doesn't sell.
I've got about 4 or 5 other Russell's picks sitting in one of my. Actually, no, I think I've got more than that. I've got about 8 Russell's Reserve picks sitting in my bunkers in Kentucky.
Yeah, in most parts of Canada, we don't even get the Russell's Reserve 10, let alone picks. So basically, in Canada, when it comes to Russell's picks or any kind of bourbon kit, any kind of bourbon picks.
Donald's face again.
Yeah. We basically get 2/3 of 4/5 of bugger all here. That's it.
Yeah. I feel I just because of what Donald just said, I feel like a total asshole. Excuse my language, but with the lady present, but
No,
because
Stanley, you're not allowed to call me lady unless you see me in a dress.
Russell's 10, what Jim just showed, the Russell's 10, that's just on my bar cart for when people come over, they don't drink my good stuff. because I have private select and I have stored picks and stuff. I mean, I could literally walk to 7 different liquor stores right now and get a store pick of private selection. So it makes me feel bad because if it wasn't so damn expensive to send a bottle to you or to freaking Moose Hunter down there, freaking
Moose Hunter,
I would do it, but
you know what? You don't want to send us a bottle.
It costs it's crazy. I looked
it's
into
not
it.
Even it's not even the cost.
It won't make it.
It won't make it. Yeah.
We do get Jim Beam at 37.5%, but we also do get these.
Jim Beam at 40% is bad enough.
See, we
I know, right?
The companies that I've been using to get
4.5 liter
my whiskey.
I remember them.
Yeah. The companies that I've been using to get whiskey, where I'm located,
why would you even
are
want
actually switching more to Scotch than they are bourbon.
So bad.
Yeah, you guys.
So I'm actually having a hard time getting bourbon.
For your 40th.
Right, you guys in Canada get scotches that we don't even we just hope we'll make it here.
I know.
Sometimes, yeah. But we don't get LaCroix 10 cask strength in Canada. They won't bring it here.
What?
Yeah.
We don't get it. We don't get any of the casts, any of the cast strength.
No, Pt1 10 cast strength is a shelf turd here if anybody needs it.
Hey, Moose, yeah, truthfully, yeah.
Not even joking.
No,
I know you're not,
everywhere.
because I know there's at least one store up here where it's just sitting.
Jason, if you have a friend that knows how to hoop a bottle,
I want
to act like a moose to cross the border.
A 10-year-old is only.
I'm just saying.
I mean, we can probably find people.
How
Not that big a community.
How much are you guys allowed to? I'm not saying mule, but how much are you guys allowed to bring from the States across the border? Like when you guys are like visiting and stuff, is it 3 liters?
No, it's 1.15 liters. That's it.
So you can't even bring 2 750s across the border.
No, you can take 50s or a handle. That's it.
Wow. But I can bring 50. Just when I go over there, I can bring 50 cigars back.
2.5 into Australia.
Yeah, or
I can.
Well, you can bring.
I can bring 50 cigars back, or I can tip cigars.
Yeah, if you pay the tax. Yeah.
And get like a $400 tax on top of
5
it.
liters.
Yeah.
Well, no, because I'm trying to figure out how. I mean, you guys. Okay, so, Alex, you're just across the border. You're just across the border, right? From
like I'm like legitly like less than 100 meters of a river that splits me from Minnesota.
Can't hear him.
Okay. And then
Wasn't there some today about jumping
where-
over a river?
Donald,
They split us water.
how far are you from?
I'm about 2 hours from the border. I'm in Toronto, so I would have to go down to Niagara Falls.
Oh, so you're not French Canadian. You're not freaking from Montreal. Then.
No,
he's not Swami.
Okay,
No.
then guess what? Then you have been allowed into the Americas. Swami is not allowed. He's from freaking Montreal.
Niagara Falls, right?
They're
You can
still
just walk over
French.
the
They're
border,
still technically
trade
French.
Suitcases and just.
Yeah, Swami's technically French. So
Swami's still allowed in the U.S., but I think by law he has to get here by taking a barrel over the falls.
Maybe.
I have to admit, I'm disappointed. I was trying to prod Swami into jumping back on and use him to chat, and he wouldn't do it. So just to have the 3 of you talking shit at each other on stream.
dude, freaking Swami gives me so much shit. He's almost as bad as Shane Long. So but you know, it's all nothing but love. Freaking, he's one of my biggest freaking supporters.
And they're both
So-
asleep right now, so it's okay. Just hang shit on.
Oh no, Swami's not.
great. We just,
I
we just
guarantee
have to talk
Swami's
shit or he
not.
gets uncomfortable.
But don't worry, old man Joe has his back because old man Joe's telling me to go fuck myself. So
Yeah, Swami's afraid of the real Canadians.
what, the ones from Vancouver? Oh, I'm just kidding. I'm just, easy.
Vancouver. That hurts. That hurts.
Try Manitoba.
Yeah. No,
I had to say
Manitoba,
because technically Vancouver's Washington. It's not really Canada. It's freaking
No,
Washington.
So
Vancouver
if
is
we wanna
its
talk
own
about-
country.
Yeah, if we want to talk about whiskey alone,
pretty much.
Leave Montreal out, leave Ontario out, go straight totally miss Manitoba, hit Alberta.
Yeah. You go to Alberta. That's it. Like in Canada, that's where you go for alcohol. Alberta. That's it.
That's totally true. Jason.
Whiskey Throttle tells me there is no whiskey in Alberta, though. So what's up with that?
But apparently, he also tells me he can get stuff from overseas that nobody else in the country can get.
Yeah.
So
who?
Daniel.
Well, they must let
Whiskey
him order
Throttle.
that because there's no whiskey in Alberta, so that all makes sense.
That's true.
Whiskey Throttle?
Yeah, Daniel.
Yep.
Oh, you're talking about Whiskey Throttle 1126 from freaking Virginia?
No, he's from Alberta here. in
No,
Canada.
Whiskey Throttle.
Oh, okay.
from YouTube,
Just regular.
from Canada,
okay.
yeah.
From
Yeah.
YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because there's a guy named Whiskey Throttle 1126 that's in on Instagram that does these runs across the border from Virginia into Tennessee and Kentucky and raids like freaking everything and comes back and then does trades and helps people out, lets people get stuff that they can't normally get. From
That's
like
called two
distilleries.
Australians coming to the US.
Yeah.
But see, a lot of the, like I say, the whiskeys that I order are from Alberta.
Yeah, I shut up. Fight Club. First rule of Fight Club.
I didn't say where. It could be way up north.
First rule of Fight Club, sir.
Could be way up north.
The first rule of Fight Club is nobody talks about ZYN.
I'll be back.
No, it's no.
and fill up my water.
Actually, they don't do it anymore.
change
Those,
it.
Oh, really?
And change my
those bastards don't do it anymore because they were using a medical logistics company to ship their stuff, so it would arrive with a label that said like medication or medical supplies.
Yeah.
And then
Well, shit. I learned one thing about Canada, and now it's wrong.
yeah,
But
Next, you're going to tell me you don't make maple syrup?
No, but you guys, I
No,
have in-laws.
that's from
I have
Vermont,
in-laws.
dude. That's from
I
Vermont.
have family there. I have in-laws there, so that's what I'm saying. I'm getting it is what it is.
No, Zindo were funny because I had a couple of packages. One time it arrived labeled as oxygen containers. And I'm like, I didn't order oxygen containers. I opened the package. I'm like, oh, it's my bottles. Oh, great. How wonderful.
Technically, that whiskey is probably 50% water, which is
Yeah.
33% oxygen, so it is oxygen.
But since the beginning of the pandemic, they stopped shipping. So
Yeah, it's but you can definitely not get it from other provinces. I've actually verbally talked to some of those people.
no, Alberta's pretty much the Wild West of alcohol in
Yeah.
Canada. The rest of the provinces, the governments control it strictly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if we want to get, say, if there's a certain whiskey we want to get in the States, we actually have to go through our LCBO, and it has to be a minimum of a case we buy, and then they tax and duty it
Yeah.
on top of that. So it comes up to about 3 times to 4 times the price of the actual whiskey at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was. Have you ever watched Trini and C?
Yeah.
All the time. I'm a
They did
patron.
All the time,
they did a video about how you guys get a catalog of what the whiskeys are being released.
Yeah, in BC, that's what they do. And it's similar to here in Ontario, too. Yeah.
Yeah, where they have this catalog that tells them what stores are going to have what. I mean, well, what's coming out, and then they can go to a specific place and find out what's going to be delivered to going to that specific store, what day it's going to be, and they can basically be standing in line hours before to get a hold of stuff, and they know what stores don't get any traffic, so they can wait until the next day and go back in there and clean house and stuff like that. Those guys are Trinity and C are freaking hilarious. I love those guys. Those guys are awesome.
Yeah.
What?
Trini and C is definitely my preferred flavor of whiskey goofball.
Yeah.
As opposed to the bourbon junkies. Not the names.
But yeah, I know it's there's a lot of things in Canada that we have a hard time getting.
Yeah. And not only that, even shipping between provinces is it's technically legal by the federal government, yet still illegal by the provincial governments, which is baffling.
Yeah.
So
you're saying from Alberta to
Ontario
that freaking that The government says it's okay, but the provinces say no.
No, yeah. So that's why he makes the joke about saying the Fight Club, right? Because technically it's not supposed to be happening.
But technically it is.
Yeah, exactly.
And what happened last time was some stupid big blabbermouth fuckhead blabbed it all over Facebook. And then basically the Ontario government got wind of it and then shut it down. They launched a court injunction, and they had police, they had lawyers, they had everything, and they were threatening to take this business away for it. And it wasn't even in Ontario, this business.
Yeah.
And it was like, you know what? Now I'm very, very tight-lipped about where I get stuff from other provinces, and I share it out few and far between.
Did
for
the
that
name
reason.
was the last name of that person who blabbed? Did it rhyme with Gruyere cheese?
Not me. Not me.
Nope. No, I've only told him one of my sources. So
I only have.
This is live, right, Donald?
Yeah. Oh, I know. I have family. I'm okay. It's not stores. I have family. That's all I gotta say.
That's
Families can send me gifts all they want.
That's right. Or you can order from certain places if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what it is, it's just interesting because like we can't even ship like that because I smoke cigars. I can't order cigars from BC.
No.
I can only order cigars from Ontario. And like that one is like lockdown. I can't even find a way of even going around that.
Yeah, and then when you do pay for them here in Ontario, a cigar that would cost you like $10 in the US will cost you what, $50 here in Ontario.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Is it different?
I can.
Is it different for me to ship? Is it different for me to hand deliver a cigar to you guys than it is to hand deliver whiskey to you guys? Because I mean, whiskey wise, it'll never make it to you, but cigar wise, could it make it to you?
Well, cigars
likely, but
cigars can come through. Except the tax and duties will still be.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Whiskey will not.
No.
To my knowledge, I've never ordered.
Whiskey is really tricky. Even getting samples through the Canadian border can be really, really tricky.
Yeah.
Whiskey is sketchy. I mean, I managed to get a bottle of Old Weller Antique 107 plus 9 miniatures in one package up the Trinian Sea, but I had to do that over the Christmas break when it was just hiding amongst the massive volume of packages.
Yeah, and another guy I know in Alberta had a package coming from Roy, and it got intercepted at the border and destroyed.
Yeah.
So,
but cigars.
Mine made it through, but like I don't know if I'd do it again. It's sketchy. It's
When you say Roy, you're saying Aquavite?
Yeah.
Yep.
And you're talking so they don't know who Aquavite is. He's like.
Meanwhile, Roy sent me samples.
He's like the most important person.
US
He's like the
Customs
most
gives
important
no
person in the
shits.
world.
Yeah, well, so he sent me a package, and I actually got a warning letter from the Canadian government, from the CBSA, signed by a border agent saying that we're going to let this through, even though we see this as a threat to Canadian industry and interests. You may not import this item, but, due to the discretion of the individual border agent, you will be allowed to have this package. You must sign this waiver, blah, 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 blah.
Wait a second. Aquavite.
So that individual border agent is a whiskey guy and just liked you, basically.
Baby.
No, if the individual border guy was a whiskey person, he would have stolen it and said,
But here's the thing.
That's not true. I'm a whiskey person, and if I was in that position, I would have let it through.
That's the original shirt, Simon. That doesn't
but Jason, admit it. You would have remembered the address, and you would have found some way of going there and saying, "Hey, well, I was the guy that hooked you up."
Yeah, I might have sent an email and said, "Hey, we should be friends." But
do they not realize that Aquavite is more popular than Trudeau? I mean, what is the problem with this?
Closest one.
Right? Like half the people in Canada hate Trudeau, and only Swami hates Aquavite.
Yeah.
That's right. Only Swami hates Aquavite.
But see, you guys, I've asked this every
But the problem
live.
is, Simon owns 3 shirts.
Fucking French Canadians.
Oh.
So you guys, every live show that I've been on, I've asked who in the room has the best arm. Who has a football arm on them? Because if you had a football arm on you, you could just throw it to me. Like I'm literally.
I used to pitch.
The water.
Does pitching count?
Pitching.
I'll throw you something Canadian you can't have. You throw me something fucking American. We're all good.
All right. I mean,
legitimately, you could throw it.
I don't know if I can throw an 80-yard touchdown pass, but I can throw a wicked ass slider.
Like honestly, it's not even that far. Like you're doing that. Like,
Because you can now drink. It's a much more sensible time in the morning.
Acceptable time of morning. Yeah. Acceptable time of morning. Yes.
Is it just me, or does nobody else notice that Frederick is here?
No.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, I noticed. What's up, man?
We just said hi.
Good morning, Sweden.
Obviously, you were right there, Stanley. Like by about 30 seconds.
I'm freaking drunk. Leave me alone.
Oh, nice bottle, Simon.
No,
Yes.
it's
Well
just
played.
an internal Stanley delay. So
What are you eating?
Rapid. Donald dropped off. What the heck?
Right.
I'm alone.
Actually, I actually asked that question to like 3 different people. What are you eating?
What am I eating? A mandarin.
Doritos. Just Doritos.
Doritos. Are they
I just had some
Doritos?
naan bread, and now I'm having a mandarin.
Yeah, we got pizza on the way,
sweet.
so
Oh,
yeah.
pizza.
No, I don't do pizza.
a big 78.
Send some to Ken.
So should I go ahead and just open this up?
Yep, do it.
Somebody sent me a sample of Chattanooga single barrel.
Damn, Frederick, nice bottle, buddy.
117. That's right.
Thanks.
Hibiki 17. That's no
Yeah.
joke.
Yeah.
It's good.
Oh,
But it was
I-
well priced at least. It was
Ooh,
good,
the
but
It's
well
like
priced.
$1,200 over here.
Yeah.
What?
Jesus.
Bye-bye.
Oh,
What, Simon? Did you just say the
Frederick
Hibiki is
just showing off his-
$1,200?
showing off his
Yeah,
fucking
that's
17,
That's
yeah, about
17.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that age-stated Hibiki is crazy money, man.
Yeah.
that's unreal.
It is, unfortunately. Okay. So, cheers.
Because I'm sitting there looking at a Hibiki tonight. I didn't pay attention to age of it. But looking at a Hibiki tonight that was like $90. So it was like $100.
20 years.
More 20-year-old.
What?
Oh,
What is that, Cragmore?
Yeah, the
What?
2020 edition.
Oh,
Right
hey,
there with you on the crazy Japanese.
Oh, is that a texture?
what do you have,
Is that
Habiku?
21-year-old?
Oh, everyone's showing off the Japanese whiskey, man.
What Japanese? What Japanese was that, JCC? Was that Hibiku or was that which one was that? I didn't get to see
No,
it.
that's a 21-year-old Nika.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's
well, hold on. Let me grab the Crown Royal.
Is it open, Jason? Is it
I
open?
definitely don't have Japanese.
No, it's not
whiskey.
open yet, but it's
That one
not
is-
for collecting. It'll be open eventually.
Good
So-
choice.
No,
Good choice.
good.
That
I
one's
don't have
amazing.
an option to
Doesn't
get
compete
Japanese.
against Hibiki.
What happened to the other Canadian?
I don't know what happened to
that
Donald. Dropped off.
Donald dropped off.
And by the way, we don't have to worry about too many Canadians freaking seeing this and
like the pins
spoiling anything because there's only 4 of them that watch this, and one of them is Swami.
I think there's only 4 of us in this whole industry.
Was like what you, Ben Demon Hunter, Donald
Ben Demon
Rance,
Hunter.
and freaking Swami.
I don't know. I get the feeling like 30% of Whiskey Tube is Canada between Jeremy and Rob and Trini and C and Whiskey Throttle and Whiskey Whistle and Donald.
When you see them in the chats, though, it's like there's like 4 of us, and then there's in the other groups, you can see there's more, but like in the live feeds and stuff like that, we always see the same. Like there's like 3 to 4 of us.
Yeah.
Maybe, but like per capita, I don't think anybody's better represented than Canada.
Because Trini and C, they'll say something about one of my like Instagram lives, or they'll make a comment here and there, but they're never in the chats. It's usually Ben Demon Hunter, you, Donald, and Swami.
Yeah, there's only so many in the, like I say.
Yeah, and there's
And then Dram. Dram is also the other one.
There's also Chris Beaton, Andrew Spurrell, occasionally a
Well, I
guy
haven't
that goes.
seen Andrew Spurrell in a long time though.
Yeah. Sorry about that. I think somebody had a horrible car accident just outside my window down the street.
So you're Toronto, so it's
yeah,
expected.
I heard a horrible screeching of tires, a kaboom, and then the power went out.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yikes.
I'll be back
Yeah.
in a minute, guys.
You guys gotta understand, he's Toronto. That type of
Well,
thing. And
somebody
the
in
red light
Canada
district
died up
and-
against the utility pole.
And it happened. There's a lot of
6,000.
Yep.
Hey.
No, I,
25%.
Your car accidents.
yeah, well, I mean, I live right downtown, so.
Yeah, he's got like the activity district kind of thing, probably.
Yeah. I mean, you should see when the naked bike ride happens outside my window.
Nice.
Naked bike ride.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh God.
I've only done that once, and that was a really good night. But
I mean, I've gone out to wait on a streetcar Sunday morning, and all of a sudden,
Is that from the barrel?
Oh,
hear-
the Nika.
cool.
Yeah.
Oh,
I've only
then
ridden
it's-
my bike naked once, and I didn't
It's
find out
just
about it until the
a
next morning.
pour out of that bottle, so we got
Oh,
a Nick
man.
pour on it.
So there was one Sunday morning here.
Very nice.
I
From
was-
the barrel. Such good stuff.
I was
Yeah,
leaving.
Ben Nevis.
Such a pain in the ass
Yeah.
to pour. So we put a nip pourer on the top of the bottle.
Okay. Cool. No, I was leaving for work one Sunday morning, and all of a sudden I hear bike bells going, and then there's all these naked guys and older women and like a whole group of them, probably 250 of them. And I'm standing at the streetcar stop and going like, am I in like a Freudian dream or what? Because there's all these naked people just riding their bikes going, woo, look at us.
Oh, naked people riding their bikes?
Yeah.
I mean, if I was naked, the bike would be the last thing I think
So
about.
there was, I will tell you, there was one.
Yeah, just get out where your ball and go.
There was one really disturbing scene because I'm like standing in awe, and then all of a sudden there's this guy on the bike who looks like the Michelin Man, and you can't see the bike seat. All you can see is like the frame and the wheels, and I'm like, no, I don't.
So he swallowed up the bike
Were
again.
you sure that there was a bike seat?
Oh no.
Well, you could see the black tires. I don't know if his arse had eaten it or what, but
That's horrible.
yeah, it was
Even
awful.
the scene cannot be unseen.
Yeah.
Welcome to Toronto.
Yeah, or my other favorite thing in Toronto is when they do the alien marches. So when
Alien
you,
marches.
yeah, so when you're in there's an area of Toronto here called the Kensington Market, which has got like all kinds of food shops, kind of trendy boutiques, and the like. And if you go in the evening in the summer, they have what they call pedestrian weekends, where they block traffic off. And then at night, they do the alien marches where people dress up like aliens with like antlers and antenna on that glow in the dark and blink and all sorts of weird costumes. And there was this one woman, I will never, ever forget it as long as I live. She had pink body paint on with blue antennas and nothing else, and a little bow tie on. And she was screaming, "Free the bodies! Free the bodies!" And she was doing that. And I'm like,
What
I need to
fucking part
move.
of Canada are you from, Donald?
I thought she was going to say, probe me, probe me.
And at that point,
So-
Donald went, time to go.
So Donald, what you're saying is that you're very liberal about your acid use. Is that what you're trying to say?
you know what? I don't think they even need to use acid here in Toronto. It just comes with the territory.
In the water.
Everything is free there, man. Like, you're free to do what you want.
I mean, not to say you shouldn't be using acid, but
Yeah. Hey, Ken, real quick. Before when you do your samples, I have this Alexander Murray Monumental 18-year. It's a blend. It's a blended Scotch from Alexander Murray. But do you want me to send you a sample of this? Because I know you. I mean, this is. I don't know. I don't think you guys can get this. This is
Never even heard of it, so yeah, I'd love a sample.
Okay, cool. All right.
Well, you can send us some too. Like, don't be a freaking arsehole here. like, don't just pick points
to us first.
Yeah, but the thing is that
Canada here.
the thing is, if I send it to Ken, it's going to cost me a little bit. If I send it to
No,
you guys,
no.
it could
All
cost
you
me
have to
friggin'
do-
jail time.
All you have to do, all you have to do is find a hiding place for it. All I'm saying is a hiding place for it.
Blanket.
Look, I'm not.
You know what, Alex? I don't know if that would work because have you ever heard the saying, "The Mountie always gets his man"? So,
yeah. All you gotta say, hey, you know what? You and I.
But the Mountie never gets his
brother,
woman.
a relative from somewhere.
well, apparently he does too.
That's because Mounties have only ever been educated in how to do a prostrate exam.
On a horse.
So,
On a horse. Yeah.
just real quick, I know that Simon and I know that Ken has heard this. Maybe Jason C might have been on one of Ken's streams before and heard this, but the most glorious thing I've ever heard on Whiskey Tube is from Frederick, where he describes this boat or this like area, this place where he can go get alcohol.
Oh, okay, the
at.
border shop. Yeah.
The border shop, yes.
How you
It's
just went to the website?
It's literally like the most glorious place in the entire world.
It is.
Yeah, it sounds like a magical place.
It's a magical place.
It's our Mecca.
It is.
And every time I see Frederick, the first thing I think is,
okay,
oh my God, can he?
Yeah,
please?
I'm going there this summer. So
yes,
Man.
that's what I'm saying.
Every time I see Frederick, I remember the 3 times I've been in Sweden, and I just miss it, and it makes
where
me
were
sad.
you in Sweden? Was it Stockholm? I guess.
Yeah.
It was in. Actually, we're staying in a small town called Järna, just a bit in. Well, maybe an hour outside of Stockholm, but
Okay.
yeah, Stockholm, Järna, as opposed to the Göteborg area.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been on every continent
I love that place.
except for Antarctica, but the one place I want to go to in the world is I want to go to Norway, Finland, Sweden, that whole area, do the Oslo freaking.
It's gorgeous.
And do Sweden and all that stuff like that.
Stanley.
We've
What's
done
that?
like Sweden and Denmark a
Yeah,
couple
Australia.
times. It's amazing.
Yeah, I've been to Perth, I've been to Brisbane, and I've been to Adelaide.
Nice.
No one owns up going to Adelaide.
No one ever says they've been to Adelaide.
Hey, I was in the military at the time, and it was a trip. It was a trip. A trip that was paid for by the military, so I don't really care. The Gold Coast, like if you ever want to see a bunch of rich people that don't give a shit, go to the Gold Coast of Australia because they don't give a shit.
It's
They
1
don't-
hour south of
they-
us, Stanley.
They literally do not give a damn
No,
in
because
Gold
they're all
Coast.
drug dealers. That's why.
Oh, awesome!
Yeah, but I was in
my
Cairns.
past life, I would have been like high fiving that.
I'm a huge fan of Cairns, though. Cairns was one of the places I went to that was really, really. It was just really cool at the time because I got to meet I never realized. You see Aboriginal people on a lot of stuff on TV or whatever like that, but then you don't realize that when you meet these people and they're in Australia, how nice they are, how cool they are, how they took me into a bar and bought me drinks and how they're hanging out with me and stuff like that. And it was really cool. Cairns, Perth was great too, but I had the most fun I ever had in Cairns.
Cool. All right, guys.
I love being in Australia. I've only been once, and I was like 11 years old. But man, what a place!
I'm going to jump off because in about 2 hours I have to make a trip down to the market. the Ontario Food Terminal to do some of my weekly shopping. So I'm probably going to have a cup of tea, have a shower, and then go, and then sleep later in the day, and then jump back in, whenever.
That's good.
There's still like
Night, Donald.
All right, guys.
odd hours.
Cheers.
It's 10 in the morning here, so it's okay.
So wait, Lilith, it's just like dinner time, your time, right?
It is, and I think our pizza has just shown up, so we jump off for a little bit, and then we maybe come back in later. So
I'll say, well, you don't have to jump off. I mean, all of us have eaten pizza on freaking.
Oh, so you want to see us?
I'm having.
Yeah, I mean, you could share your pizza with the rest of us. That'd be okay.
Yeah, I mean, I can't. I'm just sitting here eating pizza. I can't say anything.
Yeah.
I hate eating on camera.
And Jim's it's 4 o'clock in the morning where
Yes,
Jim's
it is.
at.
Yeah, I was actually going to say we should raise a glass for Jim because he's literally been here from the beginning.
He has.
I'm hanging in there.
Very true.
Yeah.
Hanging in there.
Cheers, Jim.
I'd really I don't have anything for it at the moment.
Oh, hey Jim,
Why
I gotta
not?
ask.
Jim, come on. Why is your
Drying
glass?
out a little bit.
He's pacing himself.
He's pacing himself. He's not, he's got to make sure that when Ken takes he has to make sure, he has to make sure when Ken takes his floor nap that freaking he can handle the stream.
Nah,
The floor nap.
no pizza. I'm gonna be good.
I remember the floor nap and the last time the stream almost went 24 hours.
Well, I've still got this Nika straight from the barrel that I need to.
Ben Nevis. That's Ben Nevis.
Ben Nevis.
So what do you think?
It's Ben Nevis. Yeah.
What do you think about the Nika straight from the barrel? Because I just did like if anybody saw Whiskey Crusaders a few weeks ago, I just did a whole like flight of like 12 different samples of different Japanese whiskey, and I did the Nika coffee, Nika straight from the barrel, and I like them.
I prefer the coffee over the straight from the barrel, actually.
Did I have the Hakushu 12-year-old?
Yeah.
I can't remember.
The Kushu 12-year-old's my favorite by a wide margin.
It is good. It is good.
But the from the barrel, I really like the from the barrel.
Oh, it's nice, but I actually prefer the coffee barrel. So.
The coffee malt or the coffee grain?
Oh, the malt, actually. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because I agree with that. Because
I haven't had either, but
I had grain.
I need to try one.
I had grain malted from the barrel. And
I
think that
so our friend who has the bottle shop over at Wollongabba, the chick who runs the upstairs bar on the Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, we were over there the other week, and I had the coffee malt and the coffee grain. Yeah. I preferred the malt over the grain, but then I prefer both of those over from the straight from the barrel. So. Because the straight from the barrel still smells very young.
Yeah, I get that. I get that.
Yeah.
From what I remember, it was like one of those ones where I went through this whole thing with I did Toki, Ibuki, I did all these different Japanese whiskeys, but like when it got to Nika, it was like that coffee grain was It was okay. It was okay, and then but yeah, it was. I never had Japanese whiskey before, and Whiskey Crusader sent me, for like 12 different samples, and took me through the whole gambit of it, and it was actually really interesting that how the Japanese whiskeys are how good they are.
Yeah. If you ever get your chance,
depending if they're actually really
Japan makes fantastic whiskey. Japan makes some sketchy ass shit, but Japan also makes fantastic whiskey.
Well, they don't make it; they import it from Scotland.
They now have a new law over
some of it they import from Scotland, but Hakushu, Yamazaki, Yoichi, Miyagi-Kyo, all of that stuff is legit Japanese, and it's all freaking good.
Yes.
What about what's that? It starts with the I. I'm trying to think what it. Somebody told me it was like fake Japanese.
There's a IY, IWAI. I don't know anything about that.
A Y is Japanese whiskey. Actually, JD Bourbon Approach sent me a IY 45,
Yeah, all
That
the
was
Nika
actually
stuff
really
apparently
good.
is Ben Nevis, which is Scotland. So
Yeah, Nika owns Ben Nevis, and they mix quite a bit of it into their stuff. But after the Japanese whiskey rules came out a few months ago, or a few weeks ago, or whenever, very few of the bottlings were afoul of the rules. I mean, obviously, From the Barrel was.
Yeah.
We've always
Why?
known From the Barrel had Ben Nevis in it, so no big surprise.
Oh,
Not too many of the others were, though, actually.
If you get your
From
chance,
what I
try
read.
Kurosawa.
So-called
If you can
rules,
get your
they're
hands
not
on it.
actually rules, they're guidelines.
And honestly, if they're trying to cheat us by giving us Ben Nevis under the guise of Japanese whiskey, we're winning because Ben Nevis is amazing.
Exactly.
And it's hard.
It's,
I mean,
my favorite distillery
It's
in the
almost
world.
impossible to find it here under the Ben Nevis label. So
Well,
Yeah, it really
but it
is.
also answers my questions about will I like Ben Nevis? Well, I like all the Nika stuff, so okay, I guess I'll like Ben Nevis.
Yeah.
Ben Nevis is absolutely unique. You probably will. It's like Springbank. It's one of those whiskeys where there's just nothing quite like it.
Well, Scotch wise, I'm not really big into heavy peated stuff at all. So
yeah, Ben Nevis is not heavy peat. Neither is Springbank, for that matter.
Is there a Campbelltown that's not really heavily peated that's worth trying?
Springbank Distillery makes a whiskey called Hazelburn, which is triple distilled and not peated.
Okay.
It's still definitely a Campbelltown malt. It has that coastal,
Scotia.
funky Campbelltown character. And yeah, Glen Scotia can be heavily peated, can be lightly peated, tends to be
Kilkerran.
fairly light.
What's the 15? Is the 15 heavily peated or?
Kilkerran's similar to Springbank. I think Springbank's about 15 ppm, Kilkerran's about 12, so it's right in the same realm. But
Hey,
either way,
we're
that's like
going to drop off for a little bit so that we can go and have something to eat, and we'll come back in shortly.
Oh, only because Lilith doesn't want to eat on
Hazelburn in my
screen.
glass. for
That's
example.
exactly right.
Oh,
I know
which
what's
one?
Jimmy going. "Rah, rah, 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 rah."
Well, that's the same with
You,
me.
you have never watched her eat pizza. It's not a good thing.
It's not. I'm a lady, you know.
Only when you wear a dress.
Wait a second. When I said something about you being a lady earlier, you said if you weren't wearing a dress.
I'll go put a dress on. I'll just go put a dress on.
Just to eat pizza? Just to eat pizza so you can be a lady at the time? Okay.
All right. That's
And I'll have a different shirt, and
You're
then
gonna
you'll
eat,
have a
you gotta wear
different
a
shirt and come back.
All right, we'll be back soon.
Yeah, no worries.
Cheers.
Roger that. Cheers.
Simon's not drinking right now, huh? Are you just drinking water? Okay. So, you got what? Ginger ale in your little...
No,
Because there's no way you've been drinking for this long and you haven't freaking had to take a 20-minute break. There's no way.
No, he's got.
Daytime. It's daytime. Daytime.
Yeah,
What? Okay, you tell me when's the last time that... Okay, you tell me when during the daytime made a difference on how long Simon's breaks were from the screen. Tell me, really, when daytime made a difference. I'm just messing with you, Simon.
The
I'm
thing
fun.
with Ken's stream though is he goes on usually about 8:30 p.m. In the at night, and
Right.
usually when I drink about 4 p.m. So by the time I'm on Ken's stream, I'm already 4.5 hours in of drinking. So by the time it hits 12 in the morning or 2 in the morning, I'm like been drinking for 10 hours.
Oh, how is your new job, by the way?
And that's why Daniel always greets you with R.I.P. Simon. Because, I'll admit it. I was worried the first time I got into chat after waking up in the morning and saw Daniel going off about how Simon had died overnight. For about 18 seconds, I thought he was serious.
Oh, no.
Hey, Ken, you're only, 6 hours till you have to switch over to your second stream.
Correct. I've already got it scheduled.
Okay. Well, yeah, I saw the schedule. I decided to tell you this you're 20 minutes past 6 hours. So.
And Stan, you're 20 minutes. You're doing the whole thing.
Oh, I'm not doing the whole thing because truthfully, if I took a break, got something to eat, and everything else, I would try to go as far as I could. But I do actually have to meet with JD's wife tomorrow to give her the bottles to send to JD. So I am going to have to get some sleep at some point in time and get sober so I can drive to go.
Or just crawl there. Crawl there, Stan.
Actually, I'm way past where I thought I was going to be, actually. It's 1:19. I thought by midnight I'd be freaking too hammered to freaking stay on. Which I am too hammered to stay on, but fuck it. I'll do it anyway. I blame you guys. All you guys on freaking Whiskey Tube. You freaking ruined me. I hadn't been drunk in 20 years, and I've been freaking hammered like 7 or 8 times in the last like 2 weeks.
You don't have to do a bottle shot all the time.
That's what screwed me was that freaking bottle chug. The last 3 ounces of that freaking Wild Turkey 101 freaking put me over the edge.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Why?
Yeah. Bottle chugs will kill you, man.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Pace.
Red white whiskey is dangerous, man. You guys are crazy.
I chug whiskey, man.
And now I'm in
I go
Scotch.
for 10, 15, 20 hours. I just happily just sip away.
Right now I'm in Scotch mode, so everything's like below 100 proof. So I think, oh well, I can drink even more. So like this monumental's freaking going down nice and freaking easy, and now I'm looking at that Glendronach 15 going, you're next.
Don't do that.
Hey, so what are you drinking, Frederick?
Me? Oh, this one. Van Swedish corn whiskey.
Yes, I knew it.
Cool.
Yeah.
I love those flask bottles. Those are awesome.
Yeah, they're quite interesting. You know, they're interesting shape.
It's like a beaker.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I've never even seen one in real life, but I've seen it enough on the internet. I recognize the bottles still.
They are interesting. You know, it's on an island, not so far away from where I live, actually. So I think it takes 2.5 hours with public transportations around that to get there. It's nice. Okay, so where you live in Sweden, do you do a lot of... yeah, you know the town, right? It's called Kristianstad. Everyone heard about that one.
That
town. That town.
It's in my top. It's like in my top 10 cities.
It.
It's like the top 10 cities in Sweden freaking list easily.
That's where they eat baby seals, Stan.
No, that is my hometown, Ystad. That is my hometown. Where we go down.
Is it a lot of public transportation? Not a lot of personal vehicle type situations, or
you can. I mean, the thing is that we have really good public transportation here. If you live really, really off the grid, somewhere, it's going to be hard. But usually, when you live in the cities, it's quite good public transportations. So most people do tend to take public transportation just because it's easier.
Yeah.
But I'm lazy, so I drive to work anyway. So yeah.
I like
we
that.
have do it.
And I done stuff.
Jana.
The rest of Sweden is hypothetical.
The rest is.
Jana, was it? By the way, Jason, was that where they made polka dots or the sugar tablets? Jana.
Yerna. I know Yerna as the anthroposophist.
Okay.
So,
where did they make those
collective
called
that
Hokey
an
Pokey?
architect named Eric Asmussen designed?
Okay.
That's all I know.
Did they
about
make
Yerna.
Hokey Pokeys there? Hokey Pokey, I think it's called in English.
I don't know, and to be honest, I haven't been there since like 1992.
Oh, okay.
Well, no, that's not true. Maybe 1994. I think I was last there when I was 15.
I was saying because you're not that old, Jason. So it's like I'm sitting there going, wait a second.
Hey, I'm 42, man. I'm no spring chicken, but yeah. Yerna's beautiful. The anthroposophist community there, and Eric Asmussen's architecture is incredible. He has an absolutely stunning housing around the town. Beautiful concert hall. I mean, if you have any interest in architecture at all.
Usually when people talk to me, where should I go when I visit Sweden? I usually say Copenhagen.
Last I checked, that was in Denmark, right?
Yeah, I know, because I live so close to Denmark.
Right.
So I'm more like, go to Copenhagen. It takes us 1.5 hours.
Yeah, one year we took the ferry down from Gothenburg. Sorry, American pronunciation. Down to Denmark. That was cool. That was fun. A 24-hour ferry trip.
I love Denmark. I love Copenhagen. It's
wonderful. Denmark was fun.
Yeah.
Well,
I tried to get my parents to stop at Legoland. They wouldn't do it for me.
No, Legoland is awesome. You're gonna be ruined there financially.
But like architecture wise, that whole area region is freaking got awesome. Like in Oslo, there's freaking the concert hall in Oslo is freaking amazing. Freaking in Norway, in Finland, there's just that whole Sweden, Finland, the Netherlands, Denmark. There's so much freaking awesome architecture in that whole area.
Yep, Scandinavian design in general is gorgeous.
Yeah.
I like some of the ones that
Speaking
I see
as a designer,
they almost look skeletal. Some of the buildings and stuff that looks, it's just like eerie how skeletal.
Yeah, some of those just minimalist timber structures, fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Scandinavian design really hits my sensibilities. I love it.
That's why I say go
Always
to
has.
Copenhagen.
Hey, which ghost shirt is that? Which ghost shirt is that you're wearing? Is that from?
That was I bought this one when I was watching Metallica 2019 in Copenhagen again.
Okay.
So yeah, they had it there because they were one of the was called before band
opening acts.
Yeah, opening acts. Thanks for Metallica. So I bought it there because I didn't like the Metallica shirts there. I thought they were quite too much prints on every. Yeah, I didn't like it, so I wanted a ghost. Since they are partially Swedish, I thought it could be cool just to have one. I do like some of their songs, even though it's not technically metal. I have no idea what it really is.
It depends on it depends on how you look. It depends on how you look at it. I mean,
it's rock, more like rock, psychedelic.
Yeah.
A new version of Kiss, you could say, maybe, or Alice Cooper.
Do they do a song called Square Hammer?
Yes, they do.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind them.
They're interesting. I actually love Ghost. Freaking, I like watching them. I've VIP'd and seen them live and been on side stage for them a couple times. And freaking, it's just they're a really cool band to go watch. I mean, people say metal, not metal, but I just say it's all rock either way you look at it.
Yeah, it's rock. Of course, it's rock.
But what's funny is that Ghost is one of James Hetfield, like he says at a Metallica concert. The reason they were on that tour is because it's one of James Hetfield's favorite bands in the entire world is Ghost. He actually has traveled throughout different places in the world to go watch them live outside of Metallica tours. So yeah, but unfortunately I'm a nerd. I'm a freaking metal nerd, so I know all these stupid little things.
James Hetfield. That's old school stuff now, man.
Hey, did you see they released a new Blackened that's cast strength now?
Yeah, I see that. But I'm myself. I've always been more of a musician-wise, is like the Nightwish.
Oh
okay.
God,
Nightwish is good
awesome.
shit.
Those are the kind of bands I like. I like where they have that heavier style to them, but they're still very orchestrated. Yeah,
that heavy music
Freaking
with the
nail
ethereal
bomb.
female vocals
but still have
never fails.
really good vocals to them.
Well,
But they have an orchestra. But I mean, I know it's the keyboard player, but still,
so
I don't know. It's so like I'm a bass player, guitar player, and a drummer.
Right.
I kind of do all as a hobby, amongst my whiskey and cigars.
Yeah, but before the pandemic, before COVID, I actually in a 2-week period saw Nightwish, Delane, was it? I'm trying to think. Within Temptation.
They're good, yeah.
Arch Enemy and freaking Dimmu Borgir all within like 2 weeks.
Oh wow.
And I mean, not just female fronted bands, but freaking just like in general, that whole I love that whole like Camelot's one of my favorite bands in the entire world. I freaking love Camelot, especially freaking the second inclination of them after Roy Khan joined is freaking awesome. One Night in Oslo, that's a freaking most like one of the best video concerts you could ever watch. Demon Borger, freaking, yeah, like I said, Within Temptation. I love them guys too.
Yeah.
But freaking, yeah, that stuff is awesome. Like they say, OTEP and Ginger. Like Ginger,
OTEP.
holy crap, Ginger is a freaking, that lead singer of
Ginger's
Ginger
so good.
is amazing. Straight up amazing.
Yeah, aren't they from Ukraine or something like that?
Yeah,
they're from Ukraine.
I just love the reactions on that Pisces video clip. Just
Oh yeah, when people like drop their shit, when freaking she goes
Yeah.
from singing to guttural,
Yeah.
and they don't realize that Elise White's White Glutes of Arch Enemy, who used to be part of I'm trying to think what the Canadian band is that she was a part of before Vicky Parsakis. Crap. Agnostic. No, starts with
I'm
A.
only
Oh, is it agnostic? Oh, is it the agonist?
The Agonist, yeah. She was the lead singer of The Agonist before Vicky Parsakis, and she has that same type of, she can sing beautifully and then go right into gutturals.
Yeah.
And so it's like, yeah, I'm amazed by that music. I actually listened to Within Temptation pretty much all the time.
But see, like even with Nightwish, Floor Jansen is the best singer they've ever had in their entire careers.
And it's not even her best band that she's ever been in.
I know,
right?
But I mean, but for Nightwish themselves, she's the best singer they've ever had.
It depends.
I can't say Tarja was or anyone else. Tarja was not. She was more operatic, where Floor, the new singer, can hit every aspect of note if she wants to. She does Phantom of the Opera stuff. She does everything like.
Oh yeah, she just did. She just was competing in Europe in one of the. She just did a singing competition in Europe. I can't remember what show it was. I just watched a video for the other day where she was singing pop songs.
Yeah, she hits. She can hit.
Is it
She's an
Eurovision Song
actual-
Contest?
Yeah, she's an actual instructor too.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, and those things. But I've always been myself. I was in a Metallica tribute band at one point in life years ago, like when I was younger.
Who hasn't been?
Yeah, but the thing is I've never done.
Me, but
like,
I'm a synth guy.
This was all the older stuff, though, right? Not the newer stuff. Like it was all to the Black Album. That was it. Everything from Black Album before, to my opinion, hate me or not, was the best music they've ever done. That's how I look at Metallica.
Okay, so I'm gonna bring up a specific band that Ken loves to death and I love to death, and I want to see if anybody else actually knows who they are or actually likes them. Sabaton.
They're from Sweden.
Sabaton does good shit.
I don't mind.
Yeah.
I don't mind Sabaton.
They're Swedish.
Yeah.
Polish, Swedish, depending on which person in the band you talk to.
Yeah, the singer.
The Battle of Moscow one. Didn't he
Yeah,
cover?
their bass guitar player is Swedish, I believe. Yes.
The singer is as well, Joachim. I think that's the name is.
Yeah,
Joachim?
Yeah.
He's but the band originated in Poland, and they actually say that their base is out of Poland. But yeah, I know that they're from Sweden. I've seen them like probably 14 times. I love that friggin' band to death. Every time they come out, I actually have taken vacation to see them like 3 or 4 days in a row. So,
Simon.
And I know how much Ken loves Sabaton, so I thought I had to say something.
Sure. I thought we had the rules. If I have to
No.
Oh,
You
they're
just walk
freaking.
off and you're away from that chair.
So you like war stuff and that? I would recommend these guys. So everyone you can see them.
Who are they?
Yeah.
1914.
1914. I think they're from Ukraine as well. They also do a lot of like First World War songs, basically. But it's more quite heavier than Sabaton.
Is it like when you say heavier, you're talking like it's more droney or it's more like Sunno?
Have you heard ISIS mixed with.
Oh yeah,
Cult
I
of
know who
Luna.
ISIS is.
ISIS
is
and
awesome.
Cult of Luna. And Cult of Luna.
Yeah, I know Cult of Luna. It's good stuff.
ISIS is freaking awesome, actually.
So
I don't know.
it's more
ISIS.
in that way, I would say.
Okay.
Okay.
The band that I've always enjoyed through my whole life, actually since I was a teenager,
Anvil,
and I still do now, but I don't follow them as much. But is Iron Maiden? Like it's just always been like just they're already into this industry for like 40 years.
Yeah.
Like you got to respect that. Like most people don't know that Iron Maiden actually started in the 70s, not just in the 80s. They actually was started before their first album.
yeah. They're
That's why I actually have one of my tattoos. Like I have Eddie on my arm and on my calf. It was just a thing. Like Iron Maiden, it was just Iron Maiden. Like everybody, they went through a stage where when if you listen to Iron Maiden, you were satanic back in the day. Like you're a devil worshiper.
It's only because of number. It's only because of the number of the Beast album.
But then you think about it now. Well, minus the COVID stuff, they were selling out concerts now in their older ages, kind of thing. Like it was like they're instrumentally they're a great band. Love or hate Bruce Dickinson or whatever you want for the singer, but the music and the storylines to their actual lyrics were done by Steve Harris, the bass player.
Right.
And he was actually a legit writer. Like he could have two things with him. He had a choice to go professional soccer or football, as you want to call it.
Yes.
Or stay in his music, and he stayed in the music.
He was a soccer player who was actually, as a matter of fact, he played with Rod Stewart at one point in time when Rod Stewart was a professional player, and they were both recruited by I want to say Man City, but I think I'm wrong. I think it might have been Man United before they both actually decided to leave soccer and go into music at literally the same time.
Yeah, so, and he does a majority of their writing.
Yeah.
For Iron Maiden.
Well, that's because he is Iron Maiden. Steve Harris is Iron Maiden,
and they're still
all of it.
And they're still going, right? You know what I mean? Like, and if COVID wasn't a thing, they probably would still be selling concerts out.
Oh, they've already sold out. 2022, they'd announced that the Legacy tour that they were supposed to do in 2019 will be coming out in 2022. They've already sold out 30% of the concerts for next year.
Yeah.
But if I remember correctly, I believe that Ken's favorite Iron Maiden song is Passchendaele. But
yep.
I watch way too much fucking YouTube.
Mine is actually Wasted Years.
No, you're bullshit. There's no way that's your favorite song because then me and you would be best friends.
I Wasted Years is my thing. I play it on guitar. Well, I don't play it like Gatorade plays it on guitar, but I play it.
Dude, freaking
Wasted Years is awesome. Like that's my main thing.
For a lot of years, my favorite song was Flight of Icarus.
Yeah.
And then Wasted Years came out and immediately eliminated Flight of Icarus. I knew like freaking.
I still like Flight of Icarus.
Oh no, I like all that stuff.
But Wasted Years is more of a storyline to me. It's more of a. You never mind, Jim. But anyhow,
Jim's talking. Is he talking shit in the freaking?
No, I see his head shaking. That's all I see.
I'm shaking my head in response to old man Joe.
But with Wasted Years, okay, how I look at music is if something hits me like a storyline that can relate to like something that
Glenn Gooley.
But that's what it was. Wasted Years,
the best of times.
Shit. But that's what I mean. Wasted Years was more of a storyline to me that I can understand and relate.
Well, yeah. The thing was like so Flight of Icarus. Everybody knows the story of Icarus, so it meant something to me when I was growing up. Freaking, I really kind of knew the story, so therefore it kind of like jumped and grabbed me.
Yeah.
And that whole album with Flight of Icarus, the whole album, and everything else, was the best album at that point in time.
Yeah.
And then when Somewhere in Time came out and Wasted Years came out, it was like completely. I mean, and then for a little while, Can I Play with Madness was my actual favorite song for a little while too. But Wasted Years is always something I'll go back to because
Wasted Years is always my thing. Can I Play with Madness? I love the song, but Wasted Years is, like I said, it was more of a I could relate to. That's all it was.
Ken, I hate Archer so freaking much, but that freaking the Glenn Gooley thing from Archer is so freaking hilarious. I hate that cartoon.
How do you hate Archer?
Because it's
we can't be
literally
friends. We can't be friends. I'm sorry.
Come on, Jason. I just think that truthfully, it's one of the like almost worst written freaking adult cartoons ever.
Oh, I could not disagree more. It is so fast-paced, so smart, so many great jokes.
I think that it was something that FX jumped on the Adult Swim bandwagon and freaking
nope.
No.
But that's
you're entitled to your opinion, but I'm not buying any of it.
But the Glenn Gooley thing is literally the funniest freaking thing ever on a cartoon. Period.
What's Archer? Just kidding. No, I'm not that Canadian.
What's Archer? Come on, man. You haven't lived in a bubble for the last 10 years. I'm not buying
What are you from Nova Scotia?
Yeah, no, I'm in the bush of Minnesota up here, man. Like, never mind. Fuck.
Hey, look, I've got family from Wisconsin. I know that part of the country. We love Archer up there too.
Yeah, bullshit. Never mind. Your family is never mind.
I married into Wisconsin natives, man. My stepdad grew up in Fond du Lac. We've had a cabin up about 10 miles from the Upper Peninsula for 35 years.
Yeah.
I promise you, there's Archer fans up there too. That's all.
So the Glenn Gooley, so the Glenn Gooley thing. What nobody ever seems to point out is that it's a direct freaking slap in the face to Glenfiddich. The label, the whole thing behind it.
Like who?
Yeah, it's Johnny Walker Blue combined with Glenfiddich, basically.
Because it's literally, if you look at the bottle, okay, come on, nobody can tell me that you can't look at a Glenn Gooley bottle and before you realize him say Glenn Gooley,
here's Ben,
that it's not a Glenfiddich freaking 14 bottle. There's nobody that can tell me that that's not a Glenfiddich 14 bottle.
I mean, I'm pretty sure the Glenn Gooley gag started before Glenfiddich 14 was released, but otherwise, totally.
Yeah, I mean, it looks just like the bottle. I mean, I always get a kick out of it when I see it.
I'm the wrong person in the room here because I probably look at it and say, I don't see any difference here. Like, because like I'm Canadian and I wouldn't probably get that bottle anyhow. So,
yeah.
What are you talking about?
Right? Glenn Gooley for the best.
There you go.
For the best of times.
Yeah.
Cheers, Ben.
The best of times.
Look, Lilith.
It's Glenn Gooley Sterling, no less.
I just lost a fan. I guess I just lost a follower. Lilith, I don't hate Archer. I just don't think it's that great.
Nope. If you don't like Archer, I'm unsubbing. Sorry. It's been nice knowing you, Stanley. It's been fun, man, but I'm out.
Yeah, sorry. You're losing your Patreons now. Sorry. We're out.
Oh, luckily I don't have a Patreon, so I can't lose anything.
All you can lose is goodwill.
Hey Ken, how many Patreons are you up to anyway? I know that it was at 3 when I joined.
13.
Well, there you go.
Wait, Ken, you have Patreon?
Yeah. Ken has a Patreon. I was one of the first. I think I was second actually, because somebody else was like a minute before me.
I'll subscribe to your Patreon, not at this moment because I am like one-eyed, but we'll be okay.
Hey,
because I actually, Ken, I don't even know you that well, but I respect what you do. That's all I gotta say. I respect what you do. You know what? You sit back. This is like a full-time position for you. Like you pull longer shifts than I do at my mine work. So I gotta respect you on that, man.
Don't say mind work, because then freaking Simon will get all freaking antsy and shit.
Why? Does he work for the mine too?
He
did, yeah.
Good times.
He did
but
for a
he's
while.
Australian. He's Australian mine. They don't have regulations. Just kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh no, they're pretty fucking strict.
I know. So I'm in Ontario. Like nobody wants to work in Ontario, so it's all good.
No.
I'm just happy. I'm honest to God, I'm just happy. It was at one point in life, it was a Friday night. It's Saturday now, but I'm just happy that the week's over. I'm enjoying my weekend. I'm off work, so I'm not mine work right now. So
yep.
I will be in my boat in about 8 hours, hopefully, on the lake. Probably not, because I'll probably be feeling it, but that's okay.
Yes, chasing goats.
Okay, look, I remember the Space Ghost Coast to Coast premiere back in the early 2000s, late 90s. Like I've been around the whole fucking time.
So, like, what is the age?
So good.
I'm like 44. Am I the oldest one in here?
Barely. I'm 42.
I think Ken might have you beat.
33.
Yeah, I'm 47.
35.
Yeah.
Oh, so we're like chaperoning this avenue here tonight.
Right, like 42, 44,
I might be the youngest one on camera right now. How often does that happen?
47, I don't know, one of those. I can't remember.
How old are you,
Oh,
Jim?
okay.
38.
Oh, no, I'm 33.
Really?
33? You're a freaking
33
child.
with all-
What are you
with
even
all the-
doing up?
with all that
Does
gray
your
hair.
mother know you're here? Does your mother know you drink?
I've got lots of grey hair. I pretty much
I'm
started
grey
turning
right
grey when I was
here.
27. I was
Oh
cursed.
God! Sometime in the last 2 months, I've noticed I have this little patch of gray in my beard. Like I've had the gray in the hair, and I'm okay with that. But somehow the little patch of gray in my beard makes me
No,
feel
I'm
like I'm
totally-
old, and it's depressing.
I'm totally grey.
Oh, I got the grey in the hair.
And it's like 4 gray
Yeah,
whiskers.
yeah.
I could pluck them all out if I wanted to. It's
But
so sad.
Simon,
No, I've got a shitload of grey growing on the
I'm
sides.
starting to get it. I'm starting to get it right here. It's like this.
No, if
Yeah,
I grow
that's
a beard,
fine.
my
Right
beard is all grey. If I grow a beard.
Oh yeah, no, I'm totally salt and pepper through here.
But Simon, you have
the beard killed me.
Simon, you have the sophisticated gray. It's all on the nice sides. I always said I don't care if I grow gray. I don't care. But if it goes in my luck, it'll go in all patchy and just like shitty looking all over the place. It's like just go nice and sophisticated. At least my beard is doing like the stripe thing.
Oh,
I
yeah.
can respect that.
Yeah.
I'm salt and pepper here. I'm kind of thin on the top, but I'm not like bald on the top, so I won't shave my head. But I'm not. My younger brother's actually like way gray. But hey, but Jason, you were just doing that with your hair. Why shave your head? You're not bald. You have more hair.
No, I have like crazy thick, wiry ass hair. I shave it because
Fucking
it's
grow that
unruly.
shit out, man. It's a COVID era. Come on.
If I didn't shave my head, I'd have the classic white dude Jew fro. Not that I'm Jewish, but as a hairstyle, that's exactly what would happen. You would just
power
go.
to the people, man. Be proud of what you have. Like, come on. Like,
Hey,
I like my
Jason.
shaved head.
Jason,
I got a
freaking-
good shaped skull. What can I say?
Burben owns it, man. Burben owns that whole freaking big giant.
Yeah, no, it looks good on him. It doesn't work for me.
But he also looks like Jerry Garcia, so freaking it works for him, right?
You're not kidding. He really
Great.
does look like Jerry Garcia.
Dude, I swear,
that's no joke.
I swear, the same first time I saw him, I was like, because he'd been in my chat and he'd been
You're dead
talking a bunch of shit to me, and then I said, "Come on alive," and he came on alive, and I was like, "That's fucking Jerry Garcia."
Yep. First time I saw him, I'm like, holy crap, it's Jerry. Oh, no, wait, it's not Jerry.
that's like crazy. He's like crazy, like lookalike. Like it's like when I first started coming on like Livewire, and I was like, holy shit, man! Like it was the first thing that clicked in my head, like right away. It wasn't like he just kind of looked like them. It was like instant. Like holy shit, man.
Wait, JD's trying to say that he's 47 years old with almost an all white beard.
Yep.
Does JD have an almost white beard, Ken? Because I haven't seen him in a few months. So
Yeah, it's been a while.
He's my biggest supporter, and I actually haven't seen him in like 2 or 3 months. Like he was on one stream that I saw him with Ken when I was on one time.
No, he popped in with his new computer about a week ago.
Oh, really?
Okay, because I'm literally looking at right now at
That's the thing about seeing these
like
names.
7 or 8 bottles that he sent me.
Damn. But when you see all everybody's names, right? Too, like myself as new into this. I mean, I'm new from November. Like, you don't know them when you see them physically. Sometimes we don't all. That's why I jump on these the video ones so I can see your faces, because like somebody can say, "Hey, I'm Lord of the Rings," and next thing you know, you look at them and they're like, "You're lucky they're like Lord of the Inflatable Rings." But it's like,
or their name is Osiris Ra, and then you find out it's just Ken from Scotch Down Under.
Yeah.
Right? I thought I was subscribing to some kind of Egyptian god, and instead it's just some.
Yeah, I know. I'm
fucking
sitting
West
there going,
Coast of
wait,
Australia.
freaking Ra. Ra's trying to get me to freaking join something. All right, hell yeah, I'm on board for this. And then it's like, oh no, it's just Ken's Star Trek name.
No, it's not my Star Trek name. I've had that alias.
I know. I'm just fucking with you, dude.
And then we've got Gandalf the Great. What's his name? Lava Man.
You can be bald like this instead.
That would be like me saying like I'm Gandalf the Giant, and I'm like 5'7". Like when we ever meet up, you have to be looking down at me, like, you know, like.
But Lava Man,
I'll be more like an elf. Like when I grow my beard out, I'm growing my beard again. My beard used to be down to like the back of my chest. I always used to tell the kids, because I always volunteer for the soccer program here. I always tell them, they're like, "Oh, you should, you know, it's like Santa Claus." I'm like, no. You know what? I'm lucky to be I tell them I'm lucky to be a garden gnome.
Is that women? Are you talking about like women's soccer? Because isn't that the only soccer they play in Canada?
No. My friends in Scotland say, here, I talked to my friends in Scotland. I said, because I run I have 500 kids here, right, for a soccer program I run. And I said, I know what football is the terminology. I know that. I said to my soccer, so my Scotland friends, I said, what do you call football then? Like the actual like football that American play and CFL and NFL. They said, the sport with equipment.
Real football.
I'm like, yeah, that pansy sport with equipment is what they call it.
Oh, Bulldog Saints. Yeah. That was a good. I didn't know that.
No, I just know that. I mean, you guys have a couple of MLS teams, but I mean, I haven't heard anything from them in a while. So, like, what
was that? Canada?
Yeah,
no, Canada has two. That's
Toronto FC and Montreal.
No, Vancouver has the
Whitecaps.
Whitecaps, yeah.
And then it's just Toronto FC, right?
Yeah. But no, I myself, we know, because when my son's 15, he was a soccer player, competitive soccer player, then he chose to go into basketball. So basketball is his thing right now, right? But I have friends. Okay, so in the vaping group, e-cigarette vaping group that I'm in.
Of all the comments I get highlighted, it's that one, right?
Because I own
it's not false.
I own a vaping shop. I own a vape shop, e-cigarette shop as well, and I'm in groups from Scotland and everywhere, all the world, and those guys, the groups in Scotland, they're the ones that I always chat with, like we're doing right now, and they're the ones that I try to get their terminology down, because it's like really hard. But that's why I asked the question. If I had an Australian group, I'd ask the same questions, because Australian has Aussie rules football, which is
which I will honestly say makes freaking American. I mean, American football's pussy compared to freaking Australian rules, because I've seen.
Just rugby.
Yeah, right.
No.
Because
Dude,
honestly,
freaking
the fact
Australia-
that you're wearing
Fucking
pads
Aussie
in
rules
American
or something
football means you sell out on contact far more than you do in games where you don't wear pads.
Yeah, but Aussie rules, and even in Scotland's rugby, I don't think there's any safety equipment.
No.
Yeah, and when
No,
you don't have
Aussie-
safety equipment, you don't hit as hard. That's the catch.
I would beg. I don't know about that.
I will honestly
I've
tell you
watched
as
plenty
a
of both,
huge,
fellas.
as a huge freaking NFL fan. Like I'm a diehard freaking NFL fan. I've been to an AFL game, an Australian football league game, and holy crap, I've seen less worse hits freaking in NASCAR. Freaking, I literally saw a guy get his face completely split open by another guy's freaking forehead just going to grab a ball. Like the guy's literally
we're
split
not
open
around.
from straight down the freaking middle of his nose, splattered his nose, and he had freaking, when they posted the next day, he had 36 stitches in his face to hold it together.
Because Aussie rules is different even than what Scotland refers to it. Aussie rules, I think, is more extreme.
No, Australia. I don't think there is any rules.
Aussie rules is a little crazy.
Other than the fact that you have to be between these lines.
But what are you
Would
talking
the
about?
Australian like to chime in?
Rugby. We've got rugby, which is what you're talking about. Then we actually have AFL, which is a different sport altogether.
That's aerial ping pong.
It's not the same thing, though.
No, it's not the same thing at all.
No, AFL and rugby are two different things.
Yeah.
AFL is like American football plus rugby's bastard child that's also on meth and insane.
That's a good. We're pretty much
Opposed to rugby, which
kicking a egg-shaped
football
ball
without
around
pads
with
for all
AFL.
intents and purposes.
Okay, so which is the rougher?
Rugby.
Rugby.
Fucking rugby.
Okay.
Rugby union.
Rugby, yeah.
So basically,
But I mean, I've
AFL
known rugby players in my life, and I've also known football players in my life, and neither one of them is rougher than the other. It's a different thing. Like rugby players don't go as hard in the same way as football players do because they don't have the padding and the protection and the armor.
Yeah, but you gotta be a special kind of crazy to play rugby because you don't have any of the padding or armor. It's basically just you, the other guy on the ball, and everyone just gets
You do.
around.
No, it's
But-
actually worse to have all that. You get locked. The amount of
But you
head
also
trauma
don't
you
throw
get
yourself into
compared to
contact the same way in rugby because of that. And I'm not
Fair,
saying that
fair.
rugby players aren't just as physical as football players, but don't sell the NFL short. I know they're in body armor, but they hit each other
Oh, they
fucking
do.
hard.
Oh yeah,
That's a legit sport.
So Australian rules.
Australian rules football and rugby are legit sports, but the NFL also a legit sport in terms of contact. Those guys
So-
are freaking
Well,
nuts.
let me wait, you guys. Let me hear what Ken's saying. Ken's gonna say something here. I was just trying to hear what you're saying.
The disadvantage.
You're on the spot, Ken.
Ken.
Stop vaping. Start talking.
Hey, I'm there. I want to do that.
amount of
So I-
fucking head
All right,
trauma
all right,
they
all right.
suffer is through the roof compared to rugby here in Australia. There's pretty much hardly any head trauma compared to
What's that? Oh yeah.
head trauma.
Well, because I have Australian friends that used to work at the mine that I work at, and they always said that their sport was so much rougher.
Well, Australian rules. Okay, so Australian rules football, until I'd say probably the last 5 or 6 years, was a extremely rough freaking sport. But they've gone in the way of a lot of soccer teams where now people are starting to wear these protective. They're not as protective as a helmet, but they're still wearing padding on their heads. They're still because
Is that because of
people have
concussion?
been.
No, that's only in rugby. You don't see that in AFL.
Yeah, you don't say. Yeah, but I'm sorry. In rugby, they did it more. But AFL, just some of the stuff that's crazy. Basically, AFL is if you took the 1978 Steelers, and then you gave them all rails of cocaine, and then sent them out with no freaking protection, and said,
Wait, you think the 1978 Steelers weren't all on cocaine?
Well, they probably were all on cocaine.
It was 1978, man. Come
but
on.
they had protective gear. But basically, it's like it's like
Hey,
football
whoa.
players doing rails of cocaine before
Hey,
going
hey,
out with
whoa,
no
whoa, whoa,
protective.
whoa. Don't be downing cocaine here. This is a public show.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's right. You are a CFL. You do.
No,
you do
no,
Like
represent
nobody
the
here is
CFL.
judging. It's 4 o'clock in the freaking morning, man. 4
Yeah.
o'clock in the morning means no
5 in the
judging.
morning.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Hey, I'm just going to jump off for a
Anybody.
second.
Cocaine
Gotta
is
prepare
not the
my
enemy
dinner.
here. Cocaine's not the enemy we're talking about.
Nope, it's not an enemy. It's just a factor.
Yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I wanted this on public record.
The cocaine is not as bad as people they make it out to be.
It's a brain enhancing drug.
It's not my scene, but I ain't judging.
No.
JD's like hockey is a sport and love when the fight, they fight legally pretty much. Yeah, but it's gotten less and less. JD, I have to admit, it's gotten less and less over the last 8-9 years. Where
it's true.
Once you start, I mean, can you imagine if freaking like in the mid 80s or the 80s and 90s, if there wasn't some of those freaking enforcers? How boring hockey would have been.
90s was just
It's
a massive
not-
push up.
Nothing's the same at the end of the day, just because I'm older, I'm just gonna say, at the end of the day, if we're gonna go about hockey statistics here, hockey, and this is one of the reasons why I don't want to play hockey anymore. Back in the day, hockey was hockey. And it's not because I'm Canadian and everything
Oh
else.
no.
The hockey was legitly competitive sport. They were, yes, there was fights, but there wasn't like 15 fights a game. It turned into where it was more of a showpiece nowadays than it was years ago. Like we always used to joke around about the hockey smile. Everybody would smile at missing teeth. Like
missing teeth.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nowadays they have a full most of them have a full set of teeth. Like it's probably money, whatever you get teeth in, but hockey back in the day was, yes, it was still rough and everything else. The equipment was way less because of regulatory side of things. Like you would get hurt,
Right.
like big time. You caught a puck, man. Like there was no protection. A lot of those situations. Don't think because you see guys hitting 115 mile an hour pucks on a slap shot, they weren't doing it back then. They were. I was a defense when I played hockey. You caught a guy, a teenager hitting. I bet you those guys were hitting at least 80 mile an hour pucks. Those fucking hurt. I don't care what you say, man. They're breaking something.
Well, I mean, look at like Marty McSorley. Okay, would Marty McSorley have been Marty McSorley if he would have been this year in this era of hockey? Would he have even been a factor in anything if it was in this era of hockey? Not when he was playing. Marty McSorley was the man. Marty McSorley freaking hurt people.
Yeah.
But he couldn't do that today because I'm sorry to say, you've got too many Gretzkys and not enough McSorleys.
No, it's true. But it is true. But because that sells though.
Well, the Ray Bork thing, Ray Bork winning the freaking cup with the Avalanche, right? How it didn't mean anything because he wasn't Ray Bork when he won it.
No, he was Ray Bork with the Bruins when
he was beating people's asses.
Yeah, I know that, but they couldn't.
When he was checking people, when he was hooking people, but by the time he won the cup. It was
still Ray Bork when he won the cup, and Ray Bork was never a goon.
No.
He was certainly physical, but he was never a goat.
But he was a
I
bad.
only remember
he was
Ray
still,
Bork as an Avalanche, so I guess I'm not part of the discussion.
No, but
that was a tail end.
I'm completely out.
But-
I don't know
but
sports.
the
I
thing
don't know fucking clue.
Sorry about that, Ken.
But the thing is that that's,
You're good.
that's the thing though. It's all sport though.
Yeah.
All sport, hockey, whatever you want, soccer, football, everything.
Oh no,
like that.
football's pussified now. It's
No, I know, but
Joe.
It's all changed though.
Yeah, football just got tired of people dying because of repeated head trauma. What a bunch of jackasses.
Old man Joe puts Gretzky has no teeth. He is not a pussy. Okay.
No.
Well, the thing you have to remember about Gretzky is Gretzky
See, me
was
and Donald would disagree with this.
the thing you have to remember about Gretzky is that with Gretzky, he was an offensive wizard. He was not a fighter. He was not a physical. He always had an enforcer back.
Yeah.
He didn't throw a punch. He didn't
Sorry,
throw. He
for
didn't
example.
really throw a punch. He did not really throw a
No.
punch until he went to the fucking Coyotes. When he
But-
played
but-
for Edmonton, he was a freaking pussy. I'm sorry.
But hey, okay, I'm on Jim's side on this. Me and Donald would probably, this will be the argument between me and Donald. So Wayne Gretzky, honest to God, was one of the best players.
Oh,
he is. Honest to God, he
Awesome.
set records that nobody could ever match.
He's not Joe Sakic though. Sorry.
No,
Oh,
but,
please.
but he proved that you didn't have to be a hard ass to beat those records.
Right. I know. I just give Gretzky a lot of crap because I don't.
Everybody does. I'm not defending him per se. I'm not like I'm trying to argue about it. But what I'm getting at is what I teach my son in sport is that there's a difference between being competitive and being an asshole.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to be the asshole to become competitive.
Right. But my thing is that there's only one person that's ever been forgiven for being an LA King, and that was Marty McSorley. Outside of him, nobody's ever been for me has ever been forgiven for being an LA King. I'm from California, and I've been an Anaheim. I was an Anaheim fan for a while until I saw Joe Sakic play for the Nordiques, and then I became a Joe Sakic fan, then became an Avalanche fan.
Yeah.
But anybody that's ever played for the LA Kings have always been on my crap list because I just never have liked the Kings since I was really little. And so Marty McSorley is the only person that's ever gotten a pass for being an LA King. Rob Blake was close because he also played for the Ducks, but he was freaking very close, but he's still not fully forgiven for being a King.
Here's how I look at this is my age looking at things. Okay, so Donald asked me tonight what was my favorite hockey team. I don't watch hockey now. I don't. I'm more on here on YouTube and stuff like that. I don't watch hockey. My hockey team, the last hockey team that I actually enjoyed, New York Rangers. And the reason why was when Messier was in there and Gretzky was in there, Yari Curry at one point.
Yes.
But they were the Edmonton Oilers, right? At one point in life. But they yeah. But no matter what, Jim, do whatever you want. Do whatever you want.
I'm just goofing around. I'll turn it
I
off.
know.
I'll turn it off.
But what I'm getting at is, they made the Rangers. The Rangers were a good team at that time.
Right.
And I'm not saying it had to be this glorious team. I'm only basing it on what I believe, and they were a good team at that time. At one point in life, they were referred to as the classiest team of the NHL. At that time, well, although it was a lot of money, right? There's a lot of money going there now when you had those type of players there, right?
Yeah.
But what I thought was that is no matter what no. Okay, I'm one of those guys because I'm a dad. Okay, I'm sorry. It's just why I look at these things the way I do, is because I have a son. I don't want him to overachieve or underachieve. But what I get at is I always take like the places, like I take Jordan, for instance, where he actually came from scratch, like legitly came from scratch. Michael Jordan. I take Wayne Gretzky, like they were from a farm, for fuck's sakes. Like there's no, like, they weren't like millionaires. Like that's what I look at. They achieved something that they were told they weren't going to achieve.
Right.
I just had to explain that to you guys because that's what I look at it as. Because I take that with my 16-year-old son. You come from nothing. The only thing that can make you something is yourself and, like, you know, your parents with that, and you know what I mean, me helping and him achieving and wanting to achieve.
Right.
That's what I look at it as. Like, I know hockey and football and everything else is a big, like, we can sit here and argue about it all the time. I'm just going to explain to you how I look at it. And that's what it is. It's because of my son. I look at it as take these guys that were nothings, and they did achieve. Like, honest to God, achieved. And nobody in this room can say that they didn't achieve what they achieved.
Well, no, I mean, that's the thing about a lot of sports people in general. Like, there's a lot of people that had nothing, that literally grew up with absolutely nothing. I mean, look at freaking Larry Bird. Look at freaking some of these other guys who literally had to make their own baskets and their own backboards to be able to play basketball on dirt because they didn't have, and everything else. Yeah, I completely understand that. I mean, and that's a really cool thing. That's what you're trying. That's a really cool thing you're trying to instill in your son and stuff like that. Is that, hey, you might not have everything, but as long as you're trying to strive to achieve something, you don't have to be the best. You don't have to be the greatest that's ever lived. You just have to try and not just become complacent and say, well, screw it, I can't do this.
Yeah.
To just attempting to achieve something is more than just not trying at all.
And the biggest lesson any parent has to teach their kid is to learn how to lose. That's the biggest lesson. Because these kids think they're going to be NBA players or NHL players right away. That's what my strive is. You got to teach them. You got to learn to lose, because you're going to lose. But honest to God, at the end of the day, they got to be respectful when they lose.
Yep.
You know, shake that hand to the team that beat you and learn from that team that beat you to beat them the next time they come at you. That's the end of the day.
The only way you're gonna get better is to fucking lose.
Yeah, you gotta learn it, man. You can't always expect to win.
I mean, look,
and that's what
look at Ken. Ken, I mean, look right at him. He's a freaking loser. But guess what? Ken knows how much I love him. That's why I can say things like that.
Look at that guy. He's a fucking loser.
Look at that guy. He's a fucking loser. But hey, he's doing something. He's doing something with himself. He's doing something with himself. He's doing a 24-hour fucking stream when nobody else will do it.
No, you know.
Yeah.
And you know what?
You still got 13 people watching it.
24-hour stream non-stop. Step up.
Hey, that's the thing too. Like, hey, how long does it take to eat a pizza? I'm waiting for Lilith and freaking.
No, they're watching Mad Max.
Which number one, no Australians actually watch Mad Max. Come on, dude, please.
Oh, really?
The first. Okay, which one? Because the first one was really, really good, and it was really freaking. There was a truth to the first one. The second one was a joke. I'm sorry, Thunderdome was a joke.
Which is the second one? The one with
Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome, and was it Mad Max Thunder Road or something?
Are you talking about Thunder? Like, yeah, the new one.
Oh no, the new one was actually a good movie.
You know, the Road Warrior.
Yeah.
So you got so you have Mad Max.
Okay,
Then you have the Road Warrior. Then you have Beyond Thunderdome, and then the remake started with the new remake. Now,
yeah, with the guy that
the second
Road, and then in 2023, the
guy that
Wasteland.
played with
so the Road Warrior was
the Marvel.
So Thunderdome was just a movie. The second one, freaking, Road Warrior. I'm sorry, I love Mel Gibson. I like the movie in general when I was a kid, but when I go back and look at it, it was a bullshit movie in the trilogy. The third one was a bullshit one. The first one's the only one that I actually really, really like because it's semi-real, or I guess you say. It's more. Even the newer one is actually better than the second and third ones with Mel Gibson. But the original freaking Mad Max, if you know the story of Mad Max and how he was a police officer and everything else, if you know the story, that movie completely freaking kicks ass for what it was. And then the second and the third movie were just something to make money in the States. Because the first one was made in Australia for Australia, and then it got released after the Road Warrior came out in the States. So it was just to sell Mel Gibson, which still to this day Mel Gibson's greatest movie ever was Gallipoli, but freaking nobody ever sees that. Nobody ever watches it.
You're talking to Australian here.
Well, you've seen, you know what Gallipoli is, but I'm just saying.
Have Australians actually acknowledge Mel Gibson's existence at this point, or
Gallipoli is a great movie.
It's fucking classic.
It's one of the best Mel Gibson movies, period, across the board. Anything he's ever done. But that's before Mad Max too. That's like That's like his.
Well,
that's like.
well,
it's the same. It's the same. I think it's almost like within a year of Mad Max, right? Gallipoli was.
It's pretty close, yeah.
It's really, really close. But then Mel Gibson decided I'm going to be American, and left the country. So.
I mean, we're soldiers.
Yeah, but Gallipoli was a real. If anybody ever gets a chance to watch Gallipoli, it's literally one of the best.
Actually, Mad Max came out in '79 and Gallipoli came out in '81.
Did it come out in '81?
Yeah.
Wow.
That sounds about right. Yeah.
Because that's literally one of the better war movies that's ever been made. If you know the history of, war history, that was a really good adaptation of the actual history of Gallipoli. It was really, really good. I love that movie.
Mad Max 2 came out in 1981 as well.
So Beyond Thunderdome.
Yeah.
Or no, I'm sorry, not Beyond Thunderdome.
Gallipoli.
Road Warrior.
Yeah, well, Beyond
World War One, right? That was when the Australians got sent over and slaughtered en masse.
The Thunderdome was Tina Turner.
What?
Yep.
Yeah, Beyond Thunderdome had Tina Turner, and it had what was the freaking monster's name? The big guy with the little guy in his back. What was it?
I've seen that.
Yeah, it was Tina Turner because she did her own. She did the soundtrack for it too.
We don't need another hero.
Yeah, that's it.
Jedediah and Jedediah Jr.
No, it was
the Master and the Blaster.
Yeah, Master Blaster. There you go.
Really?
You know what?
Master Blaster.
Think about it. So, since all this, the COVID and stuff like that, because usually I don't do much TV and that, but it's always the YouTube stuff. I was watching a show on Netflix. It was it's kind of like Mad Max and that, but it was to do with metal, like steampunk. But it was like that the cities were all on traveling machines.
Oh yeah, it's that's what you call it. Crap. Ken knows what it is. I know he does because it's a graphic novel. It's a graphic novel that was turned into freaking a movie.
Because England was on like this big fucking machine. They're like taking over everything and stuff like that.
Holy crap! What is the name of that freaking movie? It's supposed. I wanted to see it. I haven't watched it yet.
It's really good. It's actually good for me.
It's something engines. Something engines. I'm trying to think what it is. Eternal Engines.
Yeah.
Somebody Google it. That's what I like. I like those kind of movies. But the thing is you think about it, right? So when they redid Mad Max, and then you have those kind of shows on Netflix and stuff. Mad Max is the world that could be.
It's supposed to be in Mad Max now.
Yeah, that's what this because of COVID, all the conspiracy theorists and stuff, like all that kind of stuff and everything. You could think of it that way, right? That's why when the remake came with the guy from he played in he was oh my god, because it's 4 a.m. Marvel,
which Mad Max are we talking about? The
the recent Mad Max, the actor in it, he played Venom.
Tom Hardy.
Yeah, Venom.
Oh yeah, Venom too. I watched the trailer.
Venom. He's the actor in Venom. So, but that movie, the way and the woman in it, Chartreuse, whatever her name is.
That's it. Little Engines.
Charlize Theron.
Yeah, that's a good movie. I like that movie because they're bringing out things in there like they have these idols in that movie, and it's like those yellow beings off of the cartoon show there with the kids there. The
Teletubbies.
No. They have the goggles. The yellow. They're recent movies, not Teletubbies. Teletubbies was like creepy belly fucking Minions. The Minions are are worshipped in there. Like, oh my god, they're like ancient artifact kind of things.
So which episode, Joe?
But the thing is that those kind of things are what sell now, is because of that. What are you laughing at?
Not you.
My
slurring, Alex, I promise.
My slurring Canadian accent?
What? No, he's laughing at Old Man Joe's comment about the least favorite Star Trek episode. It's Captain's Holiday, which is a crappy freaking episode. But yeah, okay.
Yeah,
I can honestly say, with my own ignorance, I haven't followed Star Trek that much, except when like Shatner was in it. I'm just gonna say,
what are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Oh my god, we gotta get down there.
Well, I mean, okay, so I'm old.
Ken, I gotta ask Ken though. Ken seems to me like, because he does Star Trek.
Oh, he loves Star Trek.
Yeah. So Ken, I'm honestly asking this. I know this sounds stupid, but does Star Trek get better from the Shatner side of things? Like to now?
Not now. I mean, the shit we got now post 2005 is not Star Trek at the least.
Okay.
But the golden era of Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, and Voyager was pretty good. I mean, it was pretty good. It died off towards the end, and then when Enterprise came out, that was kind of the last death row. It got good towards the end, and that's we haven't had Star Trek since.
But we're also talking about a show that we're talking about a show whose storyline and the way that it was set up from this through the 70s.
Yeah, but
and
still.
Right, but I'm saying, but then it takes what almost 15, almost 20-year break. The only thing that happens between that is a bunch of a great movie, which is Star Trek: The Motion Picture, an awesome movie, which is Wrath of Khan, a mediocre to partially cloudy freaking movie, which is Search for Spock, a rat's nest of shit afterwards before Next Generation steps back in.
Oh, I don't know.
Are you really going to tell me? You're going to really tell me after Search for? Are you really going to say that after Search for Spock that freaking Shatner and Nimoy did another decent movie before the Next Generation movies came out?
4 was fine. 5 was crap. It's gotten
4 was a horror show.
It sucks.
4 was a horror show. Saving the fucking whales was that movie was a fucking horror show.
If you say so.
Come on, dude! Search for Spock was the freaking pinnacle of those 5 movies. If you go through it,
both of 2 and 3, and then bag on 4 when they're all tied together.
But 4,
exactly.
The only thing good about 4 is Spock. The only thing good about, it
wasn't 5.
Yeah,
I don't know. I just don't think that really the whole Shatner Nimoy thing picks up again until after 3. It doesn't really get really, really good again until Generations.
Except Nimoy wasn't really in Generations.
But after Generations was the Shatner, and then Nimoy coming back in later was freaking. It just was. 4 and 5 were crappy Star Trek movies to me, at least. Then I really got back into Star Trek hardcore with Generations, and then and I still think to this day people will fight me on it, but Picard is the best freaking captain that's ever been in freaking Star Trek. But that's only my own personal opinion. Janeway was awesome. Don't get me wrong, Janeway was awesome, but she was not fucking Picard.
I only remember myself. Okay, so now I know what you're talking about. Picard, I know him, and I like. See, my bias is I liked him in X-Men. You know what I mean? I'm sorry that.
Right, I understand.
It's a mix because I like him as an actor.
Oh yeah, freaking.
But
sure
I grew up with the original Spock and Shatner. You know what I mean? In those scenarios. But like I have no say in this. You guys are the Star Trek gurus.
No, I'm not even close. I'm not even close because
Ken
completely hates me.
I'm no guru, and everybody has a say, no matter what.
I only know what I grew up to in the 80s. Like, because I was born in 77, right? So I only know what I grew up to in the 80s. It's the same thing as going back to the hockey thing, right? I only know 80s, 90s, hockey. There's certain things that I stopped watching just because of whatever, probably my cocaine addiction at one point in life, and drinking. But that was drinking for like getting drunk, not like this style of drinking. This takes me 12 hours with an Australian guy to get drunk. But just kidding. No offense, Ken. But you know what? Is it that we don't? Some of the times we disrespect certain eras because that was the era we grew up in. Because the new era
you can definitely have a bias.
We're not comfortable with.
You can definitely have a bias in the area that you grew up in, for sure.
Because that's what I'm thinking is sometimes I think we look at, say, the movie side of things is like Rocky. Let's go for Rocky. This is not Star Trek. This is not anything. Rocky, the movie's Rocky. You could sit back, my son could sit back and say those are cheesy movies. I could look at them and say, fuck, they were inspirational movies. You know what I mean? Like if you actually if you watch them for what they were actually meant, like the storyline and everything like that, you could say, fuck, they pumped me up. They wanted me to be a better person. You know? My son nowadays would say, like, those are cheesy. Those are, like, you know, that's the same as Star Trek. You can look at Star Trek years ago. My son could look at it. My 16-year-old son could say, oh, those are fucking, that's a joke. And enjoy the new era of Star Trek, right?
What? Don't bring up new Star Trek.
No. But what I'm getting,
well, the young ones these days seem to like the new stuff, but
it's 4:30 in the morning for me. What I'm getting at is like that's what we as individuals have to think about, though.
Right. I'm just messing with Ken because Ken has an opinion about new Star Treks. So
no, I know.
It's not.
But at the end of the day, it's all going to be based on what we grew up with, right?
Right. I mean. So
No.
I'm 51. No. I'm 50. Hold on. I'm 51 years old.
You're
and I grew up on Shatner. I'm a huge freaking Shatner fan across the board. And yes, old man Joe, TJ Hooker was an awesome freaking show.
Yeah. Your reviews are like that too. That's the way you say your whiskey reviews too. It's like, I love these kind of things. I see that in you.
But I'm also like but I'm a huge Picard fan. I think that number one, Riker was probably one of the best freaking number ones of any of. I mean, I put him up against Spock any fucking day because I think that Riker was the one most underrated freaking character in any of the Star Treks. But that's my own personal opinion. But I don't like
named after him.
Yeah, but then like they're talking about like freaking Cisco. Cisco was underrated only because his supporting cast in that show was not great. He had a couple of good characters, but the overall of the show, the supporting cast was not phenomenal like Next Generation was, like Janeway with Voyager was, like freaking even Enterprise became with Bakula. There, for some reason, Deep Space Nine did not have the best supporting cast that a lot of these other shows ended up having, maybe not in their first seasons, but over the span of their time. So Cisco was always going to be underrated as a freaking captain, and plus he was always blamed for the Borg thing with Picard, so he's always going to be underrated. He's never gonna be considered to be one of the better captains of Star Trek because of the Borg and because of the actual supporting staff he had, plus the fact he was on a space station, not on a ship. So that makes it people don't realize how much of a huge difference that makes across the board when it comes to talking about captains and Star Trek. So, like, I'm a huge Star Trek fan, and I would love to join Ken's group, but I don't know enough about things past Deep Space Nine and Voyager, some of Voyager, to be able to be.
No. Simon's seen half an episode, and he's on the freaking show, so you got no problem. You're talking passionately about the show, so yeah.
I mean, like I said, I just freaking think that Picard and Riker are probably the best 1-2 duo of any of the Star Treks, to me at least. Even over Nimoy and Shatner. And it's only because, like they said earlier, Janeway's brains, Shatner's balls. There's only one person in the entire freaking Star Trek universe that has those two characteristics, and that's Picard.
But still, what I'm seeing in the comments, okay, you guys are into this more than I ever have been. I'll play the devil's advocate here. In the comments, of course, I see a lot of Worf's was the best. You know, Picard.
Best security officer, definitely.
Yes. Oh, we're in space now. But
We're talking subject.
I'm from Canada. What that space looks like is my windshield in the morning when I drive to work. The snow hitting me. But anyhow, it refreshes my memory now when I see people talking about Worf, the Picards, and their names that they bring up, right? That was a good series. I'm not saying I watched the whole series, but I know I have watched it in my life for that. Like, only because of the actors that were in it. That's me. I'm looking at it on the outside. You guys are more in depth in it, but on the outside, like, I know, like, Worf himself was like a big entity. I remember when I went to school, people always talked about it. I remember that for sure. Like, I don't hear anything about Star Trek now. Nobody sits here and talks about Star Trek. Like, if I'm with friends or whatever, nobody talks about Star Trek. They talk about what's on Netflix right now or whatever. But the you go back to the Shatners, and then you go back to where Luke Picard and the Worfs were. Those are talked about.
Yeah. And then, so, like, when we're talking like Star Trek stuff, like, thing that kills me is like, okay, like, I love the 7 of 9. That's funny as hell. That last comment about 7 of 9. That actually was one of the things that got me back into Voyager was 7 of 9. I watched the first few episodes and I was kind of like, yeah, and I kind of went away from it for a little bit. Then I ended up rewatching everything to catch up through the whole 7 of 9 thing because I was hate to say it, I was freaking infatuated with 7 of 9. I'm sorry, she's freaking bad as hell. But and then truthfully, is to this day, I can never remember the Deep Space Nine character, the woman that was supposed to be the sex symbol of Deep Space Nine. Had the what's that?
Jadzia Dax.
Yeah.
Terry Farrell.
Because there you go, Terry Farrell. She was freaking. I had a freaking crush on her from hell until Sorry, 7 of 9 showed up and ruined freaking everything in Star Trek. I mean, I had a circus. I had a freaking crush on her when there's like a crush for every single freaking Star Trek if you go through it.
You got a crush on Canadians, so never mind.
Oh, okay. But Dr. Crusher. Holy crap.
That, yeah.
Oh, dude, freaking! I used to be. I literally would freaking. I used to be in love with that woman, which is funny because like Wesley Crusher, the guy I can't remember the name of the actor that played Wesley Crusher, but Will Wheaton. There you go. He is after he left Star Trek because of the whole freaking Wesley Crusher thing. People don't realize how freaking hilarious that son of a bitch is. All you have to do is go on YouTube and put in freaking Will Wheaton and watch some of his videos when he talks about Wesley Crusher.
Are you talking about Will Wheaton?
Will Wheaton. Yeah. Will Wheaton.
Okay. You know what? You're popular.
Best engineering officer.
Third Rock from the Sun is why made him like more popular.
That's tough.
Yeah.
I'm not being a dick here. I'm just saying.
No, you're right. You're right. But you know, the only thing I could ever remember from Third Rock at all was what was it? Incoming message from the big giant head. That's all I can remember is that freaking statement.
Yeah.
It was freaking French Stewart. French Stewart all of a sudden going, incoming message from the big giant head. That's
yeah.
And I
Can't
cannot
get
remember.
any more power, Jim. Huh? Jim needs more power.
Who's the okay? So who's your favorite engineering officer, Ken? I know it's gonna screw you, huh? I knew it was gonna screw you.
I don't have one.
You like Geordie LaForge and Scotty.
I like Geordie. I like Scotty. I like fucking Miles O'Brien. I like Balana. They were all cool in their own way.
My favorite one as actor wise is Cole Meany. I've always been a huge freaking fan of. I've always been a huge fan of Cole Meany as an actor. So when he showed up on Star Trek, I was like, "Oh, that's my dude right there." And then, but yeah, I was a huge Geordie LaForge fan. I mean, I grew up with Scotty, but for some reason, Geordie LaForge said something to me when I was a kid or when I was younger. Was like
best Doctor, holographic Doctor. If you'd not talk about Bones, then yeah, I would give.
Ooh, the best. Okay, the best Doctor in Star Trek history. Yeah, I'd have to argue that it's freaking Bones. But at the same time, which iteration of Bones is better if you think about it? Because even in the Dark Universe, freaking Kyle Urban plays an awesome freaking Bones. He plays him almost to a freaking T, just with his little spin on it.
Agreed. He's a good actor, and he meet him in real life. He's a fucking awesome guy.
He plays DeForest Kelly. He plays his version of DeForest Kelly really, really good.
Oh yeah, he was channeling DeForest Kelly for that role.
Yep. Nerds. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Dude, I'm sorry. This is the first. This is the very first time that I've been able to talk to Ken about Star Trek and freaking like really talk to Ken about Star Trek. And like I said, I only watched through Voyager, a little bit of Enterprise, and then that was it. And the only reason I watched Enterprise is because I'm a Scott Bakula fan from Quantum Leap. And then I didn't particularly care for the Enterprise show in general after the first few episodes, so I kind of fell off from it.
I'll go back and watch it. It gets good.
And I
like Paul.
And unfortunately, I am in full disagreement with Ken when it comes to the Dark Universe Star Treks. I look at them as it's a Dark Universe Star Trek. I look at it the same way I look at Batman. There's Michael Keaton Batman, and then there's Dark Universe Batman, it's two completely different universes. It's a completely different way of looking at it. The only thing if you think about
the mirror universe that Jed Roddenberry wrote.
But the Dark Universe screwed up. The Dark Universe screwed up by bringing Spock into the first movie, and they screwed up by making freaking Doctor Strange Khan. That was that was what pissed me off. Was when I was watching the movie initially before the name Khan came up, I thought that movie was freaking excellent for being a Dark Universe movie. When they said Khan, I was like, they just ruined this movie.
I guessed it way early in the movie, and I thought, no, you can't be doing that. No, you can't do that. No, I like Benedict Cumberbatch. And then when he get more,
okay, I cannot remember who was that character. Who was that guy?
Q.
Off the top of my Q, right?
Yep.
Right.
So
Q used to when I was growing up, my mom watched this soap opera called Days of Our Lives, and he was a guy on there named Eugene. And then when he showed up in Star Trek, I could never forget that he was this weird, quirky character from freaking a soap opera. And freaking, I could never get past it. That's why I never liked Q very much.
He was one of the best characters.
But my favorite character of all time in all Star Treks is Data. But that's only my...
Yeah.
I'm a huge Brett Spiney fan. I'm freaking...
Brett Spiney or Brett Spiner?
Spiner, excuse me. I'm sorry, I've had a few drinks. Leave me the fuck alone, Ken.
Well, a Y and an R are pretty fucking distinct letters.
Okay. Because then my name would be Wagney instead of Wagner. Right?
Wagney. Yeah.
But yeah, Brett Spiner is one of my favorite. He's one of my favorite actors in all of Star Trek. So, especially when they did the whole thing where when he started becoming human. Because if anybody knows Brett Spiner from anything else outside of Star Trek and realize how good of an actor he really is, it makes the Star Trek, his Star Trek character from being a robot into becoming more human makes it even better because is an amazing freaking actor. Which is really weird how they use all these Shakespearean actors in Star Trek and nobody realizes that Janeway and freaking Spiner and freaking Picard and a lot of these people and Circus and all these other people were all Shakespearean actors that were brought into the Star Trek universe.
They were heavily trained
Shakespearean actors, yes, or heavily trained actors.
Oh, they were like they were. That's why, like, I go back to the X-Men kind of thing with Picard.
Like he was an office.
They were great. They were great actors, well-trained actors, and that's why I say, though I don't mind. Last year's box, so sweating.
He just got banned, and then he goes, "Fuck you, Nightbot," and then puts "bah," and then Nightbot banned him again
for 300 seconds.
Is Ben Demon Hunter at freaking war with freaking Nightbot again?
Yep.
I think we're all in war. I think we're all in war with Nightbot.
No, Ben Demon Hunter has a special freaking relationship with Nightbot. So,
yeah.
But if you think about it, right? Like they there was that era that they were like great, even better than the Shatners of the world, and that as educational trained actors,
right?
But I'm saying that on like I said. I'm not. I know it's sitting there in the comments. I'm not like a Star Trek nerd by any means. It was like I came from home from school and watched it, kind of thing. But like obviously there was an era where even Ken and Long Schlong. I can't remember your name. Sorry, I'm bad with the names. I gave you a compliment off the start. Good.
Oh, Lord Schlong. I'm sorry. That's Mashbill. I can't change my. Ken might be able to change it back to the Mashbill for me, but I can't.
No. Your real name.
No, my real name's Stan. Stan.
Yeah. So Ken and Stan. What I'm saying is that all of us can agree that there was an era that was better than what the new one is.
Oh yeah.
At the end of the day.
Like I'm fine.
It's a.
Gotta have a sleep.
Yeah, well, sleep is, I guess. Obviously, for me, it's 5 o'clock almost. Hey,
oh,
it's overrated. But what I'm getting at is that it's like no matter what we disagree with, we know that there's a certain era that we don't approve of, right?
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody has a Star Trek.
Here.
They have a Star Trek era that they don't care for, and they also have a set of Star Trek movies that they don't care for.
Yeah.
And that's eliminating the dark movies. Okay, the dark movies are my own thing, but freaking eliminating dark movies. Everybody has like their movies they don't like. I don't like Star Trek 4 and 5, but I don't think there's a bad freaking Generations movie.
But it's
other people would disagree with me and say Genesis was garbage. It's
going back. Me and my wife, like it's like Doctor Who. The series Doctor Who.
I've never watched an episode of that.
Honestly, you gotta watch it if you're. They're good shit. I actually enjoy it. My wife got me into it, but you may not. If you were to watch it in the newer eras, you may not enjoy the 1970s eras, 80s eras. You know what I mean? But it's the same thing with Star Trek. There's gatherings of both of parties, right? Like that. Oh, we only enjoy the 1970s versions and up those director cuts, and we've heard that. And the thing is,
tell me about it. I'll just jump in. That's why I asked Lord Shane Long when you had that flute thing out if he could play then a light, even though it's a different instrument. If you could just play a couple lines of that, I'd fucking melt on screen.
So with what Alex is with Mr. Gruyere. I'm sorry, Gruyere.
I say Briere.
Right.
It's actually French. It's like Brie.
Brie, yeah.
However you want to say it. Like,
Alex, I understand what you're saying, Alex, and everything else. Like with there's specific things for me. The reason that I'm attached to 70s Star Trek is because it was one of the very few shows that.
Can we just correct that? It's 60s, not 70s.
Well, okay. For me, I was born in 1969, so when I got to watch it, it was on repeats in the 70s.
I'm 77.
Okay.
Oh.
So.
You were like love child.
I got to watch it. Okay, so on the weekends, they would have like these 5-episode Star Trek marathons on Saturdays and Sundays, and so I would sit down and watch it with my mom and my brothers and sisters, and so it was like one of those times where like there's a reason why my favorite cartoon in the entire world is Popeye. It's because on Sundays. On Sundays, I got to watch Popeye and Friends with my dad, my mom, and my brothers and sisters.
Yeah.
I love the Munsters, F Troop, Star Trek for the exact same reason, because on the weekends, that was the shows we got to watch together with my family. Yeah. So that's why it'll always have some place in my heart. But then the Picard era is the next generation area is my absolute favorite, period, across the board. But I mean, but the truth is that no one will ever. I'll watch every single episode of the original Star Trek over 1,000 freaking times. I'm trying to think of what the name Landru. That is I was gonna name my son Landru because of fucking Star Trek. Now, if anybody could tell me what fucking Landru is, I know Ken knows. I know Ken knows what it is. Ken has to know what it is. Please, Ken, tell me you know who Landru is. Okay, I'll give a clue. They landed on a planet that was controlled by a computer. The name of the computer was Landrew.
Oh.
Everybody looked exactly the
All
same.
right. Yep.
Right.
Yeah, yep.
The
Yep.
name of the computer was Landrew. I was going to name my son Ashton Landrew specifically after my absolute favorite episode of Star Trek.
Okay. So, okay. I gotta
That's how
say,
bad it was.
Thank God you're going to make it a middle name. Middle name, okay.
I was going to name him Landrew Edward Wagner because Edward is a family name. And luckily, I was voted out and said, no, his name will be Ashton. I was like, okay.
Random FPVs just said that he hasn't watched Star Trek. He needs to sit down with some whiskey and watch Star Trek. He needs to get Simon in on that as well.
Who is Random FPV?
Not Jarvis. Name mine Hodor for the fun of it. Oh, Red Dwarf now. I'm not Dwayne Dwibley.
Oh, dude, don't freaking talk about Red Dwarf. That was a freaking movie. That was a freaking TV show that never should have stopped.
It's still going, man.
Is it? I haven't seen it. I mean,
Yeah.
is it actually still going? Because I saw it like a while ago, and I was told that it was off the air, but I haven't. I don't really watch regular, like a lot of regular stuff.
I knew there's season 11. I haven't watched all of it yet.
What the hell did you just
JD, I'm going with the Weller.
What's the greatest freaking
a Weller that we can't even get in Canada.
Well, you can't get Special Reserve in Canada?
We can't get Weller at all in Canada.
Yeah, that sucks.
Like the actual name Weller is not in Canada that I can find.
Then I'm not going to tell you I have like 2 bottles sitting. I just found 2 bottles tonight. I forgot I had.
I told you earlier, if you will hoop it.
I am not. Hey, you know what? I like you, Alex, but I'm not shoving a bottle of fucking whiskey at my ass for anybody. It's just not going to happen.
It's 5 in the morning.
I don't think anybody wants to see that.
I'm just saying, nobody has to see it on video.
No, I'm just not going to carry a bottle of whiskey in my ass for anybody. I'm sorry. It's just not going to happen.
For a bourbon, smoke wagon straight. Nice.
Hey, Ken, what's
What?
the greatest sci-fi freaking TV show that never made it past the first season?
Firefly.
Oh, you're damn. Thank you. I just watched that. I watched that.
Just finished watching today. She watched.
I
Firefly,
watched
and said,
Serenity.
We need to sit down and watch that together. And she
I
just
watched-
finished watching it today.
I watched Serenity the other day again.
Which one?
Firefly.
So there, Firefly. It was a TV show. Nathan Fillion, the
Yeah.
the greatest non-known actor, the greatest actor that's ever freaking lived that nobody knows about. Freaking.
Well, he's in Castle. Because my missus just watched all the Castle, and then. She
Oh
went
yeah,
back
he's freaking awesome in Castle. He's at the Rookie. He's also really good in that TV show, The Rookie, too, where he's a 40-year-old freaking rookie police officer.
Yeah. I watched a couple episodes of that.
Yeah, that's a freaking good. But it's a TV show called Firefly. It was based on it was actually something else based on a graphic novel.
Yep,
It only went 1 season, but it was one of the better sci-fi shows that was on at the time, but it just didn't make it because of basically budget. Because it took how many years after the show before the Serenity came out?
The movie? Yeah,
like 2 years afterwards, the movie came out.
Come on, give me a peace sign.
Exactly.
Tell them, give me a peace sign. Peace sign.
But one of Ken's and
Maybe not
mine's
really a
followers, one of mine and Ken and
Come on,
I's
Ken. Tell your son. Peace sign.
subscribers.
Come on. I'll do that too.
Come on.
I'll do that too. Whatever.
His son's freaking cool. His son is just cool. I love that dude.
I know. I volunteer with kids. I volunteer with kids all the time. It's all good. Come on, but hey, I did your thing. You got to give me mine. I want 2 peace signs.
Yeah, you gotta do the peace sign. Do the peace sign.
There you go.
Hey,
This is the pizza.
that's not a peace
So
sign. That's chicken wing sign. Chicken wing.
Yeah, freaking Ken and I, one of our subscribers was a reaver in Firefly, Cohen.
Yeah.
That was fun. He spent a lot of time in a lot of different sci-fi movies and stuff as side characters and everything else. It was really interesting to hear about that.
Jim, go to sleep.
Jim's asleep.
Jim's asleep.
Yeah.
Jim.
Go to sleep, Jim.
Yeah, that's like we're not on live wire whiskey right now. Hey,
so what time is it there, Bubba? In Australia.
In Australia land, it is currently 1400 hours.
So it's only 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Correction. 1800.
Oh, 1800. So it's 6 o'clock at night.
Oh wow, you're just in your prime.
All right, off you go. Samuel, off you go.
Goodbye, sir.
Hey, so see you later, Samuel.
Ciao.
So is Samuel.
Samuel, have a great day.
Samuel is the cute dude. I'm sorry, Ken, but I can't help but freaking the little bugger's a freaking cute as hell, dude. I'm sorry.
Let me step into that because I do volunteer a lot with kids. Kids are our next generation, so we always respect them. That's my biggest thing.
Yeah.
That's my biggest thing. And that's why I was buggering around with them.
Oh no, freaking I love freaking Samuel.
Oh yeah, no, it's all good. He carries on for the next 5 hours. You let him.
No, I know. I'm not stepping into anybody's way of doing things. What I do is I always love the fact that they want attention. Their dad is getting attention. They want attention. So I give attention. There's a timeline. It's like
no, he doesn't want attention. He just wants to see himself on camera. He just loves seeing himself on camera. That's all it is.
I know. I know. I'm always with my biggest thing is always with kids.
Oh yeah, freaking no. Samuel's cool as hell. As a matter of fact, the very first stream I ever did with Ken was the first time that I'd seen Samuel. I mean, well, I watched Ken a few times, but I hadn't seen Samuel yet. And I hadn't even seen his wife yet. But like within a few streams, I saw Samuel and his wife. And freaking Samuel was he went he all of a sudden realized that he could see himself in the camera. And it was the most hilarious thing in the freaking world because Ken's sitting there going, okay, you've seen yourself in the camera. Can you just give me a minute? And freaking Samuel was like, he was not having it. He is now officially the star of the show. Screw my dad. Freaking, I ain't listening to anybody. It was freaking hilarious.
This is the coolest thing ever. Yep.
Yeah.
And then he sat on his iPad, just filming himself, losing it, just absolutely losing it, and watching himself.
How he actually ever got to swallow again after sticking his tongue out for literally what looked like 10 minutes straight. Because he sat there like this in the screen like this. All time. For literally 10 minutes straight, not even pulling it in. I'm sitting there going, how is he ever going to swallow again? Because it has to be dry as hell. And he just started jumping around. It was great. I mean, I missed my son growing up. So it's good to see stuff like this. And it makes me, it's fun to watch and everything else. And Samuel's great. Yeah, cheeky bugger, funny bugger.
Yeah, that's the thing that we all. That's the thing that we all, as a community, got to realize. We have little ones following. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? And it's an electronic world that is following.
Well,
we
that's
gotta remember that. What we do is recorded.
Well, it's
And-
one of the it's
Oh,
just
yeah.
one of those like you know what cool that you know what you were saying right there with the digital thing and everything else. That's one of the things that it's part of. It's not say part of the it is part of the reason, but it's not the main reason why I like to watch Ken even as in lurking, because because there's a like Ken goes and walk like he'll get on his phone and he'll literally walk to go pick up his son. He that's something that you don't see a lot of here in the States, but you see like him outside him outside doing stuff, Ken on his own, but his son's outside playing. I remember when I was growing up, it was a freaking rule of the house. At 8 o'clock in the morning, if you were awake, your ass was not inside the house. You were outside. You were outside playing, and don't come in until I tell you it's lunchtime. And I might actually just hand you your mom might hand you your sandwich through the screen door and say, you know what, eat this outside. I'll see you at 6 p.m.
I know that rule, man. What it was you come back when it's dark. It's coming to be dark.
Yeah, pretty much. That was it.
Exactly.
That was it. We played. I'm okay. No offense, you Stan, but I'm the era that was the mix when internet and cell phone came in. But I was still when those street lights come on, you get home.
Yeah.
Because when the sun was going down, the street lights would automatically go on.
Right.
You had to be at home or your ass was whipped.
Oh yeah.
It was just like that was the thing. Like the meter stick was coming out of the fucking cupboard. And you were gonna get a ass whipping.
Yeah,
if you weren't home by then.
my mom's rule was like the same thing, like you said. Once it's getting dark, you're at the house. Period. My dad's rule was depending on what you were doing. So, like, if you were out on your bicycle and you had a ramp and you were jumping over the ivy bushes or whatever, my dad would give you like, okay, you got 5 more jumps, but then you got to get in the house. My mom was.
Yeah, no,
you didn't get.
I didn't have that.
You didn't get 5 jumps. You were like,
no, I didn't
lights
get,
are on, getting your ass in the house.
You know, if you're in fucking the house, like you were eating that wood stick. Like there was no lenience.
You smell the Pete.
Do you so Ken, you were just saying something about talk. Do you talk whiskey with your son?
Cheers, Rhino. You dig it up.
Or somebody said something about. Okay, somebody was saying
why it's barking a shit.
Well, no, well, maybe he does, but I talk.
Well, yeah, you were talking about that the other day.
But I have this discussion with my son. My son knows that I stopped drinking years ago.
Right.
Only because I stopped drinking, it wasn't because of an issue.
Right.
It was because I lost taste of it. My son actually will defend me because 2 years I went without drinking and I started getting into whiskey and everything like that. I found this. My son will defend it with my mother.
Right.
My mother is 76 years old, but he spends a lot of time with her. And she went, "Oh my God, he's drinking again?" And it's like, no. My son will actually defend me, saying he just does it. He sips, and it's a different way of drinking.
Right.
Although right now I'm slurring, yes, but it's been a long time since I've been sipping. but the thing is that my son knows because I've got like 40 something bottles of whiskey sitting there.
Right.
He knows he's 16 years old. He knows I'm not sitting here drunk off my ass every night. He knows I'll go 4 days without drinking.
Right.
He knows that I'm hanging out with my guys, my friends online at night.
Yeah.
I talk to him about that to understand that all I'm doing is I show him I'm sipping out of my glass. And you have to do that. It is what it is. There's a difference between filling my glass and getting hammered. There's a difference. Like,
Oh yeah, for sure.
Right.
If I was getting hammered, do you think I'd be able to sit here for 24 hours?
Right. And
No,
then,
you-
like, see, with for me, yeah.
Ken, wait. Let me answer that. Ken, I heavily respond with Livewire whiskey and that. And usually the non 24 hours is like this.
Oh, hey, wait. Are you Adam? Are you Whiskey Shits? Is that you?
No. I hang out with all them. I've been on there quite a few times when somebody's sleeping in their chair.
It's Whiskey Shit. Whiskey Shits is, if you see the top of his head, it's freaking Whiskey Shits.
Well, that's what I said. I said
that keyboard in front of him on his forehead.
I said Big League Bourbon. I said the next shirt to say I survived the whiskey live wire and have a head just on the table.
Yep.
Because sometimes we're like 5 in the morning and people are sleeping.
Hey, Edward, how you doing? I haven't seen you in a while.
But it's all in fun though. Like, it's not like we do it every weekend.
All right,
So-
just give me a second, guys. I'm just going to refresh this browser because there's a glitch. Just give me a second.
Yep.
So let's see. Okay, there we go.
Hey.
Still be able to talk in the background.
Yeah, we can talk in the background just so we can bring the pictures back up. Hey, so Ken, when will you be? So when's your wife coming on? I haven't seen her in a while, and I wanted to say hey.
Yep, she's going to pop in and have dinner with me, I think.
So are you? So you're gonna go ahead and have dinner on stream and stuff like that, not dip out for a couple minutes or anything, or?
No, not dip out.
Holy shit, he's back.
He's alive.
What's up, Simone? I mean, Simon.
Simone. What'd you have for dinner?
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Unfortunately, yes.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I don't think he can hear
Yeah.
us, Ken. Yeah, he's not hearing us. So, okay, Ken. So I have a son. Okay, so I have a grandson who's 9 years old.
I can't hear you guys.
He can't hear
I can hear
us.
you.
We can hear you, Simon. We can hear
Hang
you.
on, let me go back in and out.
Yeah,
Okay.
internet.
How old is your son, Ken?
He's 8 in August.
Okay, so my grandson's 9 years old.
So
And-
I got a cat that's like 11 years old.
Oh, kitty.
And my question to you is that when he realizes what I do outside of my normal job of doing whiskey tube and stuff like that, is there a way of explaining what the drinking of whiskey and stuff to someone his age so that he understands that I'm not doing something that's because his dad has had issues with alcohol in the past, and I want and I don't want him to think that
But
I'm
the
in
easiest
that
way to
same.
say, well, there's drinking to get intoxicated, and then there's tasting. This is tasting.
Okay.
Exactly. I'm 44 years old. I just learned at 43 years old how to do tasting drinking.
Yeah.
That's why I stopped drinking, because I didn't want to be drunk anymore. This is different. This is 12 hours of drinking. but what I'm getting at is when I drank before, the only thing I knew, you drank to have a good time and you would get drunk.
Yeah,
So that's what we grew up
There's
with.
two differences that's the difference you gotta teach people.
Yeah, because like when you were talking about the thing with your son defending you with your mom, I had to defend myself with my mom when she found out that I had a whiskey channel, because back when I was in the Navy in my early 20s, I would call her from like freaking the Philippines, or I'd call her from freaking wherever, drunk off my ass, crying or whatever, because I
we all
wasn't
did
at
that
home.
in our youth.
And
Yeah.
so when I started doing this whiskey tube thing, after she knew I hadn't been drinking other than a couple beers here and there for a lot of years, that I'd start getting back into whiskey and stuff. She was like, "I'm afraid for you," blah blah blah, and all sorts of stuff. And I tried to explain to her that it wasn't that situation. And then she got to see me on Instagram Live and realized that what I was doing was I was having a couple of drinks while talking to people about what they do for their careers, blah blah blah, and everything, but also talking about my problems with mental health, trying to help other people, just general conversation while having a couple drinks, because it was something that myself and somebody else related to, which was the drink part of it. And I try to explain to her that, I try to explain to her at a Glen that the ounces to size, like say, once you get to the hip, you're at 2 ounces. Right now I'm at like 1.5, right? So I'm not drinking like ungodly amounts of alcohol. I'm just actually having something that I can relate to somebody else and have a little drink out of a Glencairn. It's not like if I had the same level in a rocks glass, it'd be a different story. But this is just ginger ale.
Yeah. But as Jason said, I love whiskey, but I genuinely hate being drunk. If I get there, I've screwed up. I'm the same. I don't drink this to be drunk.
I kind of slowed back down. I actually decided to go Canadian for a little bit.
Hey, whoa.
Sorry.
That hurts me right inside here.
No, you know what? The truth is that this stuff is so freaking awesome.
What is it?
This is Alberta Dark Batch.
See, that's probably Canadian that we can't get.
Yeah, this is Alberta Premium Dark Cask or Dark Batch.
I've never seen that.
It's just a 90. It's just a 90 proof blended rye from Alberta Distillers.
Yeah, that's American. That's American rye from Canadian.
It is. I mean, yeah. Unfortunately, I guess you guys can't get it, but this is like one of my new favorites. It's there's just a toastiness to it. There's a darkness to it that just tastes really, really good. And I haven't had a premium Alberta premium cast strength. But for this 90 proofer, just to slow down a little bit, chill out. It's a good freaking Canadian rye, and it's not Crown Royal. It's not Canadian Club. It's something I actually like, and it's not fucking Whistle Pig.
Okay, Stan, tell me what the name of it is. I'll try to find it if I can.
It is. It says it's Alberta Rye Dark Batch.
Alberta Rye Dark Batch. Like, there's no name on it.
No, it just says since 1940, just like Cast Strength does. It says 1946, Alberta Distillers Limited, Alberta Rye Whiskey Dark Batch.
Huh. Okay.
And then, but then it does say that it is imported and bottled by Alberta Distillers Limited, Deerfield, Illinois. So it might just be an American thing, but
probably because Canada doesn't get the good Canadian whiskey. Pardon my slur, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, good job for you two guys staying up so late for us.
I'll stay up. You know what?
Put the gym to sleep.
The sun's coming up here right now. I don't mind.
Good effort.
My son, okay, sadly, on a negative note, my son went to his mother's place. Sadly, he hasn't seen her in like a couple years, but she's in Nova Scotia, which is like 3 provinces from me. He decided he wanted to go. He's 16. I can't stop him. Okay, so be it. He went. That's why I'm up right now. Otherwise, I would be a responsible adult and not be up right now. But you know what? I don't have my son. I have to wake up. Well, I don't have to wake up anyhow. It's a weekend. But anyhow, I respect what you do, Ken. I'm not lying. It's not like I'm drinking and saying I love you, man. It's good.
We're a big family. Come in, bring it in.
Yeah. But what else am I gonna do? Right? I'll go on my boat later on this afternoon. Whatever. It's what it is.
When it comes
Do you
down,
go fishing off your boat?
when it comes down to it, this is the 24-hour Catalina fucking wine mixer.
This is once in a lifetime for me to just hang out.
Yep.
Whatever.
That's good. Sometimes you just need that.
I mean, I didn't realize until just
I'm
now
sitting-
that it's 3:00 in the fucking morning.
Here's the honest truth. I'm sitting in a pub right now with you guys, and nobody's telling me it's last call.
Well, yeah, that's the thing too. That's the one thing that I really, really like about this whole Ken's Munted Pub, the Livewire whiskey, now Bourbon Neophyte. People try to. Okay, so Bourbon Neophyte and whiskey, Livewire whiskey, they like to say that people like myself and Ken, who started, that kind of like was doing this pub thing 4 or 5 months ago, that we inspired them to do what they do.
Yeah.
They've taken what I was doing as just a general, like, just people hanging out, talking whiskey and everything else. They've taken it to another level where they've turned it into literally a pub, a live pub.
Yep.
Now, my whole thing was, hey, we're going to go ahead and we'll talk some whiskey, we'll talk some stuff in general. Ken turned it into, he took what I was doing and what he was doing at the same time, and he took it and he turned it into when Shane Long decided to come up with the Fair Dingham Munted Pub thing, that he turned it into the official pub. When they saw Ken turning into an official pub where it was, we're going to talk whiskey, but we're going to talk life, and we're going to talk about whatever the hell you want to talk about. Not just, it wasn't something that's specific to whiskey too, but it was something that you would go to your local bar and be able to get. The difference is guess what? I get to drink whatever the fuck I want. I don't have to pay you $11 for shitty well.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Right.
Like someone said, BYO pub.
Yeah, it's a BYO. Yeah, BYOP. Bring your own pub. So freaking. But Ken was the one that kind of started the whole real pub thing, where it was just step up to the pub, have a drink. We'll talk about anything. We talked about Star Trek. We talk about Mad Max movies. Yep. We talk about Firefly. Music. Me and Ken talked about Firefly for like 2 or 3 hours one time, and it's literally, it has 7 episodes or something like that. But we turned it into a whole fucking stream.
To me, the whole point of this is just, we're hanging out.
Yeah.
We're adults. We're, like, I mean, granted, it kind of sucks on the timelines, but when can you name off a time that you could sit with somebody and drink that is almost 12 hours away from you?
Well, yeah, but the other thing is too is what the whole idea behind the pub thing, which, and I will honestly say, Shane Long and Ken came up with the whole the latest version of the pub concept that everybody's following now. Now,
exactly.
I think that Ken started it with the way he was doing his pub thing.
Yeah.
When I first jumped on.
Well, I
when
suck at Lego, so
but when Shane decided to come on for extended streams and play his guitar and everything else and turn it into a real pub environment, that's when everybody decided, dude, Shane Long goes on Livewire Whiskey and starts playing guitar. We were he's been on my stream playing guitar. So the whole idea is that like you have a little bit of live entertainment. You're freaking drinking whatever you want to drink because it's in your cabinet.
Yeah.
And guess what? When there is just a local distillery called J. Riley to me that yes, I'm going to go spend some time here and there, but it's going to be like after I get off at work at 3:00 in the afternoon for a couple hours before everybody starts streaming. But I want to get back to the house and sit down with all my friends on this freaking screen.
Yeah.
Drink what I want to freaking drink, talk about what I'm drinking, and say, the coolest thing is the one thing I love the most about this is that, like I saw earlier tonight. So Bourbon Neophyte came on, Mike Stahl was on with them, and they said, Mike Stahl says, I'm going to go ahead and open my my Fusion 3. Well, then Neophyte says, I just got a Fusion 3 also. I'm going to go ahead and open it up. And they opened up the bottles, took the neck pours the same, and they discussed what they were tasting. And they're in one's in freaking Colorado, the other one's in Las Vegas. They're discussing the exact same freaking whiskey. Hey, what's up? How you doing? And it's just freaking awesome because they're doing it in their own house. They don't have to worry about whether or not they got to call an Uber or anything else.
Yeah.
And they're having as much fun literally in their freaking offices. Like right now I'm in my studio / office. I'm having as much fun as I've ever had at a bar hanging out with friends. But now instead of hanging out with 3 or 4 guys that just happen to meet up, sometimes it's up to like 15, 16 people plus all the people in the chat. It's like there's no at no point in time will this ever happen the same way to where we'll feel comfortable with it again.
No, it is true, Stan. Like I enjoy this because I'm in Canada. I'll never be able to hang out with Australian. Well, I work in a mine, so I do actually have Australians around me. but what I'm meaning is in this kind of scenario.
Yep.
But the thing is that this feed, for instance, because I'm in other ones like Lighthearted Whiskey and stuff like that. This is different for me because Ken committed to a 24-hour.
Oh.
And I'm not gonna lie, I'm not committed to a 24-hour. I'm an old man. I'll fall asleep in my chair. I don't need that. But the thing is that I refer to myself. My wife will just tell me I'm going to bed. She's not angry, nothing like that. Everybody in here is my respectable realm. So like Ken sitting there with, I'm assuming, wife.
No, that's his girlfriend. Shh! Don't tell his wife.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's what it was. Okay, I don't know Australia that well.
Yeah, that's his wife. She actually recently, over the last say 4 or 5 months, has become a fan of whiskeys and has started to hit up old Ken's freaking stash there, especially the cake. Is there any? You guys even have any of that left?
Yeah, we got a full bottle. Because I bought one,
Okay.
which was almost dead, and then Cully bought one, so we
Right.
got one more.
So what I'm long
Yeah, you're getting
getting to is okay. Stan, yourself. You talk about mental health,
right?
So the COVID scenarios. Okay, I have mental health issues myself. Okay, not gonna lie. I'm saying it out here, recorded, whatever. This is. We don't have to say like we're like close friends, nothing like that. But we're an avenue to speak the way we speak. I hopefully nobody's judging the way we talk. Nobody's judging the way we are. We're just a bunch of buddies sitting at a bar, a pub, whatever, bullshitting. Yes, we know, hey, so and so from Canada, yeah, he's a little drunk tonight. You know what I mean? That's whatever. But what I'm getting at is this, the way we are right now, this is a good scenario. Like when have you ever sat in a pub and sat and talked to somebody from Australia? Like,
Okay, I'm the wrong person to ask that because
no, but I'm saying But I'm saying you walk into your local
right. I understand.
bar, and there's an Australian there you can relate to. You know why
I
you?
mean, there's even a Californian here. I mean, come on.
Yeah, that's hard. That's hardcore. But I'm just saying.
That one's for you, Simon. I love you, Simon. Hey, you're number one, Simon.
But that's what I'm saying, though. Like, where else can you sit back and sit down? Like, if I went to my local pub right now, they wouldn't have the shit we talk about. They wouldn't even know what the shit we talk about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But on the friends side of things, they would never I would never meet an Australian in there.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like this is like the win-win for anybody. I'm saying it to you, Stan, for the fact that because you speak about mental health and whatnot. This is the win-win.
Oh yeah.
We're in different parts of the world here, man. Like,
and to be honest, I actually prefer this than a actual physical pub.
Some people do, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna go back to a bar here and there or whatever like that. But my thing is that with this situation, okay, so like I'm glad that you were open enough to say something about your issues with mental health and everything else. That's a big thing with me, is that if we take away the stigma of when talking about mental health, it makes it easier for people to talk. And some people like a Kilco who is very open about his mental health. That those type of situations help other people who might not. They might be sitting there literally in front of a screen right now with a Glencairn with a freaking Lafroig 10, sitting there going, boy, I wish I could say something because I really want to say something about how I feel right now. With you saying something, with me saying something, with a lot of other people saying things, we're telling people that might be watching this 24-hour stream, don't be afraid to jump on something like this and talk, even if it's just in the chat, and just say what you need to say. What you need to say. If you need to step, okay. This is my thing. I have this thing where once a month I pick a random place where I step out in the middle of nowhere, whether people are around or not, and I just yell the word "fuck" at the top of my lungs. Because it literally makes me feel better because I just got all the aggression out for the last month.
Yeah.
And people don't realize that just saying specific things that make you feel better, specific words, drinking a specific whiskey or whatever that makes you just feel better about yourself, it helps your mental health, helps you to be a better person to other people. And those people get to be better persons to other people, because if I smile at one person at a door, that person might not walk in front of a bus. That person will turn around and smile at another person who smiles at another person, and so on and so on.
You know what it is?
So, and it's just, and it can all start with just saying, "Hey, how you doing today?" Smiling at a person, telling Ken he's not as ugly as he thinks he is.
No, yeah, exactly.
It might make him feel better for a second, so therefore he won't walk out in front of a bus.
Well,
Simon, hey, congratulations, you've made it this far without passing out. But that makes Simon feel better. I mean, it's
I know
affirmations for personally and to other people help people with. Everybody has every single person, no matter who you are, has some sort of mental health issue. Whether it be they have that one day every 6 months where they just don't want to get out of bed. Whatever that situation is, everybody has something, a little thing. So therefore, you talking about it, me talking about it, me saying, I understand where you're coming from, Alex.
Yeah.
Me telling Simon, I love you, brother, or just saying it, just smiling at him and giving him a thumbs up, or telling him he's number one. It could literally make somebody's whole week.
Yeah.
From just doing something like that. And that's all I've never tried to make YouTube something to make money out of. I've never tried to make YouTube out of anything other than the fact that I'm trying to lift other people up, because I've suffered to the point where I've had panic attacks laying in bed where I'm so depressed that I'm having a panic attack where I can't physically move, and I have to talk myself down to be able to move a hand, to be able to like call my brother and say, "Hey, talk to me. I'm having a panic attack."
I understand that because my wife's got the anxiety. I used to be on medication. I am a month now without medication.
Hey, congratulations!
Anxiety.
That's awesome. That's freaking awesome.
It's just because I changed different things in my life, and I wanted to test it out. And I have a stressful job now. I work at a gold mine, and I realize it's not piquing me. You know what I mean? Like anybody that has mental disorder understands.
It's not triggering you.
To that level where you want to, you can't handle it. So I'm comfortable right now. What I'm getting at, it's so respectful for anybody that does that. Any channel, anybody that talks about it, you got to be open with it.
JD, thank you so much for those bottles, man.
Yeah, and
what's up?
Hey JD, freaking that's my freaking channel's biggest supporter right there. Everybody give him a freaking a hello there.
I'm gonna say hello,
JD, the legend.
I'm gonna say hello, and I was in the middle of talking.
Okay.
Hey, you guys think Canadians are all innocent? Fuck yourselves. Just kidding.
Just say sorry. You're gonna say sorry anyway. Get it over with.
Sorry afterwards. Yeah.
Oh wait. But I abbreviate it with "I'm sorry." I'm going to say "fuck yourselves." I'm kidding.
But no, you're right. What you're talking about, you're spot on.
And you know what? The truth is that just real quick, there, Moose Hunter. Alex.
I know it's Alex. I just put the name in there for tonight.
Yeah. So Alex, you know what? At any point, I know you know how to get in touch with me on whatever. If you just ever need to, like I said, if you just ever need to talk, or you just ever need to just text back and forth or whatever, I'm around. And if I don't get to you within a few minutes, it's because I'm at work. If I'm not at work, I'll take every bit of time I have to answer anybody's freaking emails or questions or freaking just if you just want to talk about whatever. If you're at that point where you're about to be triggered,
yeah,
step away, send me a text message. Even just sending the text message will help you to back down from a trigger. And being off of medication, that's a freaking huge deal. People don't realize how big of a deal that is. And I'm proud. It sounds kind of, I shouldn't be saying this because I'm not like your brother, your mother, your best friend or anything else, but
no.
It makes me proud to see somebody willing to come off of medication to try to see if they can control it through their own head and through help of other people.
I'm at that level where I want to see if I can. That's where I'm at.
How long have you been off medication? You said a month?
It's been a month. I want to make sure that I can, because if I don't need to put myself through a bunch of medications, that's where I want to be.
Well,
I don't want to be sitting in a level of life that I have to make sure. I haven't had to take my allergy pill for over a year, so I'm taking myself off of medications as a whole.
Yeah,
that's a good step.
I've been off medication. I've been off of all medications other than Motrin or some like pain, like just general. Like I got a headache.
If I have a headache, I'll take Advil, whatever.
But every other medication that I'm supposed to take for diabetes, for everything else, I've been off of for over 2 years. It's just my thing. I just don't want to. I just don't want to do it. I'll figure out another way of getting by.
If you can do it, like I'm not this herbalist or some kind of fucking evangelist.
Oh, you're a hippie. You're a fucking hippie. Just get it. Just say it.
Wait. One more month, my beard will be down to here. Then I can say I'm a hippie.
All you fucking Canadians are hippies.
Yeah, not yet. Maple syrup's not a hippie thing. But anyhow, I wish I could get that. Fuck off.
Yeah, I've never had one.
But what I'm getting at is, I want, as my own person, if I don't have to take all these medications, then I won't.
Yeah.
If I find out my allergies are not triggering, then why take allergy pills? Why take the daily allergy pill I'm supposed to take?
Yeah.
That's all it is. On the mental health side, I hit a stressful moment 4 years ago. I'm trying to see if that was the trigger at that time. If I don't need it anymore, why take it? That's where I'm at, right?
Yeah.
If it triggers me, I'll go back on to calm me down again. You know what I mean? Like it's as simple as that. I just don't want to have to take a pill a day.
Yeah.
I want to be free and clear and drink whiskey and drink and smoke cigars.
Yeah. The biggest word of advice I give you just from personal experience is, as long as you don't look directly at Simon, you shouldn't be triggered.
But Simon's an attractive man. It's hard not to look at him, but
since he shaved off his beard, he's not as attractive as he used to be.
It's a Canadian thing.
Stan, I'll grow one.
We look at moose up here in Canada. We look at moose, beaver, otter. Like, you know what? He's attractive looking man. Like I was saying.
They're not good examples there, Alex.
So Edward Jarvinen said something to me a little while ago in the chat, saying that I had an amazing memory. It's one of the things that I learned a few years ago. My great grandmother died from Alzheimer's, and a few other people in my family have had dementia and stuff like that when they got into their 70s and 80s. So I've purposely myself every day, I take 10 things in my life that I remember at that point in time, and I write them down. And then, so this is an everyday thing. So at the end of the week, I sit down with those. Now we're talking 70 things. And I go through and I spend time thinking about every single one of them so I don't lose the memory. So it has to. I do the same thing with like if I've had a really good time on YouTube with a specific person, like on Ken's stream with Shane Long and stuff like that. When we did the last 18-hour stream before when Shane did the "Wish You Were Here" thing. I'll remember that forever because it's one of my things I write down every week to always remember. And I just keep on fortifying my memory over and over again with all the things I want to remember so that hopefully at some point in time I never forget.
Cool.
So it's just my own personal way of going to, look at that. What
Yeah.
Frederick's
That's Frederick.
Hey.
He's gone to hunt the Yeti.
No, I'm gonna see where my polar bear went. I have no idea where he is.
Yeah, right. Frederick, you're going on a hiking trip.
Yeah, no, it's just where I live, basically. I live not far from here. So. Yeah. Yeah.
So do you have some baby seal meat with you for your polar bear?
No, not yet. Not yet.
Have you got a club in your hand ready to beat them when you see them?
It's not season yet, It's not season yet to club them. They are still too young.
I've been on here so long that my dogs are bugging me to go outside for their morning bathroom break.
Oh, really?
All right, I guess we'll see you in a few minutes there then,
No,
Alex.
I'm telling them, like, go away right now.
I was going to say, JD. Good to see JD here.
Yeah.
Oh,
you know what?
cool. Hi, JD.
Sorry, JD, I didn't want to take your...
Hey, what's up, Frederick?
Yeah.
Hi.
Sorry. When you came in, I was talking.
No,
Sorry.
that's all right. No problem.
Well, I need to.
I'm a good listener.
I need to get going again. So take care. I'm just gonna see where he went. I have no idea. I hear some
Save me
screams
some
over
of
there.
that
So take
baby
care.
seal meat.
Yeah, I will bring you some. Take care, okay?
Right on, man.
Cheers. Yeah, JD is my my biggest supporter of the channel. Like I said, I've got a few bottles from him. He, as a matter of fact, I was making a joke with him today because he sent me a few bottles, and I said, "Are these for me or for you?" Because his name was on the box, not mine, and so. But yeah, this Elijah Craig. Thank you for this Elijah Craig rye. It's I've been waiting to get a hold of one. I actually went and bought myself one last night, but then I was like, "Hey, wait a second," because they literally just showed up in Southern California like yesterday for the first time. So, but that rye 3 is freaking really good, and I didn't open the pinhook yet, but the Glendronach is still like that. Revival is freaking amazing. I appreciate the fact that you send these things to me, and it's just it amazes me that someone would believe in what I do enough to send me things like this. So I personally want to tell in front of everybody else, thank you very much for doing that for me.
Yeah, it's no problem.
Hey, Stan. That tear in my eye.
No, no problem.
Yeah.
And then, damn it, but I am jealous that you that bottle you sent to Ken with was it Glen Scotia, or what's the bottle, the etched bottle?
Etched.
Yeah, Glen Scotia,
the Campbellton,
2020
the Campbellton one,
festival.
I was sitting there going,
Yes.
"Oh wait, Ken gets a freaking etched bottle." Then I thought, well, it is Ken, so.
Okay. I'm gonna let my dogs out. Sorry.
Yeah, me and Ken, we like Hamilton products. I got about 3 under my desk right now, and then I have a.
Oh, the Kilkerran 12.
Yeah, I just missed out on one of them.
Yeah.
Ken, didn't you just get the new 8 or the new 12? Which one did you just get?
The 8-year-old. Yep.
Yeah, that was actually bottled in March of 2021, I think.
So it's brand. I mean, literally brand new. Freaking! The same thing happened
Yes.
to me the other day.
I just want to reiterate
Yeah,
everything you just said.
yeah,
guys.
online.
Thank you,
It was
Jason.
bottled in March 2021.
Yeah. Your Four Roses was also March 2021. Yeah, it was bottled March 4th, 2020. I mean, sorry.
Yeah, I was trying to find a smoke wag March 27th, but they're out. So
What
Man,
smoke wagon were you looking for?
The one that was bottled on March 27th. That's my birthday, March 27th. So I was trying to find a
Do you
smoke
know
wagon
what
on
the
March
batch
27th.
number is on the uncut and unfiltered for that date?
It'd probably be late.
Well, no, because
40s.
I just know I saw some 47s today that were recent to like this within the last week or so. So,
Yeah, I've been trying to find it, but I can't find online the batch numbers when they were
okay.
produced.
Well, I'll keep an eye out, and I think I'll DM Aaron and see if there was something close to that. That there was a March 27th date. That what batch it was. See if I can find one.
Yeah, I ordered 2 more, so I won't know until next week if that's actually in March.
Okay.
Because the numbers I heard in March was in the high 40s or 50s. I can't remember exactly. I'm not tracking the numbers, so.
So tomorrow I am delivering. Let's see, it's Ezra is okay. So it's Ezra Distillers, from Mike Stahl, the Four Roses that I picked up last week, the Arrogant Bastard I picked up this morning,
right,
and then I'm throwing in my other because I got 2 bottles of the Rebel Distillers pick from El Cerrito. That I know you like picks. We talked about that we messaged back and forth the other day. So I'm gonna send you my other Rebel pick that I picked up. So you'll have 4 bottles coming from 4
Okay,
bottles.
cool.
I'm gonna give to your wife tomorrow. So that should at least get you through 3 or 4 days.
So Elijah Craig, yeah, Elijah Craig regular. I've never Elijah Craig. I've always had store picks. I've never had the.
Do you
regular
want
one.
a regular one? Because I can give that to her tomorrow too. I have.
Oh no! I mean they're a dime a dozen.
I'm just saying because I have like 2 or 3 lying around.
I just never. Yeah, I just never invested in the normal ones. Like the store pick. I have a store pick. So everything in California is. I'll probably say all of my bourbons are probably store picks or limited edition. So I really don't go after the normal stuff too much.
So you grew up in the Palm Springs area, in the Palm Desert area?
So we moved from in the late 80s from Virginia because my dad's actually from Orange County and my mom is from Massachusetts. And so they moved. So when I was like a young kid, we moved there because I was born in 74. I think we moved there in 85 or 86, and I've been there ever since.
Because I was sitting there, I was going Palm Desert, and then you were talking because you talked about Josh, homie,
right?
Yeah,
Went to school with him.
And like he's one of my favorite musicians. And then you were talking about Caius. Yeah, you said something about Caius and stuff like that. And I'm like going, there's only one reason that JD knows about Caius, and that's only because he grew up out here in the area. Because not a lot of people know about Caius or Band of Gold or any of those groups out here from in this area. I mean, they know Queens of Stone Age, they know Eagles of Death Metal, but they don't know that Josh Homme was one of the original members of Caius. And then when they broke up, then the Band of Gold and Eagles of Death Metal, and I mean honestly, the Queens of Stone Age and
Queens of the Stone
Band
Age
of Gold were the 2 bands that came out of that. So So yeah, that's really cool. I mean, it's just really cool for me. I mean, and it's something else that kind of endears me to you, and the fact that I'm from the Inland Empire. I'm literally in Calamasa, so I love driving out to Palm Desert and driving through the windmills. It's like one of the greatest freaking things to me to ever see is driving through all the windmills, going to Palm Desert, and then I spend when we could go to concerts. I spend a lot of time at Agua Caliente and Fantasy Springs and all stuff like that out there. So. And I get a kid. I love freaking Palm Springs and Palm Desert. For some reason, it's hot as shit, but it's freaking really nice out there, and the people are always really cool. You know, so Caius, yes,
yeah. It's so I grew up in Palm Desert because that's actually where our house was originally. But I lived over there in Cathedral City area. I just bought a new home. So, but yeah, I mean, it's been fun at the valley. People don't realize it's actually a valley, you know. And you got the two highest mountain peaks in Southern California right there too. So, and it's funny. I tell people that I drive to Big Bear and I go skiing. Then 2 hours later,
well, yeah,
I can be
that's
at
the
the
thing
ocean
too. Is that that's crazy because that's what I was trying to explain to somebody that when I was in high school. In one day, this is December 26th, the day after Christmas, I went to see a concert at the Orange Pavilion. But that morning, I was skimboarding at Newport Beach. Went to a concert in San Bernardino at the Orange Pavilion, and then that night went midnight skiing in Big Bear. And it was all within like 24 hours. I did all three of those things. And from where I live and grew up in Fontana, within 2 hours, there's nothing you can't do in the world. I mean, so
no, it's true.
Yeah, and that's what I think is cool is that you're like over in Europe, but you know where I'm at. You know how I grew up because you grew up basically in the same area, the Inland Empire, Indio. I mean. This side of Indio through into San Bernardino and stuff, so that's like it's just really cool. And then the fact that you support the channel, you support Ken's channel, and it's I'm actually looking forward to meeting your wife tomorrow and explaining how much your friendship and your patronage means to me. I don't know that she knows how much of an influence you are on my channel and Ken's channel and stuff outside of what she does with the photography on Instagram, which is freaking amazing. And what what she does to get you the stuff from us. So
right. Now she's not a drinker. And she's getting into the whiskey because I have to go live in 1910.
Oh, God,
she absolutely adored and loved. Of course, it's Canadian. And I think it's a cheap bottle. It's easy, it's cheap, it's relaxing. And for her, she can't do the Scotch right now. I mean the true Scotch. So I introduced that to her, and then she accidentally the cork broke on the Frey Ranch, and of course she's live streaming to me, and then she's So she takes it and she goes, "Oh, this is good," because she's dropped it, it just leaked on the ground on the table. So she just took a sip and she's hooked on that. That's just a straight bourbon, and now she's like liking all this stuff. Now she's ready to pop everything. Of course, she wants to pop the most expensive ones. I say, whoa, slow your roll a little bit there. But now she's getting into it. She's telling me what to buy. She's looking at stores, and so she's got a pretty good eye right now, even though she's never tasted it. So maybe, but her favorite right now is Buffalo Trace, the Saza 18, but it's the 2008 bottle. That's the year we got married. So I bought 2 bottles in California before the big boom, 2010. So I have like a whole crap load of Buffalo pre everything. It was like $20, $105. So I have like 15 of those in my house in California and Poland. of all of them. But I'm going to open those up in the future. I told Ken if he comes to Poland, we'll pop a T-Stags, 2009 bottle if he comes.
So you have a home. Okay, so right now you're in Slovakia, correct? Or
yeah, working on it. Just my work.
But you you live in Poland and you live in California.
That is correct. I have two houses and two continents.
Is your wife from Poland? Or
yeah, she's dual citizen.
Okay, because I was trying to figure out the accent today. Because when I was talking to her on the phone, she was really.
No, she's pure Polish.
She was so. I mean, just
go ahead.
I don't know. It's something about the way with her voice when she was talking to me, where she just sounded really super personable and really, really super nice. And I don't know. There's just something about it that was like, she's like, almost how you saying? I'm trying to think of the word. She was just really looking forward to me meeting up with her and getting her the bottles so that she can get them to you. Like she's truly involved, not like saying, "Oh, okay, well, I'll go ahead and meet it." Some people are like, "Okay, I'll just go ahead and meet up with you, get this so I can get it to him, so he'll be happy." Blah blah blah. She was like, "All, where do you want to meet? Let's meet at this Starbucks. Blah blah blah, such and such." And it just like she seemed like she was involved in what you're interested in. And then now you're saying she's liking some of the whiskeys. Now that it kind of explains that, and I think that is really freaking cool and very unique. So, and that kind of like is just really cool.
Yeah. Old Man Joe. She's not a vodka drinker. She actually kind of despises vodka, even though Poland has some of the best vodka in the world. But she's a big wine drinker. My wife is a very big wine drinker, and so she's into wine. She's probably, I don't know how many wine bottles she's downed. So she has a pretty good collection of wine. I'll say probably about 60, 70 bottles plus that just storage between both countries. But on the whiskey, my wife is very open-minded and she's down to earth. She actually is she speaks like 4 or 5 languages, and she's a teacher, but she also has a engineer degree. So she has mechanical engineer background, but she's actually a teacher. So she writes books. She just wrote a book, and that's in her second book. So she's actually pretty smart.
Wow. She sounds like it's like I said, it's like really, it's just really cool that, I mean, and I appreciate the fact that you went ahead and sent me all the information and stuff to be able to get you the stuff and everything else. And like I said, it's like, I'm glad how you say it? I'm happy that not a lot of people would do stuff like that. And then they'd be like, well, just send it to here, blah, 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 and everything else. And you were just like, hey, let's get the bottles to her. Let's get this stuff taken care of. Like I said, I made a mistake for not talking to you about the whole like 20 sample thing with Ken and stuff like that, or whatever it is. I think 12.
We have plenty of space in the containers. When you ship it, I have plenty of space in there. I'm actually going to ship more this time because I'm going to send Julie that bottle we talked about, the Glenfiddich 14. That's actually for Julie in Australia. I'm going to put that in a box. And one's for me, of course, because I want to try it. Because I bought 2 bottles and they shipped me the wrong ones. So they actually shipped me the wrong ones, even though the picture on the website in California actually showed the U.S. exclusive, and it was written a U.S. exclusive, and it was a lie when I got it.
Text me who it was, so I don't go, because I'm like doing a lot of researching.
Remy.
Oh, it was Remy? Okay.
Yeah. I even called it, and that was a U.S. exclusive. I told him, no, it's not, because I can get it here. I get the same bottle in Europe. It's just a different label, but it's not a U.S. exclusive.
So I was doing.
And Super Kitty, my wife
I
just
was
like
doing
Polish
research
vodka.
on that U.S. exclusive, and it came out in 2016 initially, when they released the 14 the first time, there was a U.S. exclusive and the 14 version, the
Right.
regular 14 version, and a U.S. exclusive, and then it became bourbon cask, but they still released U.S. versions of it in 2018. So I'm looking, like I said, I'm looking for
Right.
it. Like when you sent that to me, I immediately went into freaking like this search mode and trying to learn more about it. Because I'm sitting there going, wait, I got a Glenfiddich 14, and I looked at it, I'm like, no, that's not it. Then I was looking at labels, and I'm like looking for specific things on labels that make it a U.S. exclusive, not just the words U.S. exclusive. There's specific things on the labels that change things.
Right.
So yeah, and so I'm actively looking. I have, like I said, the Haystack cab. I have somebody that's looking into one right now. The thing is I just need to know a price point because they're talking like 150 is 50 is where they're looking at right now from what they can get. So normally they came out at 99. They usually sell around 129 at most places. The only one I found is at 150 right now for the cab Haystack. So
Okay. Now let me think about that one because the cat is the easier one to get. I think that was at the port one or whatever that's in. The second one that's the one that's at least 150 minimum.
yeah, the
for that one.
14 is the 14 secondary. The 14 right now, that the only one I found was upwards of 2, but that was secondary. I have to call a friend at wine.com and see if he can do some research for me to see if I can find a 14 somewhere. Can't promise a 14, but I should be able to get a hold of Chardonnay and Cab.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that
Haystack.
promising because I know there's lots of juice out there. I don't even if I can't get it, I can't get it because there's so much juice out there that like you see my Instagram. I don't buy the common stuff. I don't buy the common stuff. I buy everything that's is not the unicorns. I don't really care about the unicorns. If I get one, I get one. If I don't, I don't.
Well, it's just that like we were talking, like I said, the text to you earlier was the 14 is that's a pick thing, and I just have to find the right person who has the pick still in store, and that's why my friend from wine.com is he just told me that he's going to look into it because he thinks he might have someone in the Midwest that might actually have one in store. So he's just he's going to contact some friends for me. So I'm working on it, buddy.
It's funny though, because people like say, oh, I want this, I want that, unicorns, and I'm like, okay. So I buy the unicorns and sometimes I give them away and I don't even try it. That's how caring. I really don't care. I just know there's good stuff out there. The two biggest companies on the West Coast that I really enjoy is anything from Redwood Empire, and I love, basically Doc Swanson's out of Washington. Those are my two favorite West Coast distilleries, and now Frey Ranch is on my list. And there's a couple of other ones that I like along the way too, like was it St. George? That's actually pretty good. That's a decent one. Spirit Works, Northern California. Those are ones that people don't talk about. Blinking Owl is pretty good for a new distillery. So there's a lot of good stuff out there on the West Coast that people don't realize.
Oh, so you basically you're not worried about, like, I mean, I know you pointed out like the 14 year and then the 14 Glenfiddichs and stuff, but when you're talking Blinking Owl, you're talking 6 years and less, pretty much, for most of their stuff.
Yeah, I mean, anything. I mean, anything out there, I'm open minded to it. I just know that, of course, the 2 to 3 year is pretty strong. Kind of burns sometimes. Depends on proof. But I like the young stuff too because it smacks a punch, and then I like the older stuff that's mellow. So that's what people don't realize.
I know you already know this because you do all your research, but just so you know, that Arrogant Bastard is less than 3 years.
Well, you know why is because it's Stone Brewery is the one that produced it. It's their first one, inaugurational. I actually filmed them for the beer. So actually, I went in their brewery and I actually filmed them in 2010. I did a video shoot for them for Europe.
Okay,
that's why I wanted it.
Well, no, I just thought to make sure that you knew that it was less than 3 years, and then let's see, what was the other thing?
Yeah. Oh, I do. It's 2 years old. I know it was a 2.5
Yeah,
or
it's
something. I think that's what it is.
2 years, 5
So,
months.
I know
or
it's
2
gonna
years,
smack
6
a
months,
punch.
something like that. Yeah. But
Yeah,
but
something
you'll
like
be, but you'll be
Yeah,
the
they'll
only
smack a
person.
punch.
You'll be the only person over there that has arrogant bastard. Yeah.
Stop
So
swearing at our guests.
Yeah, it's
Stop
true.
swearing at our guests.
Good to see you back, Alex.
Hey, you know what? I'm in Canada. This is the level I'm at. I've got a whiskey in one glass and a coffee in the other one to keep going.
Welcome to Ken's Streams.
I just fed my dogs and my cats. Now we're good. I'm back.
Yeah, you are initiated into Ken's Streams now.
Like I'm like bloodline now.
Yep.
All right, Ken, I'm gonna open up the Glen Scotia.
Nova Scotia. Who are they?
Glen Scotia.
Which one's that?
2021.
I'm Ontario.
which 2021 Glen Scotia is that?
Glen Scotia. I wish I could get.
festival
I
release.
probably can if I really.
The 2021 festival.
Oh, Ken doesn't have his yet.
All I have.
No, his is still stuck in UK.
Which one shall I open? Shall I go the Pt1 or the 11-year-old?
Both.
Oh, I'll go to the 11-year-old because I can open that next for mine. I mean, I already have it open, of course. I have half a bottle.
So, so JD, what is your? I mean, most of the stuff you're getting, you're having shipped to you, you're having hand delivered to you, however you want to say it. What's your go-to, your favorite like everyday type drinker right now that you're going to like all the time? Besides smoke
well,
wagon, because I'm
going to it here since I've been here. I would say probably the. I haven't really got that much bourbon over here. I think I would say that any Redwood Empire. I have a few of those bottles I've downed already, but it takes so long to get shipped here. I've been hitting the Glen Scotia products. I've probably tried about 7 different ones since I've been here in the Glendronach. I really like that Glendronach 10 that I shipped over to Ken, because I downed that one in 1 week, the 1 liter.
Yeah,
that's how good it was. And that's actually going away too. They're going to discontinue that too. So they discontinued.
Are they discontinuing the 10, or are they discontinuing the liter and going back to 700s?
No, they're actually discontinuing the whole line for 10 for that particular one, because it's a travel exclusive.
I think I have a.
And that's why it's a one. Anything that's a 1 liter is pretty much duty free.
Do you need me to put a lost? I think I might have a. Well, I have a pipe. I have a pipe, an emerald, and I believe I might have a lost monarch. Do you need me to throw one of those in for tomorrow, or are you good on Redwood Empire?
Oh no. No, California. I think I have about 15 or 16 bottles of that stuff combined, so I don't need any of the Redwood Empires, because I got them on discount for $29. So
Do you have any batch ones? Because I do have a batch 1 sitting here. The Redwood Empire batch 1.
I got 3 American coming to me. I have 3 bottles coming to me. Jim bought them for me. I sent him money. He's going to ship them to me. I've already bought 3 from him.
Okay, I just want to make sure, because I have it here, and I know that, like you said, it's one of those things where you gotta wait for stuff to get there, blah blah blah, and everything else. So I just want to make sure that because if your wife's going to be sending this off to you anyway, it's not like I can't pick up another $38. I can't pick up another $38 bottle of freaking Monarch. So is there?
No, I have plenty of that. Trust me, that's why I keep giving them to Ken. I bought a 12-pack. Yeah, I bought the 12 pack. They gave them to me at $29. If I didn't buy a 12 pack, they're giving me at 36.
Damn.
I was just going to say,
You've seen the level, haven't you, JD?
He's nursing the crap out of that thing.
Yeah,
I'm nursing
that's
the
a
crap
bottle.
out of it. I can't
That's
stop
a bottle
drinking.
kill, Ken.
What bottle's that?
and he'll have one in.
Redwood Empire. Last one up.
I think by the end of July he'll have another one because I'm like I said, I'm sending him a smoke wagon on uncut, unfiltered.
You know what?
And the
You
Lost
know what
Monarch.
you should. You know what you should. You know what I should send him though. Is there room for one more? For one, at least like one bottle for Ken? Because I think I might want to send him a small batch. I think I have another one lying around somewhere. Because if you're gonna send him an uncut and unfiltered, you might as well.
Yeah, I think I'll probably ship 6 this time.
Okay.
Wow.
Well, I mean, if there.
So I'll ship 6 of them, and 5 will be for Ken, and 1 will
Okay,
be
if
for
there,
Joey.
well, if there's an open bottle on that one, then just have your wife say something to me, and I'll go ahead and get her a hold of a small batch for Ken. Because I know you'll come up with.
And you see Sugar Kitty's comment? That's pretty funny.
Sugar Kitty, what she got? Obviously, it sounds like this is about 20 minutes.
If people don't realize that Redwood Empire actually donates $1 or whatever it is to plant a tree or something like that. So every time you buy a bottle, they
That's
plant
part
a
of
tree.
the reason that I like that I go out and when somebody asks me what whiskey they should get, or they ask me to buy them a bottle of whiskey for their birthday or whatever, it's usually either an Emerald Giant or a Lost Monarch because it goes to planting more trees in the sequoias. So, oh man, freaking! Now I'm just looking at all this stuff around me. I'm going, dang.
Well, I was just about to say, I mean, cheers for.
Well, I got Ken.
I was just going to say cheers for Alex and Stan for sticking around for so long.
Well, I mean, it's
you know what?
only.
Cheers for me that I still have eye vision.
And
Hey,
Old
you know
Man
what,
Joe in the
honestly-
chat. Old Man Joe, he's been here since the beginning.
Honestly,
Yeah.
I fed my dogs. I fed my cats. I was walking out in my backyard, so I'm like hands-on, like power to the people here, man. Like we're good. I'm drinking coffee now, but it's all good.
We had dinner and then booked flights to New Zealand for the end of August to go skiing.
Oh, good.
Oh, nice.
There's mountains in New Zealand that have snow.
Oh yeah.
Apparently.
Like I'm okay. I don't have anywhere to go yet, so I'm good.
Let's see.
I'm all okay. Kat.
Hey, Ken, I think I should have get something.
Okay,
That's
Ken,
proof.
all I gotta say is on Sunday, on my Sunday, I have to go grocery shopping. That's all I gotta say. That's my commitment. So I might have to ledge out here every once in a while.
All good, man. All good.
Yeah, all good. Yeah.
Oh, Ken will be done on his Sunday. Technically, our Saturday night at 10 p.m. Eastern, which would be 7 p.m. Pacific. So he should be okay.
I might be out earlier than that. I'm just saying. I don't know. I'm not as manly as Ken is, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm not either.
I'm drinking coffee right now. my own brew. I order my own green beans in, and I roast them.
Oh, really? Oh, nice.
Oh, it's the best flavor you can ever get. No coffee can compare to it. Honestly, you just have to do it in a popcorn maker, popcorn roaster, like an air popcorn roaster.
Yeah.
Yep.
You just got to learn the first sight. You just have to learn the colors of what the beans go to, where you want them to be, like the medium roast, and that you just have to learn what you want. And my wife bought me a coffee roaster. I've been doing it for 2 years now. That's all I buy is green coffee beans.
Oh, nice.
So, Simon, what are you sipping on right now, Simon?
Good old Michter's 10.
Are you still freaking nursing the hell out of that bottle?
Yeah, I am. I mean, it's $250 bottle here in Australia.
Yeah.
Hey,
and that's if you can find it. If you can find it.
Mine was 170 American. So yeah.
So that's about the same. Yeah.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Oh, hell of a lot better price than the 20-year that they wanted this year. It was $2.5 grand over here.
Holy.
Whoa. I want to think what 25 year here is. What retail is $229?
Yeah.
Oh.
I want to say it was $229 retail, but it was selling for most everybody was selling right around $289.
Which one's that, Alex?
That's just a regular ass small batch.
Yeah, that's the US #1 small batch.
What are you saying, Stan? I have a small batch? Is that what you're saying? Like,
yeah.
It's the morning here. I've been up all night with you. Like, what the fuck are you saying?
I'm just saying that you're in your left hand, you're holding a small batch.
I see how this goes now. Oh, no patronage for you.
And Tats is lying. Tats is lying because his tagline has Chris and Lil, and I didn't see Lil return from pizza.
He's in the background.
What I'm gonna say though is with this up in Canada, it wasn't amazingly cheap. It was like probably like, I think it was like it's just regular mixed bourbon, 1973 whiskey, whatever. It was like I think it was roughly about $80.
Yeah, that's about what we pay.
It goes from generally around about 119 over here at Dan Murphy's.
Yeah.
At 105 at the moment on sale.
What I've been noticing is that I think Canada and Australia, we pay like similar prices for our whiskey.
Yeah.
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 Hey, you know what's really weird about Canada and Australia too? They both have the Queen on their freaking money, right?
And it's
colored. That's because we're higher up than you. That's all you gotta know, Stan. Higher up than you.
Our money all has pretty different colors too, Ken. We're not just green.
Yeah.
Sorry,
yeah.
Stan.
So when you pull a oneer out of your pocket, it's not a 10. I'm sorry, it's a oneer. That's what it is. When you're at the strippers club, it's not a 10. It's a oneer.
Look, you have freaking coins called loonies, so just be quiet, all right?
Yeah, but our strippers know when we throw a toonie at them or a loony. It's a coin. They want the bills. That's all I gotta say.
That's because they want you to make it rain, not make it hail.
Actually, for your house, Jason. Cheers, mate.
When the government changed the coins, when the government changed the coins, it turned into assault because we were like throwing like actual like legit like heavy equipment at them. I'm just kidding. That's not it, but it's all good. Let me drink my coffee. I'll sober up. Don't worry.
Still got another few hours to go.
So, Chris, how long? I mean, when's the last time you were in the States?
September 2019. Well, actually, October 2019.
Do you have any plans that somehow before the end of the within the next year or so coming back out here? Or?
If COVID ever lets us, but yeah. I mean, I did have everything booked for being back over there in September for my 50th. I had a couple of barrel pits organised and everything. So,
and that was in Florida or
no, Kentucky. Well, Vegas, Kentucky, DC, up to Niagara Falls. If my brother came over with us, take him up there. Down to New Orleans. Back to DFW. Catch up with Matt and Whisky Crusaders, and then sort of head home to Chicago.
Stan, don't believe Chris. He messaged me and he said, Americans are crazy after the COVID stuff. We don't want to fucking come there anymore. We want to come out to Canada. Tell me a good place to go in Canada. That's what he said to me. I don't know. That's what.
And then you said Vancouver, right? Because
no, I said go see Donald in Toronto. That's all I gotta say. Don't you know? Montreal.
He said go to Alberta. That's as far as you need to go.
Yeah. Alberta, if you want whiskey, just go to Alberta. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, friggin' Matt.
I'll just jump in. I just had 2 little sips of this. Man, I really like this. I like this high ABV. That funk comes through really well, and I like the finish of the sweetness. It's like a toffee apple at the end.
I can get Glen Scotia. Like, I can only get it if I get Donald to send it to me. We're in the same province, but our LCBOs don't stock the same product.
That right. Got a bottle trap, JD.
Yeah, so Glen Scotia, of course, is Canada. I can't get it delivered to me where I am.
Oh, really?
So the LCBO in Toronto has it, but I can't get it delivered to me. So I have to get Donald to ship it to me, which is a pain in the ass.
Isn't it called the KGBO?
Yeah. It's similar. It's with the KGBA is the EH at the end of it. Yeah, exactly.
That's because everything ends in A.
It is. I'm sorry, eh?
So Ken, what are you drinking the Glen Scotia 11 also, or are you drinking the 10?
Me?
Which one?
Yeah,
I'm on the 11. I just said my first 2 sips.
I was saying because I just saw JD put up that special edition 11, and then you were talking about, and I wasn't sure that if you had gotten sent the 10 and the 11, or the 10 and the 12, or 10 and the other one.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool. Freaking 11 sound. So the 11's pretty good.
Stan, you're on a need to know basis here. Hold on here. It's a different country.
I'll be back. Just have to drain
11's a limited edition. It's only going to be for this year, they said.
Second?
Yeah.
I think Simon said he had to change it again.
They said, according to mine, the Glen Scotia 11's only going to be for 1 year.
Oh, this is it, the one off. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, JD, I was trying to ease my way into scotches, and now I really want to just start grabbing more because he sent me that freaking Glendronach 15. Because I had 3 bottles of scotch or 4 bottles of scotch, like an Aberlour 12, a Classic Laddie, a Singleton, and then I think one other one, and then he sent me the Glendronach. And I was like, okay, I really need to start getting more scotches. And then I got the Monumental and the Glenmurray and Murray. And then I started getting into, I decided to start going single malt Americans. So
K&L Wines has Glen Scotia, I think, on sale, the 15-year-old for $59. So that's a really good deal. Pretty good price. if you know somebody that can ship it to you, or
Well,
you buy
K&L will ship directly to me, but like it's one of those things where it's just as easy for me to go ahead and drive 50 minutes to Hollywood and freaking just go pick it up myself. So,
oh yeah, they get it on sale. They just got it back in stock because I've been eyeing that, and it was $59. You can pick it up from their warehouse in Hollywood.
Yeah, I think today I saw a Glen Scotia. I was at Total Wine in Rancho, and it was, I want to say Glen Scotia 12 that they had, and I was like, nah, I kind of wanted the 15. I talked to Brian Kilvaney, Kilco, and he said that he really liked that Glen Scotia 15 that he got. And so I was like, okay, well, I kind of trust his palate when it comes to scotches because he's pretty much kind of aligned with me. And so I was like, I went to go look for a 15 and they didn't have anything anywhere. So I'm glad you just said something about K&L might have a Glen Scotia 15. So
yeah, they just got them back in stock because I have the Glendronach 12. I really like that one over the 15. That's just me personally. I know everybody says 15 is better, but I like the 12. And then Glen Scotia 15, I like that of the bunch. I like it over the 21 and 18 too, and the 12. Yeah. That's just me personally. And then I like the old 18 with the bull on it. The prior labeling it, I think it's much better. It has more peat in it.
Has anybody here had Bull Run? Because I've heard that that's supposed to be pretty good.
The runs?
Yeah, Bull. It's called Bull Run.
The Bull Runs? Maybe. I'm not that personal, but.
Oh, prescription bourbons here.
Of course.
I've heard of the company.
Well, then, let's see. I'm trying to think what the other. I'm trying to say I don't like peat, like heavy peat, so I'm trying to find some other scotches. Like some people have told, like trying to think what the other one was. Somebody was telling me to try. Damn.
Oh, it's Edredors? Like Caledonia?
If you want a good peat one to start off with,
I like peat. Peat is peat.
Yeah, that Belgian. Yep.
I like peat, man.
Get this one. This is absolutely perfect.
Oh, hey, JD, I got to ask you, did you want, okay, when I go back to El Cerrito, I think it's going to be next weekend. Did you want me to pick you up one of those Hell Towns if they still had one, or? Because you, I want to say
what was the price again?
When I asked him, it was 69 or 70, something like that. I'll ask him again.
Yeah, go ahead and do that. Let me know, and I'll send you the money right away. Yeah, if it's 75 and below, I'll go ahead and take that. And
Okay, yeah, because when I was there a couple weeks ago, he had just gotten them in, and he wasn't unboxing. He wasn't putting them on the floor until last week, and not a whole lot of people. He wasn't putting it out that he had the Helltown because he kind of wanted it to be like more of a when somebody walks in, they know what they see Helltown and they're like, oh, this is something they really want to get a hold of. He's one of those guys that likes the people that appreciate whiskey more than the people just coming in to buy something to try to be cool. So he got 2 cases. I think it's like 12 or 15 bottles of it. I think it was something like that.
Right.
And so he was kind of hanging on to it. So
Okay.
I'll see if he still has it when I go back there next week, and then if he does, then I'll send you a message because I know you had said something about if anybody heard anything about Helltown, and I just came across it, like I said, like a week and a half ago or so. So for the first time.
So we on wardrobe change number 5 now?
Yeah, I mean, like Ken when he told me to sign up for Starwood Ginger.
Oh, did you go ahead and order those Starward bottles you sent me the message on?
Yeah, so what happened, Ken told me about signing up for the ginger one, and I go ahead and signed that up, and I actually got that one. And then I also bought from Rocco the Star Wars store picks. So I did that already too. I got 2 coming. They should be there next week. Not they're at my house already. In California, of course.
So basically, your wife's getting a shipping container to stick all your stuff in and send over to you.
Well, let's put it this way: the linen cabinet and the closet cabinet has been taken over by the whiskey and also the food pantry.
Well, because I'm sitting there thinking, if I'm taking 4 bottles for her to send to you here, then you had sent the 2 bottles, the 2 Star Wars this week from Rocco. Like this is going to be a pretty large package coming that way.
She's actually coming. She's actually coming to Poland next month. So my last box to Ken will be going out, and then she's gonna bring a box on the airplane underneath. So she has an extra bag for free. So that's gonna be the box.
Well, that's cool.
Nice.
I mean,
up to 50 pounds.
Well, if I ever visit you in Europe, then I'll remember that.
Come on, Stan. Come on, Stan.
Okay.
The package isn't going to be that big. Like, come on. Like, let's be honest with everybody here.
So, what are you talking about? Six bottles. 6 bottles is 6 bottles is almost 30 pounds.
Oh, sorry, my mind goes to when I hear this is going to be a pretty big package. I'm like, come on, it's not that big of a package.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but when you're talking about Canadians, it's never that big of a package.
We got moose here. Fuck yours all. We got like 2,000 pound animals here, man. Like, fuck it. You know, like that's small shit. What do you want? I'm trying to sober up. Relax.
Keep the moose out of it.
I'm
Hey, Chris, do you have anything?
Yeah, I'm still got a little bit of new riff which I've been working on.
No, nice.
You know what?
Oh, nice. I just ordered some store picks.
Yeah, this is a store pick from Wine and Market in Kentucky in Lexington. So.
Which store picks did you order, JD? The rye and then just the regular single barrel, or did you order Balboa rye?
Whatever the K&L has online right now, I've bought like probably 10 of them, but they're all individuals. So I've never tried those yet because I just haven't been stateside. October was my last month I was there in the U.S. and then 4 years before that. So I've been over in Europe for basically 5 years almost, out of like 2 months.
Wow, Chris.
Are you still coming? Are you still planning on coming this year? Like towards the end of the summer, I think it was. Or what?
Probably more like winter because my wife told me that she's coming to Europe, so there's no sense going back to the U.S. when I'm gonna go. So I'll probably go at Christmas time.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out because
she kind of flipped the script on me.
Because you had said something about possibly coming in a little bit earlier in the year, and I was trying to figure out when it was because the truth is that when you come out, I will honestly say you'll be the first person I've ever personally taken taking vacations day for to be able to hang out because this is like like I said, you don't come back to the States very often, so. And I know you're going to have other things to do, but I at least take some time off so I can go hang out for a day or so with you.
Hey, you said that to me too, Stan. You said that.
I mean, if you want, we can. You can.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Yeah, it's whatever you want to do, Stan. I mean, once I know the dates, I'll let you know for sure.
Yeah.
Don't just continue to work. And then I know it's probably going to be toward the end of the year because my wife goes, come home. And then she goes, oh, I hate summers there. She forgot about that. And then she said, I'm moving back to Europe. And then I said, okay. And then, like I said, if I come there in the winter time, then we can pop over some bottles. I get quite about 300 in Poland.
Yeah, I mean, there's.
So Ken's got Poland, and you got the U.S.
JD, I'm ignorant. I'm just the moose hunter, from Canada. Where do you live right now? Where's your location? Area.
I'm actually in a. If you see the back of my room, that's a hotel room in Slovakia from my work.
Where's your actual address, though? Like, not a hotel.
Like, not at. Are
you? Oh, no. Okay, sorry. I'm not trying to be a dick here.
Well,
are you American or are you living right now in?
Am I American?
I can.
Yes.
Born and raised in pretty much born in Virginia, but raised in California all my life.
A, I'm trying to keep myself awake. B, I'm just making conversation.
Right.
So,
Joey's gotten a little confused about where he is these days.
yeah. Where are you?
So disoriented from the sun.
I'm just curious. Hear your conversation.
Right.
But you sound like you're from America.
Right.
But it sounds like you're not in America.
Yeah.
That's what I'm getting at, I guess.
No, I'm in Slovakia right now.
Okay.
Go Slovakia.
Slovakia.
Yeah. And 2 months ago, I was in Kosovo. 3 months ago, I was in Kuwait. 6 months ago, I was in Poland. And 9 months ago, I was in Dubai.
Okay.
Which I find funny because
the
Dubai thing was. So did you take the pictures of the whiskey in Dubai, or did your wife's Photoshop Dubai into the whiskey pictures?
No, my wife.
Oh, she was there with you in Dubai
because
I recognized the hotel from when I was in Dubai. So I was like sitting there going, the hotel was in the background. I'm sitting there going, wow, I've seen.
No, remember, I worked 5 years in Dubai.
Wow.
Oh, Dubai's so freaking awesome.
Yeah. I've been there for 5 years doing construction engineering. I built a lot of the stuff there. It was for the 2020 Expo.
Awesome.
Yeah. Of course, never happened. What's up, old man Joe? Dubai, yes, it's a great place, but it's hot as hell.
Oh, that's funny, Big Leg.
Don't worry.
Did Spain?
Hey, you know what?
Did Spain
fall
through?
Big League Bourbon. He doesn't need to know where my moose is. If my moose is on loose, then so be it. That's all I gotta say.
JD, did Spain fall through? Because I was kind of thinking, like, if you're going to be in Spain for a few years, I wouldn't mind going to. I haven't been to Torrejon in like a long time, so I was sitting there going, "Hey, well, JD's in Spain, then."
Let's put it. That's still in the books, but they sent me to Slovakia instead because they needed help here. I'm running the whole infrastructure here by myself. I'm the only employee. Everything else is contractors.
Oh, wow.
For Slovakia. So that just basically they're building the infrastructure here. So there's not much I can do. I'm here probably another 2-3 months, and then I'll move on to another country. Remember, I've been to about 46 countries in my life, and probably 20 of those are from work.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you obviously you and your wife had committed this livelihood. That's wild. That's awesome because I haven't seen much of the world except for America, and that doesn't count.
Well, I've been a world traveler and I've been a United States traveler. So when I told my mom at 18, I'd see her in a week, I never came back, and I went to like 45 states on my own. I just got in my little Nissan truck and just drove everywhere. And I ran out of money, and I went to college in Washington State. So when I lived in Washington State for a while. So I know that I used to go to Vancouver all the time, and not saying I did anything wrong up there, but the nice shops, coffee shops. And then moved on and moved back to California, and then I got a job overseas for construction after I got my degree.
But traveling's the best way. I try to tell my son the same thing. Get a career somewhere, travel the world. You can always come home. at the end of the day, you can always come home. It's your choice. But you can see the world. You're doing right now is seeing the world. You've been around.
Well, let's just put it this way: that my mom, who had multiple sclerosis and passed away from it, she regrets not traveling more. So she said that my traveling actually inspired her to live longer. And then also when I met my wife, the decision if I work overseas as a construction person, we would have to go on vacation every year. And so that's mandatory. And then every time I see my wife, it's like dating her all over again. And I've been with her like 13 years. So every time I see my wife, it's phenomenal.
Okay, well,
I mean, we I don't know. I think we have a stronger bond.
That's awesome. I can
live,
applaud
go ahead.
you. But for me, I would try to find somebody new. But just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But that's awesome, man. Bravo.
I got you.
Like honestly, that's.
And I have a 12-year-old daughter almost. My daughter's 12
That's
almost.
awesome.
So I have a cool daughter. She's super smart. She's a dual citizen, born in Germany, and she speaks multiple languages. And my wife, and so it's an interesting life. I can make a movie or book out of it. But I have a crazy life. But it's
But if
it's
everybody
interesting.
is on board, I'll pat you on the back, man. Like if your family is succeeding, that's awesome.
everything's
man.
100.
Pat you on the back.
Yeah.
Bravo. Like that's awesome.
You see, Simon,
It doesn't work for everybody.
Leanne's comment changing to the same shirt again doesn't
I was
count.
going to say she missed two though. I had the I've
But
actually
that's what
five. I've got 5 different kinds all together, but 7 all up.
Yeah, but she's saying that you changing back into the same shirt doesn't count. Unless you put it on inside out and back to front, then it'll count.
But it's officially 5 different types and 7 all up.
Changes.
So 2 of them I've used twice.
Yeah, I think there was 5 shirts because you had the
the fish one,
that shirt, the grey one, the florally checkered one, the fishing one. Yeah.
Oh, of course, the fishing one. Sorry, I thought it.
There you go. She said in the background she forgot about the fishing one.
There we go.
How could she forget about the BCF shirt?
Yeah.
We're not sponsored by them, by the way.
Open to sponsorship, are they? They're literally a 10-minute walk away.
Yeah, old man Joe. Yeah, that's traveling. My daughter's been probably like 25 countries, and she's probably knows more of my other geography stuff than anyone else does her age at 12.
Wow.
But she also is into. She's really into that stuff. She loves castles and palaces, and she's been around from Hawaii. We love Hawaii. Of course, it's a West Coast thing, but yeah, we've been all around the world from Iceland to Britain to Norway, Sweden, Finland multiple times, Italy, Spain, Gibraltar, Spain, Portugal, Italy. I said that already. You name it. The only place I haven't been in Europe yet has been Liechtenstein, Switzerland,
Oh, that's where I was
Romania,
from, Switzerland.
Andorra, and Ireland. But everywhere else, I've been pretty much like every country.
So basically, you're saying 2 of the most easily accessible countries in the entire area of Europe, Ireland and Switzerland, you've never been to, but freaking you've been to like Slovakia, freaking the Ukraine, Estonia. What, have you been to Estonia?
Been to Tallinn. I've been to Lithuania.
But you've
I've been to
never been
Latvia.
to like I said, the 2 most accessible countries of Switzerland and freaking Ireland.
I've been to the airport of probably Switzerland probably like 10 times, but never get off the airplane.
I just think it's funny. It's like it's when people ask me like, where have I been in the world? I've been on. I can't say I've been to all those countries that you say that you've been. I can say that I've been on every continent except for Antarctica, and I've set foot. I've been in Mombasa, Kenya. I was, off the coast in the Navy. I was off the coast of Mogadishu during the whole Black Hawk Down situation. I was stationed in Greece. I've been to Spain and England and all military stuff, and all over Asia, Australia a few times, and Middle East. I think people are doing themselves a disservice if they've never been to the Middle East, because if you can go to Dubai, United Arab Emirates, Bahrain, the people they're like literally some of the most interesting and nicest people that you'll ever meet in your entire life. I just don't think that people in general don't know how really cool a lot of the countries in the Middle East and the culture of the Middle East really is.
I get along with them. Like I said if you take Middle East, I've probably been in the Middle East of the 20 years overseas working, building infrastructures. I'll say I've been there probably 16 years, from Iraq to Afghanistan, Kuwait, Dubai.
Did you ever get to go into Kuwait post the original Gulf War?
I helped build Camp Arif John, and I helped build Burien.
Because I was on the first ship that was allowed back in. It was the first military ship allowed back in after the initial invasion, and it was amazing to see some of the stuff that was there still left, but to see how they persevered in Kuwait, and to see some of the stuff that they have there was amazing. I never knew was there. Like, dude, I'd never seen an automated Arby's, which was the most great. Which is literally, people don't realize that they see these like these computer touch screens that they can go and order stuff at McDonald's. Literally in the 90s, they had this already in Kuwait. Arby's and some other places literally had. You go up to a touch screen, and then you go to your table, and then they would bring your food out to you, and you've already paid for it and everything else. You've had no interaction with any other human other than the fact they delivered your food. And this has been going, and it was the first time I ever seen it was in Kuwait. And the mall, some of the malls there were freaking crazy how huge they were. They make stuff here in the States look like nothing. And it's
we were always told that everywhere else was always 10 years ahead of America and Canada. We were always told that.
Yeah, I mean,
it's a lie.
I'm just saying,
they're 20 years at least.
Okay, so maybe it's okay. Okay, it's longer.
What's this? By the way, you can get a cell phone in Dubai, and it's probably 4 years advanced, and the U.S. won't even catch up.
I knew
to
friends in the Philippines that they referred to themselves as the richest, poorest country of the world. That's what they call themselves that, because they had more technology than we ever could. Well, okay, not we, as I'm Canadian. In Canada, they had better accessibility to a lot of things at one point. Not right now. This was 10 years ago, mind you. I'm old man. But anyhow, at that time, they told me that the stuff that they were getting was unreal compared to what Canada was having at the time. I still had my flip phone. Like,
didn't Canada just get
three-digit text? Like
a razor?
What are you trying to do? A T.
What was that? What was that? I'm trying to think of what that name of that thing was. The texting everybody was crazy about. It was like made by freaking by Motorola. I'm trying to think of what it was called. Well, it wasn't a pager, but yeah. But the thing is, but Canada, in Canada though, didn't you guys just get indoor plumbing like 6 months ago? So you guys are trying to. You guys are
okay. Put it this way: there's Stan Lee. I'm ticketed for plumbing and heating. The last time I worked plumbing and heating was 10 years ago. So, like 20 years prior to that, we were already doing it. So, Stan Lee, we've been way above of that.
I just, I only said that to see what JD was going to do, and he freaking busted out laughing just like I thought he would.
Our theory in life is, if you ever want to invest in anything, shit always flows downhill, and everybody has to eat. So invest in those two industries.
Well, the thing is, like what JD was saying, is that that like with like just in phone technology in Dubai, in Japan, and all these other places in the world, they're so far ahead of us. I mean, everybody's like going crazy over these OnePlus phones now that they have in the States and in Canada and everything else. OnePlus has been around for 8 years, and they've always been ahead of almost everybody else this whole time. They just now are being allowed to be in the States, and we're literally like 3 generations behind on just the OnePlus phone, not to mention the other phones that are being offered. So, but the thing is that kills me is like the stuff that I've seen in other places in the world that we don't get here in the States, and we think that we're so advanced.
Yeah.
If people knew half the shit that was in the Middle East and in Asia, they would their minds would be blown. They wouldn't be able to deal with it.
It is. And I don't want this. I mean, I'm sure Ken would love this to turn into a 20-hour conversation. But
yeah, because it'll keep him going. He doesn't have to be here by himself.
So, like, even like the stuff I do for a living and whatnot, and the political side of it that I used to work for, we as Canadians and Americans are way behind what the Europeans have already done. For, say, it could be anything from green energy to environmental stuff, whatever. It's technology-wise. You can argue it all you want. It'll be blah, 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 blah. It's what it is. At the end of the day, though, the fact that we're so far behind gives us, this sounds horrible, but it gives us the years to catch up, which is a good thing because it's an industrial business avenue in that aspect. But it takes our political bodies a lot longer to accept what European or even Australian, don't get me wrong, Ken, you guys are okay too. Just kidding. The stuff that has been revolutionized, I guess, or invented for us Canadians and Americans to accept it. We are all money hungry. It's what, at the end of the day, we're money hungry. We don't want to accept it because we have industries that make a lot of money, right? But that's why I say I don't want to take this. This could be a topic that we talk about for the next 10 hours, and it would. I don't want to make it easy on Ken here, so we're not going to go political here. I'm on coffee now. I'm starting to sober up, so my slur is going away.
No, it's not. It's just to you. It is.
No.
The rest of us are still good with the slur.
I'm sorry. Stan, okay, Ken. Stan is a racist against Canadian accent. The slur is Canadian
You
accent.
can't be racist against. You can't be racist against accent. I'm sorry.
It's not the 12 hours of drinking I was doing. It's an accent. I'm drinking coffee now.
But no,
I'm sorry.
no. Canadians are okay. They got good surf, and Peter McKinnon's from Canada, so I like him. So he's cool.
Hey, you know what? I'm probably one of the first Canadians that is actually my first claim to fame with whiskey is bourbon, and it's not any and I'm actually trying hard. I haven't successfully done it. I'm trying hard to get into Canadian whiskey, but American whiskey is actually so much more beneficial to what I can get for bourbon.
Yeah, it does kind of suck that you freaking live in Canada and you can't get Canadian freaking whiskey, but
a good Canadian whiskey. The other whiskeys we can get like in abundance, but it's like, what am I drinking?
Hey, you know what's worse? If you think about it though, Alex, just so you know, I'm just putting this in your head so you can maybe cry yourself to sleep.
No,
is that freaking?
I'm here for power to people.
JD is in Slovakia, and he probably gets better Canadian whiskey than you do.
Anybody gets better Canadian whiskey than we do, man. We get the Jack Daniels, for instance. I get the Jack Daniels number 7 black white label. That's all I see in the liquor store, man. Like, you guys get like the fucking select barrel, single barrel. I've slept in your mother barrels. Like, I don't get that shit, man.
Look, I have never gotten a slept with your mother barrel, but that's got to be. I mean, that's got to go really, 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 really high on secondary.
It's like every since I've ever met. I only been since last year November is when I've been into this. And it's like an industry. I'm actually in the vape industry, like e-cigarette. My company that I own is e-cigarettes. I work for a gold mine as my own employment. My wife's employment is my business that I own for the e-cigarettes. And it was like when I went into whiskey, when I met everybody, this is great. I love this, man. But it was like I didn't understand the Canadian market and the Canadian government market. And it's like, I hear all you guys talk about all these whiskeys you get. Oh, that's great. That's great. Yeah, well, yeah, I'll never even put a finger into that bottle. It's weird. Like, it's such
Well, you just gotta walk. You just gotta walk across the river that you say that you gotta cross to go to Minnesota,
right there,
and then keister a couple bottles since you want everybody else to keister them for you.
No. You gotta
and then just walk back across the border.
If you want Crown Royal and Canadian Club, you gotta keister your American stuff to me. Like, that's all I gotta say. What do I have?
10 hours in.
Yeah, what do I have to offer? I don't know.
Hey Stanley, have you tried the Jack Daniels bottle and bond?
Jack Daniels bottle and bond?
Yeah, I've got one.
Yeah.
No, I've never even seen it. I don't think.
No, they're selling it here in the stores.
Well, because I've seen. Yeah, so I haven't seen it here. The only thing Jack Daniels wise is like black is old number 7 distillers. They have like 6 or 7 different distillers select ones, and then they've got all the single barrels, and then the single barrel selects. But I haven't seen a bottled and bond. Yeah, Simon showed it to me like about a month ago. The one I'm looking forward to is that one you sent me the picture of for that Jim Beam or wherever it was that you sent me the picture of a while ago. Oh yeah,
from
the Turkey Airport, and then that one and the Thunderbolt. right? Is that what it's called? Thunderbolt.
Oh yeah, Thunderbolt for Redwood Empire.
I'm kind of looking forward to that. Right now, I'm actively outside of what I'm actively looking at for you. I'm also looking for. It's supposed to come out June 1st. Hopefully, I get a heads up ahead of time because it's going to disappear off the shelves. So everybody knows, June 1st is supposed to be the release date of Russell's Reserve 13 year.
Ooh, shit, nice.
So, and it's a
Now, you know, there's an export
what's
one,
that?
right? They already have it in Europe. It's
Yeah,
an
they have
export.
13 turkey. They have 13
Or that's-
turkey, and then they have 13 Russells over in Europe, over in specific places in Europe. Well, I want to say one of them. I know that they have it at Glasgow at the airport, because a friend of mine decided to send me a picture to make fun of me because I couldn't get it. He's in the military, in the British military, and he happened to be in Glasgow. And he sent me a picture and told me to go F myself because he was going to buy the bottle and laugh at me. And then, but I hadn't seen any other ones around. But this is it's a white label with blue and red, lettering on it. And it has the original turkey, it doesn't have that goofy ass turkey that they have now. It's just the head. It's the whole turkey on this bottle.
Fuck your turkey.
Fuck yeah, but they
Not
also have
literally.
the Russell's the Russell's 13. I have the father and son's 13 turkey, but the Russell's is just one of those things where I'm a turkey head, so I got to get a hold of one, and but I'm not gonna go crazy money wise because they're saying that it's supposed to retail at $75, but it could go out on shelves at over $100. And I'm like,
that's fucking change, man. That's what I pay for cigars here in Canada. Fucking pay it, man.
yeah, but truthfully,
Honestly,
for over $120, I can get 3 bottles of something or 2 bottles of something I really, really like. So
honestly, my biggest thing in life is this Monday coming up, I get my second vaccine, so I'm fully you don't have to worry about me anymore. But
no, just don't have to worry about COVID, just the venereal diseases.
Yeah, but fuck. Don't worry about that. That was a teenage thing. Don't worry about that. But anyhow, as soon as this border opens, man, I'm gonna make a run for whiskey and cigars. Like, honest to God, like my truck will be.
Hey, Frederick.
Hello.
Hey, Frederick.
Hey, Ken.
Hello.
I found your Patreon.
Oh, did you?
I did.
Oh, there we go. Thanks, man. Welcome aboard. Hey.
I did.
Hey.
In my it
I'll
must
add
be
you
the
to
coffee, not the whiskey.
I'll add you to the list. You get your name in the light up the top.
Hey, kid, I'm digging this, man.
Oh yeah, I've been I gotta get me some tobacco.
So is that Kubakin? Is that actually really? I mean, I've seen it on the shelf here at Total Wine, but I don't. Like I said, it's one of those things where.
Yeah, but which one is it?
I'm not sure which one it is. I just know that I just saw they have 2 different ones on the shelf. I just saw it today again when I went by there.
Yeah, I think there's 4 versions.
I've never heard of
I think there's 4 versions, and I have the bourbon cask because I like bourbon too. But this one is really bourbony, and you can take the char, and it's actually really good. The oakiness to it. I'm actually enjoying it, but it's really light. So
That's what I was asking. Yeah,
I'm enjoying it.
because
That's
it was
actually pretty
almost.
damn good.
I mean, that was like really super light. Like someone was.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, it's like
clear
someone
almost.
was really, 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 really well hydrated. Because I was sitting there and you were showing the bottle, and I was like, how many years is that? Because even for a Scotch, if it was like at the minimum, so we know it's at least 4 years old minimum. It has to be. So we know it's at least 4 years. 3 or is it 4?
Yep. 3 for Scotch.
Okay, so 3 years. So it's at least 3 years old. But you look at, I'm trying to think. So Singleton is 6, and Singleton looks like freaking Russell's compared to that.
What would a young Scotch taste like? And I'm being honest here because I'm really new to this. I've only had 15s, 21s.
Yeah.
What does a really young Scotch taste like?
Depends what barrel it was in and all that kind of stuff.
I mean, that's the youngest, a 5-year-old that I have in my collection.
Depends whether it's
because I don't think I have
depends
anything
whether
here.
it's
Like I
a
got
malt or a pure malt or a single malt or.
Yeah, if you're talking single malt.
see, that's 19 years old.
In the sherry and what sherry, how long it's been in the sherry, what those casks are.
But that's
and
what
the quality of the casks.
Yeah, I know there's the big aspect of it, but what I'm getting at is most Scotches that I have, the minimum is 12 years old that I have in my stock, and that's Canada. You have more accessibility than I do. But what would a 3-year Scotch taste like compared to a 12-year Scotch? Is what I guess that's what I'm asking. I'm not trying to be a jerk.
Spirity. It'll be very spirity.
You see
Very
Leanne's
malty,
comment.
spirity, peppery.
You see Leanne's comment, Ken?
Punch. Nice punch to it.
because I know I've asked this before because I'm a bourbon drinker. I'm a bourbon drinker. I know what a bourbon that is 9 years old compared to bourbon is different. That's why I'm asking for Scotch because we're like 7 a.m. my time making topic.
Well,
Good effort,
the
though.
difference between America and Scotland, the big difference is the temperature. So in Scotland, it takes a long time for something to mature because of the temperate climate.
Yeah.
In Americas, depending where you are in America, Texas, for example, you cast something for 3 years and it looks like a 15-year-old in Scotland.
Texas.
Yeah, Texas isn't
New age American.
Texas isn't really America.
Yeah, they're their own.
Yeah, they're kind of their own. They're kind of like their whole entity.
Well, their power grid is anyway.
Yeah.
But what I'm getting at is, would it be the same
Virgin casks
scenario?
as well.
If you take a bourbon,
Virgin casks
you take a bourbon
as well. So all bourbons are done in virgin casks.
Yeah.
So that infuses a lot of characters into the whiskey very quickly and very rapidly. Whereas in Scotland, virgin oak is very rare to be used.
Right. So like
It's a lighter, cleaner spirit, so it takes more time in a cask to influence.
Yeah. So if you've got
That's
a
what I
sweet
mean, like,
tooth, you prefer bourbon.
I'm very new to this, so before this, I went 2 years without drinking. But then when I got into it, I started with bourbon because bourbon, like a sweet tooth, I understand bourbons, and then I ask questions. I got the answers for bourbons. Scotches, I'm working my way into, although my whole collection is almost Scotch now. But that's why, like I said, we're 7 in the morning here for me. On a Scotch side of things, I've never even had the opportunity to try a 3 to 4 year Scotch. I've only had 12 and 15s, and I've never had a new Scotch. And then I know they usually use used barrels for Scotch, right? It's never new oak barrels like bourbon. Is it? Okay, I don't want to sound like I'm stupid here. What I'm getting at is like, I mean, I probably already have done that because Hobbit's in the room. But anyhow, but I'm her dad, so she can't say nothing to me. So it's all good. I'm a Canadian dad.
He's my Canadian daddy.
See, I know that. But what I'm getting at is I'm sure you guys all know what I'm trying to get at here. But what I'm getting at is there a huge difference between a 4-year Scotch and a 12-year Scotch?
Yeah.
Like, does it take out the sharpness?
Big difference.
Rounds it out,
Massive difference.
or
Massive difference between a 4-year Scotch and a 12-year Scotch.
I know.
Right. Okay. So
in 4 years,
okay. So outside of the math lesson, this is what I. So this
guys.
So Ken and JD would probably be the best people to ask this, but from what I understand from trying some really young stuff to some of the older stuff and everything else, is that okay? So you're standing there, and you have two choices. You can either be kicked in the balls immediately, or you can savor some flavor before getting kicked in the balls. And that's the difference between young, because young is going to kick you right off the bat. It's just going to smack the shit out of you because it's got a stringency to it that feels hot, just like with anything else.
Wait, Stan. I don't want you touching my balls. I'm just wondering.
Well, I'm just saying because, like, if I try something like I said, I've had like the Glenmorangie. I love the 10-year-old Glenmorangie.
Yeah,
but I know like I like the 15-year-old Glendronach. But I've had other stuff that's been younger, and it's got the same kind of thing that it's more Band-Aidy smelling, but it also is more like. It's hotter than what its proof is. It feels like it's burnt. It burns a different way, kind of like the same way a bourbon or anything else does that when it's young. It kicks you. It kicks you in the freaking nuts hard when you try.
The perfect example of aging and a really, really good AB you can do is the Wee Beastie and the 10-year.
Yeah.
Perfect example. Perfect. That is actually accessible on shelf. It's the Wee Beastie 5 and the 10-year.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm. That's the kind of question I'm kind of putting out there right now. I'm in the middle of going into a hangover, but sobering up. So, what I'm getting at is like, so with bourbons can go to a certain year, and then it's like it's like, oh my god, this is like way too cast tasting, like, you know what I mean, like too woody, too much this and that. Scotches are always like are pretty good when they go older. I've never, and I know for all the sites that I can find in Canada, I will never find anything under a 12-year-old Scotch. So what I'm asking is,
what, Glen Grant 10, Morangi 10?
I'm lucky. Like I have Lefroy,
KK8,
cast, not cast, the small cask. Oh, that's not the word.
Quarter cask.
I got quarter cask. I have Lefroy, not Lefroy, sorry. Our bag, what's the word? Ugadal. And I've got
How's Ashworth? I have the plastic body.
I've got Brooklady, Pasqualati. I've got Octomore 11.1, but they're not 4-year-old Scotches. Is what I'm getting at. I've never. What's the difference between a 4-year-old Scotch? Is it the same as like a bourbon? If you look at it, like it would be sharp and it'd be like you want it to be long aged more.
Depending on the spirit and the cask that it's actually done in. It's not going to be sharp and prickly. It'll be peppery. It could be, depending on the ABV, it could be quite hot. But typically they come across really hay, barley, malt forward on the unspirit. Like if you try new make, it's
I've
like,
never tried to make Scottish wise. That's a thing.
Yeah, because your bourbons are inherently predominantly corn, they're a lot sweeter, so they don't have the harshness that you're going to get from a barley or a malt. So yeah, they're two different beasts.
But that's what I mean. Like, that's why I'm asking. Like, I guess at the end of the day is why I'm asking the questions, because everybody here would know more about that side of the things, right? Like, I would never know. Like, my Scottish friends could, well, they would just rip on me, and it would be a fun joke.
There's no ripping. Everyone's on their journey and knows different things and experiences different things and likes different things, and we're all different, but put us all together and we all know everything.
Yeah. So that's why we got a bunch of people in the room, and I know everybody's from everywhere.
Exactly.
That's why I'm asking about on a Scotch level, because I know how bourbon works, because that's what I've been a bourbon drinker. It was the thing that hooked me into this. Scotch, I enjoy. For some reason, I don't know why, but I love peated Scotch. I love it. Like, no matter what you can bring at me with peated, I love it. But since we were on the topic of the early age Scotch, I wanted to know, is it similar, I guess, to the bourbon side of it? Like, is it, if I was to get a 4-year-old Scotch, which I'll never get, but if I was to get, is it like bourbon where it's like, it's not taking out those round edges, you know what I mean? Like, it's
Oh, they're definitely a bit prickly, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like having a rosy Kyler.
Okay.
Well, the younger that I've drunk, like the youngest ones that I've drunk, the prickly, like really peppery sensations people mention, I just call it spiky. It tastes like spiky.
Is it like spiky? Is does that mean like the rock, like a
Yeah,
rye?
it's like it's spiky owl, spiky like. Meh. And that's an
Just remember,
adjective.
you guys,
That's an adjective, by the way.
Spiky, peppery,
Yeah.
rye. Yep.
Like, cause I'm really
Just have to train my lizard.
Yeah.
And
Change
shirt.
Shirt change.
When I ask questions,
Sure.
I'm really beginning questions. So that's why I'm saying to Juju is like why it's a rye, because I know some ryes because of some of the Canadian ryes I've had.
Yeah, I only
Where they're
own.
like-
We only have 2 ryes, so I don't have much knowledge, if any at all, to be honest. But that's kind of like the next little side venture that we're going to look at taking.
Yeah.
Where our whiskey journey is concerned, we want to start looking into ryes.
Yeah, it's starting to get a
Like
bit
me-
of a collection of rye here now.
All right, Sugar Kitty, age in Scotch is a very different thing
I'd
compared
have
to
to
bourbon.
disagree with in Scotch. A lot of the sherry influence makes it way better with
Yeah.
age. I disagree with that. I mean, there's some really, really good young aged bourbon casks that are amazing. Doesn't have to be sherry.
See, I kind of agree with it though, because I've always found I lean more towards sherry casks than anything else. They just seem to be a preference of mine. So I do, or
Yeah,
I seem to always pick up on those notes first.
That's a preference.
But that's what I mean. Like it just seems to be like whatever. I seem to notice them first.
And that's what I'm getting at is everybody has preference, but that's what I've never heard of a 4-year-old bottle of Scotch. But I'm also in Canada, so I would never see it anyhow. So, you know.
Okay.
Although
Hey,
you're
James,
awesome.
do you have a shirt
Design glasses, for example?
You can.
What's
that? Do we have a shirt count? Because he's gone.
He was at 7.
He was at 7.
But Lil's saying that changing back into the same shirt for a second time doesn't count. And I said that it only counts if he either wears it inside out or back to front.
Okay, I'm making more coffee, so I'm gone.
Hey Ken, do you want the light whiskey, Optima or Obtanium, or do you want a Polish rye?
What was that? Light Obtanium. If I could get an Obtanium, I'd love an Obtanium.
Well, I have an extra light Obtanium light, and I have a Polish rye from the same company, Cat's Eye.
I'm looking that up now. Edward, I'm having a look now.
Yeah, the Gospel Solar is meant to be pretty good. You can get that from that new shop.
Stanley knows about that. I think he's got that, right? Did you get that, Stanley?
Gospel.
Adam.
The Polish rye or the light Obtanium,
it's
or light whiskey.
And it was
Cat's Eye.
I've had both. I bought a light whiskey Obtanium, but I ended up giving it away before I actually opened it.
Was my toe.
So the light whiskey is at 65, so it's 130 proof. Polish rye is, I want to say, 53.
Okay.
53 or 55.
Oh, you got the lower ones. I got the higher ABV.
But the Polish rye is real. I kind of like the Polish rye. You can't go wrong with grabbing one or the other. But if you asked me today, pick one or the other, I'd probably pick the Polish rye over the light whiskey, only because I like the taste of it. Plus, I'm a rye whore. Right now, I'm in a.
I'm just trying to think because I have more in my box.
Rye. I'm kind of a rye whore right now. So.
You want to pull these ryes before you get there?
I'm telling you, JD, when I saw those ryes today, I was just like so jazzed because I'm like in this rye mood right now.
I'll just let Ken pick because it'll be for him. Because like I said, I'll be probably shipping 6 bottles to him with some samples, and then 1 bottle is for a Julie per bottle once I find it.
I'm a whole 5'4" of excitement.
I'm a 3'6" of excitement.
El Viejo Joe. Let me guess. I'm gonna take a wild guess to say that's Old Man Joe.
Nice.
Very good.
Oh, you talk? Holy crap! I didn't know you had a voice.
Hey Julie, by the way, I bought 2 bottles and there was the wrong ones.
Yeah, I nearly didn't recognise Joe without his shoe polish.
What ones did you buy if you bought the wrong ones?
No. The company was advertising U.S. exclusive Glenfiddich 14.
It's the bourbon.
Everything
barrel.
was perfectly online, but what they showed was totally out.
Ooh. Are they fixing it up?
Now, Julie, we've got a barrel pick over at Limestone branch in Kentucky, which is 100% malted rye, which we've got coming over. So we've got about 195 bottles, I think, 375s. So if you want to try some rye, another different rye,
That would be amazing.
just reach out to Lil. I think you and Lil have been discussing a few things. So
Yeah, let her know. I'm sorry I didn't jump on earlier. I have 2 small people.
well, she's in the background, so.
Wait, did you say that you were getting a 100% malted rye?
Yeah.
Who's it from? Who is it?
From Limestone Ranch.
Why not?
Stephen Boone.
I was gonna say, is this one of those moments that kind of like what Volkswagen have special tools
This is
on
for you,
their
Alex.
employees are allowed to use? They're kind of like that. So it forces you to go to them. Fuck. Okay, so what are you gonna do?
Oh, because I was just asking. The only reason I was asking because I have a double pot stilled 100% malted. I mean, 100% rye. That was from Jay Riley. So I was just wondering if that's where you were getting it from.
Yeah.
No,
Hey,
this is one of the experimental barrels which they were doing at Limestone Branch
Okay, you
Distillery.
do have it.
You guys,
15-gallon barrel.
you guys, we got to put a hold
Are you
on
doing
1 second here. This is a help scenario. Mr. Hobbit who drinks. Mr. Hobbit who drinks.
Julie!
Mr.
Are you asking?
Mr.
You want to ask David a question?
No, not David. Mr. I'm saying Mr. Remember, blink at me twice if you're in danger. Blink at me twice.
Blink twice if you're being held captive against your will.
Remember, okay, because we'll save you.
The drunk
Canadians will save you.
Canadian in the center is just wanting. He's offering to save
I'm
you.
not drunk anymore. I got
He's
coffee.
actually
I'm
really
not
hungry
drunk
right
anymore.
now. This is my Canadian right there in the middle. Yeah.
He knows me.
Mine's pretty.
Sorry, guys, I didn't want to get off
That's why
topic.
he
I
was
kind
like,
of have to do that. I haven't seen David. I haven't seen David in a long time, so that's all. I'm sorry, I just had to say that. Juju knows what I mean. That's all good.
Okay, he misses your face.
I do.
That's why he was like, I haven't seen David in a long time.
I'm growing a beard. I'm growing a beard just for him.
He's growing his beard just for you. Just so you know.
Yeah.
I'm growing mine back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
It's all good.
So Chris was saying that Limestone Branch, for those who don't know who Limestone Branch is for any reason, that's the same company that does Yellowstone.
Yep.
So if you're a fan of Yellowstone store picks or stuff like that, that's actually kind of cool that they're doing 100% malted rye, trying to play with that, because that's something that's very hard to do. I was talking to the distiller on that other 100% rye. There's more loss over time because of the fact that the process, how what's involved in the process to finish a freaking 100% rye.
Yeah,
there's a lot of loss. So then a barrel that would normally put out a few hundred bottles, maybe upwards of 300, sometimes up to right at around the 300 bottle limit, gets cut down to sometimes all the way down to into the 120s if they're lucky. This guy says he had one barrel that they did with this 100% rye that was only 85 bottles out of a 55-gallon drum when it was finally done.
Yeah.
So
well, ours is a straight rye, so it's 2 years, 1 day, and a 15-gallon.
15.
So it's a small barrel, but it's got some good flavour to it. We were lucky enough to do our final tasting over at the distillery. They sent over a couple of samples of it through the time. So
that was those are 370. How many bottles did you say you were getting at 375? Like 100.
185.
No, it's not that many. It's like
145 375s.
All right.
I mean, for 100% rye, that's not a bad. I mean, for 100% rye, that's not a bad yield, because that's, if you figure it out, it's 140. So it's like 750 milliliters. That's not actually probably right around normal for like something that's 100% rye like that.
And it was only a 15-gallon, not a 55-gallon barrel.
That's
Ken, you doing blind? You doing the blind pours?
Yep. So you guys all saw what they were?
No.
No.
Not all of them.
I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry.
Hey, what the hell?
So JD knows what they are.
Oh yeah, Ken, it's all you. I know what they
JD
are.
knows what
Your
they are
wife
because JD's the one that sent them, right?
Exactly. And the missus just poured them, so.
But his wife poured them
Hey, Lilith, who decides not to be on camera, wants to know what Mrs. Scotch Down Under is up to.
Chris, just so you know, at the moment you're Alice.
These are the blind pores.
Yeah, these are the blind pores.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
if you actually look at the screen, we're the whiskey bunch and you're Alice in the middle.
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
I've
Ken,
moved around a
what
few
is
different
it,
places
level?
today.
Jesus.
Well done,
Ken,
Sheila.
you're on
Well
another
done. Good
level now. You're like blind tasting now? Holy shit.
Yep, blind tasting.
Awesome to be
I
in
have
this
no idea what
experience.
these are.
Right on. I'll sit here until I get my hangover headache. We'll be all good.
We need to have a hair of the dog, Alex.
Well, I haven't had whiskey in like over an hour now, and I was drinking coffee, so we're good. It's 7:30 a.m. my time, so I'm with you guys. Let's go.
Cat.
If I sleep in my chair, don't wake me up. Let me sleep. That's all I gotta say.
Oh, hey, has anybody checked on Jim lately to see if he's still asleep?
Oh yeah.
No.
Yeah, he was doing well. What happened to him?
That's like when I go on Livewire Whiskey. When Big League Bourbon, he made that nice logo. I survived. I survived
Livewire Whiskey.
Livewire Whiskey. I wanted him to put one down like this, like a picture of somebody put their head down. I survived and passed out because I've been on there a couple times and he will pass out. It's all good.
Yeah, because
they've had a few.
Frederick, what's that?
Jim fell asleep, and then Ken like put him in the background, and then I didn't know if he ever woke up.
I don't know.
Well, I put him in the background, and then I turned it off so he wouldn't.
Hey, Frederick, show the bottle.
This one? Oh, you can't buy this. This is someone I know that have.
Yeah, Frederick, show the bottle of
This
drinking.
one?
Kneipe?
Yeah, you can't buy this. This is someone I know who buys rum and put it in his own cask.
Oh.
So this is an Ardbeg 10-year-old Finnish rum.
An Ardbeg?
Yeah, to put the Ardbeg in a cask and then took it out and put the rum in it.
Nice. Donald was talking to me tonight about not an IPA, but he had sorry, I'm just gonna say it this way: a beer in a Lefroy barrel that he was trying tonight, and he actually really enjoyed it. It was really good.
Okay, so this,
Never mind, Juju. Stop laughing at me. I'm your dad. Stop laughing at me.
Yeah,
Stop
what are
it.
you getting, Ken?
I'm gonna ground you.
It's getting blinded.
Go to your room.
Is it a bourbon or a Scotch, you reckon?
they're both Scotches. I'm thinking Highlands.
Hey, Ken, just let you. I went against everything I normally for this blind. So for me.
Oh, okay, nice. Well, I've just tasted the black one.
I have no clue about any of this. So
the black one's got a decent little bit of ABV in it. It's not super strong. It doesn't hang around for too long. It comes in and then fades off. It's got a nice finish, like a very faint dry hay, but there's a little bit of sweetness wrapped around it. On the nose, the blue one is a little bit more stronger. It's got a little more hay, almost a Campbelltown funk, but it's more malty.
No such thing as whiskey, hey? You go get your wok, hey?
Whiskey, hey?
Then was like, oh, there's a little bit of hay, and I was like, no such thing as whiskey hay. Go get your wok hay.
Whiskey, hey?
No such thing as saucepan hay.
What is wrong?
What is wrong with you? That's actually funny.
You're all a bunch of alcoholic fucknuts.
These are all a bunch of alcoholic fucknuts.
He's just jealous.
Jealous,
Just
yeah.
jealous.
Yep. All right, so that's quite pleasant.
Never better daddy here.
Where's my wife?
See, I'm not that drunk.
Well, I'm 10.5 hours in. I'm not drunk at all. I'm stone cold sober.
I'm actually sobering up. I'm sure by noon it's not going to feel great, but I'm with you guys.
Alex is in it for the long haul.
Well, for a while. I'll see how long it can last. I'm not going to lie. I'm an old man. It may catch me in my chair.
Catch me outside.
Let me
How about
nap.
that?
I'll come back. Let me nap.
Don't
I'll be
forget
back.
Don't forget to jump onto his other stream that's about to start in half an hour.
What?
Yep.
Yeah, because YouTube, he's cut his streams into 3.
Oh, I didn't know that.
If you actually have a look
Yeah.
if you have a look on his YouTube page, it will show you 2 more streams that are lined up. Okay, so
well, I am on his. Well, you know what?
So guys, it will actually show you. It'll show
guys
you
up to
these
date?
2 are upcoming streams.
Oh,
You guys
see,
still
but
in
if
here,
you-
so you don't have to stress. If you want to go over and see the chat, you just need to go to the new one for the chat. But you guys don't have to go anywhere, don't have to do anything. It'll just port straight over.
You know what? I'm not worried as of this morning. I can say that now, weirdly, because the sun is up. I haven't done this since I was a teenager.
The Hobbit who knows. No, I'm just the Hobbit who's very tech savvy.
I am fully trying to commit to this all again.
You okay, Stanley?
Awesome.
With the thing.
I have people that are waking up messaging me right now.
In the past.
Oh, are you looking for the end of the end?
13 generations old.
So
Alright, this one
there was
on
the end
nose
to the
and on
T,
the
which
palate
was
is
the
a
one
lot
with
more
sticks.
barley.
But they released the
barley
numerical in between. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, they don't buy prefix.
So Ken, what are you doing right now?
Well, you're on the
Scotches? You know?
You're the KSN or
He
TKN?
doesn't know.
I'm guessing this
blind.
So we first down here.
He's got a double blind in front of him.
So he doesn't know if they're like they could be anything.
Just to try and keep it
Yeah,
working.
so he's trying to pick what genre they are, so whether
so
Scotch,
here's the question.
bourbon, Irish, whatever,
Would you
and
mind
then which region, and if he can,
With what you were saying to me about the
and if he can, what actual bottle it is, and age, and ABV.
Holy. We're expecting a lot of you here, Ken. Come on now. Make me proud. Make me proud. I was gonna buy those black Glencairns, but
I need to
they're
say
like
hi
black.
to Joe.
Hey.
G'day, Joe.
James is back. What the hell?
All right, so that one is a lot more malty barley forward. I think it's a little bit younger. I don't think it's had too long on the cast. ABV is fairly lowish. I'd say 43, 46 tops. I reckon this one's probably 46, 48.
Very well.
Maybe, yeah, high 40s. Hmm.
Well, we've lost Frederick.
Well, it was Frederick's turn to be Alice, so we need one more because I'm not Alice. I'm not that nice.
I'm not Alice. I won't be Alice.
I'm not being
I'm
Alice.
Alex. I'm the moose hunter.
We need you to get you over one more so you can be Masha, Masha, Masha.
She just needed a good kick up the ass, I swear to God. It's like, yeah, well, that bitch, now that was first world problems in a teenager's body.
Hey, what's up, Ben?
Nicest lady I know. You don't know me at all. Nicest lady I know. He has no idea.
Probably why I think it's nuts.
Oh my goodness. I need just a couple.
What's up, Ken? Which one you like?
I like them both. They're kind of unique. I'm going back to the black
Master
ones.
has oh yeah.
Yeah, they're the opposite of what I normally get for myself and yourself. So I just went with the flow. I just said, okay, try something new.
So they're not picks.
You laughed, it worked.
Well, I picked them, so they're picks.
You said opposite. You said opposite of what you normally do, so I was just making a joke because they're not picks.
This is really familiar.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys,
yeah, I got you.
Because I'm gonna be a pain in the ass.
No, really?
You know what? You know what, Stan? Now that I know your name, you know what? Go fuck yourself. I'm sorry I said that, but go fuck yourself. But anyhow,
I'm going to insult you, then apologize, then insult you again.
I have to apologize. It's the law. But anyhow, El Vijo Joe. I've never met you. I don't think. Pleasure. Don't take my
This is definitely Klein She Linkwood Highland style.
Nice. It's a pleasure to meet you. You got an awesome hat. That's all I gotta say. If I could pull that off, I would. One day when I grow up.
Daniel, is that the 3-pack Age Discovery? Is that
I forgot what else.
Discovery 3-pack? What is that?
Crack out my 3-pack Age of Discovery. Oh,
Is that the Glenfiddich 3?
Oh yeah, the Glenfiddich Age of Discovery. Oh
And
yeah.
like type faster. You type like an old man. I need the answer to this question.
Like instantly.
Like right now.
Have a look in Whisky when he put pictures up with those 3. Yeah, they're sexy ones. It's those ones.
Oh my god, I'm just legit. Those 3 are they're like the holy grail for my collection.
Who sent those samples?
Yeah, the Glenfiddich. Where did you get them? Right, this way.
Yeah, who sent those samples?
There you go. Are you mad,
I'm
Storm?
getting there. I'm backwards for some reason on my camera. I don't know why. Like it's screwing me up.
Yeah, I sent those samples to Ken.
Yeah. These are from JD.
Nice. I'm very curious. JD's like a worldwide traveler.
Suspense is real. Okay, so what's the go then?
Yeah.
And I actually forgot how to look on my phone. I forgot what I ordered.
So what's next step?
Figure it out.
I sent you so much, I can't remember.
What did I send you again? Oh, no.
American just cold hat.
I'm thinking they're Highlands.
Pick on the parts, so that won't tell you fuck all.
Why not? Oh, because they want to do it.
We're their biggest competition. Canada is Caterpillar.
And this one could have a tiny bit of stuff.
Ken, do your pick your favorite, and then have your wife come in and set the bottles in front.
Oh, if she'll do it.
More people.
That is true. Okay.
All right, so I'll pick my favourite out of these two, and then she's going to put the bowls in front. Yeah.
What are you gonna do? You're at the workshop too, aren't you?
Right.
No, I'm at the paddock.
Well, who's this for? Who's the job for?
Um,
Is it a made job or is it?
You know what, Ken? I'm impressed. You got 18 people still watching. That's awesome.
Yeah.
No one wants to look away when you see the dumpster fire. They want to see it burn.
Well, and you know what? I'm trying to be the dumb Canadian here. Like everybody else is intellectual around this place. I'm trying to keep people going. Hey, what's this guy gonna say?
No intellectual intellection through this box.
Yeah.
Intellectual intellection.
Intellection, yeah. Intellection. Yeah.
Never mind. You know what, Juju?
Hey, shut man.
I'll talk about how I have to keep my lips really moist because I'm a Canadian strata up here. Moist.
I hope the next cavity that your penis enters is dry and very, very sharp.
Wow.
That probably won't happen.
He used the M word.
That probably
He's been using it all day.
won't happen anytime. Okay. Remember, we're going to take out the moist word and we're going to use supple. Supple is the new word.
Oh yeah. Hey, Del Vecchio, just so you know, David was like, "Hey, shirt guy."
Hey.
You
I'll
both
take
can.
that. I'll take that.
You both can.
Hey, shit guy.
His shaved hands. Yes.
Shaved hands.
No, I didn't tell them about your ratchet strap decomposing. I do want to go make another cuppa if you want to say hello. You can tell them. Yeah, that's why I said if. Don't apologize. Too busy. Lurking.
I may be Canadian, but there's only so much coffee that makes me apologetic.
No such. You're apologetic no matter what.
I'm sorry, but
you're Canadian. Yeah, sorry.
No, but we by law, if I say I'm sorry first, that's when you gotta worry because then by law, because then I'm not incriminated. I can say whatever I want after that. Like I can say, I'm
JD,
sorry.
are we in Scotland?
It's a law. we apologize
Are we
first.
in Scotland? Are we in single malt Scotland land?
Single malt Scotland land.
Yeah.
Oh no, I can't tell you, boss. You have to figure it out yourself.
No, I don't mean okay. I don't mean bottles. Just in, are we in Scotland?
Well,
I'll say that one's in Scotland.
I'll say one of them is Scotland. Okay.
Well, that's what I was thinking. That I was asking because I'm second guessing.
Or both could be in Scotland, or both could be in Scotland, or both could be Irish, both could be Indian.
That's right.
Oh, now I get you messed up.
Yeah.
Right.
I like that way.
Right. It is 8:51, so right before this changes over for the 18 viewers, please do not forget this feed will cut off in the next few minutes. But if you do go to the scotchdownunder channel, the next video, which will link straight into this, will be waiting. So just click in. Everyone will still be here, hopefully, except for Captain Snobby Pants up in the top corner. If you have not subscribed yet, please do so. Do not forget to hit the like button. If you want to get notifications for any future feeds, make sure you hit that bell like I'm about to smack Alex in the face.
There's the link. I just posted the link for the next one.
Fantastic.
Yeah,
You know what?
you have an hour. You have an hour, right?
That's not
Juju,
love. That's torment.
Juju.
All right,
That's-
Ken.
I
Pick
thought
one,
that
Ken.
right here.
It's your turn to pick one
All
now.
right. Well, I like the black one better.
Right in the feels.
This one's very malt grain.
Oh my
It's quite
goodness.
young.
JD, you bugger. So you can have someone and they say sorry, you get let off.
I have the feeling I know why you like that. But that's okay. I'll wait till you see it.
Okay.
All right.
I said I know why you like that, but I'll wait till you see it first.
Oh, the black one. You know why I like this one. Okay. Yeah, I did like this.
JD, Ken, everybody else. Good
Yeah.
night. I have got to at least try to get a couple hours before I meet up with somebody's siblings to pass on some bottles to get to Slovakia.
Siblings.
So
Thanks, Stan.
Thanks, guys.
Stan, it was a
All right,
pleasure
Stanley.
being a part of your
Take care of it, man.
result,
Get some sleep.
And me
Thanks
and
for being here, man.
Cheers, Stanley.
and
Sleep
I'll
well.
try. I will jump on before I go live tonight from tonight at 5. So I'll jump back on again.
Nice.
See you in half an hour, Stan.
Yeah.
Ciao.
all right.
Ciao.
Talk to you guys
Ciao.
later. Bye.
See you, Stan.
Cheers, Stanley.
Cheers, Stan.
Ciao, everybody. There, Jim. Ciao.
Like coming back to this Glen Scotia, this has got so much funk coming off it. It's quite unique. Okay. All right. Yeah, I like this. I like this black one. This is. I don't know whether this is a single grain or it's a very young single malt.
You want a cuppa?
Definitely young.
You could
What
feel
I
it's more.
think it is it's young. But this one I like. This reminds me of Clonelish. Clonelish, a little bit of Lincoln. All right. I want that one. I'll go get the missus to put the boxes in front. I like the black one.
What's the rules to this? Do you have to identify the age and the distillery, or where they're from?
Dark. I'm thinking Clonelish-ish.
Oh.
Clonelish-ish. That kind of.
You're thinking Highlands, Ken.
Yeah, I'm thinking Highlands for this one. Clonelish-ish. This one I don't have a clue.
Right.
But so JD, is it what's the identification? What's he supposed to identify? I'm just wondering. I didn't hear.
We'll find out in a second.
He's just identify what he can think of and see how good his taste buds are. Yeah, but right now I don't want him to know.
So
I want to see how good he is.
Oh,
it's just so he gets better.
This is all part of the game. This is completely blind. I have no idea what they are.
Then one day you can be in Matt Madness.
It's part of the game.
So Ken,
yeah,
all
exactly.
I can say is the world is a small place. You'll figure it out. That's all I gotta say.
If you are enjoying tonight's feed, ladies and gentlemen of the 15 people viewing, please do not forget that a link has just been posted thanks to our whore of a nightbot who likes to be heard. The PayPal link is there. If you donate, it helps keep the lights on and it helps keep him drunk.
Hey!
Hey, okay. So
Ken drunk is something that everyone gets to enjoy. So really, you're helping us by donating.
So
there's already 3 waiting over in the new stream. So
okay, here's an ignorant question because I've avoided it all the time. Is Nightbot just
it's an automated system.
Generated? Yeah. Okay. Well, that's what I was just wondering.
Yeah, but she doesn't listen to the time. She doesn't listen to the time
AI.
cues that are actually programmed into her, and she's boring.
Oh, okay.
So I do her job for her because she has no personality.
Oh well, I don't either, but it's all good. See, I even pretend I'm USA.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, screw you, Nightbot.
Hey James, at least one's from Scotland.
Yeah, I'm thinking this one is
Nightbot is
from
Ken
Scotland.
Stalker.
The black one. This one, I got no idea.
Would you call it a bourbon, Ken? Like if you have to eliminate.
No, it's not a bourbon. It's
all right. So yep.
I'm thinking single grain, single malt kind of realm.
Blended.
Or maybe it could be very much cold still.
6 of one, half a dozen of the other, Ken. Roll for it.
Just
If you can't guess it, roll for it, dude. If you don't know, just roll.
No, I haven't got a clue. I really don't.
Go for it, Ken. The stream's about to finish.
No. Let him decide, and he can open the next stream in 2 minutes with his decision.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Just want to look.
Not like I'm going anywhere.
Where else might have it?
What's ABV in one of them?
Well, initially I thought the black one was a little bit spiky, but it's really mellowed out now. So that's another go.
I have to look myself.
Because I was initially thinking it was high 40s. But now it's opened up, because they are neck balls, but now it's opened up.
Alex, stop touching pussy online. It's inappropriate.
You know, it's weird. It's a male one, so it's like
Doesn't mean shit.
It's weird. You know what? You go to the bathroom, he wants to climb on your shoulders. Like you're trying to take a leak and trying to aim, and he goes on your shoulders. Like what the hell?
Your
like
cat's
weird.
stroking that male's pussy
every single time. Like now I gotta go make.
Oh my goodness!
Hey, Ken, I checked both ABVs. It's kind of shocking to me.
Him on me. So it's like,
All right, guys.
sorry.
Hour 11. Water. Anyone who has been drinking water.
No, not me then.
All right, this black one, I'll go with my initial statement. This has definitely got some ABV in it.
This is my water.
I think around 48 to 52, around that kind of mark. That's got a bit of ABV.
Beer. It's liquid bread. It's good for you.
It's definitely good for you. All right, I'll kill this one and we'll jump over to the next one. So I'll post it there. You guys don't have to do anything. We'll just come straight back in.
All I know, Ken, it's going to be shocking to you when I see it.
Oh, okay. I'm intrigued now. All right, I'll kill this one and we'll jump over to the next one.
All right. Yep.
Yep. Go ahead.